Slow Fuse by R.D. Wingfield.
What's that noise? Well, that's the audible part of one of the alarm systems which operate if anyone approaches the vault. All right, Joe. Open it up.
Thank you, sir.
After you, Major.
Thank you.
Ah, this is where we keep our stock of raw materials. Gold, silver, and platinum. No need to tell you not to touch, of course.
This is silver. Looks silly to me.
Not to the expert eye, I assure you. Please put it down.
Oh, just feeling the weight. What would I have to pay for one of these?
Something in the region of £13. The gold is considerably dearer, of course.
Oh, how much have you got in here?
We hold an insurance cover of £750,000 for the contents of this vault.
My mouth's watering. Do you ever forget to lock the door?
My dear Major Derry, I wouldn't be allowed to forget. Until that door is closed and locked firmly, lights and buzzers are flashing all over the place.
Oh, very different to the last time I was here.
The last time you... Well, you haven't been here before.
Before your time, Mr. Robson. But I've actually been in this vault. Mind you, I'm going back nearly 30 years now, before your firm moved in.
Well, this would be during the war.
Yes. The army commandeered most of the buildings on this estate. They stuck me in here. I was on bomb disposal.
How interesting.
Yes. Yes, I had my office out in the corridor, and my bed in this vault. Safest place to be during the air raids.
Well, if you're successful in obtaining this position, Major Derry, we'd very much like to have your story for our house magazine.
You've had many other applicants, sir?
A few.
Not up to my standard, though, eh? All right, here's a story for your magazine. I remember one night rolling in here stinking drunk.
Drunk? Do you drink, then?
Oh, not as much as I did.
We'd like to think the man we appoint will be of temperate habits.
The salary you're paying, it'd have to be. What's that?
Well, the builders. You probably noticed them when you came in. They're digging the foundations for a new extension and strengthening that far wall at the same time.
It looks strong enough to me.
Yes. Well, now, we really must move on. Close it up now, Smith, and telephone control the central lift down for us.
Very well, sir.
This way, Major. The only way up is by means of the lift, and they won't send it down until they clear us.
And how do they do that?
Oh, we've been under observation by closed-circuit television from the moment we left the vault.
I wish you told me earlier. I've been having a scratch.
If they see anything the least bit suspicious, they can contact the police and have the entire building cordoned off in seconds. It seems we've passed muster.
They saw you were with me.
Up to you.
Tell me, Mr. Robson, if it's all so foolproof, why do you want a security officer?
Well, there's more to this place than just a bullion store, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you say, the vault is foolproof. Thief-proof, in fact. It's protected by 7 different types of alarm systems throughout the building. The vault opening mechanism is computer-operated.
And how does that work?
Well, unless I and 2 other members of the staff feed in the correct code numbers for the day, the vault remains tightly closed. None of us knows the other's codes. After you, at weekends and holidays, we operate a time lock which overrides the computer. Yes, all in all, we don't have many sleepless nights worrying about the vault.
What do you worry about then?
Well, the rest of the factory, the workbenches. We make articles of all types in precious metals. Gold and silverware, commemorative medals, presentation cups, and so on. Well, this means we have to remove our precious metals from the safety of our vault to the factory floor, and that's where we're vulnerable. Thousands of pounds worth of material circulating every day.
How do you make sure they don't take their work home with them?
Mr. Robson. All right, Bradford, I can hear it. It may answer your question, Major. Do you mind turning out your pocket, please?
Eh?
You're being screened by apparatus which reacts to the presence of gold, silver, or platinum. It's reacting to you.
I've got to go filling in my tooth.
Reacting to a little more than that, I think. Please, Major.
All right. here we are. Just wanted to see if I could beat your security system. You've convinced me I can't.
Did tell you not to touch, Major.
Ah, but no point in telling the criminal that, Mr. Robson. Similar to the old mine detector, I suppose.
I believe so. Have this returned to the vault, would you, Bradford? And turn that thing off.
Yes, sir.
Well, you've seen everything, Major. How do you feel about the job?
I feel it's right up my street. Should be a cushy little number.
Don't think that's quite the way we envisaged the post.
No, of course not, no. Bad choice of words. You push the salary up a bit higher and you won't find me quibbling too much. Where would my office be?
Not so far. The security officer's office would be in the extension building when it's finished.
When will that be? They're only on the foundation.
Well, by the end of the month.
Oh, that suits me fine. I don't retire from the army until then. Well, it gives us both plenty of time to turn it over in our minds.
If you're suited in the meantime, you let us know.
Don't you worry, Mr. Robson. I won't accept anything else.
I wouldn't be too hasty if I were you. The bird in the hand, you know.
I'm going to enjoy working here. Your advertisement said something about interview traveling expenses.
But the army barracks are only the other side of the town. And you came in a jeep.
Yes. Yes, well, I won't press that then.
Know the way out, don't you? Straight down the corridor and left at the end. I'll phone the guard, let him know you're coming.
I've been most impressed, Mr. Robson. We'll meet again. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I think not.
Oh, that's Lady Derry.
What do you think of him? A good deal older than I would have wished to have seen, sir. He's my age.
Quite, sir. I mean, good heavens, he looks 10 years older.
Hardly in the peak of physical condition. He's at least 2 stone overweight and a drinker. Yes, I don't think we need bother with him off the short.
Sorry to keep you, Sergeant.
How did the interview go, sir?
Oh, not bad. For one horrible moment, I thought they were going to offer me the job. But my natural charm put them off in the end.
Did you manage to have a good nose around?
They took me all over the place.
Yes, sir.
No, we'll get a break into that vault from the inside, Sergeant. Impossible. They'd have us before we were within 100 yards.
More or less as we suspected, sir, wasn't it?
He took me inside the vault, Sergeant. I saw it. Bars and bars of the stuff. Gold, silver, platinum.
We don't want you to be disappointed, sir. There must be some way of getting it out.
I wish I could think of one. They've got it buttoned up so tight. 7 different alarm systems, computer control, closed-circuit television. It'd take an army to bust into a place like that.
But don't forget, Major, until you leave us at the end of the month, an army is just what you've got.
Look out.
Damn civilians.
Private Fraser.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Private Fraser. Not only are you smoking on duty, which is itself a crime, you have not the one, which is unforgivable.
Sorry, sir. Help yourself.
Thank you.
Actually, sir, I was just trying to find you. The Colonel wants you.
Oh, what about?
He didn't say that. We're not supposed to listen in on the switchboard, sir.
I didn't wangle you this job for you to start getting ethical, old son.
Well, from what I gathered, sir, a couple of chaps from Seco have been done a snap audit. Your 70 quid light in your float.
Now, that's not playing the game, is it? Well, you're bound to find money short with a snap audit. If my OCO was going to have money, let us know a week beforehand. Do you think we were ever a penny short? Oh, this new chap's got no idea.
No, sir.
Yeah, well, I'll tell him you agree with me. So, oh, damn. Now I've got to rush around and put it back. I suppose you wouldn't have 70 quid saved up for a kindly action, would you, old son?
No, afraid not, sir.
Ah, you young chaps, you earn good money and you spend it. You should be saving up for my retirement present anyway. No, let's hope Sergeant Singer can oblige me.
I happened to overhear something else in the switchboard, sir.
Well, come on, old son.
The Colonel's got a chap from the military police with him.
Military police? Oh, not for a lousy 70 quid, surely. Well, what's it all about?
Well, that's all I heard, sir.
Oh, what you did here, many thanks, old son. Better go across and see what it's all about.
Get a move on with those requisitions, Jackson. They must go off tonight.
Right, sir.
Good morning, Major.
What, Captain? The headmaster sent for me.
Yes. Take a seat, would you? He's got someone with him at the moment.
Has he? Anyone I know?
No, you'll have to excuse me, Major. I've got a lot to do. You've left the address off this one, Jackson.
Oh, that or if I had a cigarette, I'd offer you one, Captain.
Really, Major, they can be bought, you know.
That's handy to know, should I ever run out. Oh, thanks. Got a light?
Yeah.
Oh, how much did you pay for your lighter?
£5.10.
I can get you one identical, twice the quality, 30 bob.
This is one of yours.
Yes. Yes, now I look at it closely. Yeah, I can see it's one of the expensive ones. Oh, you've got a bargain there. What does this Nibs want to see me about?
But I shall tell you when you go in.
Oh, come on, old son. You can tell me.
You know I can't. I respect the Colonel's confidence.
£70 missing from my throat. Well, thanks for telling me, Captain.
You know I said no such thing. If the Colonel heard you say that... Moi? Yes, he's here. Right. Would you go in now, Major?
Sit down, Jerry, sit down. You know Major Parsonson of the military police, I believe?
Yes, indeed, sir. We're old friends. Coffee, whiskey bandit here, Major?
We will, Major. We will.
Any idea why you're here, Jerry?
Yes, sir. But if I could help in any way.
Everything all right in the section?
Oh, that's clockwork, sir.
Your cash account's always balanced?
Funny you should say that, sir. I was just on my way over to the office when I got your message. Oh, yeah, that's stupid mistake I made. I was working on some papers last night, and I found a bundle of pound notes mixed up with them. Obviously, they were from my clothes. I must have scooped them up with the papers into my briefcase. It's a good job I found them. I'll stick it back when I leave you.
I see.
What was it you wanted to see me about them?
Well, it doesn't matter now.
On your way to put it back, you say, Major.
That's right.
Good. I'll take it for you. I'm seeing the auditors at lunchtime.
Auditors?
Oh, didn't I mention them?
No, sir. Here you are, Major.
Thank you. I'll just check it through in case you've given me too much.
Wait a minute. What's this? Another £3. Must have got caught up in my jacket lining. I nearly missed it.
No, thank you. Yes, it seems all to be there.
Disappointed?
Of course not.
Good. So I'll get back to my office, sir.
Well, no. Sit down, Jerry. There's something else. Perhaps you'd like to take over Major Parsonson?
Certainly, Colonel. Major Derry, you're in charge of the stores at this camp,
That's right, Major. But if you want anything, you'll have to sign for it. I can't let you have anything on the side.
You check your stocks regularly.
Naturally.
Any shortages?
No.
That's very good.
Thank you.
A considerable quantity of Army stores has been turning up at street markets in the Midlands and the East End of London. As far as we can estimate, something in the region of £3,000 worth is involved.
That's a lot of stores.
More than you could accidentally stuff in your briefcase. Well, we've known about this for some time. We've not been able to track down the source of supply.
One tin of beans was very much like another.
It did, Major, but not anymore. Our manufacturers and suppliers have been most cooperative. They've been marking up different batches of goods with code numbers, and we've been keeping careful records.
Oh.
Yes, we can now tell that the goods involved were originally supplied to 4 separate depots, and this is one of them. All we've got to do now is to find out which one.
You can see my stock sheets any time you like. They balance to the last tin of sardines.
Oh, we're not interested in stock sheets. We're interested in actual stock. We find the two don't always agree.
Right. To set your mind at ease, I'll check all my stocks this afternoon.
Oh, we wouldn't dream of putting you to all that trouble. We'll do it for you. I've got a team of trained men doing the rounds. They'll be here first thing Monday morning.
I want you to give Major Parsonson every assistance, Jerry.
I'm sure the Major needs no reassurance on that point, huh?
Evening, Major. You?
Yes, please, Grace. Landlord about?
He's been asking for you. Mr. Dale?
What is it? Oh, Major Derry. Down.
Quiet word.
Sure.
That whiskey you got me wasn't
Knocked off, was it?
Oh, heavens. What?
Only we've had one of your chaps in here. Military policeman. Said they were looking for some stuff knocked off from the army catering section.
Coincidence. Who was this chap?
There he is, in the other bar.
Oh, yes, I know him.
Friend of yours?
Hardly.
Yeah. Said they pinched bottles of sherry as well.
Interested in sherry?
Could be. If the price was right.
We'll talk about it afterwards. He's coming over. Evening, Major Parsons.
There is.
What's this cheap whiskey you're trying to plug in?
Your tongue will get you into trouble one of these days.
You've gone off in a hurry, Major.
He'd have stayed if he'd seen you, Grace.
Now what's coming?
What are you doing when you finish tonight?
Going straight to bed.
Oh.
I've been on my feet non-stop since 9 this morning. I want some rest.
I've had a rotten day as well, Grace. That's why I was hoping for a little bit of kindness and understanding tonight.
On the cheap as usual, I suppose.
Just a little chat.
I know your little chaps. They finish up with me cooking your breakfast.
I'm mad about your bacon, Grace.
Yeah, I know.
Service down this end, Grace.
Coming.
Ah, there you are, Major.
Over here, Sergeant. I got it, sir.
Guess who I bumped into outside?
Yes, he's really breathing down our necks today. He's warning the landlord against buying cheap whiskey. But it will kill all our trade. How did you get on?
I've done a quick stock check. We're in trouble.
Yes, well, we have been going a bit mad recently.
I'll say we have, sir. There's hardly any.
Then, the balloon goes up on Monday.
Looks like it, sir.
You better be out of here by Sunday night, then. Did it? I was hoping for one really big job before I left. Grace?
Yeah?
Same again for me, and a bidder for the sergeant.
Right. Good evening, Sergeant.
Hello, Grace.
I was up at our old stamping ground today, Grace.
Yeah? Here you are, Sergeant. Take the Major's as well.
Thank you. Yes, Grace, I applied for a position as security officer at Consolidated Silversmiths.
They never give you a job.
Why not? As long as they know me. I told my old sleeping quarters. It's packed solid with gold bars now.
Did you know Grace during the war, then, sir?
Not as well as I'd have liked. Oh, she was a buxom land girl then. Her marrows were the envy of the barracks. Right, Grace?
Right. Now, what about paying for those drinks?
Oh, that's not like me. Keep the change.
Something short.
Eh?
Another cup.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Grace.
Thank you.
It hasn't really changed much, you know. Still as solid as ever. The safest place to be in an air raid, as I kept telling you.
No place with a bed in it was safe with you. I prefer to take my chance with the
There
bomb.
was no shortage of them. They barely belted this town. One night I had to deal with 12 unexploded bombs. 12! Next day I drew all my money out of the post office and spent it.
Not on me, you didn't.
Marvelous memory you've got, Grace.
I couldn't have done it. Messing a fight with bombs, knowing they could go up at any moment.
They put me off reading serials. And it wasn't all excitement, though. The hardest job at times was finding that damn thing. There's still a lot of unexploded bombs knocking about. We never found them all.
You weren't always looking in the right places.
Yes, go on, Grace. You're lowering the tone of the conversation.
I don't see how a bomb could be hard to find. Some of them weighed a ton.
But if they penetrated the ground and didn't explode, Sergeant, they wouldn't leave a crater. The point of entry could be very small, and in soft earth there'd be no trace. Even if you found the point of entry, it would still be a long way from finding the bomb. They'd skid and snake about underground and finish up nowhere near where they went in.
I never knew that.
One night I was in my little old army-ish bed in the bullion store, wishing I had Grace with me. When I heard this one come down, I thought it was my luck. Straight for me. Then there was a tremendous crash. No explosion, just a crash. The whole building shook. Spent a week digging and prodding, but we never found it. Probably still there to this day.
This happened outside the bullion store, you said, sir?
That's right. Why?
Is there any way we could break into that vault from the outside?
The walls are 4 foot thick. You couldn't break your way.
Yes, sir.
That's far. Now, why are they having it strengthened? Of course. That's far walls of wartime utility job. They had to finish it off in a rush. It's still damn strong, but nowhere as thick as the others. Shall we get through it? With explosives? What's the point? It's below ground. You'd have to tunnel down to it, blast your way in, beat the alarms, and then slip through the police cordon. I reckon we could do it. Supposing, just supposing, the builders uncovered your unexploded bomb when they started work tomorrow. Well, the second thing they do. What's your plan? Not here, sir. Let's get back to the barracks. Right. Grace?
Yes?
I won't be able to manage it tonight, love. Got to get back to the barracks.
I'm crying my eyes out.
Good morning, Mr. Robson. You sent for me.
Oh, yes, Bradford. Come in and shut the door. Now, did you agree with head office that we would accept the next bullion delivery intended for Hammersmith?
Yes, sir. The vault at Hammersmith has been giving some trouble.
Well, then that's their problem. We can't take it.
Oh, plenty of room, sir.
It's not a question of room. We've only got insurance cover for £750,000, and we're pushing our limit now. Any more would put us right over the top. You can tell head office that... what's going on out there?
Mr. Robson, I must see Mr. Robson.
Major Derry. Sorry to barge in on you like this, sir. I'm afraid there's no time for niceties. We're evacuating the building. Evacuating the building? We had a call from your builders 20 minutes ago. They've uncovered an unexploded bomb from the last war. What? Potentially dangerous. If it went off, it could take this place with it. We're going to try and defuse it on the site. Do you know anything about this, Bradford? Well, no offense to you, Major, but I can't take any chances. I'm going to get in touch with the police. The police, sir, are already here. Listen.
Attention, please. Attention, please. This is a police announcement. Unexploded bomb has been uncovered in this area. It is potentially dangerous. Please evacuate this area immediately. Attention, please.
Keep moving, please. Quick as you can now. Keep moving, please. Major Denny?
Yes?
Third floor cleared.
Good, thank you.
Keep it moving, please, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we give your name to the constable as you leave the building?
Ah, there you are, Major Derry. How long do you think you and your chaps will be? I wish I could say. The bomb's lying awkwardly and it's tucked fast. They're trying to dig ground to the fuse pocket now, but we might have to go pretty deep. Might be hours, might be days. If it had to happen, I suppose the weekend's the best time.
Second floor cleared, Major.
Thank you. I hope they're remembering to switch out the lights. Where's Bradford? Ah, there you are.
We've got all the material from the workshop back into the vault, Mr. Rob.
Good man. I think we've had it for the rest of the day. Set the time lock for 8:30 Monday morning.
Right.
How far had they got with the medal?
500 minutes, sir. If we start again Monday, we can do it.
Good. When you set the time lock, you better push off yourself. I think tradition demands that I should be the last to leave. Oh, the lavatory outside, Jenkins. Don't hold us all up.
You're slowing everyone down, sir. Now keep moving, please. Give your names to the constable on the gate as you leave. Ground floor workshop cleared, Major.
Thank you.
Bit more beef into it, Fraser. We've a long way to go, yes?
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Come and give us a hand.
The officer provides the spray, not the brawn, Sergeant. His very presence encourages his men on to greater effort. How's it going?
Not so bad, sir. It's easier than Fraser's making out, actually.
Let's have a look at the bomb. Hey, not at all bad. Who made it?
I did, sir.
Look a bit more battered, though. I hope I look as good as that when I've been married for 30 years. Still, he won't have to bear close scrutiny. Should we have a sentry up there, Sergeant?
The fewer people involved, the better, sir. Anyway, the police won't let anyone through. They all out of the building?
Every man Jack. It was most impressive. Not a bit of panic. I felt proud to be British.
We'd better start shoring up there, Sergeant.
Right. Shut down some of that timber, would you, sir?
Is this all you've brought?
Oh, there's more than enough. You measure it out. We'll be through to that vault in no time.
Morning, Captain. Good morning, Major Parsonson. Beautiful day? Is it? I'm looking for Major Derry. He doesn't seem to be in his office. No, we found him a job to do for a change. He's over at Consolidated Silversmith. Where? Oh, you must have heard of them. The big white building on the factory estate, north of the town. Oh, yes, I do know it. What's he doing there?
Digging up bombs. The builders turned up an old German unexploded bomb, and our expert has gone to defuse it.
I bet that pleased him.
Well, he volunteered, actually.
Oh. Consolidated silversmith. They deal in precious metals, don't they?
Yes, that's right. They made most of the regimental plate, actually.
I wonder if Major Derry would mind if I popped over to see him. I find it fascinating to watch the expert at work.
Sarge. Yes?
Well, there.
You sure?
Aye, I've reached the breastwork.
Right. Come out and let me finish shoring up.
What is it, Sarge?
We've reached the wall of the vault, sir.
Already? Why, that's quick. Have we measured to the right place?
Fraser's no fool, sir. He knows what he's doing.
Yes, well, better let me go in and check.
I wouldn't, sir. It's not wide enough for you. Mind the side. Now get out, sir. You're bringing the lot down.
I'm sorry. What about Fraser?
Fraser, you all right? Fraser. Quick, sir. Give me a hand. Now, don't bother with the earth. Just pull him out. Come on, Fraser. That's it. Come on, pull him. Pull him, sir. That's it. Okay, Fraser. You're all right.
Oh, fine. Sorry about that, old sonny. It seems I'm not as slim as you are.
No, it's all right, sir. Oh, what's the damage?
It could be worse. If you can find something else to do for a while, sir, Fraser and I'll get this lot cleared up.
I'll help you.
Please, sir.
Oh, all right.
Come on, Fraser. Grab that shovel.
Right.
Constable, sir. They're still too far forward. You've got to get them back.
Now get back, please, ladies and gentlemen. Right back now. You can see just as well from over there if anything happens.
Now, who's supposed to be looking after these children?
I am.
Well, get them back, madam.
The officer's coming across, Inspector.
Yes, I can see him.
Perhaps you can tell us if we can get the production line going again.
Well, the vault's on time lock, isn't it? We couldn't get the stuff out until Monday anyway. Didn't you send the hourly workers home?
Why, no, sir.
Well, go and tell them they're watching in their own time. That should thin out the crowd. Oh, Major Derry. Excuse me, sir. I'd like a word with the inspector.
Yes, Major. How's it going?
Pretty well. It shouldn't be long now. I've just come across to warn you. We hope to have a go at defusing it in about 15 minutes. You might hear a loudish bang, but it won't be the bomb. At least I hope it won't. It'll only be the charge and the fuse, so be prepared for it.
Right. Constable?
Sir.
Nip across to the loudspeaker van, get them to put out a warning.
Right, sir.
Now, when the fuse is out, you can move the bomb, I suppose.
Yes?
Will there still be any danger?
All explosives are possible, especially when they've been under the ground for so long. I prefer to take no chances and get it away from the built-up area.
You'll be taking the north route out.
It's the most straightforward.
We've been through the traffic control. They'll give you a clear run-through. They're keeping all other traffic off the road.
You're making it too easy for us, Inspector. My men will be wondering what happened to me. I must get back to my fuse.
Yes, I wouldn't do what you're doing for £1 million, sir.
How about £750,000, Inspector? Going all right, Major? Yes, I was just telling the Inspector, Mr. Robson. We'll be diffusing in 15 minutes. And with luck, we'll be out in a couple of hours. You chaps deserve a medal. With luck, we'll get one.
Attention, please. Attention, please. This is a police message. In about 15 minutes' time, there will be a minor explosion. There is nothing to worry about. This will not be the bomb, only the charge in the fuse. There is no cause for alarm. Attention, please. Attention, please. This is a police message.
What's that announcement, Sarge?
They're warning everyone of the big bang we're going to make. So don't disappoint them. Get on with your drilling.
Hello, I'm coming down.
Attention, please.
Keep right on edge. What are you doing?
Making the holes for the charge, sir. You turned up at an opportune time. Can you give me a hand with the sandbags?
Queen's regulation. Officers are not supposed to do manual work.
They're not supposed to knock off bullion stores either.
Well, the police are much more polite than you are, Sergeant. They're holding up all the traffic so we can have a clear getaway.
They're the best in the world, sir. I've always said so. Now pack those charges in firmly, Fraser. Just because you're going to be rich, there's no reason to be sloppy.
I know what I'm doing, Sergeant.
We better let it get on with it, sir. I detect a hint of temperament. Start chucking the sandbags over.
Right. Oh, what a waste. Why do you want them?
Fraser's orders.
They'll deaden the noise, sir, and keep the force of the blast forward. And I want to get through in one go.
Well, as long as you've got a reason. Oh, no.
What?
Do I look all right?
Why?
They've got a television crew back there now. Oh, this is going to go down as the crime of the century, Sergeant. £750,000 worth of bullion knocked off in broad daylight, on television, and with the full cooperation of the police. Oh, it's unique.
It's unique they've caught you working, sir. Next bag, please.
Yeah. How many more do you want?
We'll use the lot, sir. No point in skimping the job.
I'm a month off my retirement pension, Sergeant. An old man deserves some consideration.
I should have brought your bath chair, sir. The last sandbag, please. Thank you.
Oh, thank goodness for that. I'm not built for this sort of work. What are you going to do with your share of the money, Fraser?
If you talk to me while I'm connecting up these detonators, perhaps you'd use it to give me a good send-off.
Oh, sorry, old chap. Go ahead.
I suppose he knows what he's doing, Sergeant.
Best explosives man in the army, sir.
Good.
Right, sir. That's it, I think. All we've got to do now is see if it works. You and the sergeant get outside, and I'll set it off.
Here comes Fraser now.
All right, old son?
Oh, yes, sir. 10 seconds from now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
They're coming out.
Give me the field glasses, Bradford.
Just a minute, sir. Something's happening.
Which is precisely why I want them now, not when it's all over. Yes. Thank you. Yes. 2 of them are out. Yes, and here's the third. Oh, they're getting down behind the wall.
This could be the detonation. Down, everybody. Down.
All right. It's all over.
Well, what's that noise?
Oh, I imagine that's the alarm systems in your vault going off, Mr. Robson. The shock of the explosion has set them going.
We can't get in to turn them off until Monday. We'll be very popular with our neighbors.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You can't go further than this point.
Inspector White, is it?
That's right, sir.
I'm Parsons, Military Police. We've spoken on the telephone, yes?
Very pleased to meet you, Major. Nothing wrong, is there?
No. I just want to have a word with Major Derry.
Oh, I'll put out a message for him on the loudspeaker if you like.
No, thank you. I'll take a stroll over there. Let it be a surprise.
Come on, sir.
If you told me that the more sandbags we put in, the more we'd have to take out, I'd have pulled rank on you.
There's not many more, sir.
Well, that's what you keep saying, but I know how many I put in there. The roof's a bit dodgy.
Let's have a look. It's not marvellous, but it'll hold.
There's so much dust and muck down here, I can't see a thing.
That's enough, sir. I think I can get through now.
Are you sure?
He knows what he's doing.
There's no point bringing the lot down just because he's in a hurry.
It's all right. I can manage.
Well, we'll soon know now.
Yes. Come on, Fraser, hurry up. Those damned alarms are getting on my nerves.
Give him a hand. He's coming out. Come on. Out you come, Fraser. Out you come.
Well, for God's sake, Fraser, are we through or not?
Is this what we're after, sir?
Gold bar! Fraser, you're a ruddy genius. All we've got to do now is to help ourselves.
Right.
Major Derry?
Oh, no, not him.
Parkinson, what do we do?
Don't panic. Stay here. I'll try him anymore.
Major Derry!
He's all right, all right. Wait there. I'm coming up.
No need. I'm coming down.
The ground collapsed. Parkinson, where are you?
Here.
Can't see a damn thing. Are you all right?
No. No. Something's fallen on me. I think it's your electric bomb.
No, ours is over here. Can you see him, Fraser?
Mine, sir. I've got a torch.
Oh, no. What is it?
That bomb you were looking for 30 years ago, sir. I think Major Parsons has just found it.
Let me see. Oh, yes. The size of it.
Bigger than ours.
Well, it's older.
Don't get down there and get me up.
Give the hose still, old chap. Try not to move. That damn thing went up. We'd all know about it.
What do you think, sir?
Can't even there. You know, this could be a blessing in disguise. It'll keep him out of our hair for a while. I'll go down and tinker with the bomb while you and Fraser empty the vault. With a bit of luck, we can still pull it off. Right, old son. Let's have a look at you.
It's my leg.
Right. Try moving your foot. Oh! I'd say you'd broken it.
Can't you get this damn thing off me?
Oh, not until I've made it safe. You know much about these things?
No.
No. Hardly your line, is it? And I'll just put my box of tricks down there. Now, let's try and improve your education. Your standard or conventional bomb comprises of a case, i.e. the part resting on your foot, a fuse, and an initiating charge.
Initiating charge?
That's it, old son. Feel free to ask me any questions. Now, the fuse sets off the initiating charge, which explodes, and sets off the main charge. It's like the match of the firewood that set the cola light.
Yes. What are you doing now?
Well, I'm scraping away the dirt, trying to find the fuse pocket. So you might have picked a cleaner bomb. Here it is, hiding from Daddy. Oh, can't read the damn marking.
What would they tell you?
What sort of fuse it is? I shall continue my educational discourse. Now, broadly speaking, there were two types of fuse, impact and delayed action. The delayed action was activated by clockwork mechanism, which was set to a predetermined delay and then ticked away merrily until time ran out. The impact fuse was supposed to go off on impact. That's the name implies, but sometimes didn't. At times, they'd use both types in one bomb.
Hey.
Oh, damn thing won't come off.
Look, would you hit it like that?
And not if you've got any sense. The worst thing to do, next to getting your foot caught onto one, won't budge any other way. Now, either I saw your leg off, or I try again. Yeah, we'll try the hard way first.
Gary.
Yes. The luck's in. Yes, I think it's coming. Yes. Now we've got the lid off, we can see what we've got.
Well?
It's an impact type. They used to fuse bombs just before they left the aircraft by giving them a small charge of electricity. This was stored in a condenser, and at the moment of impact, a tremulous switch completed the circuit, and up went your bomb. Sometimes, as in the present case, it didn't work until your standard, not conventional bomb disposal man rolled up and poked it about. I say you don't look too good, old boy.
I'm all right. Just hurry it up.
Now, you see these two wires? Now, which one do I cut the big stuff? The wrong one, instant death. You look the type, Major. You can choose. Which one to fancy? Left or right?
Oh, you fool. Don't you know?
Oh, keep your hair on, old sport. It doesn't matter. These condensers wouldn't hold a charge for 30 months, let alone 30 years. They'll be as dead as the old dodo by now. It's just a question of getting the lot out. And this is the tricky bit. You believe in fate, Major?
Huh? Fate? Why do you ask?
You know, they talk about the bomb with your name on it. And this bomb was dropped 26 or 27 years ago. I was in that bullion vault a few yards away. If this fuse had worked then, I wouldn't be here now. And after all this time, we've come together again. Giving it a second chance.
Jerry, if you can either talk or work, I'd prefer you to work.
getting on your nerves, am I? Nearly over. Now, shut your eyes and pray. Because... it's out. Let's put in the basin. Next, please.
Major Derry.
Yes. Hold on, old sport. Don't go away. Let me see what my sergeant wants.
We've got the best part of it out, sir, but I don't trust that tunnel anymore. Another trip could bring the lot down.
I see. Pull out now, you think?
Yes, sir.
Fraser? Yes, sir. Right. Collapse the tunnel and get the loot onto the lorry. Then back it up over here so we can get the crane to this damn box.
Is it safe?
Yes. I've got the fuse and the charge out. Old skills die hard.
How's Major Parkinson?
Try not to laugh. Broken his leg. Wait, Fraser. Now, we better get a move on. The sooner we get away from here, the better. And don't forget, a big smile for the television cameras on the way back. Who's that? Insurance man. I say, old chap, do you know you've got a bomb on your foot?
I'm getting just a little bit tired of your
Sorry,
inane...
old son, sorry. We'll soon have you out of here. They're bringing the crane forward now.
Back a bit more. More, yeah, that's it. More the crane.
Swing it to the left.
Swing it to the left.
That's bang on.
Give the ambulance some room, please.
Here's your ambulance, old chap. We'll be on our way now.
Yes, well, thank you, Derry.
It's all right, old son. Any time you get a bomb on your foot. All right if we move off now, Inspector.
When you like, sir. We were just waiting for the ambulance to get through.
Right. Wagons roll, Sergeant. Now, wait for the crowd, chap. Fire at the TV cameras. Thank you, Major. Our pleasure, Mr. Robson. Poor devil. I'd hate to be in his shoes when he opens up on Monday. I don't think a little bit of speed would go amiss at this stage, Sergeant. I think you're going a bit too fast, Sergeant. You can slow down now. You're nearly taking off, man. Slow down. Look out.
Sorry, sir. Just wanted to put as much mileage between us and the town as possible.
Afraid that last jolt would send the bullion flying.
No, it's all right. Fraser's hanging onto it like grim death back there. I won't feel really safe until we're on that boat tonight.
Say, I'm looking forward to that part of it, Sergeant. This tramp steamer of yours sounds like a sinking old house to me.
Well, he could have taken the Queen Elizabeth, sir. But I doubt if the customs men would have treated our bullion as personal luggage. What's that?
It's Fraser. He's agitating about something.
I'd better pull up and see what it's all about.
What's up, Fraser?
The bomb, sir. It's ticking.
Ticking? Get that, both of you. Into the ditch, quick.
You said you'd remove the fuse.
Not that I am. I should have checked. There were two of them. You stay here. What are you going to do? You can sometimes stop the mechanism with a hefty swipe from a hammer.
Don't risk it, Major. Come back.
Major, are you all right? Major Derry, are you all right?
Doctor, I think he's coming round now.
Easy, old chap, easy.
What? The bomb. Got to get to the bomb.
All right, you're in hospital. Couple of broken ribs, a crack on the head, that's all. Not very lucky.
How did I get here?
Two of your men brought you in. They were very worried about you. They're outside. Would you like to see them?
Yes, please.
You come in now. Only for a few minutes, please.
Hello, Major.
Sergeant. There's on. Oh, I properly messed this one up, didn't I? Boy, could have been a lot worse. It will be if the cops catch us. Let's see if I close it in that locker. We've got to get out of here smartish. What's that on your wrist?
Handcuffs, sir. They're waiting outside. Half the police in the county are out scavenging for gold at the moment. It's all over the ruddy place.
You're making my mouth water.
How long you two? The inspector's waiting. Oh, are you ready to make a statement, you sir?
No, I'm not. No. I'm injured. I'm in pain. I'm weak from lots of blood. Well, goodbye, chaps. Wear your medals at the trial. They'll halve our sentences.
Everything all right, sir?
Now what?
Mind out of the way, please. Let the stretcher through. Careful. He's got a broken leg. Bringing in a friend of yours. Keep his company.
Well, Major Derry, got a bomb on your foot, did you?
Parkinson. Oh, no. Constable, I've recovered. Get my clothes. I'm ready to leave now. I'll make a statement at the station. Nurse, where are my trousers?
Oh. Hello, Cockfoster. Blimey, 2:15.
Sorry to wake you, Mr. Cockfoster. It's Detective Sergeant Frogman here. I'm at the scene of a murder.
Go on.
The corpse has had its head cut off.
Charming. Go on.
He's the vice chairman of the police committee. Name of Vic Troller.
Wonderful.
I don't know if you've met him.
No, and now I don't expect I will.
No, sir.
Living?
No, he's dead.
I know he's dead. I said, what did he do for a living?
Oh, a financial and property consultant.
What's the address?
The Coppers, Mells Drive. Copper Beach is not our kind of coppers.
I don't want the roots and derivations. Just tell me where it is.
It's halfway along Mells Drive. Very grand part of town. A big half-timbered place set well back from the road. There's no number on the gate, but there's a red telephone box on the pavement right outside.
Did you say a red telephone box?
Yes, sir.
Are there any other colour in this town?
No, sir. Sorry, sir. Actually, that's where I'm speaking from.
From a red telephone box?
Yes, sir. The phone in the house has been disconnected. Ripped out.
I see. This geezer's head. Is it about the place?
No, sir. We're looking for it now.
Okay. On my way. Darling, are you awake? Duty call, sweetheart. I'll try and get back for a bite of breakfast. Now, don't forget the man's coming to fit the carpet in the morning. You said to remind you that Finchfield's carpet... Never mind, darling. Go bye-byes. Now, where's that other sock?
Good morning, sir.
Morning. I'm Chief Inspector Cockfoster. Who are you?
Oh, blimey.
Wait a bit, Arthur Moe. Well, fancy meeting you here. Benjamin Dobell in person. Now, what's your part in these horrible doings?
Nothing, Mr. Cockfoster. I'm Snow White. I was in bleeding bed one night.
What are you doing in the frozen north?
I'm trying to earn me living. An honest one. Butlin.
Oh, no, I've heard it all. Where's the law?
There's one named Frogman in the study with the body. 3 out the back, looking for the nut.
Looked under your bed, have they?
What?
Which is the study?
Oh, second on the left.
I'll get that if it's okay with the Butlers' Union. Shove off and polish the nutcrackers.
Yes, Mr. Cockfoster.
Hello? What can I do for you?
Dr. Lamb, police surgeon.
Good. Come in.
I'm also Mr. Victoria's personal physician.
Well, that's handy. Wait a minute. It's Lamb, the leg breaker.
Pardon?
I was at the match on Saturday. I should really introduce myself. Raymond Cockfoster, new ICCID. We've just moved up here. Your bowling action was very reminiscent. Very reminiscent. You never played for the county?
Thanks, but I'm not that good.
No, too good for club cricket in the northern wastes. It's years since I saw googlies like that. Howsomever, come and view the body. Oh, by the way, I'll be coming to see you with my prostate.
Huh?
This way, Doctor. And so, what do you make of it so far, Frogman?
Well, obviously foul play.
Full marks.
The body's lying behind the desk. Well, as you see. So I take it he was sitting there when it happened.
What happened?
He could have been shot. Then, whoever it was, yanked off the head so we wouldn't find the bullet.
How was the head taken off, Doc?
It looks as if it's been sawn.
Neat job.
Well, effective.
Any other offerings, Frogman?
It is possible this isn't Mr. Victrola at all. The shoes are on the wrong feet. It's possible somebody dressed him in Mr. Victrola's clothes and in the heat of the moment slipped up on the shoes.
Which seems a very silly mistake.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doctor, is it Victrola or ain't it? Can you tell in the absence of the loaf?
I won't know until I've had a good look in the mortuary.
But then you'll know for certain.
Well, not absolutely. He's never had any chronic organic problems as far as I can remember. No operation scars.
Fortunate man. Until now.
Well, the fingerprints do. Now, this place should be full of them. His office, his secretary's...
Secretary's what?
Office.
You were going to say something else.
Secretary's flat.
Ah, like that was it. Yes, it might have to be prints, but I much prefer teeth. Well, I can let you go now, Doc. We'll have him in the morgue in about an hour. Let me know what you find in the morning.
I'll do my best.
Oh, Doc.
Yes?
I must say, I admire your daring.
Daring? What do you mean?
Your cool audacity.
What are you referring to?
Cricket. What else? Your slow bowling.
Ah.
Yes, it takes true guts to toss up such lazy-looking deliveries. Of course, you impart a lethal spin.
I do my best.
The art of deception.
Quite.
I rejoice to see it.
Thank you.
On the cricket pitch.
I beg your pardon?
I'd have enjoyed betting against you.
Oh, you were a batsman.
You see before you a man who topped the metropolitan averages 1963 to 1968.
Really? Well, perhaps we could have a session in the nets.
I look forward to the contest with some relish, though my eyesight isn't what it was.
Yes, well, good night, Inspector. Good night.
Tell you what, Frogman, we'll set up shop in here.
Right, sir.
Where's his wife?
In bed.
She knows she's a widow?
She got up and took a loo.
And?
She was very disturbed.
I'll go and have a word. Where's her room?
Straight up, turn left, along the corridor, door facing you.
I'll nip up there now. Hello, Dobell. Can't sleep?
You're joking.
Why are you loitering on the landing?
I'm just going to bed.
I'll see you later. Am I right for the mistress of the house?
Yeah, that door there.
Thought so. Good night, Dobell. I said scram. Stop hanging about like a gentleman's gentleman.
Sorry, Mr. Cockfoster.
Come on, I know you ain't asleep. Okay.
Stick 'em up.
Oh, yeah?
I said stick 'em up, cowboy.
They're up.
Close the door.
Right.
What do you mean, riding your horse into my bedroom?
I'll take him out, shall I?
No. Leave him there. Give him some hay and come over and sit on my bed. I like your style.
Oh, that's fine. I like yours.
You think we could be partners?
Why not?
Stick up a bank together?
Not likely.
Why not? No guts?
I'm a policeman.
I like your honesty.
Oh, tell.
And I like your horse.
He's well bred, I will say that.
So in reality, you belong to me.
In what sense?
The entire police force belongs to me. They were left to me in my father's will. Also the patrol cars and police horses. My husband stole them, everyone.
No wonder you did him in.
The Royal Air Force belongs to me, too. All those fine aeroplanes, mine.
Your husband stole them?
The government. Thieving hyenas. Like to see my workshop?
What, out at the back? It's 3 in the
morning. No, in the next room, through there. Come on, I'll show you.
Wait, you've got no clothes on.
This is a nudist colony.
Oh.
Through here, please. There. Now, swear you won't steal anything.
On my mother's deathbed. What are you, a carpenter?
Cabinet maker. I was apprenticed to Chippendale.
Cool.
It was a mistake.
How so?
He stole my legs.
Lovely tool.
Get your thieving paws off, monsieur.
Sorry. Bow saws, fret saws, panel saws, chainsaws, rip saws, axe saws, surgical saws. All beautifully cleaned and oiled.
Of course. I was apprenticed to Hepplewhite.
He stole you both fronts.
Who heard about that?
One of these here saws could cut a man's head off.
Easily. I've done it several times. Mind you don't lose yours.
1 inch enough to a wise man. I'll say night-night.
Where are you going?
To stable me horse. Come on, Dobbin. Night-night. Hello. The Berlin Philharmonic.
Hello, Mr. Cockfuster.
Sounds like Marla.
How would you know?
I know everything. Mind if I switch off? Enough. No more. 'Tis not so sweet now as it was before.
Yeah. 'Tis a bit sad. Well, that's your Marlowe, isn't it? Where'd you pick up a taste for the Vienna School? Music Appreciation Club, Parkhurst.
You want the Barbaroli version?
I served a stretch with Fernando Musaka, the Mad Axe composer. Him what done in the conductor for bringing in the piccolos too early. We had many a musical evening together in the top security wing. Here, they let him bring in his own grand piano.
What did you play, the Aeolian Kosh?
No, I used to...
That's enough of your artistic memoirs. Save them for the third programme. Now, what are you doing in these parts, son?
Could ask you the same, couldn't I? Lip.
How much did all this stereo gear cost you? It's all brand new. Yeah, and new records.
It's all paid for. You want to see the receipts?
Paid for with what?
Savings.
Not behind. How much was this geezer paying you?
100 a week and all found.
How long you been at liberty?
6 weeks.
When did you last see your master?
Mr. Victrola? Well, this morning. I brushed his dandruff off when he left for work. He didn't come out for dinner.
Was that unusual?
No, he hardly ever did. Couldn't stand his wife's conversation. We was all in bed by about 11. He still hadn't come home. Sometime after 1, I heard his car draw up on the gravel.
You was still awake?
I was playing Shostakovich on the stereo. I suffer from insomnia.
You didn't go down and make him a cocoa?
He wouldn't have thanked me.
So, he could have brought somebody in with him?
Yeah.
Or somebody could have crept downstairs to him?
Yeah.
What finally took you downstairs?
Do you know Shostakovich's 8th Symphony?
Not intimately.
Well, the brass section has some terrific shrieking climaxes. Here, I'll play you a bit if you like.
Now, get on with it.
Suit yourself. Well, the record come to an end and I drew the covers up to me chin. I was about to nod off when I realised something. There'd been a shriek I never remembered before. I put the record on again. The shriek wasn't there. Well, I lay down and I thought about it for a bit. Then I sat up and I realised the shriek must have come from somewhere else. Well, I went downstairs and I found him, chopped like a soft-boiled egg.
Why did Victrola want a heavyweight?
Wanted a butler, didn't he?
A battler?
A butler.
Well, why did he want a muscle man? Who was he scared of?
Arabs.
Tar. We'll have further words later. Oh, what do you make of the mistress of the house?
She's not as loopy as she makes out.
What makes you say that?
She fends people off. There are men inside exactly like that. Form of protection, isn't it?
How's she run the house?
Like a quartermaster.
She can handle money?
Yeah, they always can. Anybody tries to rob her, she goes for the axe. Result, she don't get robbed.
Right, I'll see you. This hi-fi gear cost a few £1,000.
I saved up for it.
What, in 6 weeks? Mr. Peter Royal, that right?
Yes.
So you're the deceased's nephew. You live in the top story and write plays.
Yes.
That must be interesting.
Well, yes.
Yes, indeed. Sold any to Hollywood?
No, I write chiefly critiques of society.
Oh, yeah?
Plays of, well, social relevance.
Police thuggery, racism, that kind of thing?
Well...
Occupied on what at this precise moment?
A piece in praise of the Palestine struggle.
Pro-Palestine?
Pro-humanity.
Good for you. Any money in that?
I don't do it for money, surprisingly enough.
Oh, you write to change society. I get it. Very worthy, too. I applaud you for it. Did you by any chance do this geezer in?
No, I only slay them in print. I'm a fearful coward, actually.
Now then, Miss Victrola, you were...
Ms.
Beg pardon?
Ms.
Where? Oh. Ah, not Miss or Mrs., but... could I call you Angela, is it?
Ms. Call me Ms. Victrola.
How old are you?
18 last month.
You were out when this happened?
Right.
At 1, 2 in the morning?
Right.
Doing what, may I ask?
You have exactly the same tone as my father.
Doing what, may I ask?
Rallying.
Oh. Motor rallying?
Correct.
Did you win?
No, I got lost.
Oh. Friend of Mark Thatcher's, are you?
Ha.
What about your navigator?
That's why I got lost. I didn't have one. He had to finish a whodunit.
You what?
To write a play. He does it for a living.
Ah, you mean upstairs, writer fella?
Yes, my cousin Peter.
Did you say who done it? I thought he wrote, what is it? Plays of social relevance.
Oh, yes, that's when he's Peter Royal. But then when he writes whodunits, he's Fred Martin.
Is he indeed? Now, I'm glad you told me that.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Frogman.
Been here all night, sir?
Yeah, going through his letters. Half of them in Arabic. Got a translator lined up. Don't take your coat off. I want you to go and break the news to his secretary, right. Belinda Ruby. Ask her to... Cockfoster. Oh, hello, darling. Sorry, What, already? It's only just gone 9. Took our carpet away? What for? What's it measure? 22 by 16. Why? 21 by 70. 21 by 17? There's something wrong with their tape measure. Yeah, like I always do, by proceeding across the room, placing one foot in front of the other. Yeah, okay, so I might have got it wrong, but listen. Listen, darling, you should not have let them cart it away. That is a 15,000 quid doormat we're talking about. What? No, as a dedicated pessimist, I'm convinced we'll never see it again. That is a 15,000... Scissors? Oh, you did? Oh, thank God. What do you mean they have ways of making it fit? I don't like the sound of that at all. What were those measurements again? 21 by 17? What do they propose? Stretching one side and shrinking the other? I'm not raising my voice only when somebody makes dire threats against my carpet. Yeah, all's well that ends well. Yeah. What are they named again? Finchfields. Yeah, right. Yes, I'll try and be in for lunch, but don't count on it. Bye. Know anything about Finchfield's carpets?
Little shop in Kirkland Gate.
Any good? Fitting carpets?
Couldn't say.
Now, where were we?
Belinda Ruby.
Oh, yes. She was apparently more than his shorthand typist, so be gentle, but stay alert.
Hello?
Oh, come in, Doctor.
Morning.
Off you go, Fogman.
Right, sir.
Good look at the body?
Yes.
And?
Well, I'm 99% convinced.
It's Victrola.
Victrola's very shapely hands.
You still sound doubtful.
Trouble is, I only examined him once in any depth. For an insurance policy.
He carry a lot of insurance?
I wouldn't know.
How long have you known him?
5 years.
You've been in this town 5 years?
Well, getting on for 7 now.
How do you survive it as one southerner to another?
Well, it's not a town that welcomes strangers. For instance, a Cockney accent is highly suspicious.
Well, that makes my wife a leper, not to mention yours truly.
Would you like to bring her to tea at my place? I've got beautiful honey.
Oh, Tom, that's very kind of you. Where do you live?
I've got a cottage a couple of miles from here. Keep bees, grow flowers.
Sounds idyllic. Your wife, not mine, Cockney.
Oh, I'm not married. That's suspect, too. I could tell Mrs. Cockfoster about the best butchers and grocers and where to buy good glass and linen.
Oh, Tom, very much. And you could teach me the googly. Oh, by the way, what do you know about Finchfield's carpets?
Quite a good name. I've never dealt with them.
Well, here's my problem. I have this carpet. Well, my wife has this carpet. Well, we both have this carpet. Nice length of Aubusson. Family heirloom made for the ancestral home by the wife's grandma, Lady Clutterbuck. Measures 22 foot by 16. Now, our new drawing room measures 21 by 17. Got it? Carpet 22 by 16, drawing room 21 by 17. Now, how do you get out of that one?
Well, knock a wall down. Move it back a foot.
Knock a wall down. Ah, but that still leaves a 1 foot gap down the side.
Put in a 1 foot cavity wall.
Sounds a bit drastic. Now, you see, let me find a bit of paper. It's Mr. Finchfield himself I want. No, I do not want the fit-in foreman. I want the head codger of the lodge. Gone to lunch at 11 in the morning? Gone to lunch in London. OK, pass this on to that fit-in foreman. Tell him not to touch Cockfoster's carpet until further notice. Got that? Pass it on. Goodbye.
Sir, she's flown.
Belinda Ruby.
Packed her traps and gone.
Knicker drawers empty.
The lot. Passport, everything.
So, she's made off. Ports alerted?
Sir.
If that geezer with no top ain't Victrola...
Yes, sir.
It looks like he set this all up so that he can fly the coop.
Yes, sir.
I want the fraud squad in that office. 10 o'clock, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
You can go home if you have one.
Oh, yes, sir. You staying the night again?
I want to go through this fraud squad stuff again. Oh, by the way...
Sir?
I'll thank you to stop making eyes at Ms. Victrola.
Oh?
Ms. Victrola. Ms. Don't let those big grey eyes and hair the colour of ripe corn warp your judgment. I'll see who that is.
Sir. Frogman here. Oh, marvellous. Terrific. She's what? Oh, no. Badly? Can you get her back here, or do you want... No, bring her back if she's fit to travel. Cheers. Yes. Thank you.
Belinda Ruby?
Yes, sir. Hotel in Liverpool. The Ambassador.
What does that mean? America? Isle of Man?
She's been hit on the head. They found her wandering about the corridors, concussed. They're bringing her back.
Liverpool? What's that? 20 miles? Shouldn't take more than half an hour. Belinda Ruby? Age?
28.
I'll get this down, Frogman.
Sir.
So what happened, Miss Ruby?
I was rung at midnight on Tuesday and told to go to the Ambassador Hotel in Liverpool, room 56, to pack a bag, passport, money, certain documents.
Rung by whom?
A hotel receptionist. A man speaking for Mr. Victrola.
Accent?
Sorry?
Accent of the receptionist.
Oh, Liverpool, I suppose.
Go on.
So that's what I did. I drove to Liverpool, parked in front of the hotel, went up to number 56.
Then?
I knocked on the door.
Yes?
It swung open. There was no light in the room, but the light from the corridor, it was enough to show Ray in a chair smiling at me.
Ray?
Raymond, Mr. Victrola.
What did he say?
He said nothing. He simply smiled, and I stepped into the room towards him. Then there was a sudden sound behind me, a scuffle, and then a God Almighty blow on the head. The next thing I knew, I was walking along a corridor, on a completely different floor, they tell me, and a small man with a big ginger beard was propping me up and clicking his tongue, you know, disapprovingly. He thought I was drunk.
Victrola was in a chair, sitting?
Yes.
Smiling?
Yes.
You were under the impression he called you there to fly the coop.
I'm sorry.
You'd gone there to flee the country with him. It didn't surprise you. You were ready to do a vanishing trick.
No, it didn't surprise me.
He'd robbed people blind and was getting out.
Not exactly.
Approximately.
That's what the press will say. They'll make a feast of it.
Was anything missing when you came round?
The money.
How much?
15,000.
What?
We always kept a 15,000 float for emergencies.
Anything else missing?
Certain documents. Business documents.
Okay. Mr. Blinder of the fraud squad will talk to you about those. Are you feeling fit?
Quite well, considering.
Only, I'd like you to cast your eye over a body with no head.
What?
And Frogman.
Sir?
Fingerprint the ambassador.
You mean the room?
I mean the ambassador. Oh, good morning. Could I possibly speak to Mr. Finchfield? 10 o'clock. Okay, I'll ring back at 10. And meanwhile, I want nobody to touch Cockfoster's carpet. Pass it on. Okay, Frogman.
Sir?
Let's just recap on the scoreboard. This geezer vanishes in a snowstorm of bouncing checks and business swindles. Or does he? In Victrola's home, office, car, we found 1 million fingerprints that fit the corpse. More dabs than une de manche à la Grande Jatte. If that stiff ain't Victrola, he went everywhere Victrola went and touched everything Victrola touched.
Even at the ambassador in Liverpool?
Yes, one set of prints on Victrola's cigar case under his pillow. Could be a plant.
Victrola could have hired the corpse to do it.
To run around touching everything he touched.
Oh, no, that's not humanly possible.
Don't be so dogmatic, Frogman. Eh? We are deep in the area of bluff, double bluff and triple bluff, and in this game Victrola excelled. Now what else have we? Reactions to viewing the body in the morgue. The secretary says the body is definitely Victrola. Well, she would, it's a good get-out. The daughter and nephew have no idea. Well, fair enough. Or is it? Would you know your dad without his loaf? Think about it. His wife says it's Anthony Eden. Who done it, Frogman? Who done what, if it comes to that? Was your husband in the habit of smoking a cigar in bed?
What would I know of his nocturnal hobbies? I was only the wife.
Apart from yourself, Mrs. Victrola, who do you think might wish to murder your husband?
Can you talk of nothing else? Have you no other topics of conversation?
I'm investigating a murder.
There you go again. You're obsessed with this subject. It's very unhealthy. You're in danger of boring the bloomers off me. Have you no small talk?
Very well. What do you know about Finchfield's carpets?
They don't fly.
Is that so?
They are not magic. Yet they carry a certificate of airworthiness. It bears examination.
I'll look into it.
Do. Look. I'll tell you the truth. Open your notebook. Write this down. My husband flew away. I saw him go. In a comet.
British Airways comet?
Halley's comet. It was directly over this roof on Tuesday night. He won't be back for 70 years. He's outwitted you. Why aren't you writing this down?
It's embossed on my skull.
All the telephone boxes belong to me.
Why did you suddenly say that?
What?
About the telephone boxes belonging to you.
Because it happens to be true.
The red ones?
Lapis lazuli.
Not the one outside your gate.
Has that one come back? I keep shooing it away. It's always hanging around here.
So I'd noticed.
Ringing pathetically to be fed.
Are you as daft as you make out?
Do you mean am I masquerading as a lunatic?
Yes.
That I have yet to establish.
So have I.
But I'm on the right track.
I can't say I am.
And don't keep me long. I'm in a car rally tonight.
Pardon?
Car rally. Pack it in, get on with it.
This is Friday night.
I know.
Your pa died late Tuesday, early Wednesday.
So what?
Doesn't seem decent.
Hurry up. What do you want to know?
Was your pa strict with you?
You're in a backward northern town, Mr. Cockfoster. This is still a savagely repressive society, and in that respect my dad was a proper Ayatollah. Worse, because he didn't do it from any religious or ideological motives.
What were his motives?
The same as yours with your children.
What are those? I sometimes wonder.
Oh, that's simple enough. You want us all in the same moral straitjacket you were in when you were young.
Couldn't you say the same for the actual Ayatollah?
So, you admit you're an Ayatollah?
I'm not here to bandy words with an impudent chit. Is Peter Royal your lover? Did your pa discover his own house was a haven of free love?
Are you blind? Did they send you here for a rest cure? Alistair Lamb and Peter are the lovers.
Dr. Lamb?
Yes, Alistair Lamb. Of course, I have slept with Peter. You have to be friendly living under the same roof.
It's only polite.
Dad had a string of lovers. He ran away with the first one when I was born. It turned Mum mental.
Oh, come in, Frogman. What is it now?
Report on the fingerprints at the ambassador.
Can I go?
Just a minute. Any joy?
There were 5 criminals in residence of one sort or another.
It's a big hotel. Anyone we know?
No, not really.
Tell me later. Sit down.
Sir.
I was just finishing with Miss...
Okay, get on with it.
You always refer to your pa in the past tense. So you're certain he's dead?
And what? On the contrary, I know he's alive.
Eh? How?
I've seen him.
When?
The night after he's supposed to have lost his head.
Where?
At the kitchen window.
In this house? What was he doing?
Smiling at me.
Smiling at you? This is a load of codswallop.
Okay.
Didn't you go out and speak to him?
Yes, I ran out, but he'd gone.
What time was this?
Just after 8 in the evening.
Why didn't you come and tell me? I was here at the time.
And give him away?
Why so keen to protect him all of a sudden?
Well, I do love him. Biologically, unavoidably, umbilically, it can't be helped.
You're giving him away now.
But he's in South America by now. Or wherever.
If you did your pa in, darling, this is just the kind of tale you'd tell.
Well, so it is. Look, I really must shove.
You've got sweet motives. He was a hypocritical tyrant, he turned your ma mental, and you stand to inherit.
Inherit what? He owed millions.
Inherit this house.
I imagine it's a company house. We'll all be on the street.
That doesn't seem to worry you.
Oh, if Allah wills, so be it. Can I go now, please?
Okay. Send your cousin in.
Don't keep him long. He's navigating.
You fancy that little baggage, Frogman?
Yes, sir. Why not?
What would your wife think?
Oh, she wouldn't really care. She's broad-minded.
How old are you?
29.
First wife?
Second, sir.
Men of my age are on sinking sands. 1, 2, 3, 4...
Sir, what's he up to?
5. Measure in this study.
Eh?
If it's going on the market, I quite fancy it as a setting for a certain family heirloom. Now, where was I? 4?
5.
4.
5.
Oh, damn you, Frogman, I'll start again.
You wanted me?
Oh, come in, Mr. Royal. Or is it Fred Martin?
Ah.
Very naughty of you, hiding your light under a bushel. Any excuse?
I like to keep Fred dark. People wouldn't take Peter Royal seriously if they knew he hammered away at whodunits.
You do surprise me. I should have thought it'd be the other way round.
Oh, no.
I'd have sworn it was. Whodunits, eh? So you excel in the art of bluff, double bluff, and triple bluff.
Hardly excel. It's hardly an art.
Howsomever, I'm very interested. Tell me about this whodunit you had to finish.
Must I?
Please.
I have a car rally.
And I've a murder inquiry. Now, this whodunit of yours.
It's called Death on Delivery.
About cricket?
No, this couple received... Do we really have to plod all the way through this?
The bare outlines.
This couple receive a huge packing case one morning.
Stop. There. I'm hooked already. If it had been socially important, I'd have been nodding off by now. Go on, boy.
They haven't a clue what it can be. It's nail tight and secured with a wire, you know.
Oh, I know. Stapled and so forth, with the lettering burnt into the wood.
That's right. So the husband sends the wife for a claw hammer and pincers and so on.
You know, Frogman, in a socially relevant play, the husband would have fixed the tools himself, or at least a social point would have been made. Am I right, Mr. Royal?
Well, maybe. Anyway, when she returns a couple of minutes later, the husband's nowhere to be found.
Vamoosed. Are you enjoying this, Frogman?
Oh, quite interesting, sir.
Sorry, go on with the tale.
She looks everywhere. Not a sign of him. In the end, she calls for the police. I mean, he was in his dressing gown and so on.
The plot thickens.
So the police arrive. A couple of lads in a panda cart. It's nightfall by now.
That's right, it will be.
The upshot is, after poking all over the place, they finally open the packing case, which is still nailed up, and the husband's body is inside.
Dead?
Suffocated.
Superb. How'd you get there?
Professional secret.
You what?
I'm not going to tell you.
Listen, I'm the law.
Be that as it may.
I could do you for obstructing the police.
Over a fictional crime.
I'll bet you don't know.
Have it your way.
Don't worry, I'll work it out. Listen, Cock, have you got any more where that came from?
Can I please get off to my car rally?
This car rally sounds mighty important.
Not more than any other car rally.
So stop fidgeting. Tell me just one more. What was the last one you wrote?
The red telephone box.
Red? Not O'Donnell, not Humbug Stripes?
No, red. Why?
Very well. The plot.
A man is being shadowed by the police. Tailed. A mole.
A man or a mole? Oh, yes, I'll get you. Carry on.
He goes into a telephone box.
Post office rig.
Just a common old garden phone box on a busy corner in broad daylight.
And he doesn't come out again.
Right.
He disappears.
Yes.
Sucked up the wire by a man with a straw.
In actual fact, no. There is a logical answer.
There always is.
I fail to see how this helps in the case of my uncle.
It helps me to see how your mind works. Good night, Fred. Bon voyage.
Good night.
There's always a logical answer, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
Howsoever, confusion here has made her a masterpiece. I think they're putting me through an IQ test to see if I'm worthy of this post. Vice chairman of the police committee drew the short straw to be guinea pig.
More likely the toss for it. Tells you when, heads you lose. Heads you lose. Oh, sorry, sir.
Cocoa, gentlemen.
Oh, Chardo Bell. Bring it over here.
Drink it up while it's warm.
Your kindness is all the more prized, Dobell, because it comes from a dedicated mobster, blackmailer, and probably murderer.
Is he being sarcastic again?
And draw those curtains.
I'm not your bleeding butler, Mr. Cockfoster.
Lip.
Sorry, Mr. Cockfoster.
And get that on your way out.
Good evening. 31036. Mrs. Victrola's residence. Dobell speaking.
Oh, Frogman, give me that report on the fingerprints at the hotel.
Right, yes. What?
Cooper, burglar.
Okay.
Snodman, burglar.
Yeah.
Whistler, burglar.
Yeah.
Pluck, soliciting. Flanders, burglar. Henry Pluck, persistent soliciting in public loos.
Yeah.
Henry
Very well, sir.
Pluck.
It's Dr. Lamb for you, Mr. Cockfoster.
Oh, give it here, will you?
Here you are, Gov. Well, I'll just be off for my nightcap.
Scotch?
That's Lied von der Erde.
Hello, Doc. What can I do for you?
Hello, Chief. I'm ringing from home. How are you?
Well, this perishing prostate makes my eyes water. I don't mind telling you, but I'll see you about that some other time.
Sooner the better. Listen, I hope I'm not dragging you away from anything vital.
No.
But I've just had a little idea. I was wondering...
What's that bell I can hear?
It's my doorbell. I must have visitors.
And you better answer it.
I suppose I had. Would you mind holding on a moment, or shall I ring you back?
You go and see who it is. I'll hold on. Nothing spoiling this end.
Sorry about this. Back in a minute.
I'll tell you what, Frogman.
Yes, sir.
How you fit a 22 by 16 carpet into a 21 by 17 space remains the most baffling mystery.
Oh.
Of course, Alfred Hitchcock might disagree.
What, the film director?
He once had the notion of starting a film in a car factory.
Oh.
The detective and the foreman of the works walked together alongside the conveyor belt, watching a car being assembled. Now, to start with, it's just a couple of nuts and bolts. But bit by bit, the entire car takes shape before their eyes. You there, Doc? No, he ain't. Finally, they reach the end of the conveyor belt. The car stands before them, shining in all its splendour. As they look, the door swings open, and a man's body falls out.
What's the explanation?
Alfred Hitchcock couldn't find one. He never made the film.
Cockfoster! My God! Cockfoster, are you there?
What? Yes, still here. Something wrong?
It's terrible. Horrible. You've got to get over
Now,
here.
calm down, son. Bit of bedside manner.
I'm sorry.
Take a nice deep breath, Doc. You done that? Now, tell me nicely and calmly what's bothering you.
Sorry. There's a head on my doorstep. A man's head.
What? When you just opened the door?
I opened the door. There was nobody there. A car was driving away. I stepped out to get a look at it. Couldn't see a damn thing. It was going so fast. I just stepped out to see who it was, and I tripped over this thing right in the middle of my doorstep.
Somebody's head?
It rolled onto the gravel like a turnip.
And it's him, is it?
Who?
It's Victrola.
No, it's Dobell.
Dobell?
Dobell, the butler Dobell.
Dobell? I think you're mistaken. Look again.
Cockfoster, he's gazing up at me at this moment, and I tell you, it's Dobell.
Dobell's here.
Well, his head's here.
One moment. Frogman, go out and find Dobell.
Right, sir.
Frogman's just going to get him. I tell you, it can't be Dobell. Dobell's here. Flaming Hades, he just spoke to you on this telephone. He handed this blood over to me so I could talk to you. He walked out of this room not 2 or 3 minutes ago.
I know that.
Now, just calm down, son. There's a logical answer for everything.
Will you just get over here damn fast? I'd really appreciate that.
Right you are, son. Don't you worry your head. Go and give yourself a nice tranquilizer, okay? And I'll be seeing you soon. Okay?
Right.
Humbler. Humdrumbler.
No sign of him.
No sign of Dobell?
He's disappeared.
No, don't you start.
Well, he might have slipped out for a walk. Look what I found.
What?
In his room. 15 grand on his bed.
Never mind 15 grand. I want dope. 15 grand?
That's what Belinda Ruby lost at the Ambassador.
I don't know about you, but my head's whirling round like a Battersea chair ride. Come on.
Where to?
Dr. Lamb.
Thank God, what kept you? Come in.
He says, what kept us?
You've been a good 25 minutes. It's a 2-mile ride. Where were you?
He says, where were we?
Car had a flat. Stuck there in the driveway with a flat. When we looked in the boot, there was no spare.
Had to raise a blooming patrol car. Know how long that took? God help the people. Howsomever, where's the nut?
There.
Oh, I beg his pardon. So it is.
Grief.
Coup.
Now, is that or is it not Dobell?
Frogman, is that or is it not?
It's his identical twin.
What?
What?
This is Dobell's identical twin.
Did he have an identical twin?
Well, he must have had an identical twin. This is him.
So where's Dobell?
Well, this can't be Dobell.
Why not?
Don't start that again. Let's all keep our heads.
Keep our heads.
Frogman.
Sorry, sir.
Coup. That's all I can say. Coup. From a cursory look, Doc, was this unfortunate bonce chopped off or sawn off?
Well, I'd say a surgical saw. Nice job, too.
Nice? Did you say nice?
Professional. Practiced. Adept.
I'll tell you something. This is not a case of what the butler saw.
Pardon, sir?
More like who saw the butler. I can't help thinking.
Yes?
Poor old Dobell. He'd have gone a lot happier if it had been a musical saw.
Sir, you realise this is totally impossible. 2 minutes after he left us, his head was on this doorstep.
All right, check up. See if Dobell had an identical twin.
Sir.
Doctor?
Sorry?
Why did you call me?
Call you?
Why did you ring me up?
Oh, gone completely out of my head. I wanted to invite you and Mrs. Cockfoster to Sunday tea.
Sunday tea? Oh, told very kindly. When's that? Day after tomorrow? Yeah, we'll come. Tar ever so. Here we are, Saturday afternoon, the sun lancing in through the leads and making this old carpet purr like a cat.
What's he reading?
Wisdom, the Cricketer's Almanac. A very old copy of Wisdom. If I can't watch the cricket, I'll read about it. Wonder how many the doctor's bowled out today with his googlies. Now, let's run through the bowling figures just once more.
Sir?
At the time of Dobell's disappearance, Miz and Peter called Fred were on a car rally.
They got lost.
You think they could have done 2 miles in 2 minutes and cut off a nut en route?
No.
The doctor was at home talking to me on the phone and answering the door. Belinda Ruby was in hospital with a relapse of her concussion. Mrs. Victrola
was in her room when I went up to look for Dobell. I popped in to see if he was with her. She was at the window, moaning about that telephone box fouling the pavement.
The red telephone box? She can see it from her room.
Oh, so it seems. I took her word for it. She said somebody was feeding it.
Bananas?
Oh, plain bonkers.
No, she said somebody was feeding it bananas.
Licorice all sorts.
Licorice all sorts?
Giant licorice all sorts.
Maybe you're right.
Sir?
Bonkers. Or maybe you ain't. Somebody is wriggling, Frogman.
Sir?
The second killing is always the mark of a desperate person. Furthermore, somebody suffers from an excess of ingenuity, an overdose of deviousness. Some devious old pike is wriggling and threshing, and when that happens, in my experience of fishing, the pike is almost landed. Now wait. Licorice all sorts? Jumping J Arthur Rank. Did she say giant licorice all sorts?
Oh, she's a case, all right.
Now, shut up. We might be getting somewhere. Does she mean the square ones in black and white layers?
Pardon?
Alternate layers of licorice and white cream. Ah, what a strange and wonderful universe we inhabit. I think I see daylight, Frogman.
Ah, Sunday in the country.
Sniff that. They've just been spreading fertiliser on the fields.
Yes, sir, I noticed.
Well, here we go.
Look at that doorbell. What a lovely touch.
A bit twee, isn't it?
No, Frogman. It's a stroke of genius. Now, eat nicely and say thank you for your bread and honey.
Ah, just in time. Kettle coming to the boil.
Hello there. Wife couldn't make it.
Oh.
I brought Frogman instead.
Hello.
Miss and Peter called Fred are coming along too.
Peter and Angela?
If they don't get lost. Oh, what a lovely house. Idyllic.
Well, come straight through to the back garden. I've been putting in the bedding out this way. More tea for you, Cockfoster.
Oh, Charles. My wife will kick herself for missing this. Scrumptious honey, Frogman.
Fabulous.
How many wickets did you take yesterday, Doctor?
Only a couple. They brought me on to mop up the tail enders.
Yeah, it's too early in the season for real sustained spin.
Wait till August.
Yeah. I was leafing through Wisdom yesterday, trying to find a match when I last saw a bowling action like yours. Found it in the end. A minor counties match, Staffordshire versus Devon, 18 years ago, would you believe? Happened to be on holiday at the time, Teignmouth. Glorious fortnight. This left-hander ran through the first Devon innings like a stream of tap water, 9 for 49. Skipper of the team, name of Henry Pluck. Never knew what became of him, but he was a pure delight. He did teach the torches to burn bright.
More tea, Frogman?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Know what happened in the second innings? He got a bit too clever, a bit too ambitious. Started lofting them up at the openers and got smashed all over the shop. Nobody could take him off. He was the skipper, see? 3 overs, no wickets for 77 runs. Excess of ingenuity. Devious beggar. It always gets punished in my experience of cricket. While sipping this very good mint tea, I've been watching those bees round those hives.
Oh, yes?
There are those 3 hives, but the bees are only going in and out of 2 of them, giving the middle hive a wide berth. Now, look at that one. Did you see? He went for the middle hive in a lazy old way, then suddenly stopped in mid-air as if dumbfounded, then zigzagged off as if you'd slapped him across the chops. Now, what's the reason for that?
The Queen is dead.
Oh, the palace is empty. Do you mind if I inspect this empty palace?
Go ahead, but there's nothing to see.
Come on, Frogman. Improve your knowledge of ichthyology.
That's fish, sir.
What's fish?
Ichthyology.
I was just testing you. Okay, you take that side and I'll take this. Now, lift. There. Cool. Will you take a look at that? Mr. Victrola, I presume. Well, am I right, Frogman? I never met the gent.
This is him, sir.
And where's Dobell, Doctor? Under the bedding outs? Do you mind if we move inside so I can ask you some questions? Cool. Lovely drawing room, Doctor. What does it measure, just for interest's sake?
I can't recall offhand.
And what would this be? There's a strong resemblance to a giant licorice allsort. Notice that, Frogman?
Yeah.
One of the square sort in black and white layers. Cassette player. Am I correct, Doctor? Mind if I wind back and play it? See how it was done, Frogman?
Cool.
Oh, yes. He took it into the red telephone box and played it down my ear hole.
He was outside Victrola's house all the time.
He came up the path first, led our tyre down and pinched the spare. Then he rang up from the red telephone box, spoke to Dobell first, told him to hand the phone to me and then come outside. Tempted him with a bit more blackmail payout, eh, Doc, to follow the 15,000? Then he played the doorbell to me and made out he was at home. Told me he was going to answer the door. What he actually opened was his car door and slid in and finished off poor fat-headed Dobell. Then back to me on the blower and says he's found Dobell's nut and will I rush over. We tried a rush, but we've got a flat tyre. He's got a 25-minute start. Time to do all he likes. Oh, it was sweet work, Henry Pluck. Worthy of an England cap and blazer. All clear, Frogman?
But Victrola, he was seen, after he was dead. At the Ambassador, then by Angela.
In Shakespeare's time, they put traitors' heads on a pike and stuck them up smiling on Tower Bridge. Correct, Doc?
I believe it was London Bridge.
I'll stand corrected. A pony has 4 legs and yet still might stumble. As I did over ichthyology, too. Must be getting old. Howsoever, why doing Victrola, Doctor?
Dobell told him about my past.
Persistent nuisance in public toilets.
I was on remand with Dobell years ago. He had a good memory for faces. I led such a lovely life up here till he came along. Cricket, bees, flowers.
Peter called Fred?
Yes, Peter called Fred. Dobell asked for money, and when I didn't pay...
He squealed to Victrola. Silly sausage. Why couldn't he be content with Gustav Mahler? You pleaded with Victrola to forgive and forget, as one lawbreaker to another. He, being a whited sepulchre, said no, and you, very understandably, sliced off his loaf. That about it?
Yes, thereabouts.
Well, you threw me up some tricky ones, but I've been and gone and sent you over the boundary ropes. Take him away, Frogman.
Sir, where to?
Take him in.
Oh, yes, sir. Aren't you coming, sir?
No, you two run along. I'll tarry a while.
Oh, Peter and Angela never turned up, sir.
I must have got lost. Or perhaps I forgot to invite them.
Are you sure you're not coming?
No, I'll linger a while. Charming room. Let's have some air in here. Absolutely charming. Here I am where I ought to be. Now then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5...
The Red Telephone Box was written by Ken Whitmore. It starred Bob Grant as Chief Inspector Raymond Cockfoster. Detective Sergeant Frogman was Christian Rodsker. Benjamin Dobell was John Hollis. Mrs. Victrola, Patricia England. Dr. Lamb, Ronald Herdman. Peter Royal, Fintan Fontaine. Angela Victrola, Dorcas Morgan. And Belinda Ruby was played by Sally Edwards. The director was Alfred Bradley.
We present The Storm, adapted from his own novel by H.L.V. Fletcher.
Never mind about that, Jacob. Get that door shut. Ooh. Oh, come on, I'll pour you a cup of tea.
Oh, I can do with it. By gosh, it's bitter cold. Drink this and I'll go and milk Daisy. That's a great fire you've got going.
Oh, plenty of wood cut, I hope.
Logs, any amount we
Oh,
got.
we're going to need them. The snow coming at last.
I've been waiting for it all day. Sky grey as slate.
It's been dark since dinner time.
Well, threatening since the new year, the snow. We'll have good measure now.
I wish Father was home from town.
Oh, he'll be all right, don't you fret.
The valley roads fill up so quickly. Oh, have some more tea, Jacob.
Half a cup. Plenty of sugar. That's a good gal. Where's the paper?
I was here. Father's ringing today. It'd be nice to have the news up to date instead of yesterday's paper by post.
Anything more about that actress woman that was murdered?
No, except that they're looking for her husband, Mr. Oh, what is it? It's on this page somewhere. Ah, yes, Mr. James Romford Smith.
Well, why is she called Miss Carrington if she's married to him?
Thelma Carrington with a stage name.
Oh.
She's a wonderful actress.
Was she now?
Seen her act a few times. A lot of her films.
Well, there. And her husband goes and sticks a knife in her.
Well, it doesn't say he killed her.
Well, who else could have killed her? Read what it says.
Where is it? Ah, yes. The police are anxious to discover the whereabouts of Miss Carrington's husband, Major James Romford Smith.
There. If he hadn't done it, why are the police looking for him?
Says they were married soon after the war. He lost a hand in a commando raid on a village in Norway, escaped by stabbing some German sentries, was given the MC and made much of. Really quite a hero.
He got in the habit of stabbing, it seems.
Seconded to the War Office, believed to be MI5. Oh, that means spy.
I'm not all that ignorant.
He took no part in his wife's theatrical activities. That's about it. Oh, it doesn't sound the kind of man who'd stab his wife.
Can't say, see. Trash, this all acting lot. Well, I better go and milk. Here's your dad coming.
What?
Look, through the window.
Oh, that's a relief. Oh, he's walking, too. He's had to leave the car.
Oh, someone with him. It isn't anybody I know, is there? By gosh, the snow's coming thick now. See you later.
Very well, Jacob. Father, where's the car?
I had to leave it in Powell's yard. There's a drift on their corner. Couldn't get through. We've a visitor, Molly.
We have?
This is Mr. James, isn't it?
How do you do, Mr.
My
James?
daughter, Molly. How do you do? Got off at the junction by mistake. Walking to Llanithan. Can't do that trip tonight, so I said he'd better stop here.
Of course.
Come over by the fire.
No, I'm not cold. Our walk warmed me.
Come on, sit down. Make yourself at home.
Thank you. I'm terribly sorry to intrude on you like this.
Oh, you're not intruding, man. Anybody up here would take you in. It's 12 miles to Llanithan. We'd have been digging you out of a drift in a couple of days if you'd gone on.
See, I had an idea I had to change at Newpool. When I found there wasn't a train, I decided to walk.
But it's 20 miles from Newpool to Llanithan.
Oh, yes, well, I'm used to walking.
Not in the snow.
No, I wasn't sorry when you offered me a lift.
Well, we're glad to have you.
I can go in the morning.
We'll have to see what the snow's like. You expected anywhere?
No, not immediately.
There's a telephone in the post office
Oh,
here.
yes, that's all right.
Good. Because it's in the post office kitchen. And they sit there and listen to all you say. Mr. James knows the district, Molly.
Oh, really?
Well, only in a general way. I was at Llanithan during the war, training.
I see. Oh, Father, did you do all the shopping?
Yes, I carried it up from the Powells in a sack. It's in the hall.
Did you get the battery for the radio?
Jones said he'd bring one on Saturday.
Saturday, but this one's nearly finished.
Well, keep it for the news then. Well, I feel a bit warmer. I'd better go out and see if Jacob's done everything. Make yourself at home, Mr. James.
Well, thank you.
Father, you're cold. Oh, and he catches cold so easily. Oh, I've poured you some tea.
Oh, yes, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Look, I really am very sorry to impose on you like this. You know, you and your father are very kind.
Oh, anybody up here'd give you hospitality. It's a very isolated district, these hills between the two towns. Only a few scattered farms. Oh, but then you'll know that if you trained here during the war. We get a lot more snow than they do lower down.
Will I be able to leave in the morning?
No, that depends. I really can't say. Oh, you must be hungry. Well, supper won't be long.
Oh, thank you.
My father will show you where everything is.
Oh, no, I'll be all right.
There's some books over there, and the paper's on the chair beside you. It's only yesterday's, I'm afraid. We have it by post.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry you can't use the radio. The battery's practically
Oh, no,
flat.
that's all right.
Well, are you quite sure you're warm enough?
Oh, yes, it's a lovely fire.
Well, I'll be in the kitchen just through here if you want me.
Famous actress murdered. Oh, God.
Here we are. Oh, this is Mr. James Jacob.
How do you do?
Oh, pretty midday, thank you, sir. All things considered, and this cold snap coming.
Molly!
The snow's blowing off the yard. Drifts starting everywhere.
I hope it doesn't snow for long.
Only the Almighty to know, and he won't tell. Might be days, might be weeks. The way we weather is like your looks. You've got to take what comes. But don't you worry about the snow. It melts.
We get severe storms up here in the hills at times, Mr. James. Sometimes they become quite historic.
But I hope this one won't make history.
And I says amen to that.
Well, here we are. Supper's ready.
Good. Come along. Sit here, Mr. James.
Well, potatoes, Mr. James?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Oh, this is our own Welsh lamb, Mr. James.
Your hand cold?
And? Oh, this?
Oh, you haven't taken your glove off.
Well, as a matter of fact, it isn't a hand.
Oh.
Be quiet, man. He will ask questions.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. I lost my hand in the war.
In the war?
I forget about it, you know.
I'm afraid you will have to put up with Jacob. He's curious as a magpie.
Ask nothing, learn nothing.
The nearest I got to the war was being a home guard. I got a medal for that and deserved it. I had lumbago twice.
You enjoyed that little caper?
No, it got too strenuous for me.
Did you get today's paper in town, boss?
Damn, I left it in the car. Well, never mind. We'll get one in tomorrow's post.
That's what you think. Look at it out there, piling up.
One day's paper is much the same as another to us up here, Mr. James.
Oh, yes.
I wanted to know if they found the man who murdered that woman.
What woman?
That actress woman that was stabbed. You know, I can't remember the name. Something... what was it, Miss Molly?
Thelma Carrington.
Oh, yes. They're looking for the husband. No, they haven't caught him yet.
Oh, right smart piece she was. But one's the same as another to me. All cats is grey in the twilight.
I suppose she'll be a great loss to the stage. No, I don't remember ever seeing her.
Yes, of course you've seen her father the summer before last. When we were at Stratford.
Where?
Maria in Twelfth Night.
So we did. I didn't really think a lot of her. Not her part, perhaps. You seen Miss Carrington, Mr. James?
A few times.
Did you know she'd been murdered?
Oh, yes, I heard.
Well, who on earth would want to kill a lovely creature like that?
Yes. She's very beautiful.
What's that?
Oh, no, nothing.
Seen any of her films?
No, I'm not fond of films.
I like a cowboy film myself with red Indians.
Oh, what are you looking so thoughtful about, Molly?
Oh, nothing. I was thinking how silly we were not to get in more cylinders of gas before the snow started.
Modest will get it up here somehow.
If we run out, we'll have no lights.
Well, Miss Owens, the shop hasn't got much paraffin. She was expecting the van to come.
We'll have to make some candles, like my grandparents used to. They used rush lights usually, Mr. James. And they used them economically, too. They went to bed early.
Everybody had big families in those days.
What's that got to do with it?
Big families went out when the big lights came in.
Oh, don't take any notice of it.
And I shan't get to bed myself unless I finish supper and go home. And you weren't looking all that fresh, young man.
Yes. I am very tired. Look, would you mind if I did go to bed?
Of course not. We'll all make an early night of it. Come along. I'll show you up to your room.
Thank you. Well, I say good night, then. Oh, thank you, Miss Moseley, for an excellent meal.
Good night, Mr. James.
Well, I'd better be going, Miss Molly.
Was it? What? Oh, yes, Jacob. See you in the morning.
Nice chap, isn't he?
Well, our visitor was tired. He won't lie awake long. I'm quite sleepy myself.
Oh, no, Father, don't make up the fire yet. I have some mending to do before I go to bed. Don't wait for me if you want to go.
I think I'll have a drink first. Where's the paper?
Yesterday's paper is on the chair beside you.
It isn't here.
Well, I put it there.
Did Jacob have it?
Oh, no, I'm sure he didn't.
I wouldn't put it past him to take it home if there was anything in it he fancied reading.
No, he didn't touch it tonight.
Well, it must be somewhere.
Oh, you've moved it yourself.
I haven't even seen it.
Wait, I'll come and look.
Oh, don't bother. I'll have a whiskey.
All right, I'll get it for you.
Brrr. Cold away from the fire. I asked Mr. James to have one, but he said no. There's an innocent, if you like. Going to walk to Llanethan. We'd have been digging him out of a drift in about 3 weeks' time.
Weeks?
Hmm.
Is it going to be as bad as that?
Oh, thank you. That'll warm me up a bit. Yes, it's been building up for this snow. And that young man imagines he's going on tomorrow.
I wish you would.
Don't you like him?
Father, I don't even know him.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't think James is his real name.
But he told you it was.
In the car, when I said he'd have to come home with me. But there was a sort of pause before he said it. I wonder if James is his first name.
Father, why not ask him?
Oh, I don't think it's important.
But it could be important.
Look, girl, he's going to be here for days. Let's not turn him into a mystery. We're worse than Jacob. He says he's Mr. James, and that's good enough for me.
Well, I like to know a bit about people if they're staying with us.
He's probably a prince in disguise, come to seek your hand in marriage. And if he were, he could have my consent.
Oh, please, Father.
Well, he's better than that Tom Morgan anyhow.
Well, Tom Morgan's the same as you. He even went to college. What's wrong with him?
Oh, I don't like him.
Well, I don't expect he likes you.
Now, look here, my
it's
girl.
Silly to quarrel so late. Let's have a quarrel in the morning, then we can make it last all day.
Are you going to marry Tom Morgan?
He hasn't asked me.
Suppose he did.
Well, then I'd have to think about it, wouldn't I?
He's the wrong
Look,
sort for
I'm
you,
going
Molly.
to mix you another drink, then you can tell me who you saw in town, and then we'll go to bed, right?
How's the boss, Miss Molly?
Jacob. He's by the fire dozing. I think he's caught a bit of cold.
I warned him yesterday not to stand about after sweating.
I managed to keep him in since dinner.
Where's the other chap? He'll help.
Mr. James? He's gone up to his room.
Nice gentleman, isn't he?
Is he? Oh, I wish he hadn't come here.
Well, never mind about him. Tom Morgan's in the barn.
Tom? Why didn't he come to the house?
He says he's mucky. Been out since breakfast. They've got sheep lost any amount.
How awful.
And knows your dad here in the kitchen, too.
All right, well, I'll put a coat on and go out. I'll make tea when I come back.
All right.
Tom!
Molly, here I am in the barn.
Why didn't you come in, Tom?
I'm not fit for company.
Oh, isn't it cold?
Somewhere it's warm, then.
Tom, don't you ever shave?
No time for shaving weather like this.
No.
Come here.
No, Tom, not again. Weather like this isn't the time for kissing either. Come inside, I'll make you some tea.
No, I've got to go home. I couldn't pass without a word.
You're very busy.
You're telling me. I don't know where half the stock is.
You've got a visitor.
So Jacob said. My father picked him up from out on Newpool, didn't he? Who is he?
His name's Mr. James. That's all we know. Except that he was in the war and lost a hand.
Nice for you to have company.
I don't like him.
Good.
No, I mean it.
I do, too. Good-looking chap in the house. You don't know what'll happen.
Well, come in, then you'll meet him.
No time, girl. I shall have to go. I don't want to. It's right up to the eyes in it now.
No, don't go for a minute.
I don't want to. I like to stop here all night, Molly.
No, Tom. Please, be serious for a minute.
What's the matter with you?
Look, have you listened to the wireless today?
Wireless talk sense? What time would we have?
Well, I thought for weather reports.
Weather reports, my foot. My father says there's more snow on the way, and that's good enough for us. He can smell snow.
You haven't seen a paper?
Since Sunday.
Well, have you heard of Thelma Carrington?
The film star?
Yes.
Well, I've heard her. I've seen her in a couple of films.
Well, she's dead.
Oh, is she? I thought she was young.
Murdered. It's in yesterday's paper.
Murdered?
Yes, stabbed. And Tom, listen, that man, Mr. James, we've got stopping here, I think he's her husband.
What? But her name isn't James. I've seen her married him. I can't remember. Something fancy.
It's Romford Smith. Her husband's name's James Romford Smith. Well, he's missing. The police want him.
Get away. Where'd you get all this from?
Doesn't it fit in? Mr. James Romford Smith, and he lost a hand in the war. It said so in the paper.
Yes.
Well, when Father brought him home, we had a paper with an account of Thelma Carrington's murder, all about her and her husband. Well, last night we couldn't find it.
So what?
Mr. James had been by himself in the kitchen looking at the papers.
Well?
Oh, use your head, Tom. He could have destroyed it so we couldn't read about him.
Oh, Molly.
But another thing. The wireless battery wasn't quite run down yesterday. There was enough left to hear the news for days. Well, this morning the set had been switched on and the battery was flat.
Someone's always leaving the wireless switched on.
Somebody could have come down and switched this one on in the night.
Oh, talk sense. You were always a great one for making up stories.
Well, all right, I'm imagining it. But there's one more thing. When I made his bed this morning, I saw initials on his pajamas. They were J.R.S. Well, now what you say?
You could have borrowed it.
Oh, Tom, please, don't make fun.
Well, taken all round, I suppose. It sounds queer. Jacob said he was a real nice chap.
Jacob would say the devil was a nice chap if he helped him with his work and gossiped a bit. No, there's something odd about this man. He's quiet and distant. I can't explain.
Oh, it sounds a bit like he could be the man. What you going to do?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
I can't do anything. Can't get away, that's one thing, not in this weather.
But he's here, he's in our house. He'll have to stay for days, maybe for weeks.
Oh, don't let on what you suspect.
But can't you see? I don't want him here. Tom, I'm frightened.
Ah, you got nothing to be afraid
Well,
of.
he stabbed one woman.
He wouldn't stab you.
How do you know what he'd do?
Does your father know what you think?
No, I can't tell him. He's sickening for one of his chills. Besides, he'd either laugh at me or tackle Mr. James right out, and goodness knows what had happened then.
Your father can look after himself.
Look, I'm on my own, can't you understand? I'm terrified of him.
Look, you only got to wait till the weather breaks.
I can't wait. Oh, Tom, won't you do something?
What can I do?
Well, couldn't you get down to Newpool?
What, in this weather?
Yes, and let Sergeant Lewis know.
Talk sense, girl. It'll take a day. You know the way we're fixed.
Oh, yes, your sheep. I forgot.
They're lost any amount. Hundreds of them in drifts. We've been looking all afternoon. We didn't find 20. Oh, snow comes. We don't know where to hunt. Everybody's in the same fix. They're too busy to help.
All right. You're too busy.
Can I help it, Molly? You know how it is with sheep lost in the snow. We'll be at it every hour there's light.
Oh, it's all right. You can't help. I can see that.
Look, now. This chap isn't nasty or anything.
Of course not.
Not in any danger. I'll tell you what. Why don't you run down to the post office, telephone Sergeant Lewis, and tell him what you told me?
The police couldn't get here.
You thought I could get there? They'll come some way. They wanted to come.
I wonder.
Wouldn't do any harm.
But I could just tell him. Oh, that's Jacob calling. I'll have to go.
Got a kiss for me, quick.
He's coming here. I'm here, Jacob, in the barn.
It isn't easing up a bit, is it? You two cuddling in there?
I'm coming.
Oh, don't feel the cold when they're young. Not with a girl in a barn. Your dad's woke up and Mr. James is with him. I boil the kettle.
Oh, Jacob, will you tell them I'll be in to make tea in a minute? I want to run down to the post office to telephone.
Telephone?
Yes. It's about those gas cylinders.
Telephone? But you can't.
Why not?
The telephone line's down. Broke. Great piece of tree fell across it over by Little Hall.
Oh, no.
Stuck we are. No post, no paper, no wireless, no telephone. Better if we went to bed for a fortnight. Are you staying here, Tom Morgan, for some tea?
Oh, I'm going home. Good night, Molly.
Tom, please.
Good night.
Now we're all by ourselves.
You've a nasty cough, Mr. Mosley.
Yes, my chest is sore.
Well, there's a bottle of cough mixture in the cupboard, Father. You better have some. I'll fetch it. Now, you go to bed and I'll bring it up to you.
Yes, I think I will. Good night, Mr. James.
Good night. Look, do let me help you with the dishes.
No, please,
now,
please, I can manage quite
I
easy.
can't just sit about. Come on. Oh, yes, I'm marvelous at wiping up. Can hold anything with this hand of mine. You worried about your father?
No, but he's careless, you know. Getting hot and then standing to get cold in a northeast wind. He had bronchitis last winter, then nearly pneumonia.
Yes, he ought to have a doctor, really.
But I don't think a doctor could get here, even if we could send for him.
Yeah, it's awkward.
No, I'll keep him in bed for a few days.
Oh! Damn, I've broken the plate. Look, I'm most awfully sorry.
Never mind. It's an old one.
Do you know?
What?
First time I've heard you laugh since I came here.
You almost smiled yourself. Well, come along and have some of Father's whiskey. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks. You having one?
No, thank you.
What's it like outside?
Like, I can't see out. There's ice on the window.
Ice? Well, this room's hot.
No, not near the glass. It's a clear night. I can see some stars. Must be freezing very hard.
Freezing? Right, I think I'll go on tomorrow.
Go?
Well, I don't want to trespass on your hospitality longer than I can help.
You're welcome to stay.
No, I really think I should move on.
You know, you have an awful job. I don't think you understand what it's like.
Well, now it's freezing. It'll be easy.
Well, have you ever travelled through snow?
Once in Norway.
What, far?
No, not far.
Well, it won't be the same. There won't be a frozen crust, not after only one night's frost. You'll go through all the time.
I'll manage.
Look, you're taking an awful risk.
Well, I'll start early.
Do you know the road?
Well, I know the way I want to go. Well, remember, I learned this area pretty thoroughly during the war.
Most of the landmarks will be hidden.
The hills stay.
What time do you want to leave?
As soon as it's light enough.
Shall I pack some food for you?
Oh, that's good of you. I've got iron rations in my pack. Look, you could just leave it here on the table.
No, I'll be up. I'll get you some breakfast before you go.
Well, I'll say good night then. Look, I want to thank you.
No, please, don't.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Chase. Oh, dear. I don't know.
Oh, I say, I think I overslept.
Well, there wasn't any point in my calling you. Up through the window.
Hmm? Oh, it's snowing again. Damn. I'll have to put up with it. I must make a start.
Go to the door and look at it.
Blizzard.
You can't go out in that.
But it may not last.
It must have been coming down for hours.
But I've a good mind to chance it.
Look, Mr. James, you must do what you like, but I can tell you this, if you do start, you won't go a mile. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, it can't be helped, can it?
You are anxious to leave, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Oh, by the way, how's your father this morning?
Oh, he hasn't had a very good night.
Oh, is he worse?
No, I don't think so. He says his temperature's down.
Have you taken it?
No, he won't have a thermometer in the house. He says if we had one, I'd always be taking his temperature.
Oh, well, there's something in that.
No, he's promised to stay in bed today.
Look here. Are you really anxious about your father?
No, not really, but I just wish it hadn't happened now. It's this sort of thing that makes you feel so isolated. Here's your tea.
Hmm? Oh, yes, thank you.
Look, I think I'll take Father up a cup and make a fire in his room.
But the lights have gone out. What's happened to it?
The gas cylinder's finished.
Well, have you another?
No.
Well, what do you do now?
We'll have to manage with a paraffin lamp, as long as we can get paraffin, and then candles, as long as we can get candles. So, can you manage with the firelight until I come down? We may as well save what we can. Poor old Jacob, he was quite glad to go home, and he doesn't usually give in. No, he really felt the cold today, and he's bred to it.
Oh, I should have gone this morning. I should have gone. Oh, I wish I had something to do. Look, the snow. I feel imprisoned, shut in.
Look, why don't you go up and talk to my father for a bit?
Well, I don't...
No, take some coal up for the fire, and if he doesn't seem too tired, you could stay a while.
Oh, that's a good idea. Brought some coal for your fire.
Oh, thanks. Nice to see you, Mr. James.
Well, now, how do you feel now?
Hot and aching a bit, but I think I've got it in time.
Oh, you're in the best place.
So Molly tells me, but I'd sooner freeze outside than swelter in. We're never satisfied. I'll be out in a day or two.
Well, don't rush it.
Sit down a while.
Oh, well. I mustn't stay too long. I'll tire you.
Oh, I'm glad to have a gossip. It's funny the way things work out. I married a local girl, Molly's mother.
When she died, I wanted to get away. Packed up the farming, let the land and so on. I meant to leave. But my heart was here.
Yes, I know what you mean.
You see it as a good place to get away from, but it grows on you. The hills and all that. I'll die here.
Oh, well, not for a long time.
I hope not. Still, worries me a bit sometimes.
What does?
Dying.
Oh, now, don't be ridiculous.
I mean on Molly's account. What's going to happen to her?
Well, what should happen? I mean, she's happy here, isn't she?
Of course, but it's not much of a life for her. And lying here today, it's been on my mind.
Well, when you're a bit out of sorts, anything worries you.
I had her properly educated, thought she'd get a job somewhere, but she insisted on coming home to look after me. Oh, we have holidays. I've taken her abroad and all that, but we come back and there's nothing for her here.
Well, as long as she's contented.
Nothing at all. She never meets anybody worth meeting.
Oh, one day she'll meet somebody, get married, and then you will have something to grumble about.
I wouldn't grumble. But who's she going to marry? Some farmer's son who'll turn her into a common drudge.
You don't want her to marry a farmer?
Not the ones I know.
I should imagine you've got a particular one in mind.
That could be. Oh, they're fine chaps in their own way, but she doesn't understand.
Well, leave it to her good taste.
When women fall in love, they haven't any taste.
Is she in love?
I wouldn't know. At her age, it's easy to imagine you are.
Well, I know nothing about your daughter's affairs, but I think you're upsetting yourself for nothing.
I suppose you're right. I must take her away when the spring comes for a really long holiday.
Yeah, sounds a good idea.
You're not married yourself.
No, I was.
Oh, I thought I heard you tell Jacob you're single.
Yes, I didn't want to talk about it.
I beg your pardon. I wasn't trying to be curious.
No particular secret. My wife is dead.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
No, please don't mistake me. It wasn't a very successful marriage. It's over now.
Sorry if I brought up something you want to forget.
Oh, yes. It's all over.
Have a look at the weather, will you?
No, it looks about the same to me. Can't see 50 yards, like a mist.
Probably go on all right.
You think so?
It's largely a matter of wind. As long as it stays in this quarter, we shan't get much change. Could you put a bit more coal on the fire?
Yes, certainly.
The room will get like an icebox if it gets too low.
Yeah. Now, how about a nap?
I might.
Good. Now, I'll just go down. I promise to do a few jobs for Jacob.
Come up again.
Certainly will.
Dinner over again. Life's just a field of snow these days with meals dotted in it.
10 days of it we've had.
Seems like a year.
I thought the boss was going to come down for an hour.
Yes, but he didn't want to after all. Jacob, I wish he'd start getting better.
So do I, girl. So do I.
He could only get some medicine, something like M&B.
I can remember old Michael Evans used to cure with a Bible and a key.
He really ought to have a doctor.
Wonderful chap, old Michael. Dead these 20 years, you'll be.
Oh, he's not much help then, is he? Oh, where's Mr. James?
In the barn. You like him better now?
Oh, I don't know. He's very good.
Couldn't have played him when he came, could you?
Well, she never had come.
He's all right. Proper nice chap. But I don't know what's got into him these days. He's making something.
What?
Tennis bats, it looks like. Here he is coming now.
Oh, hello. Look, is there any very strong twine?
Yes, I think there's a ball of it in the straw.
Good. I'll grease it, but it must be strong.
Yes, it is.
Fine.
Jacob says you're making tennis rackets.
Well, that's what they look like.
Rackets, that's right. We'll play with snowballs.
Well, what are they?
Well, you wouldn't tell me.
No, I wouldn't tell you, because you're so inquisitive as usual. They're snowshoes.
Snowshoes? Don't look like any shoes I ever saw. What are they for?
Walking on snow.
You couldn't walk on them things.
You'd be surprised. You can get over deep stuff in them without going through.
It is natural. I'll get round on my own 2 feet as long as I'm able. Bath chairs you'll be making next.
Have you ever used them before?
A few times.
As soon as you finish, the snow will go as likely as not. Then a thaw and water everywhere. Better if you was making bathing drawers or a Noah's Ark.
Oh, one thing at a time. I'd better get back. Unless old Pharaoh here can think of some other task for me.
Old Pharaoh'd like a nap.
Well, you have one, Jacob.
Oh, I'll go and split some firewood first. Have a nap before tea, perhaps.
Do you like a cup of coffee before you go back?
No. Oh, yes, it would be nice.
The kettle's boiling.
Ah, cups of tea, cups of coffee all day long was shocking.
Breaks the monotony.
Yeah, it does.
Jacob and I were just saying the storm's been going 10 days.
Yes, oh yes, I know. I come up here to walk across the hills. Here I am. Like being in prison. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You've all been so kind.
No, I know exactly how you feel.
No, I don't think you do, Molly. Not exactly. Mon. Jack.
Mr. James, what on earth are you doing here? It's the middle of the night. It's only 2 o'clock.
Why have you come down?
I thought it was Father. What are you doing?
I'm leaving.
Now.
Yes, now.
But why? In the middle of the night?
Well, it's early in the night. There's a moon.
Which will set in a couple of hours.
There's plenty of stars. The sky's clear.
Look, you can't. You'll be lost.
I was taught to make my way by a map and a compass.
On snowshoes?
Exactly.
You've no idea how cold it is. It's below 0.
Well, I must put up with that.
Oh, please, start in the morning.
It may be snowing in the morning.
I don't think you realize what you're up against.
I think I do.
But you'll never make it.
Oh, of course I shall. After all, I'm only against Glenithan.
All right, go if you want to. But if you think by walking out into the night you can escape...
What do you mean, escape? Would you mind answering my question?
You know what I mean. Don't pretend anymore.
Well, which of us is pretending?
Your name isn't Mr. James, is it?
What exactly is it, then?
Isn't your name Romford Smith?
Well, let's have the rest.
Well, don't try to frighten
Molly,
me.
I'm not trying to frighten you.
Because I'm not frightened. I was, but I'm not anymore. I don't care. You can do what you like.
I don't want to do anything. You're crying. Look. No, please, look, I'm terribly sorry. Look, there's nothing to cry about.
It's reaction, I suppose. You are James Romford Smith, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Thelma Carrington's husband?
Yes.
You killed her, didn't you?
As a matter of fact, I didn't.
Oh, I'm so glad.
God, it's such a relief not to have to pretend anymore.
Oh. Tell me, what was she like?
Oh, what, Thelma? Oh, I don't know. It's such a job to say. Well, you know the publicity stuff. Beautiful, successful, clever. Oh, but she had one overriding ambition, to be a great actress. A really great actress.
She was?
No. She never touched it. And she knew. In her own eyes, in spite of success, she was a failure. Well, you see, the way I see it, they come in 2 sorts. Either you remember the part they play and forget the actress, or you remember the actress even if you forget the part she played. The latter of the ones, you only get a couple in a century. Women like Siddons, Ellen Terry Bernard do say. You see what I mean?
I think so.
Well, that's who she wanted for company, and, well, she missed it somehow. Oh, well, Molly, our marriage was a great mistake. See, it was just 2 bodies. And we got to dislike each other. Then to hate each other. At least she hated me. I didn't hate her. I was about the only person who knew what was going on in her mind. I was sorry for her. Perhaps that's why she hated me. I wanted a divorce, but she wouldn't agree, so we just quarreled and quarreled. Oh, dear. Not a nice way to talk about the woman I was married to. You know, I've never spoken of it before. Not to anybody. You see, I became so edgy. Once or twice I even said I'd like to murder her. But I didn't mean it, you know. Well, people hear of these things. They remember them. And she'd repeat my threats to our friends, all in fun. Yet not in fun, if you see what I mean.
Yes, I think I understand.
Well, people weren't quite sure just how cruel I really was. Oh, have you heard about that wretched decoration I won?
Yes.
It's where I escaped from a prison camp in Norway and had to kill 2 guards. But, I mean, that was war. That sort of thing, you see, one gets a certain reputation. I'm not a killer. But I couldn't do that anymore. I can't even shoot a pheasant these days.
You don't need to explain all this.
No, I'd like to. That night, before she was due to go to the theater, we said some terrible things to each other. And finally, I said I'd leave her, and she said if I did, she'd commit suicide. Oh, she didn't mean it. That was acting. Well, I said if she felt that way, get on with it. And My old commander knife was in a drawer. I took it out, flung it on the bed, and said something like, "Good idea, do it with that." And then I walked out. See, I was in a head of a temper. I really did mean to leave her, but I couldn't go like that, you see, so I went to the local, knocked back a couple of pints, then sort of calmed down, decided to go back. I was going to tell her how sorry I was for what I'd said. Oh, I hadn't been out 10 minutes, or certainly not more than a quarter of an hour. And she was dead, lying on the bed with my knife in her heart. Well, then I just ran.
Why?
Oh, well, why do people run
but
away?
As long as you hadn't done
but
it.
But everybody would believe I'd done it. I reckon the evidence against me is so strong, I believe myself I'd kill her if I didn't know better. I even wondered if I'd had a blackout and had killed her.
Now, look, was there anybody else in the house?
No. It's my bad luck. The last person to see us was Hanson. Who? Oh, an awful old woman who looked after us. She'd been Thelma's dresser since she started. Was about the only person who really loved her. Well, I was poison to her, of course. Yes, I'd like to know all she said to the police.
Well, look, could anybody have got into the house while you were out?
Well, they must have done.
Have you any idea who?
No, none. I mean, I can think of 100 people who hated her. Any of those might have killed her. But whoever he is, he's lucky. The spotlight's on me.
Why did you come here? I mean, where were you going?
Well, I came up here because it's the most isolated place in the country I know.
Mr. James, there isn't a place in the hills you could go without being seen somewhere by a shepherd or a farmer.
Yes, but as I've told you, I know these hills. I met a chap out on the border up there during the war. He'd take me in. I could stay there as long as I liked and then, well, go to Ireland, perhaps on a Cardigan Bay fishing boat. Then later America, I thought. Oh, I was mad to start running. But now it would be mad to stop. I know what I'm doing. And if they get me now, I don't stand an earthly. I'm the scapegoat. But I'm not going to be caught. I'd sooner fall asleep in the snow.
Oh, no.
Well, it's in the open air, anyhow.
Are you determined to go?
Well, there's no real option. Go and wish me luck. Won't you? Now, look, please, don't cry again.
I'm an idiot.
Look, I don't want to remember you crying. Try to manage a smile.
I don't think I can.
Oh, yes, you can. That's better. Hold it.
Oh, you're ridiculous.
Oh, Molly.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know if I ought to say this. Won't do any good. Oh, I can't see it does much harm. I'd like you to know. You see, all this time I've been here, I've been falling in love with you. I think it started the very first night I saw you. It's been going on all the time. Yeah, perhaps I wouldn't have told you. Nothing I can do about it. There it is. If ever you think of me, perhaps you'll remember. I'd like you to remember.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, don't say anything.
You see, being shut up here with you, I've been afraid of you.
Well, there was nothing to be afraid of.
No, but up to an hour ago, I thought you were a murderer.
Now you know I'm not.
Oh, I can't tell you how happy I am. It's like a terrible weight gone. But you see, in spite of what I knew, or what I thought I knew about you, I liked you.
It's as much as I ask.
I'll always remember you.
Well, now we'll make that raid on your larder. What? You hear something?
Father, he can't be up.
But he's coming downstairs, I think.
Oh, but that's mad. What on earth?
I'm late. Ought to have been up hours ago.
Father.
Hours ago.
Now, what have you come down for?
Jacob can't come today. It's snowing. I'll have to milk. Jacob's not well. I think he's getting old.
What shall I do?
Take it easy.
Oh, my boots. Where are my boots?
Father, you shouldn't have got up. You've been ill.
I've got to milk.
I'll see to the milk.
Jacob can't come.
Well, I can do Jacob's jobs, Mr. Mosley.
You?
Yes,
You?
That's right. You remember, James.
James?
Yes, now, you'd be better in bed, Mr. Mosley.
Animals must be fed. A horse. There's only one horse. My grandfather used to keep 5 horses.
Well, I'll see to everything. There's nothing to worry about. Now, look, put a rug or something round him and slippers on.
He's late, rather.
We'll see to everything. You'll feel better in bed now. Come on, I'll give you a hand to take him upstairs. That's
Come on. It's very cold this morning.
You lean on me, Father. Put your arm on my shoulders. That's
Steady.
right. Come on now. Gently. Yeah, careful. All right, not much further to go now. Let me get you back into bed again.
There we are. Gently does it. Yes, I'm afraid his temperature's gone up quite a bit.
Well, you wondered when he was ill before, but not like that. God, I hope he hasn't got pneumonia.
I think he has. Now, look, you must have somebody here. He may be a handful.
No, I can manage.
No, not while he's like he is.
Normally it'd be easy to get help, but everybody's so much to do because of the storm.
Look, shall I go down and knock up Jacob?
Yes. Oh, no. I don't know. Why did this have to happen now? Oh, look, you should be going. Don't worry about us.
I'm not leaving while your father's like that.
But you must. Look, I don't want you to be caught.
I shan't be caught.
If you hadn't been here, I would have managed without
But
you.
I am here, and your father needs a doctor.
But we could never get a doctor.
Well, who is your doctor?
Dr. Breen.
A young man?
No, over 60, and he's not strong himself. And even if I could get a message through, I couldn't ask.
How far?
Carson, about 7 or 8 miles.
All right, I'll go.
You...
I can do it on my snowshoes.
Please.
No, it's easy. Trial run for my endurance test.
Anyway, we can't possibly ask him to come.
But we won't. But he knows your father. He'll have a good idea of the trouble. I'll get what drugs are needed and full instructions. He couldn't do much more if he did come.
You ought to be on your way to your friend.
No, there's plenty of time.
I want to refuse your help.
No, it can't be done, Molly.
I need it. Oh, you are good to me, Mr. James.
Mr. James?
I don't think I could call you Mr. Romford Smith now.
I should hope not. Well, my name is James.
Yes, of course.
It always has been James. Never Jimmy or Jim, just very formal and proper. James.
Oh, James.
That's it. Keep on trying. Doesn't sound so much as if you're talking to the butler after half it doesn't go.
He's gone 12 hours,
Oh, had a bite at the doctor's. No danger.
Jacob. If he got there.
He got there, my girl. Do anything. That boy only put his mind to it.
Can't do wrong in your eyes, can he, Jacob?
What about yourself? I got the feeling we've been mates all our lives. It's been shut up in the snow together. Like that, my girl. That won't bring him quicker.
Sky's getting dark again.
More snow coming. I won't be sorry myself to see him back.
If he doesn't, I'll never forgive myself.
Here you come. Pray don't snow any more yet.
Jacob! Jacob, look over there. Below the trees.
That's him.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
That's him. Oh, them watches of his. Slow but sure. Walking like a duck hunting a place.
Oh, Jacob.
Yeah, 'tis me who got a kiss.
James! James! Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. A bit tired, that's all. Well, I've got everything. Written instructions. Enough M&B to last the summer. Now, please don't cry. Come on, everything will be all right now. You'll see, everything will be all right.
Molly?
Yes?
Tom Morgan's here.
Tommy? Well, tell him to come in. Come on, Tom.
I can't get all the snow off my feet.
Come on in here.
Hello?
Hello?
How are you?
Oh, fine.
They sent me down to ask about your father. Only last night we heard he was so bad.
Oh, my word, the snow has slowed us up while he's on the mend now.
Oh, that's good. Billy the cleaner was saying he was like to die as not.
Oh, that was days ago.
Good Lord.
He was very ill, but Mr. James went down to Dr. Bream and fetched medicine.
Went to the doctor's? My God, he must have had a rough trip.
Yes, I think he did. He went on snowshoes.
Wish I'd have known. I'd have gone for you.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Anyway, it's all right now. Have a cup of tea to warm you.
Oh, thanks. How's he getting on, this Mr. James? I could see him about here from the hill.
Oh, he's all right.
You've had a belly full of him, all right.
Well, he couldn't leave with the weather we've had.
You're still afraid of him?
Afraid of? Oh, that was silly. There was nothing to be afraid of. No, you know that idea I had about him being the man who killed his wife was all wrong.
Was it?
A silly mistake.
But there was all sorts of clues, wasn't there? Like the paper you lost and the wireless you left to run
No, well,
down.
I found the paper and it was Father who left the set switched on.
You don't say. He's only got one hand, too, like the chap the police is looking for.
Thousands of men who fought in the war have only one hand.
You found his initials on his pajamas.
Oh, well, I made a mistake there. It was JBS.
But his name's James. That doesn't start with S.
Well, perhaps they're on his own.
You should have asked him then.
Tom, what's the matter with you?
Matter? There's nothing the matter.
No, I got a bit worked up that day, and you were here.
He's a mighty nice chap all of a sudden, isn't he? He's a proper lamb amongst us wolves, isn't he?
Oh, what do you mean?
You've had enough time to find out. You and him here by yourselves every night and your father in bed?
You haven't a very nice mind, Tom.
That's as damn silly as you
Oh,
think.
aren't you?
What's been going on between you and him, Molly?
Do I have to answer that?
Very sure all of a sudden he isn't the chap the police want.
Yes, I am.
You got a short memory. Different story you had to tell the time the storm was starting. I remember the way you were that night. You were scared to death.
Yes, and what did you do about it?
That's not a chance I had to do anything with hundreds of yous under the snow. If you had been in danger...
Well, as it happens, I wasn't. It was imagination.
Been a broadcast on the wireless for this, Mr. James Romford Smith.
Oh, did you hear it?
We haven't had the wireless since the storm started. I was in the Kinnant, and one of them said about it. He's a chap, all right, you know.
Well, why didn't you say he was here, then?
I got more sense than that. There's something else, too. There was a picture of him in the Sunday paper a couple of weeks back.
Well, there haven't been any Sunday papers, not up here.
Police went down to Ravens Hill one night to try and get some fags, and they put a piece of one page on some candles he bought same time. Only by luck I saw it.
Have you got it?
Yes, I have. Yeah, look at that. You see what it says? Mr. James Romford Smith, whose whereabouts the police are anxious to trace.
It's not a bit like him.
Well, I reckon it is.
But you haven't seen him.
I saw him in your yard one day I went to the shop.
Well, I'll fetch him if you want to have a good
No,
look.
thank you. I'm not so fond of his company as some people.
Oh, Tom, don't be silly. He's nothing to me, nothing at all. Once the weather clears, he'll leave and I shan't ever see him again.
You never said a truer word.
Well, if you don't believe me, that's all about it. I tell you, he isn't the man the police want.
You ought to know, you and him being such good friends.
Well, if you think he is, you'd better do something about it. Since he saved Father's life, I wouldn't want to.
No, I know you wouldn't.
You're just jealous.
I must be going. Thank you for the cup of tea.
Don't mention it.
Hope your father will be better soon.
Oh, Tom, please don't do anything silly.
I won't do anything silly, don't you worry.
Well, what are you going to do?
Likely I tell you that, isn't it? You must think me a fool.
Perhaps I'd better not answer that. James?
Yes.
James? Did you hear all that?
Yes.
I'm dreadfully sorry.
No, don't give it another thought.
See, when I told him that, I was terribly afraid of him.
Well, naturally.
You see, I had nobody else to tell. Father was ill and Jacob's too old, and he was the only one I could turn to.
Yes, don't worry about it.
Great.
Oh, he sounds very clever to me.
He's going to make trouble.
Yes, well, he can't do much at the moment. We're still snowbound. He's still tied up with lost sheep and ponies.
You tell the police you were here.
Well, they'd find out sooner or later anyhow.
They're looking for you, James. I think it's important you should go as soon as possible.
No. The weather's all wrong yet.
But it's no worse than when you were going to leave.
Oh, I'm getting more canny. That trip to the doctor made me think. I'm no worse off than I was before.
Yes, you are, because now they'll have a starting point. But for Tom Morgan, you could be almost anywhere.
Yes, I see that. You're worried, aren't you?
I'm dreadfully worried. The longer you stay, the more risk they'll catch up with you.
I'll be all right. Look through the window. It's snowing again. Yes, there's no end to it. They do want me to start in that.
I don't want you to start at all.
No, neither do I, really.
Oh, I wish you'd stay and see the
We've
things.
had that out. I started running, and once you start running, you have to keep on as long as you can. On the other hand, if I hadn't started running, I'd never have met you.
Oh, James.
So I'm glad I started.
Jacob says he heard they've cut the road for a few miles up the New Pool Road. They did it before, but it filled in. One day it won't fill in. Then they'll cut some more.
First suitable night, I go. But I know now I can't make it if there's a blizzard. Now, look, young Morgan won't do anything yet, will he?
I don't know.
Oh, will he?
I don't know what he'll do. I thought once that if you went, I'd be able to manage him, make him keep quiet, but I'm not sure anymore. Don't you feel sometimes, Miss Torm, it's become real. Doing things.
Spiteful.
Spiteful and cruel. It's been so long. It's become a threat to me. It's like some horrible old pagan god.
Well, it did bring me here, you know, Molly. To find you.
Yes, I know, James. And now it's going to hold you here till they catch you.
That ham was good. Smells like the pastures of paradise.
He's right, you know. It was a wonderful meal.
Poor critter, a man to be without a nose.
He'd certainly look more odd.
I mean to smell with.
Yes. Snowing heaven's hard again.
You notice something? That snow's going soft like. I reckon us near the end of it.
You really think so?
A lot of water in the river, too. Some of it is melting. About one more good fall, I'd say, then stop.
Oh, we can always hope.
A lot of people about this morning.
People?
Well, the boys.
What boys?
Why, our boys round here. Who else?
Who have you seen?
Tom Morgan and his pals. His two brothers and that boy from Lancet. And Arthur the Tindee. Got their guns, some of them. Said they were out after hares. That's a bare-faced lie. Because there's no Morgan born who'd waste a cartridge on a hare when you can catch him with your bare hands now. Only see him. Not as the poor critters is worth catching. They're nothing but skin and bone by now.
James, I wonder, would you take this hot cup of tea up to Father?
Certainly.
Yes, then you can bring his tray down if he's finished with it.
Right.
I'll open the door for you. Look, I must talk to Jacob.
You mean I'm not to hurry?
Can I tell him about you?
You tell him what you like.
You will need him on our side.
Now, look, don't get yourselves involved in my affairs any
No,
deeper.
please.
Oh, all right.
Jacob,
I'm listening.
what are the Morgan boys and those others hanging around for?
Oh, no good, I won't. They got work at home, plenty.
Now, listen, Jacob, I've got to talk to you, and there isn't much time.
Time's the one thing God give us plenty of. Now, tell Jacob what's worrying you, my gal.
It's James. They're after him.
Well, he ain't no hare, nor he won't run to be chased, I'm thinking.
No, he's wanted by the police.
A lot of us would be if all of us knowed about us.
Do you like him?
You do, seemingly. I ain't blind. Oh, call to blush. He's as tidy a man as you'd wish to meet. Him and me's got on so much very often.
You see, something awful happened. His wife was murdered.
Was she now? Well, oh.
It was that actress, you remember?
Oh, I remember. And our James was her husband. I'll fancy that.
Well,
now.
the police think he killed her.
Do they?
But he didn't do it, so he's trying to get away.
You sure he didn't do it, Molly?
Yes.
He's told you?
Yes, I'm sure of him, Jacob.
Well, then, so am I. Where's them Morgan boys coming to it?
Well, when he first came, I thought he was the murderer, so I told Tom Morgan.
Tut, if you told me now...
I thought Tom would help me, but he wouldn't then or couldn't, and now I don't know what he's doing.
Watching cat and mouse. Jealous. That's what Tom is. Good reason come to that.
Oh, Jacob.
To see yourself. Not the same girl these days. And the way you looks at Mr. James, proper cheeky.
Now, the point is, what are we going to do?
Can't Mr. James slip off somewhere tonight?
No, it'll be snowing again, and if it isn't Tom or some of them will be watching.
And if we knew what they was up to. The time I was getting out, I think.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, if the boys is about, they'd be down in the buildings for shelter and a smoke sometime, should it be? They might talk.
Oh, Jacob, be careful.
Now, don't you fret. Artful as a badger I am. I'll go on a bit crouchy about Mr. James. Too much of a gentle lot for me. I know them boys. They'll be turning themselves inside out in a crack. You two stop in and keep out of sight. I'll be back sometime.
Have they told you anything, Jacob?
You don't look very pleased.
I've been talking to young Reese in the barn. You were stiveling cold, poor boy. You was afraid to say too much. I didn't let on I knew a thing.
You know you're taking an awful lot of risks on my account.
That's my business, isn't it?
All right. Now, look, what's their game?
Now, watching you don't get away. It come out bit by bit like sardines out of a tin you opened with the scissors. Seems the Newpool Road has been clear now. There's less snow lower down. I think Tom sent young George to let the police know you were here.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, my gal.
Well, how long will they take?
Oh, depends on the weather. They think somebody will be up today, because he's let out they don't think to hang about after dark.
Today?
You put Tom back up, and he's got thinking Mr. James be gone if he didn't do something.
Damn.
They think they got you cornered.
Yes, they're doing very nicely.
And what are we going to do? We must do something.
Well, what exactly? Jacob, how many are there?
Well, I can't tell for certain. 3 Morgan boys and him from Nancerre. Arthur Lindy's gone, but Jim Powell was on the hill now, just in his place. The boys will stand together. This is better sport to them than spearing a salmon.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Exactly how far, I wonder, they're prepared to go.
How far?
Well, one had a gun, you said.
Oh, there'll be more than one, no danger.
Would they use them?
Not much indeed. Guns, that's play. That's showing off, acting big sorted. They're 6 to 1, mind. Pull you down, they could like dogs on a sheep.
Right. There's one way of finding out.
What are you going to do?
Now, put my coat on and have a little walk, just to see what happens.
Please don't.
Only a short
No,
walk.
stay here. Don't go out.
Look, I want to find out what they're up to.
But Jacob's done
Look,
that.
I want to see if they'll try to stop me or merely
Please,
follow.
I wish you wouldn't. They'll start a fight.
Oh, there won't be any fight.
Please, I'm afraid.
No, you're not.
I am, James,
no,
I am.
Don't be afraid. There's halfway to being beaten when you're afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. Look, I'll take that haversack to make it look as if I might be going.
You watch her. They're waspish.
Now, you two stay here. Don't come out. You'll be able to see through the windows.
I feel like coming out with a gun myself.
Ah, guns won't be needed. Here goes. Hey, just a minute. Oh, hello. Would you be Tom Morgan?
You going somewhere?
Well, yes, I am, actually.
Leaving?
That's right.
You made a mistake, mate.
I beg your pardon?
You're not leaving. You're staying here. You can't go.
Oh, I assure you I can.
Take a look around. There's 5 of us here to say you can't.
But why on earth not?
You can't, that's all.
You mean to say that you 5 are going to use force to stop me going? I suppose you've a reason for this peculiar behavior.
We got a reason, all right.
Oh, I'd very much like to hear it.
I bet you would. There's someone waiting to ask you some questions, Mr. James Romford Smith.
Oh, my name is James.
Ah, your name's James Romford Smith, and the police want you, don't they?
What on earth are you talking about?
Not the fancy talk. You're not going from here. Get that? Not till the police come. Unless you go back in the house and stay there. If you don't, we'll tie you up in the barn.
Oh, well. Doesn't seem to be much good arguing, does it? That's that.
What did they say?
Morgan knows who I am. I'm to stay here until the police arrive.
I'll go and talk to them.
That's no good.
Tom ain't no pal to the police. You've got his knife in you.
No pity, that's how it is.
But you can't.
Well, they're all round. I mean, short of taking one of your guns and shooting my way out. Oh, of course I wouldn't.
It's snowing again. May drive them in.
Will they delay the police?
I doubt they'll get it very hard down at Newpool, and they'll have to come back to drive them boys in. I think I'll go up and have a word with the boss.
Well, what about?
Look, don't worry him. Leave him out of this.
Oh, there's something I want to ask
Look,
him.
I will not have him worried.
Something I got to ask him.
What is he up to?
I don't know, but leave him alone. He's shrewd. Perhaps he's thought of a way to get you out of here. Look, are your snowshoes in here?
Yes, in the scullery. I can only make a start.
Oh, my
Oh,
fault.
don't be so
Why
silly.
did I tell Tom who you were? It's all this horrible storm.
I think Jacob's coming down.
I reckon I can fix things for you.
How?
That's my business. You tend to your own side of it. I'm going out now. You stop where you are and look after yourself. You're not to come out whatever happens. No matter what you hear, don't you come. 'Tis all arranged. Me and the boss has fixed it.
Well, what's all the mystery?
No mystery. Simple as ABC. You'll see.
Now, look, I don't want you in trouble on my account, Jacob.
No trouble. 'Tis a pleasure. When the time comes, you go. Slip out by the back. Then nick round the hill there, back of the house. You'll be out of sight in no time. Molly, you see he gets away.
I don't like this.
You don't like waiting here for Newport police either.
Go on, Jacob. Whatever it is, do it.
I'll do it in a crack.
Time's getting on. There's more snow. It's getting dark again.
Well, so long, boy.
Oh, so long, Jacob.
And good luck, my boy.
What is he up to?
I don't know, but he does understand that lot outside. He can handle them. Whatever he's doing, he's got Father's blessing. Look, I think if you want to escape, you ought to get your things on. They're all here.
Right.
This doesn't seem quite real to me. Now, you know what you're doing.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be a bad night.
Oh, very likely.
Oh, I wish you'd stay, tell them the truth, and fight it out. Take a chance.
No, it's no good. It's too late. Look, you do understand.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I could give you something to remember by.
I don't need anything to remember by, James.
No. Nor I. What the devil?
Oh, this is it. Wait, I'm going to look. Yes, the buildings are on fire.
On fire?
No, stop, James. Don't go to help them. Can't you see? He and Father agreed about this. They're worth little, but there are animals, and all those are farmers' sons. They've got to help him.
Mad.
No, don't be silly. They'll put it out. It's a farm, and a farm is the most important thing in their lives.
Are you sure he did this on purpose?
Yes, I'm sure. Now, go now, quickly. Up the hill. Keep the house between you and the yard till you're around the breast of it, and then you can head west. The poor light in the snow will hide you in 5 minutes.
Well, this is goodbye.
No, please, don't say it. Don't say it. Just go. Don't look back, James. Just go now while I've got my hand over my face. Please. Goodbye.
Well, I'm sorry we didn't get up there in time to be some use, Miss Mosley.
Oh, that's all right, Sergeant Lewis. Boys happened to be around and they soon put it out.
An awful old mess indeed.
Oh, it's only a few barns. It should have been rebuilt years ago. Father's always talking about doing it. All the animals are safe.
How did it happen?
Well, I think Jacob said he dropped a match on some straw when he was lighting a hurricane lamp.
He's going to have a red face.
Oh, he doesn't need to. Oh, but you didn't come about the fire.
We did not. We've been all day getting here. We and Thomas and that young Davis, one of the new constables. They got their fire out just as we arrived. That gang look as black as sweeps. Which is Romford Smith.
Who?
Romford Smith. James Romford Smith. He's the chap whose actress wife was murdered, or haven't you heard?
Yes, I heard.
I know most of the local boys, but I can't see the man I want.
Look, you'd better come in the house.
No, very good. Is he coming in?
Who?
Mr. Romford Smith.
He isn't here.
Not here?
No.
But we were told we'd information he's been staying here.
He was here. He's gone.
Gone? This weather? Gone? Oh, no. After me coming up here, nearly killed me. Too old for this, or a lack I am. When did he go?
Today.
What time?
I can't remember.
Perhaps we could catch up with him.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Well, where's he gone?
I don't know.
You don't know. Miss Mosley, they've been looking for that man all over the country. Then I find him and he's gone and you don't know where.
I'm sorry, Sergeant.
Well, know about his wife, Thelma Carrington, the actress?
Yes, it happened just before the storm started.
We've been trying to find him ever since. Between you and me, it was thought at first he'd had something to do with it. But, of course, once the woman confesses, you're obviously in the clear. They thought...
Stop! What did you say? The woman of... What woman?
The woman that killed Thelma Carrington.
A woman killed her?
Well, didn't you know?
We've had no news here at all for weeks.
Oh, this Miss Hanson, she was sort of dresser and maid to the Carrington, middle-aged woman. She was devoted to her mistress, but jealous as blazes and crazy. I mean, she was then, only nobody knew it. Miss Carrington was always nasty to her, it seems. She's right round the bend now in a lunatic asylum. Look here, Molly, what did Romford Smith say about his wife?
Didn't say anything.
Oh, he didn't. Well, look, Miss Carrington quarreled with this Hanson woman, got fed up with her and was going to kick her out. It's a long yarn. I can't tell the whole of it now, but the poor old coot just went crackers and stuck a knife into her mistress. When she knew she'd killed her, she just blew her top. She went and owned up straight away. Hey, you all right?
Oh, yes.
You've gone white.
No, I'm all right. No, you didn't make that story up, did you?
Make it up? Why should I? Anyway, you've seen the pip. Oh, no, of course you haven't.
So what you really want to do is to let Mr. Romford Smith know about his wife's death?
Well, naturally. Well, there hasn't been sight nor sign of him. There was an idea once the Hanson woman had done something to him. She didn't like him. If I could only get hold of him...
Nobody will ever get hold of him.
What you told
until
me?
They find his body in the snow.
Now, let's have a bit of sense. Listen here.
You listen to me. James... Well, that's Mr. Romford Smith. He thought he was being blamed for his wife's murder.
Well, I told you right at the first...
listen. He's been trying to get away. He's been trying to get away from here, only the storm stopped him. And then Father was ill, and that stopped him, and then the storm stopped him again. Tom Morgan and his friends stopped him. Well, an hour ago he left, and he's heading for the Cardiganshire side.
Tonight? He'll never do it. Why, there's more snow on the way, and it'll be worse there than anywhere.
Do something. Stop him. Catch him.
Molly, how can I?
Follow him.
Follow him? Look, gal, if I had half a dozen picked men, and if they were equipped for the trip, and if they were sure of the way he went, and if there wasn't the risk of a hell of a blizzard tonight, my gal, you know damn well I can't do anything. He's got to start. It's near dark. If I sent those two chaps, they'd lose their lives.
No, you're quite right. You can't catch him.
He might get through to where he's going.
Do you believe that?
Oh, no. I can't warn anybody. Even most of the lines in the hills are down. Hey, what are you putting the coat on for?
I'm going out.
You can't.
I'm going to the top of the hill.
Act tidy now. Take the old coat off and make the boys a cup of tea.
You can make one.
We'll all feel better after a strong cup of
Look,
tea.
I want to go to the top of the hill the way he went. I might be able to see him before darkness falls.
Now, listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. My boys can go up the bed of the stream a couple of miles. Tom Morgan will go with them, help show the way. The snow will have blown down the dingle and it won't be so deep. They can go to the top. And if they see this man, they can holler to him.
And do you think they can head him off like that?
I'm doing the only thing I can. I'm whacked. Me and you'll stop here and have a strong cup of tea and wait to see what happens. Perhaps I think of something else. Take your coat off now.
You send your men, Sergeant Lewis, and then you can make tea or you can follow me up
Now
the hill.
listen,
because that's where I'm going.
Oh, you was an obstinate little girl, and now you're an obstinate pig.
It's coming down thick. Nice trip back to town for us. You might have to sleep in your kitchen even. Molly, you might as well talk to the wind. You won't see a thing in this, my girl. Not even a black spot away over the other hill. Well, there's the time and energy. No good talking to us, sweetheart. Are you now to this tonight? What? Careful. There, Molly. Now we're over the brow. There's nothing to see. Leave to them, boys. Come on, my maid. You've got to be brave now. Can't see 100 yards in this. Killing ourselves standing out in this wind. You come back now. There's your dad.
All right.
Come on, then. You take my hand now.
Wait!
What?
Look there! There's somebody coming!
Well, I'll go to Cardiff for the there's a chap coming.
Yes, it's James! 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 Quick, Sergeant, he's fallen! Hurry! Hurry!
You live in the
All right, we're coming, James, we're coming!
All right.
Hold on!
Hurry!
James. It's all right, James. It's me. You're safe. We got to you just as you fell. You're back, James.
Molly? Huh? Molly? Molly, I've come back. I changed my mind. Decided I've got to fight. See, I didn't realize until I left you, but Molly, I've just got to fight. Up one chance in 1,000, I suppose. But if I win, I get you.
James, it's all right. The police came. You won't have to fight. They know who killed her.
They know?
They know it wasn't you. It was that awful woman.
Woman?
Hanson. They've known all the time.
I'm dreaming.
No, it's not a dream, James.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Perfectly sure.
Well, that makes this quite the nicest storm I've ever been out in.
James. Oh, darling James.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. James Rumford Smith? Look, are you Mr. James... Yes, sir. Are you Mr. James Rumford? Ah, well.
I say I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, let me introduce myself, officer. My name is Rumford Smith.
You know, sir, I thought it was.
Storm was an adaptation for radio of the novel by H.L.V. Fletcher. This was the cast. Mr. James, Oscar Quittek. Molly Mosley, Mary Wimbush. John Mosley, Ivor Maddox. Tom Morgan, Wynne Thomas. Sergeant Lewis, Yayan Rhys-Williams. Jacob Hughes, Prosser Williams. The play, which was recorded in our Cardiff studios, was produced by Herbert Davis. Our next program begins in 3 minutes' time at 4:45. Meanwhile, here's Mantovani and his orchestra to play the Moulin Rouge theme.
Sins of the Father by Bill Lyons. Another play about the two cops, Vogel and Fraser, with Douglas Livingstone and Nigel Hawthorne.
And I don't want to seem neurotic, but it's about time his name came off the door and mine went up. I'm fed up with people coming in and calling me Inspector Binns. Vogel. V-O-G-E-L.
Hello, Jimmy.
Oh, sir. Oh, thanks.
Teething troubles?
Trying to get things into some sort of order. I imagine he left this squash racket behind, too. Shall I send it on to him? Where is Dusty now, anyway?
Inspector Binns? Oh, he should be well on the way to his new appointment in Glasgow.
Rather him than me. He won't be needing this up there. Bloody savages they are.
There's something rather endearing about your broad-mindedness. Oh, my God, how long are you going to keep this up for?
Eh?
This office. It's so tidy. It's not you, Jimmy.
It's the new me. See? All the files in order, too.
So you'll never be able to find anything now. They used to be indexed by the dust.
Rubbish, it's all worked out. I've got a system.
Bit of a contrast to your home life, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, you seem to be in danger of disappearing under an avalanche of baked bean tins there. They've overrun your dustbin already.
You been checking up on me, sir?
Oh, of course not, Jimmy. I just happened to be passing your place on my way to visit a sick auntie.
I see. And how was she?
Oh.
Your auntie?
Oh, sick.
Shame.
Yes. You heard from Mo?
We spoke on the phone last week.
But no prospect of you two getting together again?
No.
Pity.
Yes.
Of course, it's very sad for your daughter.
Tina.
Yeah, Tina, yes, right. Yes, I always think it's the children that suffer.
Mo says she's quite cheerful.
Damn shame, though. The whole business.
It doesn't affect my work, sir. I'm still a good Jack.
Yes, of course. Does Mo know about the promotion?
I did mention it, yes, sir.
Ironic, really. She went through all those years with you when you were being passed over, and now you've made it to inspector.
Is this a social visit, sir?
No, I've got a case for you.
Oh.
It needs tact, Jimmy, so let's hope the new you is more than just a tidy office.
What's on?
Been a series of break-ins in C Division. Signs are it's juveniles, but they're good and getting better.
Well, that's local stuff. They don't need crime squad to charge a few snotty-nosed kids.
No, it's a bit more serious than that, Jimmy. I told you, they're getting better. They've learnt what to take and what to leave. Insurance value of the last lot was over 10,000.
And the local boys reckon that's too big for them to handle?
Well, I've said we'd help out.
With respect, sir, haven't we got enough on our plates just now?
Do you know the local MP down there, Jimmy?
Sutton, innit?
Yes. That was his place that was broken into.
You play squash with him sometimes.
That's got nothing to do with it. He's an under-secretary at the Home Office.
With a big law and order debate coming up. This isn't political, is it? Special branch stuff?
No, Jimmy, it isn't. Stop making problems. Now get your best suit on and get down there.
Okay, sir?
And, Jimmy, don't stub your fags out on his carpet.
So sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector, but my husband is most conscientious about his constituents. Many's the dinner that's been ruined while he wrestles with their problems.
I see. Well, perhaps I could talk to you in the meantime.
Well, naturally, I'll tell you anything I can. But Charles did say that he wanted to talk to you personally about the way the case was to be handled.
I've been over your statement to the local police. It seems pretty straightforward.
Would you like a beer?
Eh?
You look a little hot.
Oh, well, thanks. It'd be very nice.
I know I keep the central heating too high, but I'm a very cold-blooded creature. I don't function below 75 degrees. And one can't change the way one is. And Charles is always getting cross about it. Says we should set a better example by saving it.
What?
Energy. Would you like to pour this yourself? I always get too much froth on it.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Sorry, you haven't got an ashtray.
Oh,
There. You were saying? About my statement.
Yes, it seems pretty straightforward, but there's a few points I'd like to go over again.
Very well.
They did a pretty thorough job on the place. Doesn't seem to be much that's both valuable and portable they missed. Now, that could be just because they're efficient villains, but I have to allow for the possibility they knew what they'd come for, maybe even been here before. How about your husband's work? Does he ever talk to constituents about their problems here?
Occasionally, yes, but it's most unusual. He does that sort of thing at the office.
Would he have a record of any such meetings?
I imagine so, but you'd have to ask him. Charles is very good at keeping records.
Yes. I suppose he'd do a fair bit of entertaining, dinner and that.
Naturally.
Then could you make me out a list of who'd been here recently?
Certainly not.
Eh?
Well, we can surely rule our friends out of your inquiries, Inspector. I'd hate to think you were going round cross-questioning them.
That's not in my mind at the moment, Mrs. Sutton, but I have to be able to run this investigation as I think fit.
It might be better if you discussed this with Charles first. I'm sure your superiors would agree. After all, Mr. Fraser has had dinner here himself.
How about your son?
I beg your pardon?
Does he have his mates over? Most kids do.
Of course. But the fees at his school are £3,000 a year, and I hope you won't think me a snob if I suggest to you that that probably makes it an unlikely breeding ground for petty criminals.
It's a fair point, I suppose. How about the servants?
The days of butlers and under-footmen are now gone, Inspector, but we do have a daily, a chauffeur and a gardener, all of whom are beyond suspicion, and I don't want them bothered.
Sorry. High Street traders worried about their windows with the cup tie coming up.
Hello, Charles.
Hello, darling. Hello, Inspector. Glad to see my wife, making you welcome. Play your cards right, and you might get to sample her pate.
Hardly. The Inspector regards anyone who eats here as a potential suspect.
What? It's not that. I just don't like being told how to do my job. Any more than you would.
You didn't exactly make a big hit with the Suttons, Jimmy.
Well, if you want to know, they weren't exactly number one in my charts either.
Tact, I said, remember? I had a call from them this morning.
I was just doing my job.
Yes.
If anything sensitive has gone walking, it's down to Special Branch.
Mr. Sutton is quite aware of his responsibilities. He made that clear on the phone.
You're not expecting me to go back and apologise, are you?
No, every man to what he's good at. I'll smooth the Suttons over. Meanwhile, you get down to the local Nick. Give their files a look over. Chat the Jacks. See if there's anything about the modus operandi that sets that nose of yours twitching.
It is already, and I reckon it's political.
It isn't. That's official. It's kids.
So what am I looking for? Nappy pins the local Jacks missed at the scene of the crime?
Usual stuff. Previous victims, types of haul.
Sounds more like boots than nose. I thought I'd been promoted out of that lark.
They've promised to put a couple of DCs at your disposal. Use them.
Right.
And remember, Jimmy, don't try to be one of the lads. Be matey enough to get good work out of them, but remember, you're in charge.
Yes, sir. I suppose we've had no bites on that list.
Fences? No, not yet, no.
I was never hopeful. Nothing easily enough identifiable. They're not going to tell us they've been offered it if they reckon they can get away with selling it.
Besides, if it's juveniles, they'd be unlikely to go through known dealers anyway. Depends how professional they are.
And how much we buy the juvenile idea in the first place. We can't take the local Jacks as gospel. They may not be too bright.
Well, there's quite a lot of points that way. A curtain twitcher who thought she saw some boys hanging around a house that was later burgled. Entry through a skylight, which seemed too small for a full-grown man. Some footprints in a flower bed with a size 5 shoe.
Not exactly red hot, is it?
OK, we can't rule out a group which includes a girl or a small man. Or a trained monkey with size 5 shoes, I suppose. But on balance, I think kids are more likely.
Dead cunning, them monkeys.
Off you go, Jimmy. They're expecting you.
Morning. I'm Detective Inspector Vogel, Crime Squad. This office has been assigned to me.
That's right, sir.
There's supposed to be 2 DCs for me, too. I suppose the lazy sods are late.
Well, I'm not, sir.
Hey?
I'm one of them, Joe Blackett.
I see. I wasn't exactly expecting it. Still, never mind. I'm sure you're very capable.
I do my best, sir.
How about the other one?
Dave Walker. He's entirely male, to the best of my knowledge, sir.
I see. Well, it might be useful to have a woman police officer along when there's maybe kids involved.
I can do the same work as Dave, sir.
You reckon? Where is he, anyway?
Would you like me to ring the duty officer and see if he's reported in, sir?
Yeah. Pleasant as it is, sitting here, staring at your legs, I reckon we ought to get some work done.
Right, sir.
Sorry I'm late, sir.
D.C. Walker.
Yes, sir.
You were supposed to be here at 10, lad.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Didn't come off duty till past midnight last night, sir.
Then you must be knocking up enough overtime to afford a decent alarm clock.
Yes, sir.
Get down to work then, shall we? 12 break-ins in 3 months. Nearly one a week with a blank in early September. The last one big. Big enough for a lot of people to take notice, but your governor reckons it's down to the same team.
You don't?
I don't know. There are enough similarities in the MO for us to have to eliminate this team anyway, so let's concentrate on that and see what comes up. You've both got copies of it?
Yes, sir.
Right. As you can see, not much of a pattern to days, but they've never done one on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Friday's favourite with 4 out of 12. I wouldn't give much significance to that, other than it being a good night for going out and leaving your house invitingly empty. We're looking for links, but to be honest, it seems pretty haphazard. Method of entry is fairly constant, though. Upstairs window in 8 out of 12. One of our villains is small and agile, probably a juvenile. Mind you, he's good. A pro. We think there's 2 of them. They're both efficient and they don't panic. They're not your average run of yobbos either. They don't bother with messing the place or daubing rude words on the wall. They're in and out quick. And they only stop long enough to lift what's valuable and easily disposed of, which brings us to the one confusing point. It smells of inside work. They often seem to know what they're after, yet there's no link that we can see between the victims.
How about insurance?
4 of them didn't have any, the others are with different companies, so that's a non-starter. I've divided the list into 2, and you're going down to get fresh statements from all of them.
Oh, what's the point? They're hardly going to remember anything now they didn't think of 3 months ago.
That depends how good you are, doesn't it, son?
Yes, sir.
3 months ago, you thought you were looking for a yobbo who suddenly took it into his head to turn over the nearest house. A one-off. So if you didn't catch him at it, there was practically no chance. Now we know different. Chummy's got a mind. These break-ins were well planned and well executed. Learn how he thinks, and we've as good as got him.
Would you like a Danish pastry?
No, I don't think so, thanks.
Well, I'm afraid I'm rather more easily tempted. Yes, I'll have that one there, please. Splendid, thank you very much. Now, shall I be mother?
Why not? I get bored with it.
Yes, it must be difficult as a one-parent family.
It was a joke, Mr. Fraser, just a joke. Tina and I get on fine, thank you.
I'm sure you do. Much better than Jimmy does without you. Sorry, sugar.
No, thanks.
I like this place. You have your tea in comfort. No one ever bothers you.
It's full of old ladies in hats.
Yes, well, of course, they're the backbone of this country.
Dreadful thought.
Well, why?
I don't see that they contribute anything to the country by sitting here all day spending the interest on their shares.
Well, they do no one any harm. They never come out on strike. At Christmas time, they're wheeled out to deliver presents to pampered grandchildren. I consider that a most worthwhile existence.
We didn't come here to discuss old ladies anyway.
No.
Just what did you ask me here for?
Oh, nothing sinister. Friendly chat, that's all.
Did Jimmy put you up to it?
No, it's my own idea.
I don't know you all that well, Superintendent, but from what Jimmy told me about you, you are not the type to waste your time on friendly chats.
Yes, well, I'm under no illusions as to what my men say about me behind my back, Mrs. Vogel, and I am probably guilty on all counts, but I still think they'd admit I'd get results. I know them, you see. Every one of them, down to the newest DC. I know what makes them tick. It's part of my job, because if any of them has any emotional or financial difficulties, it might impair their abilities jacked.
And that's what this is all about, isn't it?
Yes. You're an intelligent woman. I wouldn't insult you by trying to flannel you.
There's no point trying to push me round either. I'm not one of your team.
Oh, I don't intend to pushing you, but it is possible we might be able to help each other.
I doubt it.
Now, quite apart from the job, I can honestly say I rather like Jimmy. As a colleague, he can be infuriating, but he has a certain indomitable spirit one cannot help but admire. Now, As you already said, we don't know each other all that well, but working with him, I formed the impression that you two, well, probably are. Very fond of each other.
Drop dead, Mr. Fraser.
He needs you with him. Now, it may be that you're quite able to cope without him, but...
If Jimmy wants to see me, he knows where I am.
Well, you know what he's like.
Yes. And I'm beginning to get an idea of what you're like, too. Thanks for the tea and your concern.
My pleasure. Think it over, won't you?
I've not been doing a lot else these last few months. Bye.
Oh, another pot of tea, please. Miss... I might be tempted to another Danish pastry.
We don't seem to have got very far, do we?
The only thing they all have in common is that they're fed up with the police.
OK, I'll admit there's not a lot to go on yet.
There's not really anything new at all.
Maybe it's been there all along and you haven't seen it.
Maybe.
Did you, for instance, notice that they're all families with children?
Ah, which is also to say that they've all been houses with 3 or 4 bedrooms, which is probably more significant to our villains.
But all with teenage boys, now I come to think of it.
Oh, you reckon we might have some local Fagin, do you, sir?
It might help us to find where they're getting their information.
No, they all go to different schools. Inspector Morris checked that one out early.
Boys don't only meet each other at school, you know.
And anyway, Mrs. Bowles hasn't got a teenage boy. Unless her Sylvia's had a sex change.
Oh,
It is not unknown for a 15-year-old girl to tag along with some lads. Remind me to give you a lecture on that one day. And I still think 11 out of 12 is a bit more than coincidence. Vogel? Where? I'll be right over. Tell him not to stamp on anything with his big boots. Been another break-in. Looks like our team. Homebeat man's there. The owner's your mayor. And he's going bananas.
I don't think he's got a teenage son. Pity.
Maybe not. But he has got a nice little alarm system, and they bypassed it with no trouble. Walked off with another 4,000 quid's worth.
Oh, they really are improving.
Yep. We better knock 'em off soon, or they'll be into Buckingham Palace. Come on, Batman and Robin. Let's go and shut the stable door.
Bad guy Batman.
Yeah. And how many people would have known you'd be out tonight, sir?
Anyone that took the slightest interest in local affairs. The twinning committee had this date penciled in a year ago.
Oh, yes, that's right. It's down here. You're entertaining some high-powered frog.
We were returning the hospitality we received in France last year.
Yeah. I suppose Mr. Sutton would be there for a do like that.
Charles was present, yes. Why?
Nothing. It's just that his place was turned over last week.
Well, that seems to be something we have in common with too many people locally. It's about time you did something about it.
We're trying, sir. About this alarm system of yours.
Recommended by one of your crime prevention officers.
That's not exactly my information, sir.
Well, the system he recommended at first was far too expensive. I don't have anything valuable enough to warrant that sort of outlay. He considered this the next best thing. I've got that in writing.
I see. What exactly is covered?
The safe is protected by our beam system. All downstairs doors and windows are wired in, plus the 3 bedrooms and bathroom upstairs.
But there's no alarm on the windows of the lavatory or the loft extension.
Well, your crime prevention officer thought that they were the least likely methods of entry, since they both meant a climb of 30 feet, and there was no way of getting a ladder against the house there.
Sounds a logical enough conclusion.
Except that was just the entry they chose.
Which suggests they knew the alarm layout before they came.
Or your man didn't know his job.
Well, let's see. The lavatory window was the only one open. They had to climb 2 drain pipes. Now, the logical way to get between them would be to edge along the windowsill of the side bedroom, but they didn't do that. They went over the conservatory, which has to be risky, even for someone as light as we think the climber is. What made them choose that way?
Luck?
No. They knew the other one would set off the alarm.
Are you suggesting this is an inside job?
Who might you have discussed your alarm system with?
Well, it's hardly the sort of thing one makes conversation about.
But you must have been proud of it. Think.
I'm not a complete fool, Inspector.
No, one last thing. Was there anything sensitive in your safe?
I beg your pardon?
You know, documents and that?
I told the uniformed officer everything that was taken.
Yes, of course you did. I'll be in touch.
Nothing like a game of squash to keep you in trim, eh?
Well, I don't know about that. I always seem to drink back any calories I might have used up in here.
Oh, you play a good game, though. Hold the central line.
Oh, many thanks.
I'm always trying to explain to young Tony here that that's the secret of the thing.
Such a drag. If I'd known you'd find another partner, I wouldn't have bothered to come.
I'm afraid my son's not very good at squash. He's not interested, you see. Boxing's his passion. Won several cups.
I'm sure Mr. Fraser doesn't want to be bored with your proud parent act, Father. If you'll excuse me. Hey, Simon, how about a little
Sorry about that. He doesn't mean to be rude, but you know what teenagers are. I expect we were both as bad. Actually, I'm glad to get the chance to speak to you alone.
Oh, yeah?
I was wondering what progress you'd made with my break.
Now, I thought I'd come here to play squash. I try and leave my work behind at the office, you know. Besides, it's Inspector Vogel's case.
Oh, that's just it. He's not exactly sensitive of people's feelings, your Inspector.
Hmm?
I was talking to Dennis Pritchard, the mayor, and he's formed the same impression. Well, apparently this Vogel's been blundering around, questioning his friends as to what he might have said about his alarm system.
That seems a fairly sensible line of inquiry to me.
It needs to be done with tact. After all, he mentioned it when he was at dinner with us. But I'm hardly likely to put on a black mask and carry a bag marked swag, now am I?
Well, no one's suggesting that. But it does show that Pritchard's not as careful as he thinks.
Well, couldn't you take the case over yourself? We'd be a lot happier.
No, it can't be done. It could leave you to the tender mercies of the local police. Probably have to if something bigger turns up. But from what I've heard, you'll not be too pleased with that either. So you'll have to learn to love Jimmy Vogel, warts and all.
Oh, all right, I'm coming.
What's that doing there?
All right, I'm coming.
Morning.
What the hell do you want?
Sorry.
What time is it?
Late. Can I come in?
Yeah, you better. I was a bit tired last night. Went to sleep in the chair.
Yes. Have you had any breakfast?
Eh?
I could fix you something if you like.
What's going on?
You were supposed to be at a meeting this morning, sir. 9 o'clock, Superintendent Fraser.
Oh, bloody stupid time for a meeting anyway.
Have to get an alarm clock.
Oh, very sharp. It's through there.
What is?
The kitchen.
Oh, thanks. What would you like?
Dunno.
You don't seem to have a lot in.
Haven't had time to go shopping yet this week.
There's some blancmange, plenty of dog biscuits. Was there a special offer?
Just coffee will be fine. It's in the jar marked rice. About this meeting.
Oh, it's all right. I told them you'd phoned early, following up a lead.
Were they convinced?
No. Does it matter?
Not really. Why'd you do it?
I knew you were a bit overtired last night, sir.
I mean, why help me out like that?
My governor's been bleating about this case being a non-starter. I was worried your meeting might take me off it. That way I'll end up doing the filing, sorting the figures.
And you reckon you'll be better off with me?
I want to get onto Crime Squad, sir. I'm good. I just need a chance to prove it.
My God, all this keenness first thing in the morning could turn my stomach.
Surprised you've got a stomach left after what you put away last night.
Watch it, Constable.
Sorry, sir. Would you like me to tidy up a bit while I'm waiting for the kettle to boil?
It is a bit of a mess, isn't it?
Won't take long.
So, you've got ambitions to become the great detective, have you?
Why not?
No reason. I was quite keen myself once, you know, in the dim, distant past. I still have my moments.
I'll bet.
What do you reckon to this lot? Why the sudden move up market?
Well, it's the logical thing to do as they get better, more selective.
Yeah.
Did you want the phone back on the hook?
I didn't know it was off.
Of course, as they move up, they'll find it more difficult to fence the stuff. That's a thought.
Or maybe they moved up because they found the fence. That's another.
Yeah.
And if I'm right about them, they know what's going to need fencing before they pinch it. In which case, you and Dave are going to need your walking shoes again.
Oh, Jimmy...
was it about the meeting?
No, I just happened to be passing.
I see. Pity, I'm just going out, actually. Visiting fences. Got my DCs asking around. Thought I'd sound out Eric Roy.
He's still at it. I nicked him 20 years ago. I'll give you a lift. Not much out of my way. You still at the old shop?
Yeah, but there's no need. I've got my own car.
Well, give us a chance to have a natter. Come on.
Yes, sir.
How's it going?
What?
The case? Making progress?
Yeah, I think so.
New developments?
I'm not about to make an arrest, if that's what you mean, sir.
Nobody's pressuring you, Jimmy. I'm just interested.
Yeah.
I saw Mo the other day.
Oh, yeah? Just happened to be passing her too, did you?
No, we had tea together.
Cosy.
She misses you.
How about the dog? Did you talk to him?
What?
You seem to be covering every other department of my life.
I thought you'd lose that chip in your shoulder when you got promotion, Jimmy.
I'm coping very well with work and with life, thank you, sir, but I'm grateful for your interest.
All right, Jimmy, we'll leave it at that for the moment. But you won't mind if I come in on Eric Roy with you, though, will you? For old time's sake?
Be my guest. Hello, Eric. What you been doing out the back there? Unstitching labels off fur coats?
Still the same sense of humour, Mr. Vogel? You know I've been straight for years now. Oh, hello, Mr. Fraser, too. What's up? Crown Jewel's gone missing.
Have you had this list, Eric?
Lit the fire with it on Sunday. Lovely blaze. I always think toast tastes better done in front of an open fire. Don't you, Mr. Fraser?
Oh, quite frankly, I prefer to see you roasting on one, Eric.
Nasty.
Anyone been offering you any of this gear?
I told you.
You've been straight for years, eh?
But you've surely not been totally forgotten. We know you're too pure and lily-white to take it, but people must still ask.
It's a new generation now. You should know that. I work with the best, the cream. You've got to admit that.
Fencing in evening dress, was it?
And what you got now? Lunatics with sawn-off shotguns. They're so jumpy they'd blow your face off if you as much as sneeze. What else? Spotty kids who'd smash a window with a Ming vase because they're too lazy to use the door.
Yes, you're right. Things aren't what they were.
I don't think they ever were.
What?
What they were.
No.
You don't need to protect scum like that.
Eh?
Lunatics with shotguns. Spotty kids.
Who's trying to shift this stuff, Eric? They'll have been here for sure, because you're the best.
You met my wife's mother?
Fat woman owns the fish shop on William Street.
The very same. I hate her more than anyone else on earth.
So?
I wouldn't tell you if her Rotex was out of date. Understand?
How many times have I nicked you, Eric?
Twice.
So you know me by now.
You come second to my mother-in-law. Sometimes it's quite close.
But you know the way I work. I don't offer bribes or incentives.
No. You're all stick and no carrot.
Exactly. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to go round and find every bright young DC who wants to impress me and get on the squad, and tell him your number's up. Then I'm going to pay a visit to traffic and sort out a few disgruntled, bitter individuals who are aching for a transfer to greener pastures, and you won't be able to park your Mini on a yellow line for 30 seconds. That's always supposing it survived its spot checks for tyres and the like. By the time I'm finished, you won't even trust a lollipop man to see you across the road.
That's harassment.
Is it worth going through all that to protect someone you've got no respect for anyway?
And they call us villains.
I may be hard, Eric, but I'm practical too. I'd never try and put you in a witness box. Look, nobody need know you told us anything. We just want a lead.
Come on, Eric. Get it off your chest.
Yeah, I sent them packing. Didn't take anything.
We believe you. Thousands wouldn't.
And I don't know any names.
Descriptions would be a start.
2 of them. Kids. I blame the parents, you know.
What they look like?
Kids. They're all the same. Jeans, scruffy hair. Kids.
That's not enough, Eric.
One's small, skinny, 14, 15, maybe younger. Cockney. The other one's older, quite well spoken. 5'7" or 8. Nice jacket, hand-stitched.
Anything else?
Nah, I told him to clear off. Same as I would you if I could.
But there must be some way you could contact them if you decided you had a buyer later.
I told them I wasn't interested.
They wouldn't have given up that easy.
And neither will I, remember?
That was the only funny thing about it, really. They said I should put a lost budgie card in Carter's newsagent window.
Not that old dodge.
Exactly. Your boys will be round in 10 minutes.
But it shows that, young as they are, they've got connections with someone who was active when that was a villain's postbox.
Okay, I'm going up. Usual signal if you spot anyone. Bit of rust on the fixings there. Better watch it doesn't give way. Ooh. Easy does it. Easy does it. Don't like the feel of that. I wish that cloud would go back over the moon. Still, I'm glad of the light for the moment. Now that moss will be damp with the rain from last night. Better be careful. If I ease my foot onto that ledge... That's the way. Now, the question is the pipe going to take my weight? Oh, just about. There. Good. Now for the catch. I slip my penknife down that crag. Nearly. Come on, beauty. That's it. Third time lucky. Right. Bedroom, second door on the left. Draw the curtains. Start at the bottom and work up. Trouble.
Want some tea on, will you, love? I've got to get out of these shoes. They're killing me. Oh, that's better. I would have taken them off in the club, but Dad, I'd have never have got them on again. Yeah, Mavis, did you shut the curtains before we left? Because I'm damn sure I didn't. There's been someone in while we've been gone. Mavis, we've been burgled.
Oh, hell.
And one of the little toe rags is still here.
Catch the bag. I'm coming after.
Stop where you are, Sandy. You're not going anywhere.
Don't you touch me.
Don't. Mavis! 999! Quick! To be honest, I wasn't expecting it. I mean, he was only a slip of a kid, and he caught me with a real one, too. Right and left to the stomach, and then bang. Lost 2 front teeth. He certainly got a hard head.
Nerves of steel, too. I don't think I'd have tried getting down that way.
Blokes our age got a bit more weight to carry, eh?
He was still lucky. He'd have busted his leg for sure if your carport hadn't broken his fall.
And left a nice dent in the roof of the car, too.
Did he get away with much?
Oh, we didn't do too bad, I suppose, catching him at it. Lost a bit of jewellery of the wife's. It was given to her by her mother, so she's a bit upset, I'm afraid.
Yeah, DC Blackett's looking after her. I don't think it's anything a nice cup of tea won't cure. Did you see the other one?
Only a clean pair of heels.
You can give us a good description of Henry Cooper, though.
Well, afraid not. Had a Spurs scarf round the bottom of his face. Blonde, small. I don't suppose that helps much.
How about his voice? You said he shouted down.
Cockney.
His mate, did he answer?
No word. What's the chances of getting the jewellery back?
I'll tell you that when we catch him. Blackett!
Sir!
Well, thank you for your cooperation, sir. We'll be in touch.
All right.
How'd you make out with his missus?
Not very well. Her mother died last year. Cancer. And this brought it all back. Floods of tears. I never know what to do with them when they're like that.
A couple of buckets of tea through a funnel is a standard solution.
It didn't seem to help much.
So you didn't get anything out of it?
Mm-mm. And she hadn't seen the villains anyway.
No. Got descriptions of the missing bits of jewellery?
That was what started her off. She kept remembering where the old lady'd given things to her. and the good times they'd had there. She spent 10 minutes going on about a lucky pixie on a charm bracelet. You know the sort of thing. Must have cost about £1 on the front at Brighton. Yet a diamond bracelet her husband gave her hardly got a mention.
Funny things, people. She's a bit posher than him, isn't she? Well, that was the impression I got.
Yes. Made his money from demolition. Must have sold out at the right time and retired round here.
You're the one with the local knowledge. Anything to connect him with the others?
Well, they haven't got any children. And the mayor's in construction, so there might have been a connection sometime, but that's a bit thin when we're talking about jewellery.
Yeah.
I'll get this list circulated in the morning, shall I?
Yeah, for what it's worth. They don't seem to be using any fence we know.
Right, sir. Are we going back to the office now?
Yeah. D.C. Walker can show the flag tonight. He knows what needs doing.
Oh. Well, perhaps you could drop me off at the corner, sir. The tube station. I should be in time for the last train.
Yeah, fine. Unless you'd like to come in for coffee.
Eh?
We're not far from my place. Of course, if it's too late for you...
No, not at all. But I'm just not sure how I'd get back.
I'll give you a lift.
Then I'd love a coffee, sir.
You'll have to excuse the place being a bit untidy again, only I haven't had time to clear up.
You should get yourself somewhere smaller. You know, one of those service flats.
Oh, too pricey, aren't they? Couldn't manage on an inspector's money, even with all that overtime on crime squad.
Easy to run, though. Just drop your laundry down the chute, leave your washing up in the sink.
Sounds great, but I think I'll stay here. At least till I know which way things are going. It's only a trial separation, you see.
Do you want to talk about it?
What? My wife doesn't understand me, that sort of thing. The trouble was she did. Understand me, that is. Only too well. That can be worse, you know.
I see.
Do you? I'd have thought you were a bit young to have gone through all that.
Oh, look, don't patronise me. I don't have to put up with that. We're not on duty now.
Are you saying I'm patronising when we are on duty?
If you're a woman police officer, you get used to it.
Oh, you're not going to start raising a woman's lib banner, are you?
And why not? When whatever exalted rank we reach doesn't raise us off our backs, in the imagination of the average policeman. We can only have one ability, which is of any interest, and if you don't seem inclined towards that, you're written off as a lesbian.
It's not that bad.
No?
I mean, you don't think I asked you here just because...
No, it's not unknown.
I felt like some company tonight. Like you said, this place is too big for me on my own. I get lonely, I suppose.
Aww.
It's all right. I'm not looking for sympathy. But after you've been married 14 years, you're bound to notice a difference.
Like your socks aren't washed and your meals aren't made.
No, it's not that. I can always buy a new pair. There's a good Chinese takeaway on the bridge. Well, I got in about 11 last night, put on the late night horror. Somehow it's only half the fun when you've got no one to pull it to pieces with.
Do you mean that thing where the boy came roaring out of his grave on a motorcycle?
That's the one. Terrible, wasn't it?
I watched it on my own, and it didn't spoil it. I fell off my chair laughing.
Maybe it's an attitude of mind, then.
Yeah. You've got to stop thinking of women as just an extension of you. To laugh at your jokes and sympathise when you moan.
Well, how should I think of them? Do you reckon I'm a hopeless case? Or can you still teach me?
Shall I make you some breakfast, sir?
You can't keep calling me sir. Not here, anyway.
Oh, I see. It's darling between the sheets and sir or Mr. Vogel in the office, eh?
I'm getting too old to cope with this sort of thing.
Well, you realise in your male chauvinist pig way you've never even told me your first name.
Oh, it's Jimmy.
Do you want any breakfast, Jimmy? I do know where everything is.
Just coffee.
Well, I hope you won't mind if I make myself something. I'm starving.
I think there's a frozen pizza in the fridge. Would that suit?
Got any cornflakes I can put on it?
Hey?
Forget it. That'll be fine.
You didn't happen to notice where I left my razor?
On the bookcase, and the box is by the loo.
Oh, jar. Live with your parents, do you?
Not anymore.
Needed to be independent, I suppose. That's why you moved out.
I didn't, they did. To the cemetery. Died within a few weeks of each other.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. Happens to us all in the end.
So you're all on your own?
Not quite. My sister shares with me.
She'll be worried about you not coming home last night.
I doubt it. She's in Delhi.
Jet setter?
Air hostess. How long have you had this pizza?
Dunno. I never eat them. Mo got it in for Tina. That's my daughter.
Sold by December 78. Don't think I'll risk it.
You're probably right. Shove it in the bin.
God, when was this last emptied?
I forgot to put it out last week.
Is that how you usually carry on?
Hey?
Flowing hair all over the table? God, it's no wonder your wife couldn't stick you.
Need taking in hand, do I?
I'd say you were a hopeless case.
Who the hell's that?
Oh, don't worry. I'll do something tactful, like hiding under the sofa or climbing up the chimney.
It's probably the milkman. Can't remember when I last paid in. No?
Sorry, I couldn't find my key. It's a long time since I had to use it.
Yeah.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, love. God, you get bigger every week.
You haven't forgotten, have you, Jimmy?
What?
I've got my driving test this afternoon. An hour's lesson before and then the test. You said you'd have Tina today instead of Sunday.
Yeah, no, I hadn't forgotten. I just didn't expect to see you so early, that's all.
Good. So you're all fixed up. You're not expected at the office.
It's fine. Perhaps you'd like to come in for coffee.
I can't stop long.
Got any orange?
I don't think so, love. Sorry.
Well, if you're happy with these statements, sir, I'll get them typed up. Only the superintendent wanted you to see them first.
Oh, yes, thanks, Blackie. This is my wife, Mo, and my daughter, Tina, by the way.
Pleased to meet you.
This is Detective Constable Blackie.
Hello.
Can I have some money to go and buy some orange from the shop?
Later, darling. I'll leave you some spending money.
But there's no need for that, Mo. I can pay the kids orange.
I prefer to do it myself. We manage all right, thanks.
Yes. Well, I ought to be getting back. We know you won't be in the office today, sir, but we'll phone you if there's any developments.
Yes, thanks, Blackie.
Goodbye, Mrs. Vogel. Tina.
Bye. Pretty girl?
Yeah, I suppose she is.
Don't tell me I hadn't noticed.
She's very good at her job.
I'm glad to hear it.
The coffee won't be long. Kettle's on, anyway.
I don't think I'll bother after all, thanks, Jimmy. I've not got much time, and I'd like to get some shopping before the lesson.
Oh. Well, perhaps you'll have a cup with me, Tina.
I don't like coffee. I want orange.
We'll go and get one later. I really insist on paying.
OK. I'll leave you two to it then. Mind you behave yourself, Tina. I'll pick you up after lunch.
OK, Mum. Good luck with the test.
Oh, yeah, good luck.
Thanks. See you later, Jimmy. Bye.
Well, then.
What?
How's school?
It's half term. Otherwise I'd be there today.
Oh, yeah, but you get on all right?
Suppose so.
Good. Good. You still mates with that girl with the pigtails? What was her name? She still come calling for you?
No.
Oh. Well, I never liked her anyway.
What's she going to do?
Do?
This morning.
What would you like to do?
Dunno. It's up to you.
How about the Science Museum?
Mum took me there in the holidays.
Oh.
Boring.
There's an Italian ice cream place just opened by the station. We could stuff ourselves full of 15 different flavours. How about that?
No, thanks.
You can't be worrying about your figure at 11. You've got your whole life for that.
If I start now, it won't be so difficult later.
There's a certain chilling logic in that. You've got a lot of your mother in you.
That's funny. She says I've got a lot of you in me. I think you both just mean I'm irritating.
Miss you know. Both of you.
Do you?
Do you think...
Kettle's boiling.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter about the orange. I'll have coffee with you instead.
You don't like coffee?
I don't mind it sometimes.
2 coffees coming up then. I was going to ask.
What case are you working on now?
Hey?
We were chasing some lorry hijackers last time we talked about it. Have you got them?
Nah. They're still on the books, but they seem to move their attentions up country now. One case might interest you. Series of break-ins. We reckon it's kids. Probably not much older than you.
Girl in my class had her dinner money pinched a couple of weeks ago. Kept the whole class in, but no one owned up.
Yeah, well, this is a bit more serious than dinner money.
Stealing. Whatever the amount. That's what Mummy says.
She's right, of course. Your mum usually is.
Even when she's talking about you?
Especially then. She talk about me a lot.
Sometimes.
What's she say?
Why don't you ask her?
Because it's easier to ask you, I suppose.
Then you ought to ask her. You should never take the easy way out.
She has that too.
She would.
Are we going to do anything, or are we just going to stop in, talking all day?
Yes, well, it's very, very kind of you to come in like this, Mr. Harris. I'm sure you're a busy man.
Don't worry. I want to see them put away. Too many kids around here think they can get something for nothing. They got to be taught a lesson.
Yes, well...
What was going on to my missus about it? They have it too easy these days, you know. It's not like when I was a lad.
Yes, quite. Well, but what do you think of the picture now? Has our resident Picasso done him justice?
Yes, well... Well, like I told the inspector, it was all over in a few seconds, but... Yeah, it's a pretty fair likeness.
Oh, good. I always think it gives our lads a boost to be looking for a face instead of a vague description. Well, thank you again for your help, Mr. Harris.
Is that all?
Yes, I think so, for the moment.
You'll let me know what progress you're making?
Yes, of course. I'll try to do better. Get your property back.
Your inspector didn't seem to think there was a lot of chance of that. I suppose they might already have flogged it.
Well, it depends.
It finds work for idle hands. That's as true now as when I was a boy. You take the lads I was with last night. Salt of the earth. They've too many interests to be getting into mischief all the time. You know what I mean?
This would be the prize giving you mentioned.
That's right. The Morgan Street Boys Club. I'm on the committee. It's all voluntary work, you know, but I get more out of it than I ever did the business.
Yes.
Nice to know you're doing good.
Yes, quite. Now, this was a long-standing arrangement. I mean, a lot of people would have known that you were giving out the prizes last night.
Well, of course I do it every year. Oh, no. You're barking up the wrong tree if you think there's a connection. Now, those lads respect me. They'd never turn my place over.
Maybe. But it only needs one boy to boast about the prize he's getting, and his mates could work out that your place is left empty for the evening. Yes, Jimmy, I looked in at the office, but you weren't there.
No.
Wanted to see what progress you've been making.
Yeah, well, it was Mo's driving test.
Oh, yeah?
I said I'd look after Tina. I've put in 50 hours already this week,
Yes,
sir.
I'm sure you have, Jimmy. There's no need to be so touchy.
Sorry, sir.
How'd it go?
Hey?
The test.
Oh, she passed.
Good. Do give her my congratulations when you see her.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Anyway, I'm sure you'll be pleased to know that I've not been idle in your absence. In fact, I seem to have solved your case for you.
Pardon, sir?
Now, you arranged for Mr. Harris to come in and see a police artist do a picture of his visitor.
Yes, sir. Just routine. I didn't think I needed to be there.
Quite. But as I was there, I got chatting to him, and he mentioned the Morgan Street Boys Club. Well, I pricked up my ears straight away.
I was aware of his connection with the club, sir. It's in my report.
Indeed it is, Inspector. What you do not seem to have been aware of is that it is the link you've been looking for.
Aye?
I made a few phone calls this morning, and it didn't take long for a pattern to emerge. Now, as you already noted, most of our victims have teenage sons. All but two of them are members of the club. Of the others, one has mates there. The girl's boyfriend is a member, and we can even cover Tony Sutton.
I'd have thought he was a bit upmarket for Morgan Street.
Yes, quite, but they've got a very well-equipped weight-training room, which he uses in the holidays. He's a school boxing champion, remember?
Maybe it was him hit Mr. Harris, then.
Well, apart from the fact he's a foot too tall, it might have been. No, I think Tony's trouble is his mouth, not his fists. A careless word when he's doing his bench press, and the mare gets turned over the next night. It all fits.
Like a jigsaw puzzle.
And nothing political. Well, I don't suppose it'll take you long to tie up the loose ends. Now go through the membership. There's a couple of rotten apples in there somewhere. One or both with criminal connections, and neither of whom turned up for the prize giving.
How big's the membership?
Oh, just over 800.
Be a doddle then, wouldn't it?
Well, you could get things sewn up for the weekend. I'd be grateful. We need you back. We're snowed under at the moment.
I'll do my best, sir.
Sure I go. Now, delegate as much as you can. Especially the legwork. That's what the GCs are for. And don't let them take advantage of you. Keep your distance.
I know how to handle DC, sir. I was one myself long enough.
Now, you're very sensitive today, Jimmy. I thought you'd be grateful for my help and advice. Well, never mind. I'll see you at the weekend, I hope.
So, only about 60 kids turned up for the prize giving, eh? Not very keen, are they? That's less than 8% of your membership.
Not the active membership. What? You've obviously not had a lot of experience with boys' clubs.
No.
That list includes anyone who's paid his 50p membership fee. Some of them come once and never come back.
Doesn't that worry you?
Not really. We've got a lot of sections, see? We run 4 football teams, for instance, but our standard's very high. Few kids get discouraged when they find they're not going to get picked. Then there are those who are disappointed because the judo section, the karate section, and the weightlifting can't turn them into the incredible Hulk overnight. There's a lot of hard work involved.
Yeah, that puts them off, eh?
Quite often. Unfortunately, we've bred a generation of kids whose exercise doesn't usually stretch much further than changing channels on the TV. It's hard to shift that attitude.
Well, most kids seem to have the energy to kick in phone boxes, from what I've seen.
That's just the mindless few. If you stick them in tower blocks with nothing to do, what do you expect?
Well, personally, sir, I expect them to behave themselves, because they're a darn sight better off than being in the slums.
It's a question of being involved. If a lad is into something, he's happy. The real problem is getting him started.
Yes, well, I think I get the picture. So how many of these are what you'd call active members, eh? Just the 60 that came for the prize giving?
No, far from it. I can't blame anyone for not wanting to hear Mr. Harris's speech. It's the same every year. I wouldn't have come myself if I didn't have to.
I see.
I'd say that anyone who comes here once a month or more is an active member. And there's probably about 200 of those.
And would you know all of them personally, sir?
Not really. Only the ones who do table tennis, rock climbing or judo.
Eh?
Those are my specialisations, you see.
But of those you do know, are you aware of any with criminal connections? Been in bother or got older brothers or fathers who have?
No, I'm not, and I wouldn't want to be. I trust my lads, and they trust me. And I don't intend to let this investigation spoil that.
Well, I must say, I find all this rather disturbing. I've always thought the club did an excellent job.
Well, no one's suggesting anything different, sir.
Really? From what you've said, it sounds like Fagin's kitchen.
Not at all. We're just considering the possibility that our villains may have been acting on information overheard, chance remarks, at the club. We're probably talking about one boy from a membership of 800. Even the police force will be hard put to guarantee that percentage of rotten apples.
Well, what do you think, Tony? Could you have let something slip?
I don't know. Can't remember. Why don't you put bugging devices in the dumbbells, Superintendent?
Look, it may seem pointless, but I want you to try and remember. Now, I don't know a great deal about weightlifting, but I don't imagine there's a lot of opportunity for small talk during a serious session. Is there anywhere else in the club where you come into contact with people? Canteen, maybe?
They run their own coffee bar there.
And you'd spend some time at this bar when you're at the club?
Not through choice. And if that's where the information came from, the laugh would be on Dad.
The coffee bar is run by the boys themselves.
Oh, yes.
Well, they all put in a bit of time there, cutting sandwiches, washing up, whatever they're asked to do.
Mm-hmm.
I was made aware of the fact that Tony wasn't pulling his weight. So I persuaded him to join in more.
Rubbish. It was just inverted snobbery. Dad's got this thing about me mixing with all sorts. He unloads his hang-ups on me.
Yes, well...
The public school is still the best education available in this country, but I sometimes worry that it may give our children a rather one-dimensional view of humanity. That's why I encourage Tony to widen his circle of acquaintances.
But you'd never catch him slumming it.
Now, look, I don't think all this is entirely relevant. I just need to know whether you might have said something in the coffee bar or anywhere else that might have led to the break-in here.
I should think it's very possible, and I intend to be even more indiscreet in future. They'll be queuing up outside.
Not everyone finds your sort of humour amusing, Tony.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Sutton. I think I've got all the information I need now.
Evening, missus.
What do you want?
Chat.
Steve won't be out for 18 months yet, and he's all you ever ask about, so there's nothing to say.
How are you managing without him?
Same as usual.
A lot of washing there. Must be hard coping with a family.
I'll get by.
Yep. I suppose you're more used to him being away than at home.
You lot see to that.
He brings it on himself by always getting into mischief.
It's our wedding anniversary next week. 16 years. Do you know how much he spent of that at home? 7. 9 years in Nick, and another 18 months to go if he keeps his nose clean.
It's hardest on your boy, I suppose.
Jerry. The one thing keeps me going. He's turning out all right, even if it is all stacked against him.
I'm glad to hear it. Mind you, it must be difficult. Boy that age needs a father.
Oh, sometimes I think he's best off without him.
Must be 14 now, isn't he?
June.
Another couple of years he'll be out, bringing you a wage in.
He's doing that now. Paper round in the morning, Saturday at the greengrocer's. We couldn't manage without.
Where is he tonight?
Playing football, probably. No harm in that. Why all these questions about Jerry?
Nothing to worry about, just routine.
I've heard that before with his dad. Usually ends up with me not seeing him for 2 years.
It's to do with the club he goes to, that's all.
You seeing all the members?
We may have to in time, yes.
But not yet. So how come Jerry's top of the list? He's never been in any trouble. Never. You should see his school report. OK, he's not bright, but they all say he works harder than anybody.
Look, no one's accusing him of anything, missus.
The sins of the father, eh?
Just tell him we'd like to talk to him. I'll call round again.
Here, have you seen that notice?
What notice?
How old are you?
18.
What happened? Gin stunt your growth?
Runs in the family. Mum's little, Dad's little. Only one's got any size as my Uncle Albert. And he looks like a Milton.
Well, that's enough of your cheek on your bike.
Got any jobs want doing?
No. It doesn't take Bulgarian coins, just 10 pieces, okay? I'll drop this.
Yeah, about the jobs.
You still here?
I could be useful around the place. Sweeping up, cleaning up.
All I need's a bouncer. Keep the likes of you out.
Straight up. I'll turn my hand to anything. Give us a chance.
Well, got a couple of storerooms upstairs. Everything's got to be shifted out of the big one and stacked in the other. Governor's opening a rifle range up there.
I'll do it for you.
I don't know. They're heavy, them machines.
I've done weight training. Look at that muscle. At least give me a try.
Well, if anyone comes round, parents, law, anyone, I don't know you. I don't know how you got in here, right?
Suits me. Can I keep in the storeroom?
I mean, give her an inch, he wants a flaming mile.
I really won't be no trouble.
All right, as long as I don't know about it.
Thanks. What's my wages?
Wages?
I'm not doing it for charity, you know.
They put that bloody machine down, Thomas, and then we're all right, understand? Oh, yeah, you do down there. 2 quid if it's done neat, quit round the year otherwise.
$2.50.
I don't haggle, sunshine. 2 quid and nothing. Now, come over to the cash desk.
You mean I get it in advance?
You must be joking. I'd never see you again. No, thought I'd unload me sandwiches on you. Didn't fancy them tonight. Cheese and pickle again.
Cheers. I'm sorry.
Now, up the stairs. You'll see the storerooms on your right. You might as well get started straight away.
Thanks.
Got a watch?
Yeah.
If you come down about 10, I'll be brewing up. You can join me in a cup.
What's the idea of coming to see me at work? You're trying to lose me my job?
Where's Jerry?
At school, I imagine.
No, he isn't, and you know it. They phoned you this morning, and you said he was down with the flu. But there's no one at your place either. You told him to clear off, didn't you?
I never even saw him.
No.
He didn't come home last night. I was worried sick.
Then why didn't you report him missing?
Because it's obvious what's happened, isn't it? He's heard you're after him, and the poor kid's scared stiff.
If he's done nothing, there's nothing to worry about.
Don't make me laugh. You've marked his card, and he knows it. He's seen it happen to his dad enough times.
The only thing that's marked his card is the fact that he's done a bunk. Up till then, he was just one name on a list. Have you got any photos of him?
You think I'm going to help you find him?
He's a 14-year-old boy loose in London with nowhere to sleep. If he's not in bother now, there's 101 ways he soon will be. Maybe that doesn't worry you, but I think it ought to. If it was my kid...
Oh, yeah, but it wouldn't be, would it? Because your kid was born on the right side of the law.
Are you going to give me those pictures?
I haven't got any. What do you expect? Holiday snaps? We don't go on holidays. Any extra money comes in goes on little luxuries like food and clothes.
Look, Mrs. Marshall, I know you don't believe me, but I really want to find the boy for his own sake.
Oh, yeah. You'd have him put into care for his own sake too, wouldn't you? Well, wherever he is, I reckon he's better off than he would be with you helping him.
Ah, so this is where you're hiding out, is it?
For a while, yeah.
Bit grotty.
Suits me.
Yes, I suppose it would. Jerry, it never occurred to you that running off like that was about the most stupid thing you could have done.
You reckon?
Oh, it's obvious. Some bright spark worked out there was a connection with the club, that's all. Policemen are too thick to have 2 strokes of genius in a century, so if you'd just stayed put, we'd have been laughing. As it is, you might just as well have sent in a written confession.
You don't know what it's like. I was top of the list because of me dad.
Oh, don't flatter yourself. Or him. You can hardly sign of Al Capone. Wherever you were, it was a long list, and you've helped them scrub off the rest.
Well, it's done now, and that's the end of it. Did you bring the money?
You don't think they're charging rent for this place, do you?
Look, come on, I'm entitled. Must have been 400 or 500 quid's worth.
Yes, well, that's a bit on the optimistic side, I'm afraid.
How much then?
I don't know yet. I'm seeing him this afternoon.
Well, I need something now.
Well, you'll have to wait. Unless you want to take over the fencing arrangements again.
I can't afford the best fellow, you know that.
Yes, well, not to mention I'm much better at it. I'll give you your share tonight when we turn over the Fergusons.
You what?
You hadn't forgotten about it, had you?
We can't do it now.
Why not?
Because they're on to us, that's why.
They're not on to us. They're on to you. And since you've done your disappearing act, they're unlikely to expect you to pull a job locally.
Well, I still think it's risky. We ought to leave it for a bit.
Yes, well, unfortunately, the Fergusons only have 1 wedding anniversary a year, and I'm not prepared to wait for the next.
Well, maybe you're not, but I'm the one that's sticking his neck out.
Oh, Jerry, it'll be a doddle. There's not even any climbing. Ma and Pa go out for their celebration dinner, leaving Jim doing his homework. Or so they think. They've told him he's not to go to Best Party, but of course he will. He'll go out the back way so as to avoid the nosy neighbours, and that's how we get in.
What? Supposing he's more scared of his parents than he lets on, and he doesn't go to the party.
Oh, he'll go. I'm taking rounds of cans of beer at 8, and we're going on there together. Once I've got him safely engaged and chatting up the local talent, I'll slip out, and we're on our way.
I don't know.
Sorry to bother you again, sir.
Oh, that's all right. I want to see this business cleared up as much as you do.
I had intended to be here earlier, but I had a meeting with the ACC and it seemed to go on forever.
Well, I'm not going out tonight anyway. Drink?
Scotch, please.
Ice?
Thank you.
I gather you made some progress. Tony tells me there's a lot of talk at the club.
As a matter of fact, it was Tony I wanted to see. Is he in tonight?
No, I'm afraid not. He's at a friend's house and then they're going on to a party.
Ah.
There you are.
Oh, thank you.
You'll forgive me for not joining you. Cheers. But I've got a report to study tonight and I need a clear head for it. Was it anything I could help you with?
Well, it's a very minor matter. One of the boys from the club has disappeared after he'd heard that we were asking questions about him. Naturally, we're anxious to trace him.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I take it you're satisfied that he's the culprit.
Well, it's not my job to judge the case, sir, but I can tell you in confidence that Mr. Harris has identified him from a picture as the boy that broke into his house.
Oh, jolly good. I'm glad there's some light at the end of the tunnel. Well, how could Tony help you?
Well, I'm not sure he can, but the club leader mentioned that Tony had given the boy some boxing tips. Apparently, some of the younger lads rather hero-worship him, so he helps out with the teaching.
Yes, I know. Yes, I'm very pleased about it. As I told you, I'm keen for Tony to mix well, make a contribution. Even if on this occasion it did have rather unfortunate consequences.
How do you mean?
Well, you're the detective, but I would have thought it was obvious. Tony got chatting to the boy, trying to put him at his ease, and said rather more than he should have done.
I see.
Still, in the end, it won't have done too much harm. The insurance will cover most of the loss.
I'm glad to hear it. Where'd you keep his cups?
What?
Tony. He's won quite a few, hasn't he?
Yes. Well, they're in his room. Did you want to see them?
No. Later, perhaps. He must be very proud of them all,
He's got every reason to be.
Yes, quite. Still, perhaps the novelty of winning them wears off.
I don't quite understand what you're getting at.
I was wondering why he didn't bother to turn up for the one that was presented at the boys' club.
But he did. You can see it in his room.
Another boy collected it for him. Didn't you know?
He might have mentioned it. I don't remember.
Well, never mind. Perhaps you'll ask him to give me a ring sometime. Help tidy up the loose ends.
He'll be back in about half an hour, I should think. You'll pick him up before he gets inside, eh? I don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, OK. Thanks for your help. How long's he been here?
Well, like I told the beat lad, he just arrived today. Told me he was looking for a job.
Look, I'm grateful to you, and I'll mention that to the local Nick, so if you have any trouble, you'll start in credit. But I need to know his movements, what he's been up to since he opted. It's not for publication, so there'll be no harm done.
He's been here 3 days. I liked him at first, but, well, I don't see why I should protect him now.
What did he do to get up your nose?
I came back last night with a stack of money. I know these kids. See enough in here every night. There's only one way they get that sort of bread.
Hey?
Peddling H.
14-year-old kid?
I don't sound so surprised. You must see it all the time. There you are, drug squad, ain't you?
No, crime squad.
What's he done then?
Housebreaking. You wouldn't have told me if you'd known, would you?
I don't suppose I would. It's the one thing that gets me, see? Oh, I've fished them out of the bogs when they've messed it. Old age pensioners of 14 and up. It's such a stupid bloody waste.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. What does he know about waste? Sweeping between the slot machines. He's never done anything with his life. Well, I have, see. Not as I'd care to tell you about, but maybe a damn sight better than finishing off your childhood with a dirty needle.
Yeah.
I'm glad the kid wasn't into all that anyway. You won't tell him it was me grassed on him?
No, of course not. It might work out for the best for him, you know.
Yeah, what?
I mean, if someone can set him right now.
Who do you think you are, Billy Graham? Just pull him in and worry about your crime figures like the rest of them.
Back again?
Yes, I'm sorry to call so late, but I'm afraid it is rather urgent.
Well, surely you could have waited till the morning.
I don't think so.
Well, you'd better come in, I suppose.
Thank you.
Now, what's it all about?
Do you ever read this magazine, sir?
Zeo? It's a scandal-mongering rag. Hardly my cup of tea.
Well, I imagine we'll be seeing a lot more of this edition. It's the one that comes out tomorrow. A mate of mine, Spectre, let him have it. He was delighted. Always said it was political. I'm still not convinced.
What are you talking about, Superintendent?
An article on page 10, dealing with a time when you were at the Department of the Environment, under-the-counter deals. The coincidence is that 3 of the people named had their houses broken into recently, including yourself. Now, have you any idea where the magazine got their information from?
Yes, well, thank you very much for bringing this to my attention, Superintendent. But as it's obviously a matter for my legal advisers, I think we'll leave it there.
Well, as you wish, sir, but there is another matter I have to deal with.
Really?
Yes, there's a boy at the police station at the moment helping us with our inquiries into your and other break-ins. Now, it'd be useful if we could speak to Tony at the same time. Is he home tonight?
I'm afraid not.
Well, we've been talking to some of the other boys, taking statements. The way we see it, there must have been at least 2 boys involved.
So there's still one on the loose?
How much pocket money does Tony get, sir?
That's none of your damn business.
Well, I'm sorry you feel like that about it, sir.
What did you want to know for, anyway?
Just routine. One of the lads we're interested in has been spending a bit of money. Sort of thing's bound to attract attention in a case like this, especially when he hasn't had a job for a few months.
I see.
He says Tony bought his motorcycle. Is that true, sir?
I don't know. You better wait until you can ask him.
Oh, come on, Mr. Sutton. Even in a progressive household like this, you must know when your son spends nearly £300 on a machine which he's not even allowed to use legally for another year. Or don't you bring him up to have any respect for the law of the land?
He can drive it legally at our cottage. We've private land.
So now you're saying that you did know that he bought the bike?
I'm not saying anything until I've taken legal advice.
Yes, well, that's probably very wise, sir, especially in view of this magazine article. I take it that young Master Tony will have a similar attitude. If he ever returns, that is.
It's never right, you know.
Hey?
The way you lot carry on. Just 'cause my old man's inside, you think you can forget about the rules.
That's not true, Mrs. I've explained your rights to you. Everything's been kosher.
Knock hell. Kid's tired, you can see that. He'd admit to anything now just to get it over with.
Oh, I wish I could make you see sense, Mrs. I don't need him to admit anything. I've got him sewn up tighter than a Scotsman's wallet already, but that's not what I want.
Eh?
He didn't do this on his own. There were papers, Nick. Someone passed them on to Zeo, not Jerry. B knows more his mark. Why should he carry the can for the lot?
You just want him to help you fit somebody else up.
Do you want to see him taken away from you?
Not up to me, is it?
Or me, but I can put in a word.
Like hell.
I mean it. Now, Jerry, are you going to tell me who put you up to this?
Nothing to say.
Don't get cheeky with me, son, because you're in trouble. Real trouble. You may think you're a little hard nut, but I've seen them all in here, all shapes and sizes, and they're not half so cocky when they get in front of the beak. What's he like at home?
He's never the slightest trouble.
Don't give me that.
It's not easy keeping him in hand with his dad inside.
Well, someone's got to do it, or he'll be spending the rest of his life in and out of Nick, just like his old man. Is that what you want, son? Jerry, the big-time crook? Well, I can tell you now, it's not the way it's going to be. We've got your card marked, son. We'll be looking for you. I can see your future stretched out, getting crummier and crummier every year. Not the mafia. You'll be a gas meter specialist, a handbag snatcher, a bloke who'll nick a radio and a handful of coppers when he spots the kitchen door open. Yeah, when you start getting a beer paunch, you'll not be able to climb the drain pipes anymore, even if you don't break a leg first. Tact. Rubbish. That's your future. A few quid when you get away with it, and back in the nick again when you don't, and we collar you. There'll be none of these 3,000 quid touches for you, because you haven't got the brains to plan them yourself. Oh, you'll keep hoping. But the silver lining won't come, just the convictions. And then you'll be back in the cell with the rest of the mugs, putting up with a stench that makes your outside bog smell like Devon violets, scrounging for fags, learning a few new tricks that'll get you back in here quicker than you could say knife. Is that what you want? Is that what you've got planned for yourself?
What choice has he got? What do you want of him?
I told you! I know he didn't set these up. If he helps me, I'll help him. That's a promise.
You better tell him, Jerry.
Nothing to say.
Oh.
Penny for him.
Not much of a bargain, I'm afraid.
Is it all right if I join you, sir?
Pull up a chair.
Don't usually see you in the canteen, sir. You usually eat in your office or the pub.
I've had more hot dinners in police canteens than you've had hot dinners.
Yes, sir. Oh, I wish they'd turn the eggs. I hate to see the yolks staring up at me.
You're all so young.
Pardon, sir?
Bits of kids. PCs, DCs, even flaming sergeants. So young.
Not especially, sir.
I was never that young, you know. Not even when I was on the beat. In fact, I don't think I was that young at school. Not that my memory works well enough to be sure these days. But I was sneaking suspicion I'd ducked PE to hide my middle-age spread. And I saved my pocket money for the mortgage. I'm going on a bit, aren't I?
Perhaps you got out of bed the wrong side this morning.
Yep, perhaps I did.
You ought to be cheerful. After all, we've cracked the case.
You reckon?
Definitely. We've got more than enough for a conviction, even if the beak's a wishy-washy do-gooder.
I know that, but it's not down to Jerry. Oh, I know he went up the drain pipes and through the windows. He took all the risk. But he hasn't got the brains for the planning. You can see that in 2 minutes.
So what? He's still committed a crime. He's still guilty.
Yeah, but...
We'll get the other one soon enough. And I suppose you'll be back to crime squad then, once you've dotted the I's and crossed the T's.
That's right.
That's a pity. I've enjoyed working with you, sir.
Thanks.
Yeah, perhaps we'll get the chance to work together again sometime.
Maybe.
I'd like that.
Mind you, I expect it'll be me calling you sir by then, the way you're going. And that wouldn't be quite the same, would it?
Oh, let's get on with it, shall we? I'm getting bored just sitting here.
I'm ready when you are, Mr. Sutton. I thought we were waiting for your legal advisor.
I don't need any solicitor to tell me what to say. My innocence is my protection.
As you wish. Is that all right, Mrs. Sutton?
Well, he won't listen to me or Charles. He's determined to do things his own way.
Well, unlike Daddy, I've got nothing to hide.
You read these allegations in Zao, then?
Yes. Ironic, isn't it, that someone who goes on so much about fair play and moral values should be involved in fixing contracts and under-the-counter deals?
If it's true, yes. You seem almost pleased at his discomfort.
Oh, do I?
Now, you surely didn't ask Tony here to talk about my husband.
No, not exactly. Where did you get the money for your motorcycle from, Tony?
I won it.
How?
Playing tiddlywinks.
Do you want that put in your statement?
Don't tell me it's incriminating. Is it illegal playing tiddlywinks for high stakes? What's the maximum penalty?
Now, I'm going to ask you once more...
You really haven't got much sense of humour, have you, Superintendent? Dad lent it to me.
He never mentioned it before.
Must have slipped his mind. I'm sure he'll confirm it if you ask him.
Will he? I wonder why.
Funny thing, the memory.
Isn't it? Now, look, here's a list of dates, times, and a pencil. I want you to write down where you were on each of them.
Oh, I'll do my best. I can't usually remember where I was 3 hours ago, let alone 3 months.
Then start thinking, because it could prove to be important to you. I'll be back. After that, somebody will you?
Ah, just had Inspector Vernon on, Special Branch.
Got to pass everything over, have we?
Just the opposite. We've got a free hand. They've been aware of the Sutton material for a while. Apparently it was peddled around Fleet Street straight after the break-in. No takers.
What's that?
Well, it may seem mucky, but it's not enough to stand up in court.
I see. So if Sutton doesn't sue, which he won't, it might all die down quietly.
That's about it. Of course, if he was a real gentleman, he'd resign. But Vernon doesn't reckon that, so he'll be safe till there's a reshuffle or an election.
Can Special Branch confirm that it was Tony who was trying to sell the story?
Description fits, but that's no help to us. After all, if Sutton never admitted any letters were stolen, we can hardly do his son for nicking them.
Especially since he now seems keen to alibi Tony for anything.
I don't get that. If it was me, I'd wring a little blighter's neck.
Except he's clever. I reckon he's got a bit more up his sleeve, and if Dad doesn't play ball, that goes to the papers too.
Insurance.
Yes, well, there's something giving him confidence. I'm not worrying him at all. What really niggles me is the little sods laughing at us. All we've got left is forensics or a cough from your little chum.
No chance. What's you going to do about him anyway?
Well, we'll push to have him put somewhere safe.
Do we have to,
Oh,
sir?
come on, Jimmy. We can't have him trotting round the West End again. Yeah, I know how you feel, but it's a tough old world. Some people have to learn that younger than others.
OK, Jerry, we've had your statement typed up. What there is of it, you've read it, your mother's read it. Before we call it a day, I'd like to have one last try at getting at the truth.
He's tired. Can't you see that?
We're all tired, missus.
It's not right. You keep badgering him till he won't know what he's saying. There's rules about that sort of thing.
All right. I won't ask him to say anything for a bit. I'll talk. I'll tell him a story.
Hey?
Oh, it's OK. It's not Goldilocks and the Three Bears. I know he's past that.
I want to go home.
Well, hard luck. You're going to listen. I know how you feel about Jacks, because I was brought up to feel the same. Don't get me wrong, my family weren't villains. Not really. But nobody else from our road ever joined the force. It was like joining the enemy, see? There's mates of my dad's who still edge away if I go in the old local. You get used to it. My first nick was in a bundle outside the Green Man on Robert Street. This bloke was about to get stuck in with a bottle when I grabbed him. You know what? The other one gets off the floor and hits me after I'd just saved him. Funny old world, isn't it?
Hilarious.
I'd have been in real trouble, but an old fellow helped me out, name of Bernie. Another funny thing, I nicked him that night too.
You what?
Had to, really. He asked me to. Drunk and disorderly that time. But over the next few years, I did him for all sorts. Gas meters, handbags, TDA. Always very polite, you know, never any trouble. Of course, nowadays, the force is dead modern and we learn about psychology and the like. So now I could tell you that Bernie was a recidivist, a habitual criminal. Couldn't cope with the pressures outside, you see. So he kept heading back to prison like an old home in Pigeon. No, I didn't know that then. I just thought he was a poor, tired old fella who wanted somewhere warm to sleep with regular meals thrown in.
What's all this got to do with me?
When I got into CID, I lost touch with Bernie. Well, I'm not pretending that worried me. I didn't think about him at all. I imagined he was snug in his job in the prison library, or someone else was nicking him for petty offences. It was a bad winter in '63. Before your time, of course. Lots of snow. I was out looking for a kid who'd absconded from Borstal. I saw something by the road. I thought it was a dog. People often throw them out after Christmas, you know, unwanted presents. It wasn't a dog. It was Bernie. Stiff as a board and dead as a doornail. For once, he'd not had the money to get drunk and disorderly, and not even got the strength to break a window. I couldn't get time off for the funeral, so I don't suppose anybody went. Tony Sutton's next door, Jerry. He's going to get the best legal advice going. And I can tell you now that the word will be to drop you in the shit. No one's going to help you, son. Like my mate Bernie. Like your dad. You've got to learn to help yourself. You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, Jimmy. Hi, Jack. Our friends seem to be moving south again. A couple of container loads of scotch just outside Wapping. Got one of the drivers in the local nick supposed to have been beaten up, but it smells fishy. Get down there, will you?
Yes, sir.
The soccer will be around to give you the gin.
Right.
Didn't Big Harry have something for you on it a little while back?
Yeah, it was pretty vague. I didn't reckon it.
Well, you know your snouts, but I'd have thought it was worth pushing. Why don't you pay him a visit tomorrow?
I'm in court till the morning, sir.
Well, so that shouldn't take too long.
No, sir.
Oh, by the way, we're only doing Tony Sutton for receiving.
What?
We'll get a guilty plea.
I promised Jerry we'd be square with him. That's why he coughed.
Well, you haven't broken your word. We're being quite fair. He only gave us enough to prove Tony had handled the goods. Organised selling. There's nothing to tie him to the scene of the crime.
That's Jerry's word.
Which might not stand. If we tried to put the lot on Master Sutton, his brief will make it look like he's been led astray. It's probably been worse for Jerry.
I don't reckon it.
Well, what's he got now? One break-in, the rest taken into consideration. A couple of guilty pleas and it's all over in minutes. Well, you must admit that the longer it goes on, the worse it'll look for him.
Maybe.
It wasn't my decision, Jimmy. But I see the sense in it.
Because it clears up the figures tidily, which is all that matters.
Jimmy?
Not called it a bad time, have I?
Depends what you want.
I don't know, really.
Let her come in.
So?
Don't mind if I finish my ironing, do you?
Go ahead. Where's Tina?
Violin lesson.
Still doing that, is she? How's she getting on?
Same as before. She doesn't do quite so much practice.
Must be a relief.
Why don't you make yourself useful and put them on the frame as I finish them?
Yeah, okay. It was the job, wasn't it?
Eh?
It's been a bad week. I've been thinking about things. I've worked it all out.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, what really used to get you down was not knowing when I was coming home and then having to put up with me droning on about villains when I did.
That did have something to do with it, yeah.
Would it help if I put my papers in?
You couldn't give up the force.
I can. I told you I've been thinking about things.
What would you do? Go into security?
Maybe. Maybe I'd do something quite different.
It wouldn't work.
I'd make it work. That's what you want.
Oh, don't blame it on me.
That's why I'm doing it.
I don't want you to do anything for me.
Don't you understand? I'm saying I want you and Tina to come back. And if you do, I'll put in my papers.
And I'm saying that I don't want to come back on those terms.
Hey?
It's too much of a responsibility, Jimmy. Being a Jack is your life. How long would it be before you started resenting me for taking it away from you?
Well, what do you want, then?
I want
I want a little kindness. I want you to notice that I might have had a long day too. I want you to surprise me, sometimes when it isn't my birthday or our anniversary and you haven't been rude to one of my friends. I want to feel that I matter to you, not like the desk or the table or the rest of the furniture, but as a person in my own right. I want you to care. Not so's you write me poems or sonnets or sing me love songs, but so's once in a while you tell me... I want so many things that I know you're incapable of giving me.
Would you accept... Sorry?
It'd be a start.
Sorry.
I never could drive a hard bargain.
In Sins of the Father by Bill Lyons, the part of Superintendent Fraser was played by Nigel Hawthorne and Inspector Vogel by Douglas Livingstone. Diana Bishop played Mo and Tina Lyons, Tina. Joe Blackett, Jenny Twigg. Dave Walker, Brian Carroll. Charles Sutton, Philip Voss. Mrs. Sutton, Petra Davis. Tony, Merlin Ward. Jerry Marshall, Dominic Cox. Mrs. Marshall, Eva Stewart. The Gaffer, John Bott. Harris, Geoffrey Siegel. Walt, David Sinclair. Eric Roy, Fred Bryant. And the Mayor, Brian Haynes. The play was directed by Jane Morgan.
A bloated, smooth-bellied pup, sightless and filmy-eyed, bobbed ceremonially in the wake of a moorhen. A moorhen that, for all its air of constant lively alarm, had not seen the naked, heavy man on the ramp, nor the stranger watching, but struck on with its nervous, erratic course through the reeds.
I say.
A mist still clung to the lake from which it sprang, but with infinite reluctance it fell back among the snares of sedges. Only the willows stood out against the morning in demi-silhouette, club-headed and Babylonian, half in, half out of the water.
I say, I don't know who you are, madam, but this is private property. I say, would you kindly leave the way you came?
From the indistinct humps of swans in dry dock, sinewy arms waved once to the swimmer. But Dr. Warburton was not an imaginative man and did not wave back. They drew his eye. Perhaps they pointed to the solitary observer. He guessed the watcher to be a woman from something of her shape and called cheerfully. But the woman made no acknowledgement of a common humanity, nor stirred at all. Irritated, he consumed the mirrored surface, striking away from the boathouse in the mist. Exhilarated, confident, sensually absorbed, he turned on his back and struck on gloriously, drawing after him his goat's body, admiring the dark tufts of curly hair, straightened and streamlined in his progress. He swam very well. Well, switch it on, or whatever you do.
Oh, it won't start.
Nonsense, of course it'll start.
The paint's coming off the little sailor. Can I keep him?
No, dear.
Oh, you have to have the aerial out first on the little radio. Then you move the switches, you see.
Yes, dear, I know. You remember where it lives in the boathouse?
Oh, yes.
There's a good fellow. He recognized it for what it was instantly. It sought him out through the mist.
I say, do you see me? I say! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Dr. Warburton ducked, but emerged directly, whimpering and bloody. Panic blinded him. Before he could see, it was on him again, nodding like the beak of judgment. He swung about, and for a moment, as his brain fused, the water claimed him. He forgot how to swim. Swimming became a mystery.
Murder as Art by Graham England, with Noel Hood as Dame Hetty and John Rye as Leo. Summer. The lawn of the Dower House.
The small, naked clinician and the large Dr. Warburton stood off, watching and nodding gravely as a star burst in Dr. Warburton's chest with a force that quite separated pain from its threshold and allowed for its passion. Dr. Warburton had a vision of his body as a thing apart, like some perspex model of itself, with every nerve end a coloured filament glowing brilliantly with pain of such vigour it did not hurt at all. He felt again the wonder and excitement of his student days, and eagerly raised an arm as if to speak a thought. Instead, he waved once, or seemed to wave, as the swans on the bank had seemed to wave to him before that arm, too, slid under the water after the rest of him. His wife, though an imaginative woman, did not wave back, nor did the swans hiss her, as they had always, for some dim reason of their own, hissed him, as he conducted the little boat back to her and the floating dog by the shore.
Oh, I like it. It's very good. How inadequate that sounds. It really is very good.
It's not finished. There has to be an inquest. I need one more from my very last collection of stories, but I do like that one. A model boat, you see, will be just the weapon an unhappy woman would use, particularly if her husband had built it himself, if it was his only real passion.
What will the coroner say?
What they always say, that he struck his head when diving, or that his struggle brought on a heart attack, that natural seepage from the lake drew his body to where it was found. They always say that. I've noticed in my very long life that society has a bias in favour of the least alarming explanation.
What will you call it?
I don't know, the water demon. I have terrible trouble with titles.
Did you get the idea from the little model boat I saw in the hall?
No, not really. We bought that yesterday at an auction. Jennifer wanted it. I once killed an admiral with Weil's disease. Do you know what that does? It paralyzes the kidney, if there's a malfunction to start with. Retired, of course. Used to play Gilbert and Sullivan records all day long.
Oh, by the way, Dame Hetty, do you mind me using this thing?
Not at all. What is it?
It's a tape recorder. I find it most helpful.
I've never used tape recorders. I bought a Swan fountain pen in 1947. Broad-nib, never use anything else. It's the same nib, you know.
Is it really? Could I see it?
Whatever for, it's just a fountain pen.
Oh, that's most interesting. Muriel Spark never lets anyone use her writing pens. If they do, she throws them away.
Who is Muriel Spark?
A novelist.
I don't know any lady novelists.
Well, I don't think you can call Miss Spark a lady novelist.
Her private life is her own affair.
Oh, quite.
Nevertheless, I think it worth recording, if that is what you're doing, that scandalous behaviour and creativity do not mix, whatever the paying public may think.
Quite.
Wasn't it working?
Wasn't switched on.
What did she do, this Spark woman?
Well, nothing that I know of. Perfectly respectable lady.
How dull.
Your own life, Dame Hetty, hasn't been entirely untouched by newspaper comment, has it? I see one of your reviewers accuses you of anticipating the novel of faction, of being unable to start a book without somebody else's body. I was glancing through the cuttings in your library. I hope you don't mind.
Would you pass me the glass, Mr.
Meadows? Leo Meadows. Do you mean the telescope?
I know what I mean, Mr. Meadows. Just give it to me, would you?
How do you give an admiral Wild's disease?
Oh, you need to keep rats, of course. It's concentrated in their urine. And you need a victim with a damaged kidney to start with. After that, it's plain sailing. Would you mind looking to the left of that little white farm building? My eyesight isn't what it was.
What am I looking for?
The postman.
Gosh. It's powerful, isn't it?
Naval issue like myself. My father was an admiral.
No, there's no sign of him. Oh, wait a bit. There's a bicycle. No, it's in a ditch. Abandoned or something. What a lot of litter.
Letters?
I suppose it could be letters. Somebody's been turning out. Isn't that awful?
Thank you. It was set in the 1930s. He was a recluse and lived in a rather pretty cottage.
Who was?
My admiral. He was very taken with thorn needles. Always had to have thorn needles for his gramophone. And he was always licking his thumb and pricking it to test the sharpness. Disgusting habit. Would you mind looking in that sheep dip, just beyond the ditch you mentioned?
Oh.
Do you see anything?
No.
His niece visited him regularly. She was the only one who did. He cordially detested her, and she felt much the same way about him, but bore all that patient merit of the unworthy could take, and she always brought the new needles. It was just a question of time, you see. And soaking the needles. And patience.
In the rats,
Yeah. It was a very pretty cottage.
What year was that?
1934.
Oh, that must be Home is the Sailor.
Ah, clever of you. Home is the sailor home from the sea, and the hunter home from the hill. Have you read it?
I haven't, actually.
No. I never yet met an author's agent who could read. They always have to employ someone to do it for them.
Oh, I'm not an agent, Dame Hetty.
But you did say my agent sent you.
Oh, yes, he did.
What did you say your name was?
Meadows. Leo Meadows.
Jewish?
No.
My chauffeur is very anti-Semitic.
Oh.
You have to be a poet, Mr. Meadows.
Well, I am, actually. How did you guess? No, of course, it's not a living. It doesn't pay. I couldn't say I was a poet in that sense.
No, it wouldn't be.
What?
A living. You're no longer young, are you? How many wives have you had?
2.
Yours or other people's?
Oh. One was mine, so to speak, and now she's somebody else's, and the present one was somebody else's.
I don't think I could have invented a name as good as yours.
Really?
If poetry were a living, Mr. Meadows, you would find 2 wives, whoever they belonged to, would be quite sufficient for newspaper comment.
Oh, you mustn't be offended, Dame Hetty. If I'm to do your life, then in the nature of things I shall be asking questions that must seem impertinent by their very pertinence.
You startle me, Mr. Meadows. You're going to do my life.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was all settled.
Probably is, if that's what they want. I haven't done a full-length book in 5 years, you know. Just my little short stories, the vignettes of my old age, as someone has unkindly called them. So that's why you're here. Exciting, isn't it? They've been getting very restless.
They?
The family. And Thomas wants to be married. There's a hawthorn hedge just above the sheep dip. Would you...
I feel a little like Admiral Nelson. Oh, my God.
Now, you will stay the weekend, won't you?
I'm awfully sorry. I don't think I can.
Is that him? With the telescope? Thomas?
Yes.
Jennifer, come away from the windows, baby.
Yes, well, what do you think?
Looks good to me.
I shall take them some lemonade shortly.
No, don't do that, Hector. If she looks like dropping off, Thomas can entertain him. I'll give Hetty one of her pills.
And a wee drop of scotch.
Be quiet, child. Don't you want a new tennis court?
Oh, yes, Aunt Sylvie.
Still, the scotch mightn't hurt. I could do with one myself.
Nervous?
I always am before she starts a new book. I suppose you aren't.
Well, I amuse her. You, on the other hand, do not amuse her. Still, perhaps she's fond of you.
Well, I did marry her, after all.
Oh, no, I shouldn't think so.
What?
It's much more likely that she married you.
Well, same thing.
Oh, no, it's not. You must have been very fetching in your day, Hector. Rather dashing, I shouldn't wonder. The galloping major, what?
I had my moments.
Rather a lot of them, by all accounts.
Aunt Hetty says everyone should have a hobby.
Go and play under the elm trees, Jennifer.
Not likely. Before the bough breaks. 1957. Ooh.
Did you see the film?
Only on television.
She paid off my mortgage with the film.
Ah, so that's how she got you.
No, that was after we married.
Well, didn't you mind being married to a woman 20 years older than yourself?
Well, of course I bloody well minded. She was as ugly as sin even then.
Quick contest, was it? One more for the tally? Just keeping your hand in, as it were.
Oh, chuck it, Thomas.
That's the trouble with womanizing. Any old boot, so long as it's high-heeled. Can't understand it myself. Must be some sort of disease. I bet Hetty cured you. Why on earth didn't you cut and run?
I came for the weekend. The summer of 56. And it rained. And afterwards she told me about her first book.
Aunt Sylvie? That funny man's been sick in the rhododendrons.
Simon!
Not now, Audrey. In the morning.
Audrey?
What? Where?
Shh! Downstairs.
I knew she'd find out.
Shh! Downstairs, a burglar.
Oh, Melissa, don't be silly.
What do you mean, don't be silly? Don't you believe in burglars?
Oh, God.
Oh, well, we can't both stay under the bed. It's all right for you, tucked in against the wall out of sight, but I think I stick out a bit.
Perhaps it's Leo.
How can it be Leo? You sent him for the weekend, didn't you?
Yes. Still, I better check.
Why me?
What's your house?
What if it's not?
Well, come back and tell me. Melissa? Melissa? What are you doing under the bed?
It's my yoga night.
But why was she looking for the postman?
She's always looking for the postman. What else is there for her to do? She is a marvellous writer.
Coffee. What's wrong with the postman?
Oh, God. She does, in a sense, kill people, of course. It's her trade.
Yes, but...
What's wrong with the postman?
Oh, everything's wrong with the postman. He's dead, for a start.
Someone sent the vicar a parcel bomb. Our poor friend was a little late delivering.
I was there.
They found most of him in somebody's sheep dip.
Now she's turning it into a short story. That's what I object to. It's like making lampshades out of people you know.
Well, what else do you want her to do? She's a writer.
Unlike some.
Oh, sweetheart.
I don't call poetry writing, darling.
I mean, it's hardly material for a saga, is it? For her sort of novel, she needs an archetype.
Like a poet.
Melissa? What's she going to call it?
What, the story?
Yes.
Well, she's stuck between Blessing in Disguise and Post Early for Christmas. In the story, you see, it won't be meant for the vicar at all. That's the red herring. The postman's young wife is in love with a new vicar, and they plan to get rid of Mr. Plod, so it's her, you see. He builds the thing, and, well, she sends it.
I like it. I can sell that.
It was tremendous of you, Simon. No one ever commissioned me before. I do appreciate it, but, well, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather write a few poems and starve quietly.
It is not all the same to me.
I've got faith in you, Leo, and we'll make a killing, you know.
Oh, please don't say that.
Sorry. I go down with you like a shot, you know that, but, well, we're not on the best of terms at the moment. Anyway, Thomas is on your side.
I could get a job. Well, don't you see? Death in life doesn't concern her. It's only death in the novel that rouses her passion. It trivializes death somehow. I mean, art isn't just therapy.
Ooh. Shan't be a tick. That's why she's so good. She argues backwards from the event, turns fact into art. Her corpses are real people, aren't they? They don't just lie there like a clue in a crossword. It's made like Queen of the Vicarage murder set. She's done it all on her own, Leo. Leo! Can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
Not now.
Oh.
But is it fair?
I don't know. Is it art?
She is a marvellous writer.
Should the novelist accept responsibility for the actions of his characters? I don't know. That's something you could ponder in your book.
I'd have to take it up with her.
A free hand, Leo.
Really?
Tell you what, I'll run down in the car late Friday. Put up at the pub, give you a sort of backup till you get established.
Oh, goody. A weekend in the country.
You are not coming.
Oh, yes, I am.
What?
Shall I bring Melissa?
Oh, you are a comfort, Simon. It was good of you to come over so late. I don't know how you got here so quickly.
Oh, well, what are friends for?
But a writer's sources, Dame Hetty, are of infinite fascination for their more literate readers.
You can't be more literate. You either are or you aren't. I heard about a literate film script once. It must have been an object of endless fascination.
Quite. 5 of your novels were filmed, isn't that right?
I don't write novels.
Thrillers?
I write books, Mr. Meadows. Not novels or thrillers, but books.
Oh, I see.
Oh, no, you don't. Works of crime, Mr. Meadows. Violent crime.
And it's 5 years since you wrote one.
What?
A book.
I told you that once. You must pay attention, you know, if you want to be a writer. Small wonder you need a tape recorder.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Well, we're not getting on very well, are we?
Nonsense. We're getting along famously. I like you. You're the answer to an aged author's prayer. Ask me anything you want to. Would you like to marry me? I'd make you very rich. Well, rich anyway.
Oh, good Lord. You're already married, Dame Hetty.
Major Lowe is not indispensable, are you, Hector?
Well, I think so, naturally, but then I'm partial. I bought you lemonade, dear. Would you like some, Mr. Meadows?
Oh, thank you, I should. It's very hot, isn't it?
Leo is a poet, Hector.
Oh, how interesting.
Well, not very.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if he had a slim volume of his works about him, or perhaps they're on the tape recorder.
Dame Hetty, you are wicked.
Yes, she is. She really is.
And I'm also right, aren't I?
Yes, you are. I suppose you want me to read some now.
Oh, certainly not. Just autograph it to me and leave it in the library. It'll probably have a macabre fascination in the years to come.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never give books away. I had to pay to have it published as it was.
And I'd be a fool to buy it, wouldn't I? Very well. But, don't read more than one.
Well, this is called Hanging Mirrors. Little favourite of mine. I think I've got it somewhere. It's very short.
Have you got my pills with you, Hector?
Yes, dear. Do you feel you need one?
No, but have it ready.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Hanging Mirrors. Oh, I should explain. The title refers to moving into an old family house. A cousin, in fact. Moving in, that is. The house was on the border, the Welsh Marches. Well, that's important. Oh, and I should explain...
No, I shouldn't really.
What?
Explain, Leo. Just read the damn thing.
Oh. Hanging Mirrors. Dead? Are they dead? What, all of them dead? Florence and Charlie and great-uncle Fred? Flossie and Fleur and Hyacinth, too? Gone? Are they gone? What, all of them? You. Well, I said well. Are you fit? Are you well? 2, just the 2. Only 2 of us here. All. Not them all. Not all of them dead. Careful. Oh, careful. Damn it, do have a care. See, don't you see? Our images, there. Gone.
Are they gone? Where is mine? Can it be? Are you dead? Can I be? Is it possible there? Where there are none of me?
You left the tape recorder on. It's all right, Hector. I'll put it back in the box. Well, I shall have a little sleep now. I'm 79, you know. There, nobody knows that outside the family. You see how well we're getting on. Now, you will stay this weekend, won't you?
Well, I booked in the village.
Never mind, get your bag. Hector will see to all that, won't you, Hector?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, you're very kind.
Not at all. We don't have what you call dinner these days, do we, Hector?
Well, Hetty, who called the cook a bastard?
Who called the bastard the cook? Anyway, make a big breakfast, I should, while the going's good.
Well, I'm not a big eater, actually.
No, don't look it. We must feed you up somehow. There's always something to eat. Don't sit under the elm trees, Leah. The elm hateth man and waiteth.
Ah. Before the bough breaks?
Yes, 1950-something.
7.
Was it? A lovely book, whatever year it was. Well, be off with you. Thomas will amuse you if Hector can't. He wants to be married, after all.
Well, I'll see you later on, then.
Certainly you shall, but perhaps not today.
No, I've got to work, dear. Shall I leave the pills?
I wish you wouldn't ask me that. And no, I do not need the pills.
I am not a child, Hetty. I am 33.
What a splendid thing to be. I wish I was. Though I don't know. I wasn't happy when I was 33. I was much happier in my 40s. Though I was never sure what people meant by that. Don't do that, Sylvie. It's rather nerve-wracking.
Will you do a new book?
A night, a night.
Can I be in it? Oh, do let me be in it.
Sylvie, whatever's come over you.
I didn't mean that.
What?
About being in the book.
Of course you didn't. Have you seen the new vicar? He isn't married, I understand.
Oh, good. I'll go and leap on him. Well, he's not likely to leap on me, is he?
I've been meaning to ask you, dear. If I do another book, and I don't say I shall, would you like a nose job? A sort of little present. Not that I mind your nose, understand. Goodness knows, mine used to bother me, you know, before I was 40. But I'm behind it most of the time, whereas I can see your problem, but to see one's own, one has to shut one eye, and that gets you into all sorts of bother.
Oh, chance would be a fine thing.
I don't think it ever worried me, being plain. After I was 40, anyway. Strange that you should take after me. We're not related by blood, after all.
What was my father like?
He drank, rather.
But what did he look like?
You, dear.
No wonder he drank. Was he drunk when he had his accident?
Very drunk. You wouldn't have liked him, Sylvie. Awful bounder. Frightful drone.
See the little fairyland where the elves are dancing.
Hello, little girl.
Hello, little tennis court. Had a busy day?
Yes. Yes. Instructive, certainly. I'm lost, I think. Comes of taking shortcuts. You're Jennifer, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
This is a dangerous place to play, Jennifer.
Yes, it is. Awfully dangerous. Do you want to see it?
What?
Rich and Strange, 1966. Well, that's why you're here, isn't it?
Oh, my favourite book. This was the weir, and that must be the mill.
Hatton's Mill. Come on. Of course, it isn't called Hatton's Mill, only in the book. It hasn't got a name. Oh. Look.
Gosh. Are you an orphan, Jennifer?
Yes, I am. I'm an orphan.
Don't stand so near the edge, child. It's horribly fascinating.
Of course, it's only Hatton's Mill in the book.
That would be artistic license, you see, wouldn't it? But she describes it perfectly. The broken steps, the isolation, the feeling of rottenness and unfathomable depths, and the vast, indifferent mill.
Throw a stone in. A big one.
Oh, all right. There.
Gosh.
Her only book without a body. Did you know that?
Oh, yes.
Strange the sense of anticlimax at the end of all her stories. When the murderer is caught. The sense of unreality. You read her books?
Oh, yes. I know them all. I could read when I was 3.
Oh, now, do come away. It's so cold and dank and slippery. Don't you long for the sun, my pale, fey child?
Not particularly. Are you a Thatcher?
What?
A Thatcher. Uncle Hector's a Thatcher. It's terribly expensive being a Thatcher.
What? Well, where are you? Wait a minute. What do you mean? Oh, damn. Why did you say, hello, little tennis court?
You're my tennis court.
Yes, but
If Aunt Hetty writes another book, I shall have a tennis court.
Yes,
Then they'll have to play with me.
They will?
Yes.
Why won't they play with you now?
I don't know. Shall I make you a daisy chain?
No, thank you.
See the little fairy glen where the elves are dancing in and out the magic creek. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye!
Jennifer! I don't know the way back. Could you direct me to the village, please?
Please. One moment, please. So, thank you. I just wish to record it for the collection. It's a sad sight, the death of giants. How many noble trees, Mr. Meadows, across this great island, slaughtered like pigs with swine fever by that vile worm.
Worm?
Come on.
How did you know my name?
You are staying with Dame Hattie, yeah?
Yes.
I work for Dame Hattie.
Oh. Are all these elms diseased?
Oh, yes. See, break off some of the bark. Here and here. And is revealed a network of pain. 1,000,000 tunnels of agony. A bunker of disease and decay. What a subject for a great epic poem, Mr. Meadows. An underground city of death.
I'm a poet, Herr,
Gerber. Gustav Gerber, formerly of the Hamburg State Police. At your service.
Oh.
Traffic Division. You want to park your car? I can help you. May you live to write it, Mr. Meadows.
You record these sounds?
Oh, yes. They will also burn the trees, and I will record that too.
But why?
Well, it is my hobby. And also, I have the honor to aid the amateur productions of the village players.
Oh.
We are doing the cherry orchard. The new pastor will direct, and Dame Hattie is our patroness. That they owe to me.
Well, that's hardly going to sound like a cherry tree coming down, is it?
When I have finished with it, Mr. Meadows, it will sound like the motorcycle accident if I want.
Really?
But of course, you can re-record and augment and distort the sound. Cut it out. Anything. You are asking for the village, yeah?
Yes. I'm to meet my wife.
Would you like first a cup of coffee with me at my cottage?
Oh, well, thank you.
Come on.
Traffic Division?
Yeah. The tragedy of my life, Mr. Meadows. Every year I am saying to the Jewish bastard in charge of the... I am not prejudiced, Mr. Meadows. They just got no place in the police, not in Hamburg. Polizeikommissar. I am saying, Jaime, please, I want to go criminal.
What?
Scenes of crime. I want to work on scenes of crime. Violent crime, murder, robberies, and criminal assault. You think I am joining the police of helping old ladies across the Schulterblatt? This is Hamburg, city of sin. We are not in Dusseldorf, you know. We see, says Jaime. Next year, maybe. That is how I met Dame Hetty.
Dame Hetty?
What a wonderful writer. I admire all his English, Mr. Meadows. The British Home Stores, the Changing of the Guard, the Manchester United, the British Criminal. Real Aryan gentleman, Mr. Meadows. Bobby Charlton, Ronnie Biggles.
Yes?
So, I am writing to Dame Hetty. You're a policeman, I am saying. Excuse me, they are not wonderful.
Aren't they?
Her policeman. They are stupid. And her detective stinks like gefilte fish.
Does he?
Amazing. She is writing me a most courteous, charming letter. I want to kill this man in Hamburg, she writes.
What?
For his book.
Oh.
So, we are planning this murder, she and I. Except that.
Yes?
Except that. This elderly Englishman dies outside a nightclub in Hamburg. A traffic accident like we have in the book. Just like we have in the book. Exactly like we have in the book. Nature imitating art, I am saying to myself. Only the book wasn't out already.
Yes. Have some more coffee.
Help yourself. So, again I am writing to Dame Hetty. After all, I am a traffic policeman. And I am putting frankly my feelings in the matters.
And?
I am getting no reply. Well, Herr Secretary, somebody writes and thanks me. Dame Hetty is engaged, looking for another subject and so. And I am saying to myself, Gustav Gerber, we are in the most unusual situation. Because if Dame Hetty is writing another book, it's a paradox, Mr. Meadows. Instead of having a body and looking for a murderer, we a murderer have and must look for the body.
Ah, there you are. Thought we'd lost you.
My God!
You all right? Sorry, did I startle you?
I mean, if you could, would you warn me next time, Major? Please. I might have been killed.
Oh, sorry. Lost your way, have you?
Yes.
Oh, easily done. You're not far off. You could see the Dow House from here if the light wasn't fading. Oh, you've been out a long time.
I have walked for miles and miles.
Oh, well, I'll take you back. No point in hanging on here. Not your cup of tea, is it?
Actually, I think I need my wife. I am going to the village.
Well, why not phone her from the Dow House?
Those birds were sitting, Major Lowe.
Not anymore, they're not, are they? Nasty fat brutes. Vermin, Mr. Meadows. Come along.
I want to speak to my wife, please. Mrs. Meadows.
Mrs. Meadows?
Yes, Meadows. You know, meadows, fields, leas, grass, that sort of thing. Meadows. Moo. Moo. Moo.
Hold on. Got right one here. We got Mrs. Meadows. She's staying, is she?
No. I just rang. I thought I would. She's skin diving off the Azores.
Pardon? Oh, wait a minute. Putting you through. We got some skin divers staying then.
Hello? Simon?
Yes?
Oh, have they given me the wrong room? I want Melissa.
No?
Oh. What are you doing in Melissa's room?
Oh, looking for trouble.
odd dose postcard. Anything to pass the time, really.
Well, look, for God's sake, Simon, stop messing about, would you? Is she there? Put her on.
She's gone to the country club with Thomas. You were supposed to be here.
Oh, drat.
You sound upset, Leo.
Well, of course I'm upset. I've every right to sound upset. I was very nearly killed this evening.
Was that all? Accident?
Well, I don't know.
What happened? Did you read some of your poems to the village idiot?
Ha, bloody ha. Oh. Country club. Country club. Country club.
In the litter book,
Oh.
Leo.
Oh, thank you. I didn't see you there.
Just passing through.
You have a lot of telephones, Dame Hetty.
Yes, we do. Thomas bought a job lot. I can't stand telephones.
Well, I haven't said anything funny yet.
What?
Oh, darling.
Is that you again, Simon?
What?
Oh, Leo! Oh, don't do that.
Darling?
What do you want, darling?
You, honey bun, desperately.
Poor baby.
Why didn't you wait for me?
Well, I waited and waited, sweetie. Honest Injun.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, darling. I understand.
Oh, by the way, Simon was in your room.
Was he, cheeky devil?
Yeah, he sounded awfully fed up. Why didn't you take him with you?
Oh, two's company, Leo. Three's disgusting.
Is Thomas with you?
Yes, he's at the bar, getting some drinks. Oh, don't do that.
Whatever's going on, Melissa?
Just some tomfool.
Oh, is Thomas looking after you for me?
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh, nice chap. What time will he be back, baby?
Oh, I don't know. 1 o'clock. Half past.
Oh, honey bun.
What's the matter, darling?
Well, I shan't see you.
Oh, sweetie. Can't you get someone to drive you over?
Well, they go to bed so early.
What a pity you don't drive.
Yes, but Melissa, I've got to talk to you. I'm beginning to get the oddest feeling. Oh, I'll ring you in the morning, darling. Sleep tight. Mind the bugs don't bite.
What?
Do I disturb you?
No, not at all. My wife.
Oh.
Lovely girl.
Is she?
Marriage is a wonderful institution. I recommend it wholeheartedly.
Do you?
Oh, yes. Strong chaps like yourself perhaps may not need it, but of course... but my goodness. It is a comfort to we weaker brethren.
I am not a chap, Mr. Meadows.
No. No, of course you're not. Sort of little joke. Shorthand. No offence meant.
None taken.
You
mustn't...
Well, they say that...
Do I look like a chap?
What?
Do you get the feeling you were in the army with me or something?
Oh, good Lord. No.
Why is it adults are so devious when as children we're so direct?
Oh.
I cycled over to the vicarage this morning. It was such a glorious morning. Unfortunately, I clashed with a school bus. That's always a mistake. And they couldn't get by. It was all rather harrowing. There were 40 juvenile yobbos behind me, whistling and crying, "Get them off," and gore in rural accents.
Where there?
From the back. I am quite seductive, Mr. Meadows.
Oh, of course you are. My word.
Well, that wasn't so bad, though it is remarkable what they seem to be teaching them these days. There's something quite frighteningly lustful about a recently broken voice in a high state of smut. Anyway, they got by in the end, though it seemed to take forever about it, and they gradually fell silent, row after row of quite pitilessly appraising faces. And as they drew away, there was this mad rush to the back of the bus, so I smiled, placatingly, I thought, and there was this long, collective... Ugh.
There's no answer to that.
Sylvie?
Aunt Hetty?
I can't can't sleep. Will you play cards with me, dear?
I was just going to show Mr. Meadows to his room.
Yes, I'm sure you were. Well, I've no doubt he can find his own way.
Ah, yes. Yes, I can, thank you. Oh, dear, dear. Excuse me. Long day. Good night.
Good night. Aren't you working?
I can't get on. Nothing falls into place. The setting's all wrong. I have my main character, my victim. It's the setting that's bothering me.
Oh, you'll think of something.
Yes.
So it does seem a pity.
Nonsense. The weak must die, that the strong may live. The herd should be culled from time to time.
About the nose job?
Yes, dear.
Thank you very much. I should like it.
I am pleased. That'll help.
Will it?
Oh, yes. Good night, dear. I don't think I want to play cards after all.
Good night.
Don't we wait for Dame Hetty?
No, she never comes down for breakfast. There are kidneys on the sideboard.
But whose? That's what I want to know.
Don't be ghastly, Jennifer.
How's the project going, Leo? How do we shape as local colour?
Well, not at all well, actually. The project, that is. I was thinking of going today. There are things I ought to be doing.
Get in now and you'll become the world's leading authority on Dame Hetty Lowe. A manuscript all ready for when she snuffs it. Television interviews, book programmes. You know the way their little minds work. She's very big in America.
Well, why aren't you doing it?
Not my line.
What is your line?
He has the Midas touch, Leo. In reverse.
Sylvie, you traitor.
We cornered the world's surplus in second-hand telephones once. Had you noticed?
Well, yes, I had. There do seem to be 3 phones to every room.
Not to mention the stables.
Not if you can possibly avoid it.
I'll show you.
Oh, no, you won't, young lady. You nearly lost him yesterday as he was.
I'll show you.
Well, I'm not all that bothered, actually.
Oh, it's quite a sight, believe me. I had thought of opening it to the public and charging admission.
Oh, I shouldn't tell Hetty. She's trying to forget all about it.
This is the long gallery, Leo. He died in a hunting accident.
How tragic.
Yes.
Tragedy seems to stalk your family.
Well, not mine so much as his. His wife disappeared during the war, you know. One sister committed suicide. The other had a heart attack during a thunderstorm. Some families are like this, I understand. Look at Thomas Mann. You shouldn't smoke so much, Leo. It's not good for you.
Your next book, Dame Hetty.
Yes.
I'd like to talk about it. Do you mind?
Of course not.
Well, I wouldn't want you to talk it out.
Talk it out?
Well, I mean, some people feel superstitious about it, so that they lose material if they talk, before getting it down on paper.
Good heaven.
You have no such inhibitions.
I have very few inhibitions of any kind.
You do have a very practical attitude towards your art.
Yes, but I believe in inspiration, too. Inspiration is all. Inspiration and execution. Oh, for a muse of fire that would ascend the brightest heavens of invention. Do you believe you've inspired me? Where will we poor crime writers be without our dear Shakespeare to bring home the bacon?
And where do you seek inspiration, Dame Hetty?
Here, in the long gallery, where I write.
But the heart of the matter
is rooted in reality. Some gesture, some place, some phrase, someone, but real, not imagined. Perhaps because I started so late. I was 40, you know. I had no idea I could write. I had no idea what I could do. We writers, Leo, balance between art and absurdity, as others balance between life and death. One is so easily pushed from one to the other. I was leading an absurd life, you know. I wasn't born a dame. People knew me once as Lady Hester's companion.
Were you there during the thunderstorm?
You're thinking of the wrong sister, Leo.
I'm thinking of your next book.
My last book.
Your last book?
My swan song.
Is that what it'll be called? Swan song?
Yes, that's right. Some say swans sing before they die. To no bad thing should certain persons
die before they sing.
You look a little pale, Leo. Shall we go into the garden? We can get there from here. Come along. People have extraordinary ideas of my wealth. I am not a millionaire. It's true I've made a great deal of money from time to time, but it tends to evaporate. Not having had a family of my own, I've indulged the one I acquired. They're very expensive. They take advantage of my generosity. But it keeps us very close. Strange that someone as self-sufficient as myself should enjoy having dependents. And then the taxman seems to apportion me the entire national debt. Or has this Labour government repudiated that? I forget. I was poor once, you know. Almost as poor as I was plain. And I was very plain. Sylvie takes after me. Had you noticed that we're not related by blood? Extraordinary, really. But she has vitality, has she not? Dying to be a tower of strength to someone, I shouldn't wonder. Girls with those fleshy noses tend to be very sensual, Leah. The sort that get excited about it and sound off like trains in tunnels. Hooters, I call them. I rather think George Eliot was a very passionate one. I ought to live abroad, really. But then, why should I?
Some of your best cases are set abroad.
Well, I had to go abroad from time to time. And several people who interested me went abroad, though I hated it, of course. Full of foreigners, you know. Oh, yes. When I have an idea for a book, I never give up. That's what marks the artist, makes him different. You don't start a book and then not finish it, by God. Grit, you know, a little blood, a little unladylike sweat, and you get it done. One must make sacrifices. And each one done adds to one's strength for the next in some subtle way. Nothing, I do believe, could stop me finishing a book now. One just makes the sacrifice and feels quite strong and glorious. How much does it cost to have a book of poems?
Dee-doo-dee-doo-dee, lovers at first sight. Dee-doo-dee-doo-dee, doo-dee-dee-dee-doo.
Sylvie?
Yes, Leo.
I met a man in the park yesterday.
You have better luck than I do.
What?
Gustav.
Yes, that's right. He said he worked for Dame Hetty.
Well, sort of. He helped her with a book once.
Yeah, so he said.
Yes, he says a lot of things.
He said some remarkable things.
We do attract more than our fair share of loons.
Yes, we do.
But Gustav does take the biscuit.
Yes, he does.
Why don't the local children play with Jennifer?
I don't know. Won't they? We are a bit isolated, I suppose. Long way from their little teas, I expect. Precocious child. Tires very quickly of the grunting little morons we get round here.
You do have this acute servant problem, don't you?
It would be a treat to have a servant problem of any sort. There are a couple of dailies that come in during the week. I think it's a couple. They all look alike to me. There's the woman who does lunches. Oh, and there was a Spanish couple once. Whatever happened to them? And Hetty had a secretary once.
Yes, she did.
Charming girl. Gustav helps with the garden and odd jobs. He's a very good driver. Loves the rolls. He's a very interesting man, if you keep him off his obsession.
Obsession?
He has this remarkable theory about Hetty. He wrote her a fan letter ages ago. She wanted a continental setting for a book she was doing at the time, so she wrote back. Frightful mistake. Always is. I tell her not to. Naturally, he was tickled pink and terribly helpful. He's a policeman, you know. Or he was.
Yes, so he said.
Well, it so happens some poor old fruit we knew slightly got knocked over in remarkably similar circumstances to the book. Poor old Gustav got terribly excited. Wrote to Scotland Yard and Interpol.
Well, what happened?
Oh, they retired him early. We had a very nice letter from his chief.
He gets a very good pension. He's quite happy. She's awfully fond of him. The oddest people write.
The theory?
Oh, You can't write a sonnet without being in love.
Therefore, to write best-selling murder mysteries, you have to be a murderer. Q-E-D.
It does sound faintly silly, doesn't it?
You don't have to be in love to write a good sonnet, do you?
It helps.
And the rest?
There is something essentially poetic about the force of her prose, as if she was half in love with easeful death.
Particularly other people's. Shut the door, Hector. Well. What an extraordinary book you will write about me, Leo, when I'm gone, provided always, of course, I oblige you by going first. What to sell? I'll give you that.
Do sit down, Hetty. You're looking very frail.
I wonder I don't look apoplectic. I rather think, Leo, that there's very little difference between what you are doing and what you appear to imagine I have been doing, except perhaps of instinct, literary breeding, the difference between shooting foxes and hunting them.
Hetty, please sit down.
Yes, it wouldn't do for me to fall, would it? I might fracture an old hip and die. Wouldn't do at all, would it? Now, don't fuss me, Hector. There. Are all you young people taking precautions?
Hetty!
Hasn't anyone offered you their version of the official biography, Leo? With exclusive access to the most alarming tidbits? For a percentage, of course.
No, they haven't. And I must say how much I resent your remarks about my literary breeding.
Oh, must you? Bravo for you. They are slow off the mark, aren't they? I expect Thomas has thought of it.
I was thinking of getting round to it. One has to be practical, after all.
Will you have a pill, Hetty, please?
Hector, I am not about to die and leave you to the rigours of life on a mere 7,000 a year. Please don't fuss. Leo, do sit down and stop presenting things. You're making the place look untidy. If it makes you feel any better, I appoint you official biographer. On the spot is all yours. Provided you stay the weekend and don't alarm me by running off or annoy me by staying too long.
Well, I don't know what to say, Dame Hetty.
You'll have to think of a better opening than that. What will you call it?
Oh. Well, I thought murder as art.
Mm-hmm. You're thinking of De Quincey's essay. Yes, I quite like that. Murder considered as one of the fine arts. That'll do splendidly. We agree about something at any rate. Well, we ought to celebrate, surely. Everybody, have a drink.
What's the matter with her?
I don't know.
You're in very good form, Dame Hetty.
Yes, I am. No, the excitement does tend to wear me out these days. I have settled the shape of swan song.
Dry sherry, Leo.
Oh, please.
I'll have a scotch.
It's going to be set absolutely squarely in the best tradition of English crime writing.
What? You mean a large country house? That sort of thing?
Yes. In this case, an historic one, redolent of the long past, the many dead. To it will be gathered.
Will be drawn, as if by force majeure.
The last remnants of our glorious heritage, a trip down memory lane.
The weekend in the country.
We must get another cook, Hector.
Croquet on the lawn.
Was I silly to promise Jennifer a new tennis court?
The idle, charming flirtations of cultivated, intelligent, essentially useless people in an endless, blissful English summer.
With nothing more disturbing than Dutch elm disease on the estate.
It does sound a bit old hat, Hetty.
Oh, nonsense. I like it.
Great artists work in established forms. Great art is not necessarily an innovation of form. But tried and true are nonetheless for being that.
Yeah, you begin to grow on me. I can't have my characters getting out of hand. Well, have you all got a drink? I could use this scene, you know.
Perhaps one of us should drop down dead, clutching his throat.
Thomas? Stop playing the fool, Thomas. Get up. Well, are your glasses charged?
What about me?
Jennifer, do come in and stand beside me. I haven't forgotten you. No, leave the French windows open, dear. Now, what would you like to drink?
A gin and tonic.
No. Well, why not? A very tiny one, Sylvie, with a large piece of lemon.
Thank you.
Well, Leo, what do you think now?
I'm very flattered. I don't know what to say, Thomas. I'm very grateful to you.
Not at all, not at all. She's very big in America, you know.
Thank you.
Wait, baby. So, to my official biographer, in whom I am well pleased.
Oh, thank you, all.
Leo.
Do you think you're God, Dame Hetty?
Gustav.
Leo, dear, do be careful.
Put him down. He's mine.
What?
Put him down. I don't want him turning back into a frog, do I?
Sylvie, this is my wife.
How do you do?
Are you surprised, Leo?
Yes, I am.
Hector told me your wife was in the village with my agent of all people, so I sent the car for them, you silly boy. Why didn't you say?
Well,
Where's Simon?
He has fled.
Simon?
Well, gone, certainly.
Oh, dear, such a delightful man. I did so want you all here. Gustav, you didn't? You weren't discouraging, were you?
I never said a word.
Dance, 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 little ladies, use this fleeting da-da-da-da-da.
You sound almost like the real thing.
I am the real thing, Ducky. Stick with me, kid.
Oh, Thomas, this is absurd.
Yes, isn't it? But it does give me an excuse to hold you close.
Does she always wear that incredible long black dress?
The dame. Only on special occasions.
Oh. Where's your girlfriend?
In Paris, buying her trousseau.
Countessette?
Huh?
Leo thinks you're a frightful snob.
Yes, I am. Keeps one up to the mark. One should never settle for second best.
Oh. And what about me?
And your speciality, Melissa, dear, you're absolutely top flight.
What a delightful couple they make.
Yes, don't they? She's a wonderful dancer. It's a pity I don't dance.
Charming girl.
I'm so glad you like her.
I do. She's perfect.
Hector, do stop doing that. Jennifer's watching.
Oh, sorry. You're very stiff, Sylvia, and may I say it, glowering somewhat.
Sorry.
Oh, what do you think? I can't remember the last time I saw her in such good form. It really was an inspiration of Thomas's. I thought we'd seen the last Hetty Lowe mystery. I truly did.
Yes, Thomas can get married. Jennifer will have her tennis court.
I shall have a weekend in Boulogne.
Harwich for the continent.
Paris for the incontinent.
And I shall have a nose job.
God's in her heaven, all's right with the world.
Makes you glad to be British, what?
But it does seem a pity.
Oh, don't be silly.
Dinner, it is served.
Oh, well, I agree. I see, how does he do it?
So quick.
Gustav, you're a genius. Is there no end to your talents?
I'm sorry, I don't own a dinner jacket, Dame Hetty.
Oh, that's all right, but have a word with your man, I should. Did I say something funny?
Oh, Melissa, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm packing.
Oh, but you can't go now. What's wrong with tomorrow, anyway?
Simon's coming for me tonight.
Simon? I thought... Why didn't he stay? Was it something I said? Oh, Melissa, what have I done?
Nothing, darling. Ever since I met you. Nothing.
Oh, but...
I'm leaving you, sweetie.
Yes, but Melissa...
Simon's going to marry me. He doesn't know it yet, but he is.
I'm coming with you.
No.
I'll stay. I will do the book. I'll get a contract. You'll be proud of me. Oh, don't go. Don't go. It could be different.
That would be nice. Bye, Leo.
I built a willow cabin at your gate. I remember you thought that ash might have done better. I brought and waited for you with a rose You thanked me, but would have preferred a letter. I changed my suit. I matched my stride to yours. I held my peace. I clenched my sweaty paws. I watched you sabotage each moment juste, and wished myself a murdering on the moors.
This is all your doing, Sylvie.
It most certainly is not.
Why didn't you stop her, Hector? What happened to the fatal charm? Why didn't you wake me?
I didn't know she was going till she went.
Thomas, you knew these creatures were staying in the village. Why didn't you say?
I thought it would complicate things.
Oh, did you? Have a good mind to disinherit the lot of you. I could, you know. I could leave it all to Jennifer and the Battersea Dogs home.
Oh, Hetty.
I like doggies.
So do I. Shh, baby.
But does it matter, Hetty?
Natter. Of course it natters. Have you no sense of form, no sense of style? Has your long association with me taught you nothing? Will nothing refine the inherent vulgarity of your mind?
Oh, I say.
Do you read my books?
Of course I do. Well, nearly all of them. One or two I couldn't finish. They're a bit long, Hetty.
Well, the scholars will sit at your feet, won't they? Waiting for a critical pearl or two. Looking for some gem, some tiny insight into the artistic process. Gap-toothed, eyes ablaze, notebooks poised. And what did you think of our books, they'll say? And you'll tell them, won't you? My goodness. Bit long, you'll say. And for these I have laboured. Very well. I shall have to rewrite my synopsis. I shall do so tonight. I trust I can rely on the full cooperation of you all.
Of course you can, dear.
My word, absolutely.
Sylvie?
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
It's little enough to ask, you know. I'm not getting any younger. You'll have to fend for yourselves very shortly. This is my last book. My lovely Tempest. My swan song. A lifetime's experience thrown into one last tussle with the muse, one last mad embrace, a lifetime spent in the refinement of an art. Do you think it was worth it, Thomas?
Oh, yes, of course it was.
I'll try not to make it too long.
What's the matter with you? Usual pre-book storm, that's all.
Is Aunt Hetty going to die?
Well, yes, Jennifer, she is, but not for a little while yet, we hope. God forbid.
I will get my tennis court, won't I?
Oh, I expect so.
If she leaves it all to me, you can come and live at the dog's home if you want.
There you are, Hector. One kennel shuts, another opens.
I wasn't looking to spend my old age with you exactly.
Hello, Jennifer.
Hello, little tennis court.
Why does she keep saying that?
Oh, come in, Leo. Your wife get off all right?
Yes, thanks.
Charming girl.
Yes, bucked us up no end. Treat to have her round the old place. Oh, I'm sorry to see her go so suddenly.
Desperately sad.
Yes.
Gustav was wondering what you'd like for dinner.
Was he?
Sort of little treat.
The honoured guest.
That sort of thing.
Rather fancies his cooking.
Oh, so do I.
Has he taken over as cook?
He's going to do dinner from now on.
Gets him into the house more often.
Well, he was always in and out of the library with stuff for the theatricals.
I expect he feels he can keep an eye on us. Now he's got the kitchen.
I sought the lamb. Navarin of lamb.
Oh, yes.
With Jerusalem artichokes, cooked with cream. And a plain fresh salad.
Sounds delicious.
It will be. Why do you stay, Mr. Meadows? Go, now! In vain is the net spread in the sight of the bird.
Yes.
Mr. Meadows, such fatalism is unhealthy. Fear eats the soul. I admire the stiff upper lip, Mr. Meadows, but moderation in all of those things. Run, Mr. Meadows, run.
Like a rabbit, in half a circle. But from what? And where to? Do you think one's life can change in a weekend, Gustav? One's destiny become manifest?
Minded.
One's loved ones fall away. Gone, are they gone? What, all of them? Gone. Oh, I feel so tired, Gustav. Exhausted. as if at the end of a long, hard struggle, wrestling with an angel.
It is the angel of death.
Is it? Her embrace is so cool.
But so deadly.
Her skin doesn't part from you, with vile, sticky noises.
Mr. Meadows, you are in love with the idea of death.
Or out of love with life. Her smile is fascinating.
Do you like junket? Junket.
Oh, yes.
How will you spend the day?
Oh, I have a poem to finish. A little gift from the muse. It came to me last night.
What will you call it? Swan song?
Et tu, Gustav.
Mr. Meadows.
The last of the junket, Lear.
No, thank you.
Delicious, wasn't it?
You thought so, evidently.
Oh, it was, you know. The man's a marvel.
I knew I'd find a use for it.
She never throws anything away.
Coffee, Lear.
Oh, have a brandy first.
No, after.
Have both now.
I think I'll go to my room, if you'll excuse me. There's something I want to finish.
Yes, I must work tonight. Do you drink when you work, Lear?
Sometimes.
Take the bottle.
Thank you. I'm sure you don't need it.
No, I don't.
How's the book going?
Oh, very well. We must talk about it sometime.
Yes.
Good night. Leo!
Yes?
Has he forgotten something? Have you forgotten something?
No.
Do you like poetry, Sylvie?
Oh,
it doesn't matter.
I like poets.
Well, I have this book of my poems. I had to pay to have it published, as I think I said. I usually do. It's not very big, is it? But you can't always go by weight. Some of them are quite good, I think. The early ones had promise. Well, people said so, you know. And I believed in them. The poems, that is. And the people come to that. Anyway, I'd like you to have it. I haven't written in it. There isn't anything to write.
Thank you.
I thought you didn't give books away, Leah.
Ah, well. Perhaps it's the exception that proves the fool.
What a splendid line for your exit. Good night.
Oh, now then, Sylvia, old girl.
We're not going to have any tears, are we?
No. We can't afford to be sentimental, can we?
If I should die this night, then... If I should die this night, then in the world's eye flaunt me. If... Midnight. I fear the worst. My door locked and bolted. Why do I stay? Is flight futile? Has she mesmerized me? Oh, Melissa, I am not. Nothing. I exist. I write, therefore I am. I write, therefore I am. I write, therefore I am. One small distinction was all I asked, all I ever wanted. Admit the muse cannot be wrong if so she choose. 29 volumes in all, and one to go. I shall be the book of the month, anyway, in all the anthologies. Dead? Are they dead? What, all of them? Dead? Who is it?
It's me, Sylvie.
What do you want? I'm in bed.
Well, I'm not. Open the door. Do you always go to bed fully dressed?
Well,
You're working too hard.
But I do exist. Oh, I'm not nothing. We are non-fiction, aren't we?
Pardon?
Oh, listen. Set your face against women. Let it burn, shot full of love's knot, tail slime and dog dream. Love's knot times fool. Do fish love less than frogs porn? Tonight's queen. Endless burn, sleeping duty. Ice creamy dream. Angelic saluki, bordelic bream. Let it burn, let it cool. Love knot times fool. Set your face against women. Let it burn. There, you see? I do exist.
Very nice. I saw your light was on. I brought you a cocoa.
I shan't drink it. I won't. I won't. You can't make me.
All right, don't drink it. See if I can. Hetty wants to borrow your tape recorder. Is that all right? She's working in the long gallery.
Little Miss Muffet, the concrete prima donna. Uncle Tom's carbine. Nanny makes 3. Do you think I don't know?
You sure you're all right?
She can't. I won't. It doesn't work. Put it down.
It was working just now. Or were you talking to yourself?
Yes. Yes, I was. I do. Often, all the time. I'm doing it now.
Well, I'll leave you to get on with it. She only wants to look at it, I think.
Bring it back.
Oh, yes. I'll bring it back.
The visitor. Find the lady. The swelling scene. Emily and the detectives. A 4th at bridge. The lady is for burning.
I do not like to be telephoned while I'm working.
Hetty.
Who is that?
You know very well who it is. It's Thomas. Hetty, my door is locked.
So is mine. I want everyone to stay in their rooms tonight. I do not wish to be disturbed.
Oh,
Good night. Yes? Where are you, Hector?
The blasted country club, of course, where you sent me.
Good. Stay there.
Oh, Hetty, can't I come home? It's frightfully dreary.
Who else is there?
Oh, the usual crowd. The chief constable with his arse in the fire. The boring old fart he is.
Well, talk to him, Hector. Buy him a drink. Make sure he remembers you.
Oh, he talks about television.
Well, pour it over him, then. But don't come back before 2:30. There will be a body in the carriageway under the west wing. I shouldn't drive over it. You'll probably pick it up in your lights. Phone the police and tell them not to make a lot of noise. I shall be asleep.
Hetty, that's another 2 hours.
These are difficult times, Hector. We must all make sacrifices.
What about Gustav?
He's not on the phone, is he? You'll have to miss it, that's all. Can't please everybody. Good night.
Where the elves are dancing in the dark, the magic ring. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Hello, dear. You all set?
Yes, thank you.
Not too tired?
No, thank you.
There's a good girl. You are up late, aren't you? You can stay in bed tomorrow if you wish and miss breakfast. Is the can on the landing? And the little source of the blue liquid?
Yes, by the door.
And a great big candle?
Yes.
And how long does it take to get hot?
10 minutes.
Let me wind your watch. Oh, which is the on button?
That one.
4 marks. I can't catch you, can I? Off you go, then. Don't drop it. It's not mine. I'll put the matches in your pocket.
Can I take the plans of the tennis court to bed with me?
What extraordinary ideas you have, certainly not. You'd never sleep. You can play with them tomorrow in the library. Stay off with you. Yes, Leah.
Look, I don't know how to put this, Dame Hetty, but this woman has locked herself in my room.
Leo, do put the phone down.
I'm sorry, you don't know where to put what?
Her!
You don't know where to put her?
I couldn't put her anywhere. She's stronger than I am.
I'll lie still and think of England or a poem or something. Please leave this line free, Leo. I'm expecting a call.
But she says you sent her.
Well, what do you want? Written confirmation. Get off the line, you idiot.
Yes?
Thomas.
Oh, Hetty. I was going to ring. Well, you know I wouldn't disturb you, but Jennifer's outside in the passage, giggling away, splashing something about.
Can't you smell it?
No. What's she doing?
She's soaking paraffin along the landing.
Paraffin? Yes. Yes, I can smell it. You wouldn't, Hetty, would you? I mean, I know the house is insured and we are a bit pushed, but I like the old place and I thought another book would see us clear.
Oh, there'll be another book as well.
You would, wouldn't you? There's smoke coming under the door.
Of course there is.
Hetty, if I ever get out of here...
But you won't, will you? The door's solid oak, isn't it?
But the telephone. I shall call the fire brigade.
But you can't since I'm the caller. I control the line.
Ah! The doorknob! It's red hot!
Good job you can't open the door. Actually, they say you shouldn't keep all windows and doors shut.
The window.
Don't, Thomas. Whatever you do. You know why, you see. The balustrades, not six.
I hate your books. Did you know? I always have. I never finished one of them. Long and tedious. Not a laugh in them.
Now, that is strange. Lord Derby thought Wuthering Heights was terrible fun.
You're past it. Ingenuity is all. And now you're finished.
Oh, you'd like this one. It's very ingenious.
Why me, you old hag? Why me?
Thomas, you are as elegant and ignorant as the swan.
The money?
It's not the expense, Thomas. It's those bloody telephones everywhere. In the loos, in the bathroom, the dogs peeing over them in the stables. I hate telephones.
Jennifer.
Yes, Aunt Hetty.
Have you got my list?
Yes, Aunt Hetty.
Read it to me.
Blow up the big candle. Write down the time. Switch off tape recorder. Unlock door. Fill empty saucer with water from can. For pussy. Bring the can and recorder and candle and key and list to long gallery. Wait 10 minutes. Wipe candle smacks off brass doorknob. Leave passage door open. Go to bed.
Splendid. Off you go, then.
In and out the magic ring. 1, 2, 3.
Jennifer, that was out.
No, it wasn't.
Hector.
Oh, 40 love.
What time did you get up, Leo?
Oh, 6 o'clock.
Did you get 4 hours in?
I most certainly did. And then some. 5,000 words. On you. For Playboy.
What? No poetry. Some young man in Birmingham rang me up once, asked me if I'd like to do a centre spread for Playboy. I refused, of course. Did I do the right thing? What's a centre spread?
Oh, I think you were very wise, really.
Do they pay well?
Oh, yes, very well.
Ah, Gustav, the lemonade, thank you.
Mr. Meadows?
Oh, yes, please. Are you having some?
Not at the moment. Excuse me.
Oh, righto.
Have you heard from your wife lately?
No. No, I haven't, actually.
Will I get rid of her, or shall you?
Oh, I'll get rid of her. About the nose job, Hetty.
Yes?
The sooner, the better.
Oh, yes.
I finished reading your manuscript of Swan Song last night.
Oh, did you? What did you think?
Marvellous. Absolutely marvellous.
I always wanted to write a work of crime which finally baffled my detective. I do agree with the more perceptive of my critics who see in my work a final failure of nerve, an inability to settle for the inexplicable and motiveless.
I have one or two reservations about the plot.
Really? Do you feel it's implausible?
Frankly, I do, yes. I mean, how do you smell paraffin if there's none about?
Well, you know, suggestion is a very strange thing. If I told you you had a spider on the back of your neck, no, don't move. And on no account to touch it, since it was deadly. Do you think you might begin to feel him picking his ways with the hair?
But there isn't, is there?
No.
The water.
Would dry very quickly on a warm summer's night with a good current of air. Still, perhaps I must it. What a pity.
Oh, we'll get by. Make no mistake about it. On the sheer horsepower of the writing alone.
Oh, thank you. That is nice. It is a treat to hear it from time to time. By the way, use the long gallery if you want to. By all means.
Well, thank you.
It's very quiet. I shan't be going there anymore. We'll make a writer of you yet, Leo.
Darling! Darling! Leo! Oh, get the ball, sweetie.
Oh. Right-ho.
Oh, lemonade. Yes. Yes, you look hot, Sylvie.
Mr. Meadows! Mr. Meadows!
Gustav, you made me jump. What are you doing in the rhododendron?
Mr. Meadows, I promise, my word as a gentleman, I don't do nothing. I don't tell nobody.
Yes?
How does she do it?
Oh. Talent, Gustav. Talent. There's no substitute for it.
But how did she kill him?
Oh, well. It was an open verdict, you know. A perfect mystery, the coroner said. My own theory is that he killed himself.
Huh?
Well, that he desperately didn't want to be married, yet somehow couldn't resolve it. These things happen, Gustav.
Has she really retired?
Oh, yes. She won't write anymore. What are you planning for tonight?
It's a little something I invented myself. You have to wait and see.
Oh, you're an artist, Gustav.
Oh, Mr. Meadows.
Is there a tennis ball round here?
That was Murder as Art by Graham England, with Noel Hood as Dame Hetty and John Rye as Leo. Gustav, Philip Voss. Hector, Alan Lawrence. Jennifer, Jean Rogers. Sylvie, Frances Jeter. Melissa, Nicolette Mackenzie. Simon, Peter Howell. Thomas, Andrew Sear. The play was produced and directed by Richard Wortley.
A Murder of Quality, adapted for radio by Frederick Gradnam, from the novel by John le Carré, with David Bird as George Smiley, Joan Sanderson as Miss Brimley, and Patrick Barr as Terence Fielding. A Murder of Quality.
So, it really is you, Brim. Come on in.
Did you think there was another female called Brimley about to enter your life? Oh, what a nice room, George.
Yes, I suppose it is. Only it must be years since we last met.
It is. 10 years.
10 years. And no doubt you could tell me exactly when and where.
I could, but I won't.
Oh, do sit down, Brim.
May I sit here?
Please. Now tell me, how did you find me?
The telephone directory. Under Smiley. George Smiley.
Ah.
You're the only Smiley G.H. in the book. Then I telephoned first to make quite sure you weren't in, but I was able to leave a message which I assume you got.
Yes. Oh, simple, isn't it? The obvious I always forget. Will you have a whiskey and soda? You still drink it?
I do, and I will.
Fine.
You've left the service for good?
For good? I wonder. One never knows with intelligence work, I find. And yourself, Brim?
I edit a weekly paper.
Ah, and trust, no doubt, that you have left the service for good.
Exactly.
Yes, I had another spell some time back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Intelligence is all very different now. Ideas are different. People are different. The Steeds, Jebedies, Fieldings aren't about anymore. All gone. Is that the right amount of soda?
Thanks, that's just right.
Your health, Brim.
And yours, George. Fielding. Adrian Fielding had a brother. He teaches at Cairns.
Yes, that's right. Terence Fielding, a housemaster. That is, if he hasn't retired.
No, he retires this half, whatever that means. It was in the Times some weeks ago.
You seem well informed.
Not well enough. Tell me about Cairns School, George. Did you go there?
Heavens, no.
But you know about it?
Yes, I know about it.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Absolutely. Not that it always was. It didn't become really fashionable until about 100 years ago, and it was founded by Edward VI in 1550, I think. I've never really understood why some schools become fashionable with the rich, grow like Cairn into bastions of snobbery and privilege.
It's generally a headmaster. I mean, there's one head who lifts the school up out of the rut, and the right people get to know about him, send in their boys, and the tradition begins.
Well, there was a man in the 1850s, the master. Cairn calls the head the master. They don't have teachers. They have housemasters, house dons, and ushers.
And half?
A half is a term. They have only 2. What else?
Cairn itself. I know it's a town in Dorset, but what's it beside?
Well, I suppose the school is the town. The playing fields and the staff houses encircle it. It's miles from anywhere, you know, Brim. Beautiful countryside, but quite isolated. Has little to do with the world most people live in.
One would have to fit in.
Or get out, I imagine.
Yes. But that wouldn't be easy for the wife of a house don, would it?
What's the problem, Brim?
Well, I had a letter sent to my paper the other day from the wife of a man who's teaching at Cairn. They haven't been there long. They're called Road, without the H.
I see. Oh, what sort of letter?
Oh, I'm a ridiculous spinster, I know, but it's worried me, and I knew you were the best person to come and see about it.
Well, you'd better read the letter to me, Brim.
All right. It's addressed from North Fields, Cairn School, Dorset, and dated the 7th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I don't know if you are a real person, but it doesn't matter. You always give such good, kind answers. There's something very wrong here. I don't know if he's really plotting to... I can't write the word, but I feel as if I'm dead already. Do you understand? It's this place. It's done something to him so that he hates me. No, it's not just my imagination, and I really am perfectly sane and normal. But I'm frightened of everything, of what he's thinking and what he might do. And now the long nights are coming. Please write and tell me what I should do. I hope you don't get many letters like this. Yours faithfully, Stella Road, Mrs. Nay Glaston.
He is the husband, we must assume.
Yes. It can't really be anybody else.
And you're Miss Fellowship.
Yes.
Tell me, my dear Brim, what exactly is your paper, and how did you get onto it?
It's called The Christian Voice, and it's a nonconformist weekly newspaper founded in 1903 by old Lord Lansbury. I'm its editor. It's very much a family affair. The same families take it now as did in 1903. The Lansbury we know is the son of the founder. He offered me the job after our outfit was thinned down in the 50s.
Oh, yes, I remember now. And why do you take Mrs. Rhodes seriously? You've had other letters of the same order?
No. Only one for a kitchen hints competition, and a note from her last year saying that her husband had been taken on to the teaching staff of Cairn School. We printed the news. The point is, George, she's a Glaston.
What is a Glaston?
Well, they've been readers of The Voice since it started. The Glastons are part of our magazine, one of the few hundred families who form our establishment.
So you take her letter seriously?
I must. I know the Glastons are as down-to-earth as you could wish, Stella included. I don't think she's likely to be suffering from delusions of persecution.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Write to her. Ask her to come and see me. You see, I have the idea that Stella's husband isn't the usual Cairn type. The product of a grammar school, rhetoric and all that.
Yes. And Stella Road wouldn't be the type, would she? I doubt whether Cairn has ever had a nonconformist wife.
Rode himself is also.
Yes, he would be, of course.
So I shall write to her. And if that doesn't help, well, I wondered, perhaps you could contact the man Fielding for me.
Well, I have met him. Of course I would, but...
What's Fielding like?
Terence. He's not quite the man his brother was, you know. In his late 50s now, a big man with a fine head, rather flamboyant, a superb natural actor.
Is he married?
He's not the marrying type.
Ah.
He's very intelligent, of course, and very vain.
Have you met any of his colleagues?
Well, Anne knew a housemaster and his wife, Charles and Shane Hecht. I don't remember meeting them ever. I think they were typical of Cairn and quite awful.
Of course, things aren't at all the same at Cairn these days. I remember before the war when Charles inspected the corn of Whitehall.
Ah, yes.
We don't do that kind of thing now, do we? Of course, I've nothing against Mr. Iredale as commandant. Nothing at all.
Oh, he's a good chap, Iredale, when all's said and done.
And his wife's such a nice person. Don't you think, Terence?
Oh, I don't know, Shane. A bit overdressed for my taste.
I know what you mean. I wonder why they can never keep their servants. I hear Mr. Rhodes will be helping out with the corps next half.
Poor little Rhodes, running about like a puppy trying to earn his biscuit. He tries so hard. Have you ever seen him at school matches? Well, he ought not to try quite so hard. Do you know, Terence, he'd never seen a game of rugger before he came here? It's all soccer at grammar schools, I believe. Is it? Do you remember when he first came, Charles? Oh, yes, as quiet as a mouse. It was fascinating how he lay very low, drinking us in. The games, the vocabulary, the manners, everything. Then one day, it was as if he'd been given the power of speech, and he spoke our language. It was amazing, like plastic surgery. It was Felix Darcy's work, of course. I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Dear Mrs. Rhodes. So sweet and such simple taste, don't you think? I mean, whoever would have dreamt of putting those china ducks on the wall? Big ones at the front and little ones at the back. I wonder where she bought them. I must ask her.
Shall I ask her? You, Terence, would you? I think not. I find Mrs. Rhodes hell, to be honest, for once. So, they're here next Wednesday. I can't leave them out.
Black candles, Terence.
Of course.
Here are the coats, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, thank you, True.
Let me help you with yours, Mrs. Hecht. Thank you, Miss Truebody. Poor, dear, sad old fur.
Oh, no. It's a lovely coat, madam.
Well, thank you, Terence. Extremely pleasant. You know we're going to miss you when you go.
Good night, Terence, darling. So kind. And in your last half, you must dine with us before you go.
I'd be delighted.
Good night, Mr. Hecht.
Oh, good night to you, Miss Truebody. Oh, it's turning very cold, you know. We're going to be having snow soon.
Good night, Miss Truebody.
Good night, Mrs. Hecht.
And thank you for such a delightful meal. You must have gone to a lot of trouble.
Not really, madam. It's nice to know you enjoyed it.
Good night again, Terence, darling.
Good night, Shane.
Oh, it's turned cold. It's nearly the long night, isn't it? It's always supposed to snow at Cairn during the long night.
And it often does. Oh, do come on, Shane.
Oh, Charles, you can quick march your boys as much as you like. I propose to go slow. Good night, Terence.
Good night.
There now. It was a success, wasn't it, Mr. Fielding?
Yes, I suppose it was true.
There, that's done. Ah, you look tired, sir.
I am a little true. Indeed, I am.
Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. Sleep well, True.
And you too, sir. Good night.
Good night.
I wrote to Stella Road, George. Today I got another letter, not really a reply, and now I am worried.
Which is why you've dropped in again.
Yes, frankly. Here, read it for yourself.
Right. 15th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I am not mad, you must believe that, but I know my husband is trying to kill me. I will come and see you as soon as I can. You do understand that I am normal. I'm so afraid of the long nights. There's something not quite right about him. At night sometimes, when he thinks I'm asleep, he just lies watching the darkness. I know he is trying to kill me, but what can I do? It's not nice, is it?
You know, I suppose I should go to the police, but I thought first, would you perhaps see Terence Fielding?
Yes. I'll ring him now. I could go down to Caen tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, George.
I looked up Fielding's number after you were here the other day.
Oh. I wonder what the long nights are. Have you any idea?
I don't know. It's Ash Wednesday shortly. Something to do with Lent, perhaps.
It sounds possible.
Ah, Caen School. I'd like to speak to Mr. Terence Fielding, please. George Smiley. No, from London. Mr. Fielding is being got.
Good.
I wonder just how the husband is trying to kill the wife. Or how the wife thinks he is, rather.
I wonder that.
These long nights sound disturbing enough, even if you aren't expecting to be murdered.
Yes.
Maybe Fielding can tell us what they are. Ah, Fielding. Good evening. My name is George Smiley. I knew your brother well. We have, in fact, met. Yes, that was it. Look, I wonder if I might come to see you on a personal matter. A bad time? Or what has happened? No, for a friend of mine. She's received a disturbing letter from the wife of a Caen master. Yes, Stella Road. Oh. Yes. Thank you, Fielding. Goodbye. Stella Road is dead, I'm afraid, Bryn.
Dead? She was
murdered. Late on Wednesday night. That's last night. She and her husband had been dining with Fielding earlier in the evening.
And the husband?
I don't know. Fielding said something. I couldn't quite catch it.
George, they'll have to know about the letter.
The police, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, I think they will.
You couldn't go down there, could you?
To Caen? Well, I suppose I could. But would it really help?
I've a feeling it would.
All right, then. If you say so, Bryn.
Oh, good.
I'd better find out who's in charge of the case there. Special branch might help. I'll give them a ring. And no doubt be on my way in the morning.
Oh, sorry, sir. I say I nearly knocked you down.
I say, you nearly did. What's the rush about?
Sext, sir.
Sext?
Midday prayers, sir. We say them in the Abbey during Lent.
Ah, I see. Is that the east gate across there?
Yes, sir. I'll show you, sir. I had no need really to rush, but we always do. Are you visiting the school, sir?
Yes, I suppose I am. I hope to see Mr. Fielding if I have the time.
Oh, he's my housemaster, sir. My name's Perkins. I'm Mr. Fielding's head boy, sir.
Oh, that's what's called a coincidence, isn't it?
Yes, it is, sir.
You've had a lot of snow here. When did it start?
Yesterday, sir. It's a few days early. We usually get it on the long night. This is the gate, sir.
Do you? On the long nights, eh? Oh, thank you, Perkins. That's the police station just across the road, isn't it?
The police station? Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you again, Perkins. And don't be late for Sext.
Oh, come in, Mr. Smiley. I was expecting you.
Yes, I'd hoped.
I'm Inspector Rigby. Ben Sparrow rang this morning, sir.
Ah, that was good of him.
Oh, come in, sir.
Thank you.
The two of you work together on the war, I believe.
Yes.
Well, sir, I'll be happy to give you all the help I can. Oh, I could do with some myself, the way things are. Anyway, I'm very pleased you've come.
Thank you.
I believe you've got a couple of letters for me.
Yes. I don't know if Ben explained, but here they are.
Ah, thank you, sir. He told me all about Miss Brimley. Oh. Not nice letters, are they? I suppose Miss Brimley is sure of the writing.
You can trust her.
Aye, so Ben said.
She's had other letters about a cake mix and so on from Mrs. Rhodes, and I suppose you can check the handwriting here.
Oh, we can, but it's her writing without a doubt. Well, sir, how long are you staying?
Well, I don't really know, Inspector. I should probably stay for a day or two just to have a word with Fielding. And go to the funeral, I suppose. I've booked in at the Sawley Arms.
Why not tell that? At least some think so. It's a funny place, Khan. There's a big gap between the town and gown. It's fear that does it. Fear and ignorance. Oh, I can call on Mr. Fielding and Mr. Darcy, and they say, "Good day, Sergeant," and give me a cup of tea in the kitchen. I don't get cross, but I can't get among them. They've got their own community, see, and no one outside it can get in on it.
Yes, it would be like that.
There's a lot I'd like to ask them. A lot of things. Who liked the Rhodes and who didn't. Whether Mr. Rhodes, the good teacher, whether his wife fitted in with the others. Lots of things. I've got all the facts I want, but I've got no clothes to hang on them.
Well, if you want me to help, I'll be delighted. But why not give me the facts first?
All right, then. Well, today is Friday the 18th. Stella Rhodes was murdered between 11:10 and 11:45 on the night of Wednesday the 16th. She'd been struck on the head, must have been 15 to 20 times. It was a terrible murder, terrible. At a guess, I'd say she came from the drawing room to the front door to answer the bell or something, and when she opened the door, was struck down and dragged round to the conservatory. The conservatory door was unlocked.
I see. It's odd that he should have known that, isn't it?
It is that, sir. He finished her off there, out of sight, like. He was wearing Wellington boots, size 10, be around 6 feet tall from the spacing of the footprints.
And covered in blood.
Aye.
Where was her husband?
I'll come to that later. Now, I said there were footprints, and so there were. The murderer came through the back garden. Where he came from and went to, heaven alone knows. There are no Wellington tracks leading away, none at all. A lot of other footprints. We can be grateful for the snow, but it doesn't help as it might. He left one thing behind him in the conservatory, an old cloth belt, navy blue, from a cheap overcoat by the look of it.
Was she robbed or anything?
No sign of interference. She was wearing a string of green beads round her neck, and they've gone, and it looks as though he tried to get the rings off her finger, but they were too tight. I need hardly tell you that we've had reports from every corner of the country about tall men in blue overcoats and gumboots, but none of them had wings, as far as I know, or 7-league Wellingtons for jumping from the conservatory to the road.
On the telephone, Fielding told me that the Rhodes had been dining with him that evening.
Just so. They left Fielding's house in the centre of the town at about 10 to 11, walking. Their house is about half a mile away on the edge of the playing fields.
North Fields, it's called.
That's the place. Well, they got there at about 11:05. When he got home, Rhodes remembered that he'd left a case containing examination papers behind him at Fielding's. So he went back, and Mrs. Rhodes was going to wait up for him. Well, he arrived back at Fielding's about 11:30, collected the papers in their case, and set off home again. At that time of night here, there isn't anybody much about. Rhodes doesn't remember whether he saw anyone. He has an idea a bicycle overtook him, but he's not sure. It was a fine night, cold, a fresh fall of snow on the ground. The light was on in the drawing room. Everything looked quiet enough, very normal.
There was a moon, wasn't there?
Nearly full. You could see a mighty long way. Well, anyway, he found he didn't have his key with him, so he rang the bell. But he got no reply. So he called to his wife through the letterbox, and still got no reply. Then he noticed the churned up snow and footprints going round the side of the house.
Did he realize there was blood about?
No. He thought it was an overflow from the gutter. It just showed up dark. Well, he followed the marks round the house until he came to the conservatory. No moonlight there, and the light didn't work.
Didn't work?
Oh, simple enough. The bulb had gone, and the conservatory wasn't used much in the winter.
Well, did he light a match?
No, he didn't have any. Non-smoker, see. His wife didn't approve of smoking. So he went in the dark, calling her name. Then he fell over something. At first he thought it was a refugee parcel. Then he realized it was his wife. There he was then, in the dark, trying to find out what was wrong, and then discovering that his hands were covered in blood. He doesn't remember much after that.
Poor devil. And then?
He was found by a master who lives 100 yards or so away, Mr. Darcy. Almost out of his mind, his hands and face covered in blood. I arrived there about 1. We got him into Dorchester Central Hospital. He's still there, but I gather the shock's wearing off.
What is the refugee parcel Rhodes mentioned?
Mrs. Rhodes was the organizer for Caen of parcel collections for a refugee organization, the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, clothes and such like. Very energetic at it, she was.
I see. What fingerprints did you pick up at the house?
Oh, Mr. Rhodes were everywhere. The others were made by gloved hands, made before Rhodes.
These examination papers he went back to Fielding's for, were they as important as all that?
Yes, up to a point, anyway. The marks had to be handed in by midday Friday. Today, that is.
Why take them to Fielding's in the first place?
Earlier on, Rhodes had been on chapel duty, so he didn't have time to return home before dinner. He changed at the school, and that's where he left his latchkey, in his other suit.
I see. Then how do you explain Stella Rhodes' letters?
Oh, it is known in the letters we've got to explain.
Oh, what else?
Well, as you know, Mrs. Rhodes was chapel, the only member of the school that was. The minister is a man called Cardew. He knew her pretty well, even before she came to Caen.
Well, isn't Rhodes chapel?
Was. He turned Church of England when he came here. Tried to get his wife to turn also, but she wouldn't. Well, now, Cardew came to see me a couple of weeks back. He was worried and very perplexed at what Mrs. Rhodes had said to him the day before.
He came to see you, officially?
He said he wanted to talk to me as a friend and not as a policeman, which meant he wanted to talk to me as a policeman.
Naturally. And what had Mrs. Rhodes said?
She told Cardew that her husband was going to kill her. In the long nights. She repeated this a number of times. Cardew let her go on, then asked her what put such a dreadful thought in her head. I think he was probably a bit too firm with her. Anyway, all she did was to start crying. Not hysterically, just quietly to herself. So Cardew offered to help her in any way he could. Asked her again what had given her the idea.
Did she say?
No, she wouldn't speak. Just shook her head. Then got up and went to the door. Shaking her head as if in despair, Cardew said. She turned to him at the door, and he thought she was going to say something. But she didn't. She just left.
How very curious. She seemed very certain that Rhodes was going to do it.
It wasn't Rhodes. It couldn't have been. We found the murder weapon in a ditch 4 miles north of Caen, the morning after the murder. He couldn't have got it there, could he?
What was it?
18 inches of coaxial cable, 2 inches in diameter. One of my chaps found it. We're keeping it very close, sir.
All right, I'll remember. It is the weapon, I suppose.
Everything fits.
It's odd, isn't it, that the murderer should have carried the weapon so far and then just thrown it in a ditch.
It is odd. Very odd. And I'll tell you 2 things that are even odder. There's a canal running beside the road for half its 4 miles. He could have pitched it anywhere along there. We'd never have been any the wiser. The other thing, Mr. Rhodes used a length of the same stuff in a demonstration lecture on elementary electronics. Mislaid it about 3 weeks ago.
I see. I suppose...
Yes, sir?
Rhodes could have had an accomplice.
He could.
Oh, the papers mentioned a woman you wanted to interview, a Mad Janie.
Oh, it's a nice thought. Mad Janie as an accomplice.
No, I didn't mean that. I just wondered why you wanted to interview her.
Well, Stella Rhodes knew her, see. She was a kindly woman, was Mrs. Rhodes, easy to talk to. I knew her through being chapel, my wife also. We liked her. Most did. Although some of the women at chapel took against her, but, well, you know what women are. Anyway, Mrs. Rhodes sort of befriended this Janie creature. Used to give her food and clothes. She is what you would call not all there.
Happily alienated.
Talks to herself and all that. Lives in a disused Norman church over at a place called Pyle, a couple of miles south of Caen. The oldest village in Dorset, so they claim. It's a rum place. Half a dozen families, all so inbred, you can no more sort them out than a barn full of cats. Well, Mrs. Rhodes used to visit her in her lair there. That upset some people.
Yes, yes. And I suppose Mad Janie has vanished.
Hasn't been seen in her usual haunts since early Wednesday night on the lane towards North Fields. But that don't mean a thing. These people like Janie are all over the neighborhood for years, and one day they're gone like snow in the fire. But we found a spare set of footprints running along the far end of the Rhodes garden. Woman's prints, by the look of them. Could be Janie's. I hope to heaven they are. We could do with an eyewitness, even a mad one. Well, there it all is, sir.
Yes. It's complicated.
Aye.
I'll nose around a bit, Inspector. When I get back to the hotel, I'll give Fielding a ring. He'll probably extend an invitation to dinner. I should like to talk to Fielding.
Sherry wine or Madeira, Smiley?
Thank you. A glass of sherry.
Tarts drink Madeira, but boys like it. Perhaps that's why they're frightful flirts. We're all rather subdued at the moment by this dreadful business.
Oh, how have the boys taken it?
Oh, they adore it. My own house has been particularly fortunate because the Rhodes were dining here that night. Some oaf from the police even wanted to question one of my boys.
Indeed? What on earth about?
Oh, God knows. You knew my brother well, didn't you? He often talked about you.
Yes, I knew Adrian very well. We were close friends.
We didn't see much of one another in later years, Adrian and I. Being a fraud, I can't afford to be seen beside the genuine article.
A message from Mr. Darcy, sir. Oh, hello, sir.
Have you met Mr. Smiley, Tim?
Yes, sir. I ran into him in the Abbey Close this afternoon.
Ran into me literally, but apologized in the most gentlemanly manner and showed me the East Gate.
Ah, I see. And I suppose Mr. Darcy is going to be a few minutes late.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Tim.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Perkins.
Good night, Tim. Musical genius is Perkins, but a problem in the schoolroom. Darcy won't be more than 5 minutes, I know him. He's a frightful toad. Looks like a Sickert model 50 years after. All trousers and collar.
Oh, what's his subject?
Subjects? I'm afraid we don't have subjects here. Darcy is senior tutor by election and bachelor by profession, if you follow me. His subject is other people's shortcomings. Stella Rhodes, for instance.
Ah. She was somewhat different from most of the wives here, I imagine.
She was everything we are forced to ignore. She was red brick, council estates, new towns, the very antithesis of Carr.
Yes. Did you like her, Fielding?
Not at all, Smiley. I didn't dislike her. I found her rather touching. But of course she made enemies. She was too honest. And Khan has no defense against her sort of honesty. Ah, that'll be Darcy. We'll let him have just one glass of sherry, only one. After all, he has kept us waiting.
Terence, if I may talk shop for one moment. Perkins' work has been abysmal these last few days. I declare I have never seen work like it. Is he unwell? Has this terrible business upset him? What is it? He never was bright, but really...
I don't think he's unwell, Felix. I'll have a word with him, if you like. Tim is a sensitive boy. Perhaps he's upset.
Well, do have a little chat to him, Terence, please. I'm so sorry, Smiley, to go off suddenly at such a tangent. It was only that I wondered if this unseemly business could be responsible for the boy's behavior.
Oh, yes. You're not suggesting that my head boy had a hand in the murder of Stella Rhodes, are you, Felix?
Really, Terence, it was the last thing I had in mind. Frankly, and in confidence, I have reason to believe it was her past that brought about her death.
Why do you say that?
It appears she was expecting to be attacked.
Well, go on, Felix.
It was her dog. You remember that mongrel they arrived with?
Yes.
A couple of weeks back, Harriman, the vet, a superior type of person, came to see one of my sister's dogs. He told us that Mrs. Rhodes had had the dog destroyed the previous day. She said it had bitten the postman. Oh, some long and confused story. The post office was due, the police had been round, and I didn't know what else.
Where is all this getting us, my dear Felix?
I'm coming to the point. She said to Harriman that the dog couldn't really protect. It could only warn. It wouldn't do any good.
Wasn't she upset about losing the dog?
Oh, indeed, yes. Tears and all. Harriman was rather perplexed, I gather. Mrs. Rhodes' behavior didn't seem to him at all normal. Another curious fact was the condition of the dog.
Hmm?
It had been maltreated, seriously so. Its back was marked as if from beating.
Did Harriman follow up this remark she made about not doing any good?
He asked her what she meant, but she wouldn't explain. However, I think the explanation is obvious enough.
Oh? What?
My sister and I talked it over after the death.
We decided that Stella Road had formed some unsavory association before coming to Caen, which had recently been revived, possibly against her will. Some violent ruffian who would resent the improvement in her station.
No doubt you've seen him lurking in the shrubbery, Felix.
Well, how badly was the postman bitten by the dog?
But that is the extraordinary thing, the very crux of the story, my dear fellow. The postman hadn't been bitten at all. My sister inquired. The whole story was an absolute string of lies from beginning to end.
Glad you came, Felix. Oh, Smiley, just before you go.
Yes?
That business you rang me about, what was it exactly?
Oh, a letter from Mrs. Rhodes just before she was murdered. The police are handling it, but they don't regard it as significant. She seems to have had a sort of persecution complex.
So it seems, eh, Felix? Well, good night.
Ah, there's been a fresh fall of snow. The long night, Terence, the long night. We can walk up to the crossroad together, Smiley, unless you have a car.
No, I haven't. I mean, not here. Good night, Fielding. Thank you for the evening. You must dine with me if you ever come to London. Do you?
I'll let you know. Good night.
Good night, Terence.
Tell me, Darcy, what are the long nights?
We have a proverb that it always snows at Caen in the long night. That is the traditional term here for the nights of Lent.
It's a beautiful night. Is this Northfields?
Northfields Lane. There are several rugger pitches in these fields. That's Northfields. The Rhodes house is over to your right. Looks horribly empty even from here. My own house is rather larger and lies farther up the lane.
Was it along here that you found Stanley Road that night?
About a quarter of a mile nearer to my house. He was in a terrible condition, poor fellow. Terrible.
From what you were saying at dinner, it seems the Rhodes were a very ill-assorted couple.
Precisely. If her death had happened in any other way, I would describe it as providential, a blessed release for Rhodes. She was a thoroughly mischievous woman, Smiley, who made it her business to hold her husband up to ridicule. I believe it was intentional, others do not. I do, and I have my reasons. She took a pleasure in deriding her husband.
And Khan, too, no doubt.
Just so.
But was she such a problem? Surely her husband could have spoken to her.
I never encouraged him to do so, I assure you. This is our parting of the ways. You must come to Sherry before you go. Do you stay long?
I doubt it. But I'm sure you have enough worries at the moment.
So what do you mean?
Well, the press, the police, and all the attendant fuss.
Yes, just so, quite so. Nevertheless, our community life must continue. I will send a note to the trolley tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Shall I? Always visit the ground, the scene of the crime. One never knows. Here goes. What's that? A conservatory door swinging. Good God, there's somebody. Or is it a shadow? No. Hello? Who are you?
I thought you was the devil, mister. But you got no wings. But you can't do nothing, mister, 'cause I got this holly for to hold you.
Yes, Jane. That's a very pretty coat you're wearing, Jane.
A pretty blue coat, mister, for to keep me warm. From my darling.
Who is your darling, Jane?
She not be here no more. But she didn't go with the devil, mister. Lay still she did, with not a word.
You saw the devil, Jane?
There's not many seen the devil fly, mister. But Janey seed him. Janey seed him. Silver wings like fishes he done had. Janey saw.
Where did you find that coat, Jane?
Him a bad one. Oh, him a bad one, mister. But I see him flying, riding on the wind. And the moon behind him lighting up the way. Them closer sisters, moon and devil.
Flying, was he, Jane?
Like this, mister. Like this, riding on the wind. Silver wind. Silver.
Oh, damn. Now she won't come back. But she saw something. She saw the devil fly, riding on the wind.
We found her in the old church at Pyle. I'll tell you about that in a minute, Mr. Smiley. She's made a sort of statement. This last part of it reads like a confession, if it reads like anything. Can you understand it?
So I tells my darling, I tells her, you are a naughty creature to go with the devil. But her did not hearken, see, and I took angry with her, but she paid no call. I can't abide them as go with devils in the night, and I told her. She ought to have had Holly, mister, there's the truth. But Janie drove the devil off. And there's one who will thank me. That's my darling. And I took her jewels for the saints to pretty out the church, and a coat for to keep me warm. The coat? I suppose it is the one.
Yes, we've traced the woman who gave it to Stella Road for the refugees. Janie must have pinched it from the conservatory.
Did you find any, what she calls, jewels?
We found the missing green beads. They were on the altar, on a cross of twigs. The whole place was scarifying. And, of course, she would go on about the devil. On and on.
The devil flying.
That's it. Flying on the wind. His silver wings stretched out behind him. Like a folk song it is.
Do you think she did it?
No. Do you, sir?
No, of course not. It was quite impossible. But I think she saw whoever did it. Immediately afterwards. That's driving the devil off. But why flying on the wind? And why should he have silver wings? What are you going to do with her, Inspector?
Hold her for the moment. I think she's better out of the way, just in case.
Yes. The devil must have seen her also.
Are you going to the funeral?
Yes, I think so. And after it, I might try to get a word with Rhodes on behalf of Miss Fellowship and her paper, if you understand.
Oh, I see what you mean, sir. Yes, that would be a very useful idea.
So, my dear Brim, although they didn't use the Abbey, poor Stella Road was given a high Anglican service with a congregation of town and gown. I must say, I prefer the town to the gown from what I've seen of things. But I thought to write you this note just to say that Stella's father was there, a fine, upstanding old man. And I had my first glimpse of Stanley Road, a shallow, ordinary face, a short, ordinary body, black, ordinary hair. The odd thing about him was his impassive, almost too easy manner. Another piece of odd behavior. Fielding at the grave, moving away with an expression of strong distaste as Rhodes came near him, and Rhodes not noticing. I think, for once, T. Fielding was behaving in a genuine manner, but I can't think why he should give himself away, sir. Afterwards, I spoke to Rhodes on your behalf, quite without emotion, the man was. Anyway, I'm seeing him tomorrow. He's back at Northfield, to get some details for a small obituary on his wife for your paper. I hope you approve, my dear Brim. It's very good of you to spare the time to see me, Mr. Rhodes, in the circumstances.
Not at all.
You were married at Branksome, I believe, Mr. Rhodes.
The Branksome Hill Tabernacle. A fine church.
When was that?
12 years ago, last September.
Did Mrs. Rhodes engage in charitable work in Branksome? I know she was very active here.
No, not at Branksome. But a lot here. She had to look after her father at Branksome, you see.
Did she take a large part in the social activities at Carn?
She did a bit, yes. But being chapel, she kept mainly with the chapel people from the town. You should ask Mr. Cardew about that. He's the minister.
But may I say, Mr. Rhodes, that she took an active part in school affairs as well?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Now, is there any little fact that you would especially like us to include? Anything she herself would like to be remembered by?
No, not really. I can't think of anything. No, you could say her father was a magistrate up north. She was proud of that.
You've been very patient with me, Mr. Rhodes. We're most grateful on the Voice.
I say, you haven't got a car, have you?
No. I mean, I'm afraid I left it in London.
Oh. Never mind. I was only going to suggest we went for a drive, had a chat at the same time. I get a bit fed up kicking around here on my own.
I understand.
Do you? I don't think many do. Understand the loneliness, I mean. They found out all my correcting. What am I supposed to do here all on my own? No teaching, nothing. You think they want to get rid of me?
Oh, I'm sure that isn't so, Mr. Rhodes.
I know they've done it for the best. But it worries me nothing to do. And my correction, well, not being handled as I would. Simon Snow gave one boy of mine in elementary science 61%. The boy's an absolute fool. Perkins is his name, nice enough boy, head of Fielding's house. He'd have been lucky to get 30%. Snow gave him 61. It's impossible, quite impossible.
Yes, it does seem unlikely.
I suppose really I should have moved out of here. The place is getting on my nerves a bit.
This house, you mean?
Yes. Miss Darcy asked me over to their place to stay, you know, but I didn't feel like it somehow. Not yet.
No, of course.
Very good people, the Darcys. Very good indeed. They have a sherry party on tonight. I'd quite like to have gone in a way.
Who haven't you met, Smiley?
Well, the young people in the... Oh, no, they've moved. Oh, there they are, Darcy. Are they the Snows?
Ah, yes, just so. Simon and Anne Snow. Let me introduce you.
Thank you.
I say, Dorothy, is that Smiley your brother's introducing to the Snows?
Yes, that's him.
Strange little blighter. He married Lord Sawley's cousin. Did you know that?
Oh?
Yes, Lady Anne Thircombe. She left him soon afterwards, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
You don't know Anne Thircombe. And now I've seen George Smiley, I wonder if it ever happened.
Poor Simon's been having an awful time, Mr. Smiley. Felix Darcy unloaded all Rhodes' exam corrections onto him.
You mean you have too lots of corrections?
Afraid so. It's been a bad week. Rather humiliating in a way. Several of the boys who were up to me for science last half are now in Rhodes' form. One or two I'd regarded as practically unteachable. Rhodes seems to have brought them on marvelously.
Yes. He was talking to me about one boy. Perkins.
He should be pleased with Perkins. The boy only got 15% last half. This time it's 61. Quite remarkable. Whatever else they say about Rhodes, he's a good teacher.
Teacher, darling, don't let them hear you use that expression.
Oh, no.
You know, Mr. Smiley, Simon's leaving at the end of this half.
Oh. Yes, thank heavens. Back to Oxford, a D.Phil, and then a university job.
You don't like Carl?
Oh, can you blame me? I like it less than before Stella Road did, and that's saying something.
Shane Heck's advancing.
You must be dreadfully important, Mr. Smiley, for Darcy to serve decent sherry. What are you? President of the Royal Academy?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Darcy and I were both dining at Terence Fielding's on Saturday night, and Darcy asked me for a sherry.
I don't think Terence can be coming. He seemed frightfully upset at the funeral yesterday.
Well, it was rather upsetting, don't you think?
Oh, dreadful. Stella Road was such a nice person, I thought, and so unusual. She did such clever things with the same dress. But she had such curious friends.
Mrs. Snow, I've been meaning to talk to you. I want you to take over Stella Road's job on the refugees. The master's very keen on refugees.
No good, Miss Darcy. We're leaving at the end of this half. I thought everyone knew that.
Felix never tells me a thing, old Jack.
And don't you ask me, Dorothy, darling. You know I'm up to my eyes in all sorts of charity.
Refugees?
Oh, it all started with the Hungarians, collecting for them. Stella Rose was one of the few wives who did anything. She worked very well, right until her death. I went over to North Fields on Friday with that parson man from the Tin Tabernacle and Cardew. Well, to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, and there wasn't a thing out of place. Everything was all packed up and addressed. We just had to send it off.
Oh, that was very efficient.
Well, it was. Now, who the hell can I find to replace her?
Darling Dorothy, never happy unless she's organizing somebody. Mostly poor Felix.
I suppose I could help. After all, Stella Rose was very kind to us, you know, Mr. Smiley.
Yes.
The only Smiley I ever heard of married Lady Anne Thircombe, a very curious match. I understand he was quite unsuitable. I never did hear what became of Anne. She went to Africa. Or was it India?
No, it was America. So tragic. I must go. Charles is looking awfully lonely.
If anybody deserved to be murdered, that's...
Instead, it was Stella. How unjust things are.
You said she was kind to you.
Oh, very.
Yes.
Just one thing. When we moved into a little house in Bread Street, the rain was simply teeming down. We used a firm called Mulligan's. They were absolutely foul. Wanted paying straight away. And I didn't have the checkbook, and Simon was examining for the scholarship. So they even threatened to take the stuff away again.
Yes, fantastic.
Then Stella turned up. I can't think how she even knew we were moving. When she saw what was going on, she just went to the phone and rang Mr. Mulligan himself. I don't know what she said to him, but she made the foreman talk to him afterwards, and there was no more trouble after that. She was terribly happy to help.
Extraordinary story, isn't it? But completely true. Yes. A sort of magic spell.
I hope you didn't mind my turning up like this out of the blue, George, but the chance came, and I thought I'd like to see calm.
I can't think how the Christian voice will manage without you for a day, Brim.
Don't be sarcastic. And anyway, I found a perfectly good young lady to hold the fort, if you can describe the voice as a fort.
Well, it's a description that would fit the Sawley Arms. Take where we are now. They call this the residence lounge.
Yes, it's a rather extraordinary echo of the past, isn't it?
Inefficient, antiquated, and smug. There's a framed tapestry in my room of a Buckinghamshire garden. Even I had forgotten such things once existed. And still do, it seems.
The one in my room is of the wild garden of Sandringham.
Good Lord.
I didn't believe it at first, but it's true.
I'm glad you came today.
Thank you, George. It wasn't Road, was it?
No, it was impossible. Rigby is keeping one piece of information very close. I can't tell you what, but it lets Road out. Not that he was ever in, not really.
Have you any idea why Stella Road accused him as she did?
Well, I wrote to you about the minister of the chapel, Cardew, didn't I?
Yes, you wrote out everything very clearly. And as you said, cause and effect just don't go together. No reasonable sequence of events.
No. Stella's obsession with her death in the long night seems to have been, well, unreasonable. There's one thing, though, Brent. Stella wasn't all of a whole. Not by any means.
You mean not a sound, sane, nice Glaston? A pillar of the voice?
There are a number of opposing views about her. In Caen, I mean. Darcy dislikes her and seems to have very good reasons for doing so, which he keeps to himself.
And there was the dog that didn't bite the... Who was it?
Postman. Yes. Well, perhaps she was afraid of someone.
But not her husband.
Not Rhodes, no. Then at the party this evening, a very nice young couple, the Snows, told me how helpful she was when they moved in the town. Came and saved them when the removal men were being difficult. Rang up the owner of the firm, a Mr. Mulligan. Mulligan spoke to the foreman, and all was sweetness and light.
What did she say to Mulligan?
Well, that the Snows don't know. But Stella Road was of no importance in Caen. If she'd been the master's wife, then it would be understandable that Mulligan would kowtow to her.
So she must have had something on the man.
Yes. Doesn't signify. It only places Stella Road in another light. Now, what was it Felix Darcy said to me? She was a thoroughly mischievous woman. And then he went on to say how she took pleasure in deriding Road, holding him up to ridicule.
Road isn't weeping any tears, is he?
No, he's indifferent. And it's an indifference which can only come from a clear conscience.
About Road's briefcase, George, did he really have to go back to Fielding's for it at that time of night? Was he going to sit up marking the papers until the early hours?
I don't know. Presumably he was, but I don't know. I know one thing, Brim. Not that it has anything to do with the murder.
What's that?
Fielding's head boy, Timothy Perkins, has been cheating in elementary science. Oh, it's obvious. His exam marks were unbelievably high. And the science papers were the ones in Rhodes' case.
You mean the boy may have had a chance to look at them whilst the Rhodes were at Fielding's?
More than likely.
You know, George, if Rhodes hadn't gone back for the briefcase, Stella Road would still be alive.
And whoever murdered her must have known she was alone. Yes.
The Janey woman?
Oh, I'm sure not. But of course, Janey saw somebody or something about the time of the murder. And she stole the beads from the body, like she stole a coat from a refugee parcel. Only that doesn't make sense anymore.
Why not?
Well, at the sherry party this evening, Dorothy Darcy told me that when she went to the Rhodes house on Friday with Cardew to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, everything was packed up, labelled, ready to be sent off.
So Mad Janie couldn't have stolen it, or Janie's coat couldn't have been the one in the parcel.
But it was. Rigby traced it to the woman who gave it to Stella for the refugees. And the police found the matching belt in the conservatory by the body. Now, what did Janie say? I took her jewels for the saints, I did, and a coat for to keep me warm.
But it all contradicts, doesn't it?
Well, unless somebody packed the clothes up after Stella died, and before Miss Darcy and Cardew went to the house on Friday. Now, why the devil anyone should do that, I don't know. Good Lord.
What?
Of course. Whoever killed her must have been covered in blood. He would have needed protective clothing, and to get rid of it...
Good heavens. Yes.
You must do something for me tomorrow, Brim, in London, would you?
Of course. I was planning to return tomorrow. Where do you want me to go?
The Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but a friend of mine asked me to make some inquiries about a parcel. My name's Brimley, Miss Brimley. The parcel was from Calm School. It was sent last Friday.
Last Friday? Then it would have arrived yesterday, and with luck, I ought to have entered it.
It wouldn't have been sent away already, Miss...
Just call me Jill. No, we're miles behind. Calm School. That's posh. Let's see. Oh, in a frightful muddle. But then if we weren't, we wouldn't be the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, would we? Oh, here it is. Calm, parcel post, £27.
Oh, good.
Is your friend at Calm?
Yes.
And I bet she's given something to the collection she didn't mean to give.
Oh, how clever of you. Yes, at least she thinks she has. An old dress with a quite expensive brooch on it. It's the brooch, of course.
The Calm parcel should be over here. Sorry, it's a terrible mess, isn't it? Like a mad post office. Parcels from every corner of the country. Every corner that has a public school, that is.
Can we have a quick look inside? I mean, you don't have to get permission or anything.
Oh, don't worry about that. Now, it ought to be here in this pile. Calm's label has C4 on it. My cousin went to Calm. Oh, he's an utter wet. You know what he told me? During Ascot week, they all... Oh, just a minute. Hello. Here we are.
Oh, that is clever of you. Let me take it.
Oh, thanks. There we are. I say, Calm was where they had that dreadful murder, wasn't it? They're holding that mad woman, aren't they? Now, let's open it. Funny.
What is, my dear?
Well, normally the Calm parcels are beautifully packed, but it's quite different. I take the things out one by one. Awful muddle. What colour dress?
Grey. Grey with a few pink flowers.
Socks. An old duffel. 2 black pullovers. Well, honestly, they must be having a brainstorm. Look at these. A pair of silk gloves. Leather, I suppose. Awfully stained, aren't they? And look at these. Rubber overshoes. They're pretty grubby, too. Now, oh, what's this? A plastic cake. Ice cream cake. Ugh. Oh, it's damp and slimy.
Oh.
Are you all right, Miss Brimley?
Yes. Don't worry about me.
You look so pale. But there's no grey dress.
No, my dear. There wouldn't be. These are enough.
I don't understand. This is all mad.
Something very dreadful has happened. I must phone. The police will want to know. Leave the parcel exactly as it is, please.
Is it blood on those things?
Yes. I'm afraid it is.
Tim.
What?
Oh, you did give me a start. And you haven't even put the light on.
I was just going out.
Standing there like a figure in Madame Tussauds.
I'm just on my way to Mrs. Harlow, my music lesson.
I know that, Tim Perkins. I know which evening it is.
Yes, Miss Truebody. Well,
Tim, what is the matter?
I don't think there's anything the matter, Miss Truebody.
Of course there is. Ever since poor Mrs. Rhodes died, you've been going about looking as if you'd seen a ghost. It's not like you. Did it upset you so much?
Mrs. Rhodes? No, it hasn't, really. I was awfully sorry, but, well, I'd only been to tea with her once.
Yes, Tim. I know what you mean. So it's not poor Mrs. Rhodes. What is it?
Nothing. Well, it's only the exams. They've worried me. I'm not sure if I've done it all well or if Mr. Rhodes will see my results. I mean, you see...
I don't see, Tim.
Let me tell you after my music lesson.
All right. I'll be in my room.
Thank you, True. Thanks ever so much.
Mind how you go on that bicycle. And do be careful at the bottom of Longmead Hill. It's awfully slushy down there.
Oh, I'm going as slow as a snail.
Give my regards to Mrs. Harlow.
I will.
Oh, Mr. Swiley, you got my message then?
Message? No, Inspector. I was on my way over already.
Oh, I thought you were quick in arriving. You've heard the news then?
What news?
About the boy in Fielding's house, missing all night.
No, I've heard nothing.
Well, 8:30 last night, Fielding rang us here. Perkins, his head boy, hadn't arrived at a music lesson with a Mrs. Harlow who lives over at Longmead. Neither had he come back. We found him an hour or so later at the bottom of Longmead Hill, half in the ditch, his bicycle beside him. Dead.
Oh, my dear God.
We've closed the road and we've been trying to reconstruct the accident. Looks as though he must have fallen from his bike near the bottom of the hill and hit his head on a stone, his right temple.
How did Fielding take it?
He was very shaken. Just seemed to give up. And then he broke down and asked to be left alone.
How do you mean, broke down?
He cried. Wept like a child. I would never have thought it.
I suppose it was an accident.
I suppose so.
Perhaps, Inspector, before we go any further, I'd better give you my news. That's why I came to see you. I just heard from Miss Brimley. She's been looking at the contents of a parcel.
Yes, there's the refugee relief place at York Square. No, I'm not sure. I'm only hopeful. Yeah. Yes, fingerprints on all surfaces. Yes. I'll come up with the 4:25 this afternoon. At 8:05. Oh, one last thing. I'll be bringing some samples of a schoolboy's handwriting and an examination paper. Yes. I'd like the opinion of a handwriting expert. Thanks. See you later. It's a funny sort of jump in the dark, that one of yours, about Perkins.
Well, I've no idea yet what it might prove. But that bicycling cape in the parcel looks like the answer to Janie's silver wings in the moonlight.
Someone riding a bike with a plastic cape flying out behind him.
Yes, the devil riding on the wind.
I shall have to let Janie go, I suppose.
I wouldn't, Rigby. Keep her with you, so long as you can possibly manage. No more accidents, for heaven's sake. We've had enough.
Then you don't believe Perkins' death was an accident?
Good Lord, no. And nor do you, do you?
I put a detective onto it.
This is a clever chap we're up against. Everything devised to the last detail, even the weapon you found where you did. Stella Rhodes' murder was a murder with clues cast to mislead. A murder planned to look unplanned. And somehow poor young Perkins got in the way. Or more likely knew something, without knowing it, if you see what I mean. God knows what, except it was important to the murderer.
All right. I'll keep Janie in.
If you find any fingerprints on the stuff in the parcel, will you have anything local to compare them with?
Well, we got Rhodes, of course, and Janie's.
But not Fielding?
As a matter of fact, we have, from long ago. But nothing to do with this kind of thing.
Oh, it was during the war. His brother told me, up in the north of England. It was hushed up, wasn't it?
Yes. So far as I've heard, only the Darcys know. And the master, of course. Some Air Force boy.
Yes, that was it. Well, I'll be off. Good hunting in London, Inspector.
Are you making any calls or anything, sir?
Well, I was thinking of dropping in at Fielding.
Mr. Fielding's very upset, sir. He told me he didn't want to see anyone, but I've said you're here, sir, and he'll be in shortly. Would you like me to take your coat?
Yes. Thank you.
quite true.
Yes, sir.
Smiley, what do you want?
I just wanted to say goodbye, Fielding, and to offer you my condolences.
Well, goodbye. Thank you for calling. You needn't have bothered, really. You could have sent me a card, couldn't you?
Well, I could have done, yes. But it just seems so very tragic when he was so near success.
What do you mean? What the devil do you mean?
Well, I mean in his work, the improvement. Simon Snow was telling me about it. Amazing, really, the way Rhodes brought him on.
Goodbye, Smiley. Thanks for coming.
Well, not at all, not at all. I suppose poor Rhodes must have been bucked with those exam results, too. I mean, it was more or less a matter of life and death for Perkins, passing that exam, wasn't it? He wouldn't have got his removed next half if he'd failed that science paper. You must have helped him wonderfully, both of you, you and Rhodes. Oh, you've heard the latest, I suppose, about that wretched gypsy woman who killed Stella Rhodes. They've decided she's fit to plead. Or just between ourselves, Fielding, I don't believe she did it. Do you? I don't.
No. Khan killed them. It could only happen here. It's the game we play, the exclusion game. Divide and rule. Now, for God's sake, go. You've got what you wanted. Go. Go.
Oh, come on, Fielding. There's a fire here. Now, sit down. Good. Good. Now, listen. If what I think is true, there isn't much time. I want you to tell me about Tim Perkins, about the exam paper. He would have failed, wouldn't he?
Yes. I've had to leave.
The day the Rhodes came to dinner, that day Rhodes left his case in the hall. It was unlocked. But you know that, don't you? Perkins took his chance, and later, when you asked him how he'd done in the exam...
He wept. He wept as only a child can.
And he told you he'd cheated. That he had looked up the answers and copied them onto his paper. And after the murder of Stella Rhodes, he remembered what else he'd seen in the briefcase. Is that right?
No, don't you see? Tim wouldn't have cheated to save his life. He never cheated at all. I cheated for him.
You? But you couldn't copy his handwriting.
It was only formulae and diagrams written with a ballpoint pen, the kind we all use. Don't you see, Smiley, it was easy. His paper was hopeless. He'd only done 2 out of the 7 questions. So I cribbed 5 answers from the science book. He was in the case, too, and wrote them in.
Then it was you who opened the case. You who saw...
Yes, it was me, I tell you, not Tim. He knew nothing.
And when Stella was murdered, you knew who had done it?
Yes, I knew Rhodes had killed her.
Yes, yes. And what exactly was in the case, beside the papers?
A sheet of transparent plastic. It may have been one of those pack-away cape things. An old pair of gloves and a pair of homemade galoshes.
Homemade?
The hack from a pair of Wellington boots, I should think.
Was that all?
No. There was a length of heavy cable, I presume for demonstrating something in his science lesson. It seemed natural enough in winter to carry waterproofs about. Then, after the murder, I realized how he'd done it.
Did you know why he'd done it?
Rhodes was drunk with the pride of Khan. It had gone to his head. It must have hurt him terribly that Stella wouldn't take any part in the power and glory, wouldn't share any of it. The night they came to dinner, the night she died, she upset Rhodes. I never told anyone this, but she did. Rhodes was full of a sermon the master had just given. Hold fast to that which is good. Oh, Rhodes went on and on about it. He couldn't take too much drink, you know. He wasn't used to it. She kept quiet till he'd finished, then laughed and said, poor old Stan. You'll always be Stan to me. I've never seen anyone so angry as he was then. He went quite pale. I've watched her, too, at meals, at dinner parties, elsewhere as well as here. I've watched the way she'd peel an apple. Oh, you know what I mean. Well, she must have seen how people do things here, but it never occurred to her she ought to copy them. Well, I admire that. So do you, I expect, but Khan doesn't. And Rhodes didn't. And I think he grew to hate her for not conforming. He came to see her as the one factor which would deprive him of a great career. He couldn't divorce her. That would do him more harm than being married to her in the eyes of Khan. Rhodes knew that. So he killed her. He plotted a squalid murder. With his little scientist's mind, he fabricated clues. But something went wrong. Tim Perkins got 61%. An impossible mark. He must have cheated. And to cheat, he must have opened the briefcase, and then he must have seen the cape, the boots, the gloves, the cable. So Rhodes killed him, too.
Yes. Thank you, Fielding. I'll have to let Rigby know.
Yes, let the sergeant know. I'll have to face the music about the cheating. I feel much better now, anyway. Much.
I sent a chap round to collect Road. He should be here any moment. And no arrest, just a chat. Why the hell didn't Fielding tell us about this before?
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. It could be that he didn't understand the significance of what he saw until...
Until what, sir?
Perkins's death, I suppose, Rigby.
And that doesn't add up. The handwriting blokes at the yard are convinced that the whole exam paper is in the same hand. Is Fielding a liar, then?
Yes. The most accomplished liar I've come across for a long time.
Road could have done everything. He could have dressed himself up in a plastic outfit, killed his wife, then put the cape and things in the refugee parcel. Having done that, he plays the part of the distressed husband. The only trouble with that pretty picture is how he made the weapon fly through the air into a ditch 4 miles away. It just doesn't work. And would he have had the courage to go back in there, playing the distressed husband, knowing that Mad Janie was about? If he did know.
Were there any fingerprints?
Not a one. And the blood on the gloves and on the length of cable are of the same blood group, which was Stella Rhodes.
Nobody knows that you found the weapon, or when you found it.
Nobody outside my squad, and yourself. I think I'd better send someone round to Fielding and get a full statement, lies or not.
May I suggest something, Rigby?
By all means, sir.
Speak to Rhodes first. Ask him about the briefcase. As an opening, I mean.
And you'll stay, Mr. Smiley?
By all means.
What motive would Fielding have had?
To lie or to kill?
Both.
I wish I really knew.
Well, come in.
Mr. Rhodes, sir.
Well, come and sit down, Mr. Rhodes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to drag you along like this, but there are just one or two things I'm not clear on. Oh, by the way, you know Mr. Smiley, don't you?
Yes, from The Voice. We met the other day.
Mr. Smiley is helping us.
I didn't feel he was really from The Voice. You didn't quite smack of the tabernacle, Mr. Smiley. Well, Inspector, how can I help you?
This business of the briefcase with the exam papers in it.
The case I went back for?
Aye.
I was so awful about that boy. A nice boy, but he was very stupid. I suppose he found the case in Fielding's hall and opened it and copied the answers. He could have only got that mark by cheating. I should have locked it, of course.
What else was in the case, Mr. Rhodes?
What else? Well, only the papers and the book with the questions and answers. Henderson's Elementary Science, it's called. Well, you've seen the case, surely. It's only a little one, about 18 by 12 inches, 6 or 7 inches across.
Well, why did you leave it behind? Was it absent-mindedness?
No, not really. I could have sworn Stella was carrying it as we stood in the hall saying goodbye. It wasn't until we got home that she asked me what I'd done with it.
She asked you what you'd done with it?
Yes. And then she threw a temper and said I expected her to remember everything. I didn't particularly want to go back. I could have rung Fielding and arranged to collect it first thing next morning. But Stella wouldn't hear of it. She made me go.
You should have told me this in the first place, Mr. Rhodes.
Well, you see, I didn't want to tell anyone about our quarrels. I wanted to keep the truth about Stella to myself. But then...
But what, Mr. Rhodes?
Well, you must suspect I killed her. And anyway, by now, a lot of people here in Calm know what Stella was really like, the truth about her.
You mean that she was not a very nice woman?
It was her father, old Mr. Glaston, who first told me. When I said I wanted to marry Stella. I never thought to hear a human being talk like that of his own child.
What did he say?
He said she was bad. Bad in her heart, that she was full of malice. He told me how she'd lead people on, all kind and warm, till they told her everything. Then she would hurt them. Say wicked things, half true, half lies. He told me a lot more besides.
Well, go on, please, Mr. Rhodes.
Of course, I didn't believe him. I just thought him a lying, jealous old man who wanted his child to wait on him until he died. So I married Stella.
And when did you discover her father was right about her?
The realization just crept up on me after a year or so, little things here and there, but... No, it wasn't until we came to Calm that I knew what her father had said was really true. She hadn't been very keen on chapel before, but as soon as she got here, she went in for it in a big way. She knew it would look wrong, that it would hurt me.
She wasn't sincere. A lot of people at chapel knew that. Mr. Cardew, the minister, knew. He understood why I gave up chapel. I couldn't bear to see her going there every Sunday and going down on her knees. It was all wrong. Just made a fool of your faith. All she wanted to be was different, to spite the school and me by playing the humble one.
My wife and you were at chapel, you know, Mr. Rode.
Yes, I know that. But your wife never gossiped. Stella said that. It made her cross, because to begin with, people liked her and they talked to her. She listened. Oh, she loved to listen. And she hoarded away every drop of gossip and dirt. She'd come home sometimes after her chapel work in the evenings and throw off her coat and laugh till I thought she'd gone mad. I've got them. I've got them all, I know, all their little secrets. Those who realized what she knew, they grew to be frightened of her.
Did she have a hold on a man called Mulligan?
Yes. Yes, how did you know that? He's got a daughter with an illegitimate kid near Leamington. Stella found out.
Well, that's how she helped the Snows when they were moving in.
She told me about that. She rang up Mulligan from the Snows and said, "Greetings from Leamington Spa, Mr. Mulligan. We need a little cooperation."
And he cooperated.
But they got her in the end, didn't they? They got their own back.
Yes, they got their own back.
Mad Janie didn't do it, Inspector. No, Janie's would soon have killed her own sister as killed Stella. They were as close as moon and stars. That's what Stella said. She looked after Janie. You see, it gave her a feeling of power to help a creature like Janie and have her fawning around. Not because she was kind, but because she was cruel.
Was she cruel to her dog?
You know about that too, do you? Oh, yes, she often beat it. But one day she beat it until it was... Oh, poor brute. She must have got mad. Well, I couldn't take that. I took most things. I had to, you understand? I had to, unless I left calm. But that... I shouted at her. She laughed. And then I hit her. Not hard, but hard enough. I gave her 24 hours to have the dog destroyed, or I'd tell the police. She took it to the vet the next day. I suppose she told him some tale. She could always do that.
She said it had bitten the postman, Mr. Rode. Not very original. And she was found out by Miss Darcy.
Ah. Well, the Darcys understood about her. Yes, Felix Darcy. Oh, that was strange. Anyway, after the business of the dog, she took to pretending I was violent, cringing away whenever I came near, holding her arm up as though I was going to hit her again. She even made out I was plotting to murder her. She went and told Mr. Cardew I was. Did you know that?
Yes, sir, we knew that.
She didn't really believe it herself. She'd laugh about it sometimes. Then at other times she'd whine and stroke me, begging me not to kill her in the long night. It was the words that got her. The long nights. She liked the sound of them, the way an actor does.
You were going to say something about Darcy.
Darcy? Oh, yes. Yes, he knew about Stella, but not because she had anything on him. No, that was something different. She had something special there, something she'd never told me about, you see. There were nights when she'd slip out, all excited, as if going to a party. Quite late sometimes, 11 or 12 o'clock.
You didn't ask her where she was going, Mr. Rode?
No, I never did. You see, if I had, she'd have enjoyed not telling me or telling me a lie. I only knew she was going to meet somebody she had on the hook. Darcy must have known who it was. She said he did, but he couldn't tell. She liked that. Well, that was all I ever knew. Have you any idea who killed her? You know I didn't, don't you?
Yes, I think I know that, sir.
But you don't know who killed her. You don't know yet.
I think we know who killed her, Rod. I think we do now.
What the hell do you want with me again, Smiley? I thought you'd gone back to London.
No, I didn't go back after all. Something cropped up. Here, I mean.
You had to do some more of your wretched little spying, did you?
No, not spying, Fielding. Talking. Talking to Rhodes.
Yes, I heard the police had pulled him in.
Not pulled him in, Fielding. They've just been getting his story.
Well, thank you for telling me, Smiley. It's most interesting, but you needn't have bothered. I'm not concerned any longer with Rhodes or any of this dreadful, sordid business. At the end of this half, I leave Caen for good. Wash my hands of the place. Goodbye, Smiley.
The story you told me yesterday when I came and saw you about cheating for Tim Perkins, how you took the paper from the case and altered it.
Yes?
It isn't true. They've examined it, and it isn't true. The writing was all one person, the boy's. If anyone cheated, it must have been Tim Perkins himself.
My dear Smiley, you can't expect me to believe that. These policemen are practically moronic. And what does it matter? Tim is dead, isn't he? Road killed him. Look, Smiley, I've things to do. I have to go to London tomorrow. Do you know why? I'm seeing a headmaster about a job. I've no pension when I leave here, you know. I have to go on working. I shall have to teach at a crammer's, a sort of breaker's yard for old dons. Don't you feel sorry for me? Isn't it a nice sensation to feel pity for an old fake like me?
Of course, it doesn't necessarily signify anything. I mean, you could be protecting the boy, couldn't you? By lying for him, even though he's dead. For his honor, so to speak. Is that the explanation?
I've been playing to an empty house here at Caen, you know, Smiley. They won't remember me for more than a half or two. What a mess I've made of life. That's all there is to it.
You've got to listen, you know, Fielding. There might have been collusion between you and the boy. A situation where you were moved by the boy's distress when he brought you the papers. And on the spur of the moment, you opened the case and took out his paper and told him what to write.
I told you the truth yesterday. Make what you want of it.
I'm trying to help, Fielding. I beg you to believe me, I'm trying to help. I don't want there to be more trouble than need be, more pain. I want to get it straight before Wrigley comes. It matters terribly about the briefcase. Everything hangs on whether you really saw inside it and whether Perkins did. Don't you see that?
Sit down, Smiley. What are you trying to say?
If it was Perkins who cheated after all, if it was only the boy who opened the case and not you, then they'll want to know the answer to a very important question. They'll want to know how you knew what was inside it.
What was inside it? The plastic cape, the gloves, the galoshes, the piece of cable. I saw them. They have to believe that. They were the things, even if that police sergeant hasn't been able to find them.
Oh, don't be so silly, Fielding. Everything's been found. It was all in a refugee parcel. All but one thing.
Well, Rhodes had every opportunity to do that, put things into one of Stella's parcels afterwards.
Well, let's start from the other end. Suppose it was you who killed Stella Rhodes. Suppose you had a reason, a terribly good reason. Suppose you went ahead of Rhodes after giving him the case that night, overtaking him by bicycle. Suppose Janie saw you, like she said, riding on the wind. Then, Fielding, if that were really so, none of those things were ever in the case. You must have made it up, all of it. Of course, later, when the exam results came out, you realized that Perkins had cheated. Then you knew he had seen inside the case, had seen that it contained nothing but the exam papers. And he could have told the police that. That would explain why you had to kill the boy.
I hear you.
Because you did kill him, didn't you? You waited for him at the bottom of that hill. Twice a week he came down it at the same time on his way to his music lesson. You must have stopped him and then hit him with a stone. It looked like an accident. Looked as if he'd fallen off his bicycle. Poor Tim Perkins. That was a terrible thing to do, Fielding. And it nearly broke you, didn't it?
Shut up, for God's sake! Shut up! And why should I have killed Stella Rhodes? What was the reason you spoke of?
Oh, I think it was like this, but one thing for certain first. When you were convicted, the RAF boy, in the north of England, the magistrate who convicted you was a Mr. Glaston, Stella's father. So she knew about that. It was the sort of information she would hoard and use. Rhodes told us the truth about her. She was dreadful, wasn't she? Evil, Rhodes called her. Really evil.
Go on, Smiley.
She came and told you what she knew. That was all. But she had you on the hook, as Rhodes calls it. You spoke to Darcy about her. Darcy knew of your conviction, and he suggested you played along with her to discover what she really wanted. So she summoned you to meetings at absurd times and places, in woods and disused churches, at night mostly. And she wanted nothing from you but your will. She made you listen to her boasts and her mad intrigues, made you fawn and cringe. At least, I believe it was like that. Although she also had the power to stop you getting another job, and she tormented you with that. You planned to kill her, Fielding. And then on the night when the case was left behind, you saw your chance, and you took it.
Did I? Did I? And how did I know Rhodes was coming back for the case that night?
It was part of Stella's little game. She left it behind purposely, and she arranged that you were to visit her after Rhodes had collected the case. She made him go back for the case. Then she sat there, waiting for you, Fielding. It was a perfect opportunity. There was only the slight risk that Road might have recalled you riding past him. But bicycles are common in Caen, and with a plastic cape on, you might have been anybody.
Sheer fantasy, Smiley. I saw what was in that briefcase. I told you Road must have done it. Of course, you're quite right about her blackmailing me. But she did many worse things to other people, and not least to Road himself.
They know Road didn't do it, Fielding. The point was that she could have stopped you getting any job in any school. And I think she would have done. Or if she'd let you obtain a job, then she would have still had you on the hook.
How do they know Road didn't do it? How can they know? He's got no alibi.
Why should he have made all the bother with the case? Why didn't he keep the case with him all the time? To do what he did do with it doesn't make sense. But never mind. If he did leave the case behind, so he had a chance to put on his killing outfit without hurry, without Stella suspecting, then he did have a sort of alibi. But actions like that don't make sense, Fielding.
Why not? How do you know? How do you know it wasn't Road?
I'll tell you. 5 minutes after discovering the body, Road was with Darcy. From then on, for the next 48 hours, he was under constant supervision. Perhaps you didn't know this, Fielding, but next morning the police found the murder weapon where you dropped it that night, 4 miles down the road in a ditch. Road couldn't have got it there, could he? In 5 minutes.
No, of course not. Bad mistake, wasn't it, Smiley?
Well, why didn't you throw the cable in the canal, where it would never have been found? Did you so much want to incriminate Road?
It would have been poetic justice. It was Road who brought the frightful woman here to Caen because he nursed a miserable little ambition. He wanted to be one of us, the stupid oaf. So he let her loose on Caen and on me in particular. Didn't he guess what she was up to, what she was really like?
Road knew. He knew all there was to know about her. He suffered because of her, but he never murdered her.
No, I did that. She got her just desserts. And you know, Smiley, if I hadn't done it, somebody else would, sooner or later. She'd have tormented some other poor devil. That's what she liked about it, of course. I rang the bell that night, and she came to the door, full of herself, ready to put me through her catechism. And then she saw that I was going to kill her. For a moment, she showed fear. For a fraction of a second only. She made a mouth as if to scream, but she didn't utter a sound. Then, just as I was about to strike her down, she looked up at me, and there was no surprise in her eyes. I never thought I would make a murderer, you know, Smiley. Perhaps Stella Road would have made one out of any man. I imagine Rigby is on his way.
Yes, he should be here soon.
How very civilized this all is. I suppose she'd have let me get the job at that awful Crammer's just to keep tracks on me. She'd never have let go of me. She loathed me and everything I stood for too much to let me slip out of her life. Oh, those meetings, I can't describe them. It wouldn't be decent. But I shall never forget them. And I shall have plenty of opportunity to remember them, shan't I? Could you have stood her treatment, Smiley? Surely it was as bad as any treatment by a secret police. The sudden grab, the smooth release, and then the sudden grab again. No end to it. Don't you see I had to kill her?
No, Fielding, no. Because I think of what followed. Tim Perky. How old was he? 17. And he cheated probably for the first time in his life. And paid for it with his life.
I try to forget that. To kill the thing you love. God help me. And now True will answer the door and say, "Good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you?"
Oh, good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you at this time of evening?
Mr. Fielding, please, Mr. Worley.
I think you have somebody with him, a Mr. Smiley.
Yes, I know. Is this the door?
Yes,
Good evening, Inspector.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Fielding, on the charge of murdering Mr. Stella Road on the night of February the 16th.
I know, Inspector.
Oh, Mr. Fielding, you can't let them say such things.
Poor True. The Inspector's quite right. On the night of the 16th, I killed Stella Road.
No, you're just saying that, Mr. Fielding. You couldn't murder anybody, not you, Mr. Fielding.
I never thought I could either, True, but she made me a murderer, you know. Oh. And then I had to go on.
Go on? I don't understand. Oh, no. No, not him, not Tim. You loved him. I saw him off that night. I told him to be careful.
Come on, for heaven's sake, let's get this over with.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used in evidence.
It always has been, Inspector. Goodbye, Smiley. I'm sorry I'm not a patch on my brother.
Goodbye, Fielding.
You know, they'll never be able to live this down at Caen. Things will never be quite the same again here. That is something to be remembered by, isn't it? Quite something.
Patrick Barr played Fielding, and David Bird, George Smiley, in Frederick Radnam's adaptation of A Murder of Quality, the novel by John le Carré. Peter Williams played Inspector Rigby, and Joan Sanderson, Miss Brimley. Michael Spice was Rose, Pauline Letts, Miss Truebody, Brian Hewlett, Perkins, Dennis Hawthorne, Darcy, Delia Payton, Dorothy Darcy, Maureen Beck, Mad Jady, Elizabeth Cassie, Jill, Claire Davenport and Edward Dewsbury, Shane and Charles Hecht, and Jill Carey and John Pullen, Anne and Simon Snow. A Murder of Quality was produced by David Geary.
The Sunday play at 2:30 on Radio 4 tomorrow is John Drinkwater's classic Abraham Lincoln, starring Michael Hordern and Mary O'Farrell. 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, Abraham Lincoln.
The Sunday play. We present Hugh Williams, Juno Tobin, and Einan Evans in Plaintiff in a Pretty Hat by Hugh and Margaret Williams, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells.
Come along in, Susan. Will sardine sandwiches be all right?
Lovely. Thank you, Max.
Sardine sandwiches, Watkin. Quickly as you can. Watkin will bring the sandwiches up. Now, is it cold in here?
No, I don't think so.
Perhaps I'd better switch the fire on.
Yes, it's more cosy.
There. You better sit on the mattress. It's the only comfortable thing in the room. We had to lug it up from downstairs. Shall I draw the curtains?
No, don't. It's nice to see the lights outside.
You look very pretty sitting there, Susan.
That's what I intended, but I wasn't quite sure. Max, why haven't you brought me here before?
I thought you'd hate it. We do.
Who does the house belong to?
The chap in the Foreign Office.
A bachelor?
I think so, yes.
Obviously. Where is he?
No one seems to know. Abroad somewhere.
I must say, the sitting room rather gives you that I've been here before feeling, doesn't it?
Personally, it gives me that I don't want to come here again feeling. But how do you mean?
Well, it's terribly London SW1, isn't it?
Ah, is that what it is?
You know, Regency stripes and flowers dying in window boxes. There are scores of rooms exactly like this within 200 or 300 yards of here. All exactly the same. Same shape, same size, same colour, same antique, same everything. And the same caterers, men in white coats to do all the cocktail parties.
How awful, and so confusing.
Well, look what happened the other evening. Poor old Sybil Pennant made her excuses to someone she thought was her hostess for leaving early, told everyone she was going because there wasn't enough to drink, and swept out of her own party in the hell of a temper and someone else's mink. That was the most terrible scene when people tried to explain. It's a pack of lies, shouted Sybil. If this were my house, it would be my party, and if it were my party, most of you wouldn't have been invited. She still hasn't returned the coat, and now the woman's going to prosecute. Are you listening to me?
Mostly looking at you. What about a drink?
Thank you, Max. Yes, please.
What pretty manners you have.
Manners make it man.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. What would you like?
What are you offering?
Champagne. Not exactly ice, but I always think they serve it too cold. Gin and tonic, beer, or a Danish schnapps, and then a bottle of hock with the sardines. Or a Moselle, or a white Bordeaux, or...
Your being in the wine trade certainly has advantages.
My father thinks so.
I think I'd like some champagne, please.
Pink?
Oh, yes. Are we going to celebrate something?
No, I just thought the colour would suit you.
But pink champagne's very much for an occasion, isn't it?
Is it? I don't think so.
Oh, yes. It's nearly always a sign they're going to propose when they order pink champagne.
Oh, really?
It's not always a proposal, of course. Sometimes it's just a proposition. Anyway, it generally means that something's up. But I suppose it doesn't mean anything if you're in the trade. It's just sort of ordinary, everyday stuff. What's the man in the wine trade called?
How do you mean?
Well, what are you, or what, a wine bibber?
Oh, I see. I'm a wine and spirit merchant, or a free vintner, if you prefer it.
Of course, yes. What is it that the vintners find to buy one half so precious as the stuff they sell? Vintner's much jollier, isn't it?
Here you are.
I'm anxious to try this wine. We've shipped rather a lot of it.
There you are. You're just sampling.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You've just made it quite clear this isn't an occasion. We've got nothing to celebrate. If it's just a wine-tasting session, why ask me? I'm not a vintner.
No, but you said you'd had a lot of experience of this wine, so I'd like to have your opinion of it. Good health.
You already know my opinion of it. It usually leads to complications.
Then have some beer instead.
Another opinion I have is that you've been in a funny mood all the evening, sort of secretive and flustered, then wanting to come back here. Did you know your father was going to be out?
I did, yes.
Did you by any chance send him out?
I did, yes.
And pink champagne. I think the whole thing has tremendous possibilities.
There you are. Now you've got beer and champagne. Choose which you want.
I'll have the pink champagne, please, Max.
The sandwiches. Thank you, Watkin. Lady Susan's just made me open a bottle of beer by mistake. Would you like it?
Good evening, my lady. That's very kind of you, my lord, but I've got a glass of whiskey downstairs. Thank you all the same.
Seems a pity to waste it.
Well, it's your own fault, Max. You shouldn't have been so stupid as to think I'd change my mind. I never change my mind.
Is there anything else I can get you, my lord?
Nothing, thank you, Watkin.
Then I'll draw the curtain.
No, don't bother, thank you. Lady Susan admires our view.
Really, my lady?
You sound as though you don't agree with me.
I can't say that I do, my lady. If you want a view, you should come to Llandrian Castle. Westwards, across the Welsh mountains, and to the east, across Offa's Dyke, the River Wye, and Little England, and the morning sun. Only outlooks are here in London.
I've talked to you on the telephone, haven't I?
Regularly, my lady.
Do you know what my father's doing this evening?
Well, he said he was going to the House of Lords until I reminded him that Parliament hadn't yet reassembled. Then he said he'd go to his club.
Did he say what time he'd be back?
No, my lord. He said he'd probably play bridge, and if he won a bit early, he'd have some oysters and go to the pictures.
Have you been in all the evening?
Except for half an hour when I took the dogs out. No messages. Then I listened to the wireless. Sibelius 5th from the Festival Hall.
Oh, that's where we've been. What did you think of it?
Oh, well enough balanced concert, my lady, but I was a little bit disappointed with the Sibelius. I've heard it done better. He took the third movement a little too slowly. No, I've heard it done better.
Oh, dear. And I thought it so wonderful.
So it is. So it is indeed. The 5th is always wonderful, no matter who the conductor is. But being what I am, which is a silly old man, I enjoy it just that little bit more if I can find something to pick on and have a little grumble about. I'd have made a proper old music critic.
Why did you call it Little England just now?
Well, my lady, looking down on it from the top of a Welsh mountain, it does look little. Little and sort of tidy. All beautifully spread out before you like a green banner, with the River Wye running through it like stitches of silver. All higgledy-piggledy, anyhow, as though it had been threaded by an old drunk woman with a crooked bodkin. And the wind on your face so soft and gentle, you'd think it was the earth breathing. You can't breathe at all here in London. Good night, my lady.
Watkin, I should like to see your view.
I'd be very proud to show it to you, my lady. Good night, my lord.
Good night, Watkin.
Why haven't you told me about Watkin before?
I don't know. Why should I?
But you mustn't just take him for granted. He's wonderful.
I suppose he is.
But he's not quite real. He's sort of magic. I believe he's Merlin.
He's a damn bad cook. Have a sandwich.
Thank you. Why does he dress like that?
Well, he's not a butler at all, of course. He's a gamekeeper. We tried him in a black coat, but it didn't work. He said to put an old countryman in clothes like that, except on Sundays, was worse than trapping rabbits in a gin.
But how cruel of you to bring him to London.
No, he suggested it, insisted on it. When we had to sell the shooting at Llandrian, the man who bought it had his own keeper, so there's no longer a job for Watkin.
Couldn't he have got a job somewhere else?
Of course he could, but he won't leave Papa. And we have to let the house every season. That was a condition of the purchase. So when the shooting season begins, Watkin and Papa become sort of displaced persons, and up they drive to London, cursing and grumbling and singing dirty songs in Welsh.
Isn't it a bore having to let your home to other people? Don't you hate it?
Well, I'm stuck here anyway, but it's a bit wretched for Papa. Still, we charge a hell of a rent for the house, which helps.
Oh, dear. Such a pity, isn't it?
What particularly?
That we're all so poor nowadays.
Papa says they ought to put church mice in Trafalgar Square instead of the lions. He wrote a letter to the Office of Works saying that because of the present penal taxation, a church mouse was nowadays more symbolic of courage than a lion. And as it was an animal indigenous to Great Britain, was therefore more suitably patriotic. He didn't get an answer.
What a shame.
Now he's written to the College of Heralds saying he intends incorporating a church mouse into his coat of arms.
Thrifty. That's what we've all got to be. Jolly thrifty. I'll have some more champagne while the going's good.
You shall in a moment.
In a moment?
Come here.
Max, why haven't you done that before?
Lots of reasons.
Haven't you wanted to?
Oh, of course I have. You know that.
Well, then why? How long have you wanted to kiss me?
I think all my life.
That's very sweet, but not an answer.
All right, then. Ever since the moment I heard someone say, "Do you know Susan Creel?" And you smiled and said, "How do you do?" and held out your hand. Then and there, that very instant, in front of everybody. And ever since, I've thought of nothing else except taking you in my arms and kissing you.
3 whole weeks.
And 19 days.
You bowed rather stiffly, like a waiter.
I had a glass in one hand and a plate in the other.
You didn't even speak.
I was a dumb waiter.
You just stood. I didn't think you were quite right in the head. Oh, why have you waited 19 days? I've been so worried I kept thinking of those ghastly advertisements. Oh, Max, darling, Max, why have you kept me waiting? You see, I was right. I knew I was right. Oh, you wonderful pink magic, gorgeous stuff. You never fail, do you? But this time, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now, half a minute.
Quickly, darling, give me some more champagne. No, don't. No, I don't need any more, but you have some. Where's your glass? Please have some. Lots more. Open another bottle. Oh, Max, darling, I love you so much. Do you love me? Tell me you love me. Please tell me. I know you love me, so you might as well say you do.
Yes, I love you. I love you very much.
Oh, don't be so solemn about it. It's such an exciting, astonishing, gorgeous feeling. Perhaps you've been in love before. I never have. I've tried to be for years. I've tried to imagine what it's like, but I never guessed right because I never guessed it made you so happy. Oh, Max, I am so happy. Tell me you love me again.
No, first I've got to tell you something else.
No, tell me you love me first, please.
All right, I love you. That doesn't mean I'm just mad about you because you're pretty and attractive and desirable. It means I really love you. And because I love you, I want to marry you.
Max.
Now, don't interrupt. It means if I did marry you...
When, darling? Soon?
It means if I did marry you, I should want more than anything else in the world to be a reasonable sort of husband. More than making a lot of money or being a success or important or making friends and influencing people. I'd want to make you happy. I'm a selfish man. And I should lead a very selfish life, because to make you happy would keep me happy. But once you were mine, I'd be rather particular that you stayed mine.
Always, my darling, always. You didn't want me to take the beer, did you?
No, my love.
Oh, darling, I've never been so happy or excited in the whole of my life. It's like Christmas Eve and Christmas morning rolled into one because you're still somehow excited and looking forward to something you've already got.
Now, wait a minute.
I wish there was someone to congratulate us. Let's go and tell Watkin. Come on.
Now, wait a minute, please, Susan. There's nothing to congratulate us about yet.
We just got engaged. That's enough, isn't it?
We're not engaged.
Not engaged? You've asked me to marry you, and I've accepted. That's getting engaged, isn't it?
Usually, yes, but not this time.
Why not?
Because, oh, Lord, because you can't be engaged to 2 people at the same time.
What did you say?
I said you can't be engaged to 2 people at the same time. It's not criminal like bigamy, but I imagine it's illegal.
You mean you're already engaged to someone else?
I'm afraid so.
Have you gone out of your mind?
Jolly nearly, yes. I suppose that's why you thought I wasn't quite right in the head the first time we met. I wasn't really dumb. I just couldn't speak. I could only stare. I kept thinking, what have I done? That girl over there's the person I want to marry. And I've gone and asked somebody else.
Oh, Max. But when did all this happen?
About 6 weeks ago.
Only 3 weeks before you met me. Oh, darling, how could you?
How was I to know I was going to meet you?
I don't know, but you ought to have done. Were you in love with her?
Yes. No, of course not. Well, I mean, I thought I was, till I saw you. Oh, Susan, darling, I'm so terribly sorry.
Anyone can make a mistake. I don't really see it's your fault. Who is she? Do I know her?
Yes, I think you do. She's a girl called Jennifer Wren.
The journalist?
Yes.
Of course I know her. She's a darling.
That's what she said about you, oddly enough.
Oh.
Susan, you do still believe I love you? And don't stop believing that, just because I'm engaged to someone else.
No, I won't. But somehow it doesn't seem like Christmas anymore. Well, what happens now? Where do we go from here?
Well, I thought I'd talk to Papa about it tonight. He'll know what to do. He always does. Oh, Susan, darling, don't look so miserable. It'll be all right. And, you know, Romeo was madly in love with Rosaline when he first met Juliet. I mean, it's happened before.
How does that help? I want a honeymoon. I don't want to wake up and find you dead beside me in a tomb.
Oh, my love. Oh.
Oh, sorry, I must be early.
Oh, hello, Papa. Yes, you are a bit, aren't you? Do you know Susan? Susan Creel, my father.
How do you do, Lord Hewlin?
No, not how do you do. You've got it wrong. You should say, hello, how are you after all these years?
I'm so sorry. Have we met before?
Certainly, but you've aged considerably. I think you were 10. Have you still got a white Pekingese?
Getting very old now.
Called Moonbeam?
That's right.
He was given to you because for some reason you couldn't go to Switzerland with the rest of your family. I think you had mumps.
Right again.
And your middle name is Noel because you were born on Christmas Day.
How on earth do you remember that?
I lost an umbrella at your christening.
Well, you seem to know an awful lot about me. And all I know about you is that you sing dirty songs in Welsh.
Max, I think that was very wrong of you. Yes, it's bad luck having your birthday on Christmas Day, but you know, I believe you can change it by deed poll or whatever it is. I rather think Robert Louis Stevenson swapped his with some child he knew who was unfortunate enough to be born on Christmas Day. I tell you what, you can have mine. April the 17th. Would you like it?
That's very sweet of you, but...
I'll write to Somerset House in the morning. I see you've been drinking champagne, so have I.
Have some more.
Thank you.
You must have won, then.
Yes, thank God.
Where have you been drinking champagne?
At the zoo.
Watkins said you were going to the cinema.
Well, after staring at 3 grumpy old men playing bridge for 2 hours, I couldn't stand more faces. I wanted something kinder, gentler, and the only places to find those are the zoo or the Battersea Dogs Home. They don't have a bar at Battersea.
Where did you dine?
I didn't. I had a sandwich.
What kind?
Sardine.
Oh, we'll have another.
No, thank you, no. I say, this champagne's very good, isn't it? We got much of it.
Another bottle.
Well, let's open it. We'll drink to our new birthdays. Do sit down, Susan.
No, I must be off, I'm afraid.
Oh, please, not just yet.
I was just going when you came in.
I thought it looked more as if you were planning to stay.
Besides, Max wants to talk to you.
I'd sooner talk to you.
Thank you. But I want Max to talk to you, too.
Am I wrong in supposing all the talking I shall do is to congratulate him?
Quite wrong.
Then I'm very disappointed.
Goodbye, Lord Hewlin, and do be nice to him.
Well, I always am. Give my love to your mother and father. Are they in London or up north?
They come down next week. Max, telephone me in the morning, will you?
I'll come and find a taxi for you.
No, I'm going to walk.
Then I'll come with you.
To the front door, that's all. I'll send him back in a minute, Lord Hewlin. Thank you again.
Whatever for?
April the 17th. My new birthday. Will it make us older or younger?
Whichever you like.
I think older.
Ah, I was afraid you'd say that. But certainly, most certainly, whatever you wish.
I must say you're very obliging.
We try to give satisfaction, my lady. We have a very pretty line in Wedding Days, if you're interested.
Not today, thank you. Perhaps some other time.
When we are married, we'll have sausages for tea. Sausages for tea. Sausages for tea. Pum, 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 pum. Well, Max, she's a pretty girl, isn't she?
Yes, Papa. I think so.
Oh, yes. Funny, she had no looks at all when she was 10. Come and sit over here and bring the bottle. I've got your drink here.
Oh, good.
I thought perhaps more of this champagne would comfort you if I should fail. Fill to the brim the sprightly bowl, naught but wine can cure the soul. I like sprightly bowl, don't you?
Do I seem in need of comfort?
Yes. Now drink up and tell me all about it.
Well, I'm in a bit of a mess, I'm afraid.
Well, who hasn't been at some time or another?
Well, not a bit of a mess, really. A hell of a mess.
Well, then we must get you out of it. That's my privilege.
Yes.
No, I mean that. I've always supposed that some day you'll come to me looking unhappy and muttering those well-known words. I'm very gratified and flattered that you have. And believe me, my dear boy, my anxiety at the moment is for neither the extent nor degree of the folly or felony you may have committed, but whether I shall prove competent to get you out of it. I'm hoping it's something simple and straightforward like grand larceny or incendiarism, but I've a horrible feeling it's something to do with Susan Creel.
Yes, it is. I don't quite know where to begin.
Well, you drink and I'll begin. She's in love with you, that's obvious. Are you in love with her?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes.
You want to marry her?
Yes, very much.
Splendid. I think she's enchanting. Well, now, let's see. There won't be any objections from our parents. We haven't any money, but who the hell has? So what can be the obstacle? Why do you need champagne, comfort, and fatherly advice? Is she engaged to marry your greatest friend?
No.
No, I've seen no announcement. Oh, my dear boy.
I think you're getting warm, Papa.
You're secretly engaged to our sister?
No, not her sister.
But someone?
Yes, that's it, I'm afraid.
Well, I'll be damned.
Well, I don't see what the hell's so funny about it.
No, you wouldn't. So I think I must tell you. I never intended to, but I really think I must. I was just about your age when I did the same thing.
What do you mean?
I tell you, I did precisely the same thing.
What?
But mine was far more tricky. The engagement was announced, so was the date of the wedding. It was to be a big wedding, a full treatment.
What happened?
I met your mother. Oh, how I wish she were alive. Heavens, how she'd laugh.
Well, then what happened?
My father got me out of it. I hope this sort of thing doesn't become a family tradition.
How did he do it?
Well, it wasn't easy. We got a couple of doctors to say that for the good of my health, I should go abroad immediately. I resigned my commission, renounced all thought of marriage, nobly released the lady from her promise, and went to Switzerland for a year. Your grandfather insisted I shouldn't waste my time doing nothing, so I was made to study the manufacture of cream cheese. I can't say the knowledge I acquired has been of any lasting value, but scandal was averted. However, just because you got yourself in the same soup that I did, I see no reason why you should follow my example quite as far as the cheese.
Well, I'll be damned.
That's the first time I've heard you laugh for a fortnight now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I been a bore?
No, certainly not. But it's been obvious something's been worrying you. I didn't ask any questions because I thought you'd probably tell me when you felt like it.
It's extraordinary, isn't it? To be in love with a girl one minute and the next to realize you're not, and you've simply got to marry someone else. I mean, I'm an ordinary, rational, sane sort of person, and yet I behave like a lunatic. I feel awful about it. Somehow I can't feel it's my fault. I should, I suppose, but I don't. It's extraordinary, isn't it?
Well, of course it's not your fault. And, of course, it's extraordinary. Falling in love has always been extraordinary. If it hadn't, it would have died out when the world was still young.
Might have saved a lot of trouble.
No, I can't agree with you there. If the human race had gone on reproducing itself without being inspired by love, just mating like animals at certain seasons, we'd never have got further than a duck-billed platypus. I saw one this evening. It was horrible.
Oh, I don't know. It seems to me falling in love gets you into trouble. Causes unhappiness, problems, upheavals, suicides, the lot.
Well, there's no alternative that wouldn't be quite unbearably dreary, and anyway, we're stuck with it, so why not enjoy it? I did.
Well, I must say it's a hell of a relief to hear you did the same thing, Papa.
Well, it must be. If I hadn't, you wouldn't be here. Now, tell me about this girl you promised to marry.
Her name's Jennifer Wren.
Jenny Wren. That sounds unlikely to start with. Did she make it up, or is it her own?
No, it's her own. She's a journalist, Australian.
A variation on an old theme. Say I'm growing old, but add, Jenny kissed my son and heir. I like Australians. How long you known her?
Oh, 18 months, I suppose. Not well until this summer. She was staying with the Cuthbertsons in the south of France at the same time as I was.
Ah, that moonlit Mediterranean.
Yes. At the end of 3 weeks, I came home, and Jenny went on to Venice to cover the film festival. We were going to wait till she got back before we announced our engagement. I was going to tell you, of course, but I didn't have time.
What do you mean you didn't have time?
Well, the day after I got back, I met Susan.
Oh, I see. And Miss Wren returned today?
Yesterday.
Well, my dear boy, the whole thing's perfectly simple.
Huh?
I can't see we want any doctor certificates or Swiss francs or anything else. Thank God, because how you get Swiss francs without English pounds is the kind of currency infringement I don't know much about. I could write to the Treasury, I suppose they'd know. But I can't see there'll be any trouble at all. The thing to do is to go and see Miss Wren, be perfectly frank, and explain. We'll say we realize you've behaved very badly, you're terribly sorry and distressed about it all, but there it is. You've fallen in love with someone else, and will she release you? Why, people are doing it all the time. No one thinks anything of it nowadays.
I've done that.
Well, what'd she say?
She said she'd sue me for breach of promise.
Oh. Oh, well, of course, that makes a difference, doesn't it? Watkin? Hot glasses.
Very good, my lord.
And when Miss Wren arrives, I shall nip upstairs and you show her in here. That'll give her a moment or two to compose herself.
Compose herself?
Well, she may be a little nervous.
Shall I offer her something to drink?
I don't see why not, do you? She'll probably refuse it anyway.
If she's nervous, would you like me to try and put her at her ease, my lord?
I don't think we want her in any way confident, Watkin. We'll just give her time to comb her hair and fix her face. That's being quite fair, I think, without giving away any advantage.
May I make a suggestion, my lord?
What's that?
Beer for lunch, not hock. We want to seem as poor as possible, don't we? Hock's too affluent.
Yes, I see your point. On the other hand, I doubt if I'm capable of talking this girl out of suing my son on a bottle of light ale.
I don't suppose you'll do that whatever you drink, so why waste a bottle of hock? Breach of promise cases appear in the Queen's Bench Division, I believe, my lord.
Oh, shut up.
Before judge and jury. Amount of damages decided by the jury. Better to settle out of court, you mark my words.
What the hell with?
Yes, my lord, but strictly speaking...
What?
With what the hell, my lord.
Rather jolly, isn't it, that barrel organ? He's sort of merry.
As merry as a marriage bell, my lord.
Watkins, stop teasing me. I'm not in the mood. Hello? Yes? Yes, it is. Oh, good morning, Geoffrey. Well, you've been very busy. I've been waiting over an hour. Well, you've got so many shady clients these days, you've no time for respectable people. Now, listen. We're in a little trouble. Breach of promise. Well, of course I'm serious. No, not me, you ass, Max. Well, when can I see you? This afternoon? Well, let's say 3 o'clock. No, I can't make it before. I've got the girl coming to lunch. Well, the girl. One's going to bring the action. What? Very unwise? Why? Well, I want to see what she's like. I'm going to try and talk her out of it. Well, don't imagine I'm looking forward to it. Stout shoes and bristling with pencils, probably. Well, you never know with young men nowadays, do you? Oh, don't be so pompous. Anyway, I can't put her off now. She'll be here in a minute. All right, 3 o'clock. Oh, Geoffrey, tell me. What'll it cost? I said, what'll it cost if she wins? I know it all depends, but give me a rough idea. What, as rough as that? Yeah, well, 3 o'clock. Goodbye. There she is now, Watkin. Go and let her in. I'm going upstairs.
Very good, my lord. Oh, good morning, Miss Red.
Good morning.
I'll tell his lordship you are here.
Oh, thank you, Watkin. You are Watkin, aren't you?
Yes, miss.
I thought you must be. I've heard a lot about you.
May I get you something to drink?
Oh, thank you, yes. I think I'd like a gin and tonic.
Very good, miss.
Oh, do you think I could possibly use your telephone?
Certainly, miss.
That is kind of you.
Here's your drink, miss.
Thank you, Watkin. Hello? May I speak to Mr. Winter? Miss Wren. Thank you. Johnny? Jenny here. I'm fine, thank you. I thought I'd better let you know I may be a few minutes late. What? Oh, I've got a lunch date, and the traffic's ghastly. Oh, I suppose you'd call it a business lunch. It's with Hewlin, Max's father. Hmm? Why should it be unwise? Oh, what nonsense. That's very old-fashioned and pompous. Well, it's too late now. I'll see you as near 3 as I can. Goodbye.
I'm so sorry, Miss Wren. How very rude of me to keep you waiting.
How do you do, Lord Hewlin?
I do apologize. I had no idea you were here. I hope Watkin looked after you.
Oh, yes, thank you. He made me feel quite at home.
Oh, good.
Which, of course, come to think of it, isn't quite what you wanted, is it?
Oh, I see what you mean. Look here, I brought this crossword down to show you. Here's the most extraordinary coincidence. Look, 7 across. Who, if embraced by the pioneer of vaccination? Now, I must tell you, the pioneer of vaccination was Jenner. Now, if embraced by Jenner. Jen, if, Do you follow?
Yes.
Jenner with if in the middle. Jennifer. You see?
Yes.
Well, isn't that rather odd, don't you think?
Well, let's see how much you've done. 1 across, that's an anagram of is a flea fit, which is affiliates.
Oh, is it? Oh, yes, of course.
And that Milton quotation is saintly.
Well, it fits, yes.
It's Comus, isn't it? So dear to heaven is saintly chastity, that when a soul is found sincerely so, 1,000 liveried angels lackey her.
You look it up?
No, as a matter of fact.
Well, you've done it already, have you?
Mm.
You finish it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, I've been rather busy. I only glanced at it at breakfast.
Really?
Now, let me offer you a drink.
I've got one here, thank you. Watkin gave it to me.
Oh, good. You just come back from Venice, haven't you?
Yes.
And what was it like?
Well, haven't you ever been there?
Oh, not since before the war.
Well, it hasn't changed since the 15th century, so I expect it's more or less as you left it.
Will you have a cigarette?
I've got one, thank you.
Oh, how silly of me. I didn't notice. What a lovely day, isn't it?
Yes, isn't it? I expect it's a sunny interval.
Well, it was all right this morning. Well, good luck.
Thank you. You don't really mean that, do you?
Mean what?
To wish me luck.
Lunch, my lord.
Ah, Watkin. Now, what have we got in the stock press today?
Well, there's the brown Windsor soup, of course, fried fillet of plaice and chips, grilled sausage and bacon, roast beef and Yorkshire, lamb chops, shepherd pie and toad in the hall.
Oh, now, how do you get the evening paper to print your lunch in their midday editions? Oh, that really is press service.
Apple pie and custard, cabinet pudding, biscuits, and choice of cheese.
Do you feel like the soup? Brown Windsor?
No soup, thank you.
For you, my lord?
Not for me either. Now then, fish or the beef? Chop or toad in the hole? I can't recommend the shepherd's pie, I'm afraid.
I think a chop, please.
A chop, Watkin, and I'll have the beef.
Apple pie and custard or cabinet pudding?
Cheese, please.
Cheddar, cream, or Danish blue?
Cheddar.
I'll have the cabinet pudding.
Spoken like a true Tory.
Will you be taking coffee, my lord?
Please, Watkin.
Black or white?
Miss Wren?
Black.
Large or small?
Small.
Mine or theirs?
Theirs.
Very good, my lord.
Don't look so mystified. He's a very poor cook, so I have my lunch sent in from the public house next door. It's very convenient. Watkin gets the menu sometime during the morning, I give my order, and they just hand it over the garden wall at the back.
What a marvellous idea.
Tell me, Miss Wren, what part of Australia do you come from?
New South Wales, the New England district.
Oh, very confusing.
Why?
Well, it's so geographically misleading.
Why, isn't your Welsh Pembrokeshire called the Little England beyond Wales?
Yes, how right you are. I think you should go up top, Miss Wren.
Thank you.
May I give you another gin and tonic?
No, thank you. I want to stay on top.
You know, your namesake has always been a great favourite of mine.
You mean that little bird?
Little Jenny Wren. She's so dainty, and they have the most delightful customs. At nesting time, the male bird builds sometimes as many as half a dozen nests. Then he shows them to Jenny, and she chooses the one she likes the best. So kind and generous, I always think. Then Jenny sets to work and lines the inside of the nest. She's rather gay and likes bright colours. It's a charming domestic rhapsody, don't you think? I'm talking too much. That's a sign I'm nervous.
Oh, really? I always stammer.
When you're nervous?
Yes.
Why aren't you stammering now? Aren't you nervous?
Not a bit.
I find that very disappointing and rather annoying.
Oh, perhaps when you've finished your drink you'll feel better.
Yes. I don't know why Watkin laid hot glasses. You'd like some champagne, wouldn't you?
Whichever you prefer.
Well, I got half a bottle here. We'll split that, shall we?
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Ah, good. Here's our lunch.
I'm sorry, my lord.
Why is that, Watkin?
A stupid mistake on my part.
How's that?
I understood you to say that you'd be drinking hock.
Oh, that's all right, Watkin. We all make mistakes at times.
So it appears, my lord.
You needn't wait. We can look after ourselves.
Very good, my lord.
Lord Hewlin, why have you asked me to lunch?
I wanted to see what you were like. I wanted, if possible, to find out what you were like. And I wanted to persuade you not to bring this action against my son.
I see. Well, that's very frank.
Well, now perhaps you'll answer me a question. Why did you get engaged to Max?
What a strange thing to ask.
Not at all. You're obviously not in love with him.
Why do you say that?
Because if you were, you'd want him back. And you wouldn't start trying to get him back by suing him. And because, if you forgive me, Jilted young ladies with breaking hearts don't usually look as radiant as you do.
Surely the point at issue is not if I am in love with Max, but that he is no longer in love with me.
Ah, but he thought he was at the time. I don't think you ever did. He's practically no money, so why do you want to marry him?
I like him immensely, and I find him physically very attractive. I think those are better reasons for marriage than falling in love.
What makes you say that?
Because I've been in love.
And what happened that time?
He made me utterly miserable for 3 years. He was worthless, idle, and absolutely untrustworthy, and I adored him. The reason I wanted to marry Max is very simple. I should have enjoyed making him a good wife. Not only that, the idea of marriage appeals to me. Companionship, security, background, children. That seems a better way of life to me than being single. Single. It's a lonely word, lonely, empty, incomplete. Besides, I think you always want to have a shot at something you think you'll be good at. I think I'd be good at marriage. Have I answered your question?
You have indeed. And you're not prepared to forgive Max his mistake and call it a day?
I'm prepared to forgive him, yes. Not to call it a day.
Why not?
I've told you I'm very fond of Max. I want him to be happy. If I can't make him happy, I suppose someone else will. But there's also my happiness. I admit my heart's not broken. At the same time, I've lost the chance of what might have been a very happy life. I think I deserve something in return for that.
You do?
Yes.
How much?
Are you thinking of trying to settle out of court?
Certainly not.
Because I've been advised not to. My lawyer considers a jury would probably be more correct in their assessment of damages than you and he would.
Do you think you have sufficient evidence to convince a jury?
So my lawyer says. Letters, of course, and all the witnesses.
Witnesses?
About half a dozen. All the people who were staying with the Cuthbertsons at the same time as we were.
Miss Wren, I hope you will forgive what I'm going to say.
That depends on what it is.
Max usually speaks the truth to me, and last night he told me that you and he had not been lovers. He may, of course, have considered that on this occasion he was justified in not telling me the truth.
No, he told you the truth.
Have you thought of the publicity a case like this would get?
Yes, of course I have.
That doesn't deter you?
Not a bit.
You mean you wouldn't mind?
Oh, I don't mean that at all. I should absolutely hate it.
Well, then.
But not nearly as much as you would, or Max, or Susan Creel, or Susan's mother and father.
That's a damn pretty hat you're wearing.
I'm glad you like it.
Well, I'm not. I don't intend to let you get away with this, and I should find it a great deal easier to be antagonistic if you hadn't got a pretty hat.
I don't see how you're going to stop me.
Nor do I, yet. But don't underestimate me, and remember I'm Welsh and extremely cunning. The Scots think they're canny, and the Irish brag about their blarney. Good Lord, in the Kingdom of Wales we'd learnt all there was to know about that sort of thing when Scotland was still a forest and Ireland was full of snakes.
Is that a challenge?
Not a challenge. A kindly warning. You know, I'm most interested in this question of equality of the sexes. Equal pay and so on. I imagine your income is larger than Max's.
Yes, I dare say.
You have a car?
Yes.
A flat of your own?
Yes.
An expense account, holidays with pay?
Yes.
Well, Max has none of these things. It seems, once again, that some are more equal than others.
Or more successful?
If you prefer it.
I take it you disapprove of career girls.
I dislike the expression, career girls. To me it suggests something grasping, struggling, predatory.
Just because they work hard and earn their own living.
No, that's splendid, of course. No, it's just the expression. It's worse than housewife. You know, before the war, a married woman was called a wife, which implied that she had a husband. Nowadays she's called a housewife, which somehow implies she only has a gas ring and a kitchen sink. We're the Brontes, career girls, do you imagine? But I was going to say, in spite of earning more money than Max, you still feel justified.
In bringing an action against him for breach of promise?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
But don't you see that this precious equality, this great 20th century emancipation of women which your sex has so relentlessly pursued and so unfortunately achieved, it's not cockeyed when something like this happens because you immediately start shouting for privilege again.
You're the one who's shouting.
A young man jilts a girl, and you expect the world to say the fellow's a blackguard, serves him right if she takes him to court. A girl jilts a young man, and you expect to hear, "Oh, poor child, but how fortunate she found out her mistake in time." You're exerting your privilege this very instant by forcing me to apologize for shouting. The whole situation's intolerable.
I think it's delicious. But you must agree that in the case of breach of promise, we're justified in claiming the privilege of the weaker sex.
Why?
Well, we must, how shall I say, preserve our right of way in case we're wronged. Besides, it's a biological instinct.
Well, how do you mean?
Women have babies, Lord Hewlin.
The fact remains, Miss Wren, that morally you're not entitled to 1 farthing from my son.
But legally a great deal more, I think.
Legally, you can deny your debts if you're a minor, plead the Gaming Act, or turn Queen's evidence. That doesn't say those actions are morally defensible.
I've come a long way, Lord Hewlin, from that small town where I was born in New South Wales. And since I was 15, I've made the journey alone. Now, don't be alarmed that I'm going to inflict my life story on you, nor that I'm going to arouse your sympathy. I just want you to realize there I was, with no parents, no money, no home. Only a brother in the army who was still overseas. And here I am now, well on my way, drinking champagne in a rather pretty hat. But, and it's a big but, you may dislike the expression career girl. Believe me, I dislike being one. I've been one long enough, and I've seen other women who've been at it longer. And 6 weeks ago, I saw the chance of the future I've always wanted, with someone to look after me and take care of me, so that I wouldn't have to struggle any more or ever again be lonely. It was as if my fairy godmother had waved her wand, and my whole life was suddenly changed. I was inside the palace, not just looking through the gates. The music was playing, and as I danced with Prince Charming, he asked for my hand in marriage. He was handsome, kind, and attractive, and I was very happy. And very proud, too, because I'd never had a fairy godmother to wave her wand. I'd done it all myself. I think both legally and morally, I'm entitled to compensation when Prince Charming changes his mind and decides to live happily ever after with somebody else.
Cinderella's father was, of course, the Baron Stonybroke. However, that's not the point. The point is that when my father died, I had to sell 15,000 acres of my land to pay death duties. That's all right, that's fine. Tax the rich to help the poor. Perfectly right, and hurrah for the welfare state. But I'm in the hapless position of being accounted the rich, and am in fact the poor. By living economically and making certain personal sacrifices and letting my house for 6 months of the year, I just about managed to fulfill my responsibilities as a landlord. But I am by nature a rather self-indulgent person, and I make those sacrifices for my tenants, Miss Wren. Not for you. I'll tell you why. I have tenants whose families, generation after generation, have been paying rent to my family since before the Reformation. We've shared the same wind and weather, the same mists and rains, the shadows in the valleys and the sunlight on the mountains, the same sights and sounds and smells and seasons of the year, the same songs and the same silences, and the same churchyard when we die. And sometimes, when a girl was pretty, we've shared the same bed, which accounts for the fact that Watkin and I have the same dissolute great-grandfather. So you see, the little money I have is needed. And you can bet all Lombard Street to a China orange I won't let you get hold of 1 penny of it if I can help it. You look very serious. What are you thinking?
I was thinking how lucky it was for me you told me you were cunning.
How disappointing. I had a feeling you were about to capitulate.
Certainly not. But I think if we're going to bet, we should shorten the odds and reduce the stakes. I'll lay you a bottle of brandy to a bottle of scent. I beat you.
It's a bet. I say we've let our lunch get cold. Oh, but that could never have been beef, surely, even when it was hot.
That must be the toad in the hole. I expect the beef was off. Now, just to show you that sometimes I am kind and generous, you can have my chop.
No, we can't eat that. This is a lunch party, not a suicide pact. Come on, we buy some sandwiches and have a picnic in the park.
Oh, it might rain on my hat.
Well, then what's the most fashionable restaurant? We'll go there.
I'm not going to let you waste money on me like that. The little money you have is needed.
It would not be waste, and it's still my money, Miss Wren.
That's for the jury to decide. We'll go to the grill, where I can sign a bill, and we can have it on the expense account.
Really? Do you mean that?
Yes, of course.
How splendid. Do you know, I don't think I've ever had a meal on an expense account.
Then you're what's called a sucker, Lord Hewlin.
How perfectly splendid. Well, the poor have soup kitchens. Why shouldn't business executives have their grill rooms? Now, come on, drink up. It's getting late, and I've got an appointment at 3.
So have I.
With who?
Surely that's my business.
Is it, by any chance, with your lawyer?
As a matter of fact, it is.
So's mine. Did you tell him you were lunching with me?
Yes, I did. He was rather annoyed.
But so was mine.
He said it was very unwise.
But that's what mine said.
I told him not to be so pompous.
Well, so did I. That's exactly what I said. Oh, Watkin, we don't want that coffee, and you can clear away.
Isn't your lunch to your liking, my lord?
He's had a better offer, Watkin, and we're going to take a free lunch off a press baron.
Liberty, equality, and the expense are cut.
Equality of the sexes.
I don't see why not. I don't think I've got no money for the taxi. Watkin, you got any money?
I'm sorry, my lord. End of the week.
Will this help?
What? Oh, well, thank you, yes. Well, I owe you a pardon. Come along.
Hello? Yes? This is Lord Hewling's butler speaking. Who is that? Oh, his lordship is not at home, I'm afraid. I can't say. No idea at all. Very good.
Hello, Watkin. Did I hear you say Papa wasn't in?
No, but he said he'd be back for lunch, my lord.
Who was that on the telephone?
One of the evening papers.
Oh.
That'll be the photographer back again. He's been waiting half the morning for you, swilling beer next door. A generous little fellow, though, mind. Offered me a sovereign for a picture of you as a baby.
Oh, you probably owe me £1 then.
Oh, no, I don't. I couldn't find one of you, so I gave him one of myself.
Oh, hello, my darling. Watkin's just on his way down to let you in.
Hello, Watkin.
Come along, darling. We thought you were a press photographer.
Oh, Lord. Have you had them too? I bought you a red carnation.
Oh, thank you, my angel. How very sweet of you.
It's not sweet at all. It's just that I'm in love with you, and it's a lovely morning. Not that I've had one. A lovely morning, I mean. First Mummy, then Daddy, then both.
Saying what?
Quite a lot. Have you seen this paper? Listen. Quite London's gayest party last night was given by Mrs. Lansbury Gordon. Guests were not admitted unless they were dressed in red, white, and blue, which made the dance floor not only attractive and colourful, but so patriotic. Lady Susan Creel said it reminded her of Coronation Year. She's brilliant, that girl. Never misses a thing. Once again, she danced mostly with Lord Plinlimmon, and what a romantic-looking couple they make. Friends are expressing surprise. Their engagement has not yet been officially announced. That's nothing to what Mum and Dad are expressing. But you can expect it any day now, they say. Lady Susan was among the first to leave. She has to get up early to take her white Pekingese Moonbeam for his run in the park. How nice it is these days to find the younger generation with a real sense of responsibility towards their friends in the dog world. Now, isn't that the full-up, Chuck?
Nonsense, I think it's charming.
And I know who wrote it, the son of a friend in the dog world. Don't laugh, Max.
I'm sorry, my darling, I couldn't help it. The thought of you scampering across the green grass, the wind in your hair and the dew on the ground, Moonbeam with asthma and you with a hangover, to those who know and love you both, it's very funny.
It's not funny, and I don't have hangovers. It's damn serious and worrying. I don't mind being made to look a fool in that sort of way, but I'm fed up with friends are expressing surprise their engagement is not yet announced.
Yes.
And the press ringing up and asking if we can confirm the rumour, and Mummy saying if you absolutely insist on marrying somebody without a penny piece, do, for heaven's sake, make him propose to you. It's high time, darling. People are beginning to gossip. And Daddy muttering, if you ask me, we'd better go back to Scotland and let the whole thing blow over. What are we going to do, Max?
Oh, my darling, I'm so sorry. So terribly sorry about it all. It's all my fault, and I can't bear you to be unhappy about it.
We ought to be so happy. So wonderfully happy, not miserable and unhappy. It's a month now, and what's happened? Nothing. Why? Why doesn't she do something?
Jenny? She's been away for the last 10 days. Before that, she did plenty.
In what way?
I've told you, she organised all this publicity for us and went...
I don't believe it.
But of course she has. She's got a hell of a lot of friends in Fleet Street. Everyone likes her. Of course she's organised it. And when she thinks the limelight's really focused on us, she'll come back from Brussels, pretend she hasn't seen any English papers and heard the rumours, slap in a writ for breach of promise, and let the whole story break all over the front pages. Oh, very clever. Very, very clever. Instead of being the nice little obscure couple we were a month ago, she's turned us into two well-known people. We're practically celebrities. And when the case is heard, we'll attract national attention and interest. My behaviour will appear perfectly infamous, the jury will be wildly prejudiced in her favour before they're ever sworn in, and she'll be awarded thumping damages. She's got the initiative. She knows we can't do a damn thing until she makes the first move.
Supposing we said to hell with her and announced our engagement today?
That'd be even worse. She'd get her friends to write up her side of the story and retire in headlines to a nursing home with a nervous breakdown.
Then we'll have to make up our minds we've just got to jolly well pay.
That's a split infinitive. It should be to pay jolly well. And that's precisely what we did make up our minds to do. I haven't told you before because I kept thinking she'd accept and the whole thing would be settled. Papa saw her 3 times before she went away, and each time he offered her more. She's knocked him up from 1,000 to 2,000, and he's absolutely hopping mad.
Have you got £2,000?
No, but it doesn't matter because she turned it down flat.
I wonder if Daddy would cough up a bit. Or perhaps if we got married very quietly, and I didn't have a trousseau and we didn't have a honeymoon.
Now, don't be so damn silly. Of course we're going to have a honeymoon and a trousseau and everything else. And you're going to look the most adorable bride that ever walked down an aisle. Oh, darling, I simply can't go on saying I'm sorry over and over again. It's too like playing tennis at the vicarage. But you do know how I feel, don't you? I can't bear making people unhappy. And to make someone you love more than anything in the world unhappy is too awful.
It's no more your fault than it is mine.
Of course it is. I've made an absolute first-class bog of the whole thing.
But what are we going to do?
Well, heavens knows, I don't. Papa keeps saying he'll think of something and not to worry, but personally I think she's got him tied in a bow. She knows perfectly well that after all this blasted publicity, we daren't let it come into court. The press would tear us apart. Tear me apart, I should say.
Who'd care, anyway?
Your family, they'd care a lot. Pa would care, and so would you.
I shouldn't, you know I wouldn't.
You don't want to marry someone who's been smeared all over the picture papers as a love cheat. No, she's turned the glare of the limelight on us, knowing we can't face it. It's a damn cute, high-powered form of blackmail, and we'll have to pay whatever she asks.
But why is she doing it? I can't believe it's just for the money. The few times I've met her, she seemed such a nice person.
Nice? Oh, she's a little ruthless Australian ruffian with no scruples or morals and without a shred of decent feeling. And one day I'm damn well going to tell her so.
Talking about me, I take it.
Oh.
Hello, Jenny. How are you? We didn't hear the bell.
Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Susan. Simply fine.
When did you get back?
Last night. Had a marvellous time. Oh, hello, Max. Oh, I say, you've lost all your lovely suntan. What a shame. It was so becoming. You ought to get a lamp. Perhaps I'll be very sweet and give you one as a wedding present. Well, now, I suppose I must congratulate you two.
What the hell on, I'd like to know?
Oh, don't be cross, Max. On your forthcoming marriage, of course.
I don't know how to thank you.
Don't you? I thought I'd made that quite clear. I really came to see your father. Watkins said he'd be in shortly, so do you mind if I wait? I'll go for a walk and come back if you're dying to be alone.
Sit down, won't you?
Oh, that is kind. Thank you so much. Where do you suggest?
Anywhere you like.
I think the mattress. Now, tell me, what have you two been doing?
As if you didn't know.
Oh, what on earth do you mean, darling?
You know exactly what I mean.
I only know what I read in the papers.
What you write in the papers, you mean?
Oh, nonsense. They don't waste me on gossip columns. I didn't see the English papers in Brussels, but I must say you were having some lovely publicity before I left. And I adore that picture of you sitting on the stairs somewhere. I think you were laughing, Max. Or maybe you were yawning. Anyway, your mouth was open.
Why have you been so wicked, Jenny?
I haven't been wicked, Susan. Only cunning, I think was the word your father used, Max. Not about me, of course. About himself. He thinks he's awfully cunning, and he's rather proud of it.
And you think you're just that much more cunning than he is.
That's it. That's exactly it. Oh, I wish he'd hurry up.
Why? Are you embarrassed?
Not a bit. I just thought he'd probably offer me a drink.
Oh, well, I'm awfully sorry. What would you like?
A gin and tonic, please.
Susan?
Not for me, thanks.
Oh, come on, Susie. I'm not going to drink alone.
Max will have one.
Oh, he's in such a temper he'd probably do the nose trick. Oh, what fun. I do wish he would. Oh, Max, be a darling and do the nose trick for us.
You were right, you know, Jenny.
What about this time?
We were talking about you when you came in. I'll tell you what I said. I said you were a ruthless little Australian ruffian without scruples or morals or decent feelings. Here's your drink, and I hope it chokes you.
No, you're the one we want to choke. Ah, lovely. Thank you. Now, I wonder...
What do you wonder?
If that's slander or libel. I never remember which is which, do you? I say, I wish you'd put it in writing. That'd be splendid. Then I'd really have you on toast. Or do you think I'm doing all right as it is?
You're not to tease him, Jenny. It's unfair.
Yes, I think you're right. So I'll drink to him instead. And to you, Susie. I hope your marriage will be a tremendous success, and that you'll both be very happy. I mean that, which you can believe or not, as you please.
I believe it, and I think it's jolly sweet of you. And I'll drink to it, too. Give me one, Max.
What about you, Max, darling? What do you believe?
Amongst other things, that you're a crook. A greedy, rapacious, blackmailing crook.
Oh, what horrid words. What's rapacious mean?
You ought to know. You're a journalist.
Ah, but not on that sort of paper.
All right, then, I'll tell you. Seizing, grasping, like a beast of prey when it's very hungry.
Oh, dear, that's very unkind. Blackmailing, yes. Not greedy or rapacious. You'll see how wrong you are when you know why I've come here. Then you'll be sorry you've been so beastly.
Why have you come here? Just to twist my tail?
I've told you to see your father.
Is he expecting you?
No.
Ah, then he'll probably be rude to you, and I shall be delighted. What do you want to see him about?
I shan't tell you till he gets here.
I think I can guess.
Oh, no, you can't.
Well, here's to us.
Oh, come on, Max, darling. What about the nose trick?
I shall do nothing of the kind.
6 weeks ago, you'd have done anything for me. Oh, how wonderful. He's done it, Susie.
Which of you has poisoned my son, Susan? What are you doing here, Miss Wren? I thought you were abroad.
And hoped, no doubt, behind the Iron Curtain.
Precisely. When did you escape?
Yesterday.
Oh, pity. What's the matter with Max?
He did the nose trick with his drink. It was angelic of him because I asked him to. But, of course, I never thought he really would. Oh, Max, you are obliging. That simply made my day. Oh, are you all right now?
You know what you are, don't you? You are a little...
Max, you're not to call her that.
He's just called me a greedy, rapacious, blackmailing crook.
And he was perfectly right. But I won't allow him to call you what he was about to call you just then. I'm selfish enough to wish to reserve that pleasure for myself.
Are you all right, Max, darling? Don't be cross. I wasn't laughing at you. It was just that the whole situation was so funny.
Jenny, in spite of all you've done, I've never hated you till now. Look what you've done to my new tie.
Well, now perhaps you'll be good enough to tell me why you've been turning my sitting room into a four-ale bar.
It was all my fault, I'm afraid.
I'm quite sure it was, Miss Wren.
And I'm very sorry, and I apologize. Oh, please don't be angry.
Oh, I make far more noise than that when I'm angry. Max, if you're going to continue such disgusting drinking behavior, we shall have to put sawdust on the floor. I'm not sure it would mean improvement anyway. Remind me to tell Watkin. Susan, my pretty, how are you?
It's hard to say. I don't think I really know.
Well, you look adorable. Give me a kiss.
Lord Hewlin, I hope you didn't mind my coming round without telephoning first.
Not at all, not at all.
But I was passing, and I wanted to see you rather particularly.
Well, of course, of course. And now you know your way here, as they say. If you're ever at a loose end on a Sunday, do drop in. I'm always here, I never go away. London's so pleasant at weekends, quite empty. You know, I can't think why pedestrians don't live in the country and weekend in the cities. The road casualties have dropped 60%. Then I suppose the motorist would grumble and say it wasn't sporting.
Oh, dear, I'm so sorry.
So you should be, but what about in particular?
I've made you nervous again. You're talking too much.
Papa, Jenny said she came round because she wanted to see you particularly.
Why, yes, of course. How silly of me. I'm so sorry. Tell me, what was it you wanted to see me about, Jenny? I beg your pardon. Miss Wren, I should say.
Oh, that's all right. You may call me Jenny if you like. All my friends do.
Then I think I'll continue to call you Miss Wren.
Oh. You said he'd be rude, Max. You were right. Perhaps I'd better go.
No, please.
Darling, Max and I have been simply bursting to know why Jenny came round, and she simply wouldn't tell us until you arrived. Now, will you ask her, please? Nicely.
But of course. Please, will you tell us why you came round and what you wanted to see me about? Or would you like to see me in private?
No, I want them to hear it too. Max, your father and I have had a bet.
What about?
The outcome of this case. Who'd win? He had what he considered right on his side. I thought it was on mine. He was quite sure he'd win. I was equally determined I would. In the process of making quite sure I should win, I have had to employ methods which I admit may have seemed a little unfair. That at the beginning was never my intention. But your father, so confident that his cunning would defeat me, rather forced my hand. Well, now that I have won, I'd like to be quite fair again.
Are you sure you've won?
Oh, quite sure. You're in a position now where you daren't go into court and can only accept the terms which I dictate.
Through your ingenious blackmail.
Oh, thank you. I particularly like the word ingenious.
More than cunning.
Much more than cunning. But I never meant to hurt either you, Max, or you, Susan.
In that case, why have you...
And I'm not going to be vindictive and make you suffer because your father was rude to me just now. Besides, as I told you, I hope you'll be very happy. And I've no intention of spoiling your chance by smearing you all over the front pages and making you start your married life with a nasty scandal wrapped round you. No, no, no. I've always intended to win. I've always known that I should win, but not in a dirty way like that. And that being so, I've decided to accept your offer, Lord Hewlin.
You mean you'll settle out of court?
I never meant to do anything else.
Oh, thank God. Susan, darling, it's all right. Everything's all right.
Oh, Jenny, darling, how wonderful.
And to show you I'm neither greedy nor that other horrid word, Max, I accept your first offer, not your second.
What do you mean?
I mean I accept £1,000, not 2.
Why?
Because that's the amount I always had in mind. I only beat you up to 2 for fun.
Oh, I see.
And the bet, of course. What was the bet? A bottle of brandy to a bottle of scent.
Jenny, I suppose I must say thank you.
You needn't if you don't want to.
I don't. I mean, I do want to. This is a little harder to say.
What?
Well, I suppose I've got to congratulate you, too.
You're a little previous, Max.
How do you mean?
Because she hasn't won.
Of course she's won.
No, not yet.
What?
Well, why hasn't she won?
Because my offer is no longer open.
Oh, my God, have you gone out of your mind?
Not out of it, changed it.
Of course, that makes a difference.
Well, really and truly, Max, say something, do something.
Of course it's still open, Jenny.
It is not still open, Max.
Supposing I say that it is?
I shall repeat that it is not. Now, please don't cry, Susan, darling, and don't worry. And if Max is going to behave like this, I think you'd better take him out to lunch. And see he doesn't shout with his mouth full.
If that's how you wish it, Lord Hewlin, I shall tell the press on Monday morning that I've been engaged to Max since last August the 22nd.
Quite.
And that we hope to get married quite soon.
Right.
I'll give you one more chance.
No.
And you realize what it means.
Oh, yes, certainly.
I'm sorry, Susan. I did my best. Max, it looks as though I'm forced to crack that very old joke. I'll be suing you.
Now then, are you two going out to lunch? Because if you don't think I'm rude, Susan, I'm going to be rather busy.
I don't think you're rude, Lord Hewlin. I think you're crackers.
Papa, do listen to reason.
By that, I suppose you mean listen to you. Very well, but at the moment you don't appear to be reasonable. You're highly excited and rather angry.
Well, I think I'm entitled to be angry. Jenny makes a jolly generous offer which would settle the whole thing without publicity or scandal, and you kick it straight back in her teeth. Susan and I have been on tenterhooks for weeks, and now we've got the chance to fix everything. You go and ruin it.
No, I haven't. And I promise you I won't.
Well, how can you say that? Of course you have. Can't you see how desperately important it is? It's my life, my whole future happiness, and you're tossing it about as though it were a pancake. Don't you care what happens?
Yes, of course he cares.
Thank you, Susan.
Well, it doesn't look like it to me. Good heavens, you'd have accepted this offer 3 weeks ago. Why turn it down now?
I've told you I've changed my mind.
Why?
Now, you mustn't think your happiness isn't more important to me than everything else in the world. When you first tell me all about it, I promised you I'd get you out of it. You mustn't think I'm going to break that promise.
Well, then, get hold of her and say, thank you very much, we accept.
I'll get in touch with her, I promise you that. Now, give Susan some lunch and come back here afterwards. I'll have some news for you then. Susan, darling, please don't worry and do trust me.
I do. But I can't think why. Come on back.
Oh, all right. But if I don't come back, you can take it we've eloped.
Well, that would be clumsy and inconvenient, and you wouldn't get any wedding presents.
I don't want wedding presents. I want a wife.
Hello, good morning. This is Lord Hewlin speaking. Hewlin. Hewlyn. No, Lynn. L for leather, Y for mother, N for lope. What? Oh, sorry, you don't know that one. L.Y. Hewlin, that's it. Well done. I want to speak to your editor, please. Which one? Well, how many have you? Oh, well, put me through to the biggest you've got. I think you'll find he'll want to talk to me. Thank you so much. And call me up sometime. I'll teach you the rest of the alphabet. It's rather fun. Hello? Yes, this is Lord Hewlin speaking. Good morning. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Oh, that's splendid. Now, you've been telephoning me up quite a bit lately. Yes, quite. Well, now, I thought you'd like to know that my son is going to marry Lady Susan Creel. What? No, I haven't told anyone else. Not yet. Not even them. Yes, I thought you would. Now, tell me, will that be in your evening editions? It will, good. What time will they go out? About 4 o'clock, splendid. One other thing, will it be fairly prominently featured? I'm anxious no one should miss it. On the front page, that's splendid, thank you very much. Now, wait a minute, don't ring off. I've got something else that might possibly interest you. Well, as a matter of fact, it's my own engagement. To a Miss Jennifer Wren. Yes, it is. Quite a coincidence, isn't it?
£7:00. Where is he? What's he doing? Vanished without trace since lunch.
Oh, please, darling, don't look so forlorn.
I'm not forlorn, Susan. I'm frightened.
Oh, dear. And this should be such a happy day. We're officially engaged. It's all in the evening papers.
I can't help that. I'm terrified. I really think Papa must have gone off his head. It's the only possible explanation. Do you know, I've always trusted him so completely all my life. He's always been there to talk to about things and help and advise, and he's gradually made me think he's infallible. And now he does a thing like this.
Well, anyway, it's in the papers now that we're going to be married. Surely that's something. It's a step further, isn't it?
Oh, it's a step further, all right. We've stepped right up to our middles in what must be one of the filthiest puddles since Dr. Foster went to Gloucester.
I don't care. Nothing matters at all except that you love me and I adore you. I do, you know.
Darling, don't try and cheer me up. I'm beyond it. I keep visualizing headlines. Pretty journalist engaged to both father and son. Plaintiff claims huge damages. Peer pleads insanity.
Can't I have a headline, please? How about Ex-Deb says love will find a way?
I think that's really our only hope.
What, love will find a way?
No, insanity. We must get him certified. Lord knows it shouldn't be difficult.
Oh, darling, we couldn't.
Well, I don't know. It might be better than...
Better than what?
Well, I mean, I suppose what he's done isn't criminal, is it?
I haven't a clue. I shouldn't think so. I'll ring up Daddy if you like. He'd know.
No, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Why not? He's awfully knowledgeable.
Just because he judges sheepdog trials doesn't make him a legal expert, does it?
I was only trying to help.
They're still outside, you know.
The photographers?
Yes. When Papa comes back, if he does, he'll walk straight into them.
I hope they took some good ones of us.
Oh, you know, it's when you say things like that I really know how much I love you.
Oh, my sweet. Why? Tell me.
Because if anybody else had said it, I'd want to hit them over the head with a bottle.
Don't be so beastly.
I'm not. I'm being affectionate.
Where on earth can he have got to?
Oh, God knows. Breaking into a bank, maybe. Or blowing up Parliament.
Perhaps he's fed up with people again and he's gone to the zoo.
Not a word. Nothing. No explanation, no reason, no excuses, nothing. I came rushing back after lunch and he'd disappeared, vanished. Just an envelope with threepence in it and a note saying, buy a paper at 4 o'clock and let me be the first to congratulate you. Love to you both, Papa.
You don't think we ought to ring the police?
Let sleeping dogs lie and wait till they ring us. I can remember saying to him how I wanted it all to be wonderful and perfect for you, and how I'd mucked it all up and made a mess of it. And he said, nonsense, old boy, don't worry. We'll sort it out. He's certainly been sorted out all right.
Any good trying to get him at his club again? He might have gone back there.
Oh, well, I'll try.
Wait a moment, I've got an idea.
What?
Supposing I go round to Jenny and try and talk to her.
Oh, no. What the hell about, anyway?
I could find out her reaction.
Oh, no one's in any doubt about that. Vengeance is mine. I will repay.
Oh, rubbish. She's not a bit like that.
Excuse me, my lord. I thought you'd like to see the other evening papers. They've all got the story now. Front page, all of them. I've got 3 copies of each. Nice for you to keep, I thought.
Oh, how kind. Thank you, Watkin. That was nice of you.
Be interesting for you later on. For the family records, I thought.
Family records? It's a world record.
It reminds me of the time your father went off to Switzerland.
He was lucky.
Lot of us then, there was.
Oh, if that's a press... Oh, can you see from the window, Susan?
No, it's not. It's Jenny.
Jenny? Well, what can we do? We're trapped.
Perhaps you'd like to go to my little sitting room downstairs, and I'll show Miss Wren in here. I expect she's come to see his lordship anyway. Come on now, quick.
Thank you, Watkin. Come along, darling.
Well, I must collect my things.
Mustn't keep her waiting.
Coming back.
Oh, Miss Wren, I'm afraid his lordship isn't in.
That's all right. I can wait.
Yes, do come in and wait. You know the way, don't you? I'm sorry I wasn't quicker opening the door, miss. I had some milk boiling over.
Doesn't really matter.
Those photographers have been waiting there for a couple of hours, miss. What a life. Always hanging about where they're not wanted.
Well, it's their job, after all.
Worse than poachers, I reckon them. You can prosecute a poacher. You can't do a thing with these young devils. Do you want your picture in the paper, miss?
No, Watkin. I can't say I do.
Well, there you are. What's the difference between taking your photograph and taking your salmon? Both are your property. And to take them without permission must be stealing, and the law ought to be altered. Can I get you any refreshments, miss?
No, thank you, Watkin.
Well, I'm expecting his lordship very soon. You shouldn't have long to wait.
I'm not in any hurry.
I suppose it's the announcement of the double engagement that's caused all this hullabaloo and excitement outside?
Yes, I suppose so.
I'd like to offer you my congratulations, miss. But if you don't mind my saying, it's his lordship, I think, is the lucky one.
Thank you. That's very kind of you, but I don't think you quite understand the position. I dislike being made a fool of, and when I am, I don't expect to be congratulated about it. But you weren't to know, and it's not your fault.
Oh, I didn't mean to say anything to offend you. If there's anything you want, will you ring, miss? You wouldn't like a nice cup of tea, would you?
No, I don't think so, thank you.
Give me a hand with these parcels, will you, Watkin?
My lord, how did you manage to get into the house without those young, thieving, poaching devils flashing their lights in your face?
Well, I rather thought they might be here, Watkin. So I stopped my taxi round the corner, went in the side entrance of the pub, and climbed over the wall at the back. Very simple, except for these packages.
Well done, my lord.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. You don't appear surprised to see me.
Oh, you're wrong, I am. And not only surprised, but delighted. I've just been round to your flat to deliver these packages, but I could get no reply. Now I can give them to you here.
Well?
Well, what?
What have you got to say?
No, mine can wait. You're the angry one. You better start.
How dared you do it?
I suppose because I'm very brave.
Suppose I go straight to Fleet Street and tell them the whole story. What would you do then?
Go abroad, probably. So would you, I imagine. In an opposite direction, of course. But I don't think you will, somehow. Go to Fleet Street, I mean.
What makes you think that?
Well, you'd look such an awful fool, wouldn't you? I mean, it's quite bad enough being made to look a fool in front of Susan and Max and possibly Watkin. You don't want the whole country laughing at you, surely.
Why did you do it?
You know, now I come to think of it, I don't suppose I should go abroad. The father who sacrifices himself for his son is always a sympathetic character, isn't he? I'd probably come out of it rather a popular figure, don't you think?
Will you answer my question?
Why, yes, of course. What was it?
Why did you do it?
Announce we were to be married? Oh, for a number of reasons.
I think I'm entitled to hear one of them.
You shall hear all of them.
All you can possibly hope for is a short delay in the proceedings. You must have realized instead of bringing the breach of promise action against Max, I shall now bring it against you.
Precisely. That was my first reason.
Why?
Because I decided I'd prefer you to bring it against me. At my age, any sensational publicity could only be beneficial. For Max, it would be harmful, and for Susan, hurtful. I wish to spare them that and make sure they'd be as happy as they deserve to be. Besides, aren't you forgetting...
I came here this morning, wanting to be friendly and determined to be fair. You were rude and ill-mannered, and refused my offer, which in the circumstances I think was a generous offer.
I agree entirely with all you say.
Well, if you thought it a generous offer, why did you refuse it? Oh, don't tell me, I'll tell you. Because you couldn't bear the thought of my beating you. It would have been such a blow to your unbearable self-esteem.
Ah, so you find my self-esteem unbearable. Now, I find your complete control of every situation, your usual complete control, I should say, Not only unendurable and intolerable, but most unfeminine. I also decided I would no longer suffer the humiliation of being dictated to by you, and it was high time you were taught a lesson.
How dare you say it's high time I was taught a lesson? How dare you? Who the hell do you think you are? Pontificating over people's behavior and expressing your damned opinions and judgments right, left, and center as if you're Solomon in all his glory. And if you think I'm unfeminine, it's because I've had to lead a man's life.
Then you shouldn't be allowed to wear pretty hats.
Oh.
I can remember you telling me once you thought you'd be good at marriage. Not if you were militant and dictatorial and always on the winning side, you wouldn't be. Believe me, no husband's going to put up with an everlasting succession of crushing matrimonial defeats without ending up a wife-beater. That's the lesson you should learn, and I repeat, it's high time you did.
Yes, teacher. If you'd taken my offer this morning, there'd have been no scandal or publicity, and Max and Susan wouldn't have suffered in any way. And you'd have got off cheap at £1,000. As it is, I'll squeeze every single penny I can get out of you. There'll be no question of settling out of court this time. This time I'm angry, and I'll put you right through the hoop, and I'll make jolly sure there'll be a lot of people to watch you jump.
Really?
You think I won't? Well, Lord Hewlin, you'd better think again.
I don't really see how you can.
And why not?
Because before you can bring a breach of promise action against me, I must refuse to marry you.
Well, you will refuse, so what?
Oh, but I shan't.
What do you mean?
What I say, I shall not refuse.
But you must!
Why?
Because it wouldn't be fair if you didn't. I'm stammering because I'm angry, not because I'm nervous.
Who's talking about being fair, anyway?
But you're supposed to be a gentleman.
Who wants to marry you?
How dare you say that?
Ow! Oh, my foot! Because it's perfectly true.
Are you
proposing to you? Yes.
No. Are you prepared to ruin my whole life for the sake of a miserable £1,000?
I don't think I should ruin your life. Oh, the pain. I'll never be able to use this foot again.
I'm going straight to Fleet Street, and I'll tell the whole story.
Oh, my God, it hurts. But never mind. It's simply splendid. It's the most feminine thing you've ever done.
I hope I've broken a bone.
I'm sure you have, and I'm enchanted.
Well, phone for a cab for me and an ambulance for yourself.
Now, wait a minute, please. I think you might at least consider my proposal of marriage.
If you mention it once again, I'll stamp on your other foot.
Well, that's a risk I'm prepared to take. I remember your saying to me when we first met that all you wanted out of marriage was a background and security and someone to look after you and take care of you so you wouldn't have to struggle anymore or ever again be lonely. Well, I think I could do all that reasonably well. If you'd been a romantic in search only of love, then, of course, the idea would never have entered my head. But as you're a business-like person wanting a practical marriage, I thought perhaps I might prove suitable. Now, as you already know, I haven't got very much money. However, I induced the trustees of the estate, by which I mean Max, to allow me a slightly more adequate income. Surely never before in this preposterous century has a father had to entreat his son to increase his allowance so he can afford to get married. I've also decided to send the 5th Earl to the United States.
What on earth are you talking about?
He was rather a hopeless sort of chap who fell at the Battle of Worcester. Well, slipped really, not fell. Being frightened, he fled the field and sought safety in the belfry of a church. Being also drunk, he slipped while mounting the stairs and broke his neck. Fortunately, before that shameful and ludicrous calamity, he'd been painted by Van Dyck. He'd leave a nasty patch on the library wall, but should fetch a sufficient number of dollars to provide you with a small income were I to make you a widow. Surely a possibility which adds attraction to the thought of marrying me. I must say you make the most adorable dowager.
I think you've made a fool of me enough now, and I'd like to leave.
Oh, can't you see that I'm the one who's making a fool of himself? Hoping someone as young and lovely as you would marry anyone as middle-aged and tiresome as I am. You've been very polite not to tell me so. Or do actions speak louder than words? You've no idea how difficult it is to buy roses and a bottle of scent on a Saturday afternoon. I also had to break into a bank.
Pity you weren't arrested.
No. My cousin's a chairman. But it involved an awful lot of telephoning to guards and watchmen and people. And the telephone booths in my club smell quite dreadful. It's the older member, so one can't very well complain.
I don't understand. If you brought me a bottle of scent, that means you think I've won. I thought you'd won.
But we don't know yet. I mean, the game's not over. If you marry me, then, of course, I've won. If you won't marry me, then you've won. I had to prepare for either eventuality. Now, these are what I had to break open the bank for. They're nice, I think. This would be your engagement ring. It belonged to my mother. We could have it reset, of course. What do you think? And this bracelet goes quite well with it. I'm afraid they want cleaning rather badly. On the other hand, if you will refuse to marry me, when you open this trunk full of roses, you'll find a cheque amongst them for £1,000. Then all you'll have to do is to put the roses in water, the cheque in your bank, wait 3 months and say the marriage between yourself and the Earl of Hewlin will not now take place, and please to put a penny in the old man's hat. I don't think you can say that's trying to make a fool of you.
No. Well, that seems to be that, then. And I'll take the roses and say goodbye.
There's one other thing I have to tell you, which I've left to the last, because perhaps it's only important to me.
What's that?
When I first saw you, I thought you were lovely to look at. When you first began to talk to me, I thought your voice was sweet to listen to. And everything you've ever said has made me fall in love with you. Well, now I will get you a taxi.
Is what you say true, or just more of your Welsh cunning?
Of course it's true, every word of it. And I don't know how I'm going to live without you.
Then I don't want a taxi.
Why not?
Do you know something?
Very little.
The time has come when I've got to be honest with you.
But it won't make any difference. I shall still love you.
I told you I don't want a taxi, or put that telephone down.
I will if you'll marry me. No. I was talking to somebody else. Jenny, you nodded your head. Well, look, I'm sorry. I'm not absolutely certain I want one after all. Yes, I'm very sorry, but I don't know what's going on either. I think it's high time I did. Well?
I said I'd be honest, so now I suppose I've got to be. After we'd lunched that day, I was on my way round to my lawyer to tell him I decided to drop the whole thing.
What changed your mind?
You did.
How?
I suddenly realized if I did drop it, I'd probably never see you again. And that would have been that. So I had to go on with it because it was so important I did see you again.
Why?
I liked you so much. And now, as well as liking you, I love you. And I want to be your wife more than anything in the world.
Oh, Jenny, I shall try so hard to make you happy. I'll take such care of you.
All you have to do is to love me.
Ah, are you up there?
You know, I've never been fortunate in romantic moments. The telephone rings, or midges bite me, a gondolier spits in the Grand Canal, and now, by God, my son comes barging in.
Let's hide.
No, the whole thing would end in tears and bread and milk. Anyway, it's too late.
Are we interrupting?
Yes.
Would you like us to go?
Yes. Where have you been?
Downstairs with Watkin. We've been hiding, but we simply couldn't stand it another minute.
Why were you hiding? Were you frightened?
Well, of course. When we heard Jenny arrive, we fled. Well, damn it, Jenny, we didn't know what the hell was going on. We've been trying to get hold of Papa all the afternoon. We couldn't get him at the club, and when we telephoned here, all we got was the engaged signal.
Well, there you are. What more do you want?
Jenny, I simply don't know what to say. I think Papa's gone off his head.
What are you going to do, Jenny? Sue both of them? Are you the sort of people who refuse to believe all you read in the papers? Because if so, you make a great mistake. What do you mean? I personally have always trusted the press. And they say I'm going to marry someone called the Earl of Hewlin.
You're contradicted. Then what happened?
Oh, no jolly fear. I'm far too good a newspaper woman to kill a story as big as that.
But I don't understand. Susan, do you think they've both gone off their heads?
Don't be so dumb, my love. Can't you see what's happened? Oh, it's wonderful. Jenny, darling, congratulations. Thank you, Susie.
Max, I told you I'd get you out of it. I thought, all things considered, this was the simplest way.
Do you mean the story in the paper is true?
Well, it wasn't, but it is now.
Well, I mean...
Go on, say something.
But it's... Jenny, you'll be my stepmother.
Not that, you ass. Congratulate them.
Oh, yes, of course. Jenny, darling, congratulations. I think it's marvellous.
That's what I think, too. Congratulations.
Thank you, my pretty. The same to you.
You are clever, aren't you?
Not clever. Very, very lucky.
Papa, congratulations. Why have you got your shoe off?
We've been playing Hunt the Slipper. Come on now, we've got to celebrate. Max, you ring up for a taxi. No, you better not. The fellow's angry already. You and Susan go and get one. And tell those people if they want a picture, we'll be down in 2 minutes. Then we'll have the most magnificent party that ever went on Jenny's expense account.
Only on one condition.
What?
That Watkin comes too.
Right.
I'll tell him to put his slippers on. He can't dance in those boots. Come on, Susan.
All right, then. 2 minutes and no more.
Jenny, my darling. Say I'm weary, say I'm sad.
You're not sad. I'm here to make you happy.
Say that health and wealth have missed
Not
me.
health, and who cares about wealth?
Say I'm growing old, but
You're not old, my darling.
That Jenny kissed me.
But I never have.
Then come here.
In Plaintiff in a Pretty Hat, by Hugh and Margaret Williams, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells, the part of the Earl of Hewlin was played by Hugh Williams. Jenny Wren by Juno Tobin, Watkin by Einan Evans, Lord Plinlimmon, Michael Spice, Lady Susan Creel, Penelope Lee. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Norman Wright.
Hymns of Commission by R.D. Wingfield, with Alan Dudley as Mr. Merry. Sins of Commission. That's the lot, Mr. Bradley. Right. Set the alarm. Right. Shut the inner door. Right. All right. Main doors. Thank you, Fletcher. Right, gentlemen. Let's set the three-part combination lock at my safe for the night. You first, Jordan. Okay. Hicks. Give us room, man. What? Oh, sorry, old boy. And now me. That's it then. Operation completed. That's fine. Good. I'll be up then, Mr. Bradley. No. Would you hold on for a moment, please, Fletcher? I've got something to tell you. Bad news, I'm afraid. Bad news? Well, a bit of a shock, perhaps. Not the end of the world, not to a chap of your capabilities. My fellow directors and I... Yes, our overheads are too high. Top-heavy. You see... Oh, look. Take this envelope. We're giving you an extra month's salary in lieu of notice, and you'll find a check for your full redundancy settlement. Redundancy? You're getting rid of me? What do we want a security officer for with this new vault? The job's gone, Fletcher. Isn't necessary anymore. I see. When do you want me to? Well, we'd like you to leave tonight. A clean break will be best. Tonight? Oh, why not? Your work's out today, isn't it? Yes. Then there's your problem. Wiltshire can take over your odds and ends. You others ready? Don't worry, Fletcher. You won't have any difficulty finding another job. At my age? I'd like to think we were parting on good terms, Fletcher. Will you shake hands? No, I damn well won't. Oh, dear. Now, what do you expect, Bradley? I'd have punched you on the nose if I'd been in his place. Oh, now it's late. I've seen enough of this place for one day.
Morning, Mr. Fletcher. A letter for you.
Oh, another company declining my services, I imagine.
Which could be good news.
Not if it's addressed to me, Mrs. Mack. I've had 4 weeks of bitter experience.
I'll get you breakfast.
Post-haste employment agency. Don't remember writing to them. Still, there's been so many. Further to your recent application, we now feel we have a proposition which could interest you. Could you kindly call our Mr. Merry on the 15th at 11 o'clock? The 15th? The 15th? That's today. Mrs. Mack, I've got to go out. No time for that, I'm afraid. Now, keep your fingers crossed for me. It could be a job at last.
Police Taste Employment Agency, good morning. Yes. Sorry, love, it's been filled. Might have something for you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Oh, excuse me, but...
Yes?
Good morning. My name's Fletcher. Your Mr. Merry wrote to me.
Have you got your letter?
Oh, yes.
Half a mo. Mr. Fletcher's here, Mr. Merry. Right. First door on the right is waiting for you.
Oh, thank you.
I've only got one there.
Come in. Mr. Merry? That's right. Oh, my name's Fletcher. Mr. Fletcher, what a pleasure. Come in. Come in. Oh. Bang on the dot of 11. That's what I like to see. Please sit down. Pleasant journey? Yes, thank you. Splendid, splendid. You're not fixed up anywhere, are you? No. Thank goodness for that. Sorry the appointment was at such short notice. The damn girl couldn't find your number. Oh, the phone's under my landlady's name, Mrs. Mack. Ah, that explains it. And I thought it was incompetence. She'll never forgive me. You'll take copy. That's very nice of you. My dear chap, it's my pleasure. Jean, do you think we should have 2 copies? Oh, never mind that. Let it ring. You usually do. Well, quick as you can. Staff aren't as willing as they used to be. You know, it's damn good of you to come at such short notice. I've been to quite a few agencies since losing my job, Mr. Merry, and my reception has varied from mild disinterest to downright hostility. Yes. I'm rather overwhelmed by your enthusiasm. My dear chap, you should have come to us in the first place. We flatter ourselves we can instantly recognize a man's true worth. We charge 10%, by the way. I hope that's all right. 10%? Our fee. 10% of your earnings. It's the usual thing. Well... If we don't get you a job, you don't pay us anything. Keeps us on our toes, you see. Yes, well... I'll get Jean to make out the form. Never there when you want her. Come in. I've been trying to get you on the phone.
I've been getting your coffee. I can't be in 2 places at once.
Well, that is true, of course. Stick it on the desk. Sure. Would you make out a commission agreement form for Mr. Fletcher?
The first chance I get amongst my many other jobs.
Good girl. Your phone's ringing.
I can hear it.
Yes. A heart of gold, really, if you've got the patience to look for it. Your coffee. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I say, this is disgusting. We get it from one of those machines. Jean used to make it herself, but it was worse than this. Drink it while it's hot. Oh, yes, of course. Now, how long were you with your last firm? 19 years. 19 years. And they made you redundant, just like that. Terrible. Terrible. I used to be an employee, you know. 23 years with Wiltshire and Wilkes, the timber merchants. 23 years. Never absent, never late. They made me redundant, just like you. Kicked me out at a moment's notice. I swore I'd get my own back. Wiltshire and Wilkes, didn't they have a nasty fire, a place burnt to the ground? Something like that, I believe. Nasty business. Now, refresh my memory, Mr. Fletcher. What did your firm deal in? Anything inflammable? Oh, good Lord, no. Diamonds. Diamonds. They were wholesale diamond merchants. You know, I find that terribly interesting.
And you were their security officer?
Until they got the new vault.
Yes. What was the value of the diamonds you were responsible for?
Just before I left, we increased our insurance cover to £800,000. And on more than one occasion, our stock was in excess of that figure.
I find you a most stimulating person to talk to, Mr. Fletcher. A most stimulating person. So, after 19 years of devoted service, you get dismissed at a moment's notice to save your firm a few pounds in overheads. Disgusting.
I suppose it is.
Well, there's no suppose about it. If that's the reward for honesty, well, it's no wonder people's thoughts turn to crime. Have your thoughts ever turned to crime, Mr. Fletcher?
I haven't really thought about it.
Oh, you should. You should. Cheers.
Cheers.
You know, if I wasn't such a coward, I'd ask Jean for another coffee. I suppose you're dying to hear about my proposition.
Yes, please. What sort of salary?
Salary? Oh, it wouldn't be a salary. You get commission only, a straight commission basis.
Oh, I don't think I'd like to...
Oh, come now. Have you no faith in your own abilities?
What sort of a job would it be?
Something rather different from what you've been doing. Almost the opposite, in fact. You don't mind what you do, I suppose?
Oh, anything. So long as it's legal.
Oh. You're making it a bit difficult for me, Mr. Fletcher.
Would it involve selling?
No. We'd be paying you for your specialized knowledge.
Knowledge of what?
Security arrangements. And diamonds.
And how much could I hope to earn?
Well, we pay a commission of 15%.
15% of what?
I think you said the value of diamonds in your old firm's vaults was about £800,000.
That's right.
Well, then your commission would be 15% of 800,000, which I make £120,000. Tax-free, of course, but less my 10% agency fee.
Just what are you suggesting, Mr. Merry?
Oh, come now, Mr. Fletcher. You're an intelligent man. I don't have to spell it out, do I?
I'd like it spelled out.
All right, then. But first, let me show you that you've got to live dangerously if you want anything. 2 more coffees at once, please, Jean. Oh, I bet I took her by surprise. You watch her face when she comes in. It'll be as black as thunder. Now then, there's £800,000 worth of diamonds stored in your old firm's vaults, Mr. Fletcher. It's my belief that with your specialized knowledge and help, we could get them out.
You mean steal them?
Yes. I do seem to use a lot of words where one would do. Come in, Jean. Ah, what a treat to see your smiling face.
I'd like to remind you, Mr. Merry, that I'm employed here as a switchboard operator, not as a waiter.
Well, then just put the copy on my desk, Jean, and return it at once to your chosen profession.
No. Hold on, miss.
Hey?
Would you mind not leaving us? I'd like a witness. Now, Mr. Merry, would you mind repeating in front of this young lady the suggestion you just put to me?
You make it sound like something improper, Mr. Fletcher. I merely told you that if you help us to steal some diamonds, you get 15% of the take.
Did you hear that, miss?
15%? You're mad. We do all the work and he gets 15%.
Oh, but he's vital, Jean. Vital.
Oh.
The whole thing would fall through without his cooperation.
Well, 10% would have been ample.
Oh, I think we can afford to be generous. There'll be plenty to go around. Oh, I say you're not leaving us, are you, Mr. Fletcher?
I don't think there's any more to be said.
Well, you don't have to make up your mind right away, of course. But we'd appreciate a quick answer.
You might as well know I'm going to the police.
If you think that's the right and proper thing to do, by all means do it. But you'll be making a fool of yourself. And you'll be wasting the time of a body of men for whom I have a great deal of respect. Jean and I are marvelous liars, you know.
To save time, I'll phone from here.
Well, I prefer it if you use the one on the switchboard. My work must go on, you see. You'll get it for him, would you, Jean, and then come back and take some letters while we wait. Oh, I say, you didn't set the machine for oxtail soup, did you? This coffee tastes even stranger than usual. And if there is any other way we can be of service, please don't hesitate to blah, 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 the usual rubbish. Now, the next one. Yeah. That sounds like the flat feet of the law, Jean. You better nip through the other door.
Right, Mr. Merry.
Just a tick. You can take the cup.
I don't know how you can drink that stuff.
Secret is not to let it touch your tongue. Off you go.
Oh, all right. The great dictator.
Oh, dear. So,
In here, officer.
Well, do you mind going through reception, please? This is a Oh, good Lord, Mr. Fletcher, how are you?
This is the man, Sergeant.
All right. Leave this to me, please. Is your name Mary, sir?
That's right. Merry by name and merry by nature. But,
Graham, sir. Detective Sergeant Graham. Do you know this gentleman, Mr. Merry?
He knows me all right. Yes, of course I know him. His name's Fletcher. He's applied to us for employment. Sorry, Mr. Fletcher. Nothing for you yet.
This gentleman has made a very serious accusation against you, sir.
Oh?
He tells us that you have invited him to join with you in a conspiracy to steal some diamonds to the value of approximately £800,000.
Oh, Mr. Fletcher.
You deny it, sir?
Well, of course I do, Inspector.
Sergeant, sir.
Sergeant, yes. I won't press charges against him. I feel sorry for him. It must be a great strain losing your job in these difficult times. If I had anything to offer, Mr. Fletcher, you get it, you know that. But taking it out on us like this, well, I thought better of you, you know.
He's lying, Sergeant. He put that proposition to me barely 30 minutes ago.
Please, Mr. Fletcher, let me handle this. Mr. Merry, was this gentleman with you this morning, sir?
Oh, no. Oh, dear me, no. He was last in here. I'll ask my secretary. She'll know. I don't think that's a nice thing to say, Jean. Now, would you mind popping in for a minute? Charming girl. She'll soon sort it out.
Yeah?
Jean, come in. This is Detective Inspector Graham.
Detective Sergeant.
Sergeant, yes. Well, your promotion is not too far away. I don't know if you remember the other gentleman, Mr. Fletcher.
Yes, I remember him.
He's got a good memory for faces. Now, when was he here last, Jean?
Well, I can look it up in the book. About 4 days ago, I think.
That's right. Last Thursday. Yes. He was throwing his weight about because we didn't have anything to offer him.
I was here today. You know I was.
No. Why don't you take it easy for a few days? You've obviously been under too much strain.
He's lying, Sergeant, and she's lying.
If that's so, we can soon prove it, sir. Could I look at that book you mentioned, miss?
I'll go and get it.
No. I'll come out for it. I'd like to ask you a few questions on your own. Well, thank you very much, miss. You've been a great help.
Not at all. Oh.
Come on, Mr. Fletcher. Right.
Hello? Taste Employment Agency. Can I help you?
Well, Mr. Fletcher, none of this seems to bear out your story.
Both lying.
So you keep telling me, sir. Do you wish to persist with the charge?
There doesn't seem much point, does there?
Not for me to say, sir.
Oh, yes.
You don't believe me, do you?
What was your speed?
All right. I withdraw the charge. There's no point in going on.
If that's your decision, sir.
It is.
If you should change your mind, just let me know. Well, goodbye, sir. I'd try and take it easy if I were you.
Well, thank you for trying anyway.
Goodbye,
Sergeant.
Clerical? I'm afraid only the filing. It's a filing class, I think. No, that's what it is.
Come in.
What are you doing now, I guess?
Sergeant Graham. Where's Mr. Fletcher?
He's gone, sir. He's decided to withdraw his allegations.
Lack of evidence. Oh, good. That's being sensible. Very sensible. I thought you were going to be an inspector.
No, Sergeant. Police wouldn't send an inspector on a thing like this.
You should know, of course. Sorry if I nearly messed things up. Anyway, well done. Very well done. I'll get your money. £9.
Hold on. We said 10.
Less my agency fee. Overhead, you know. There.
Any more jobs?
Nothing on the books at the moment. But keep yourself free after next week. Mr. Fletcher's going to turn up trumps.
You think so?
I know so. And in this instance, diamonds will be trumps.
I'd keep an eye on him if I were you. If he phones the police from his home, we could be in real trouble.
My dear Graham, I don't expect you to do the worrying for a mere £10. That's what my commission's for, to take that off you. It's all taken care of. Harry's keeping an eye on him, and we'll get his phone tapped. I must get phase 2 into operation, so he'll come cap in hand to us in, 7 days? Fancy a coffee?
Good
Morning, Mrs. Mac. Beautiful day.
Beautiful? It's pouring.
Just what we want. It'll freshen us all up.
Well, I must say, I'm glad to see you back to your old self again. You've been a changed man since you got this new job.
It'll be good to start work again. I'm looking forward to next Monday. I'll get it, Mrs. Mac.
Oh, thank you, dear.
2940. Yes, speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Davis. What do you mean? But you promised me. You told me I had that job. I see. Yeah, I see. Beautiful day. Just look at that ruddy rain.
Morning, team.
Morning.
Oh, it's raining cats and dogs out there.
Yeah, I'm in here. Look at that ceiling. His office isn't fit to work in.
You won't have to for long, Jean. Or what if I leave my umbrella in here?
Why, what's wrong with your own office?
Can't mess it up with dripping umbrellas. Expecting a most important visitor. Has Mr. Fletcher phoned yet?
No, why? Did you expect him to?
Well, I get these odd flashes of intuition from time to time, you know. That's him now.
Host Haste Employment Agency, can I help you? Oh, half a mo. Yeah, it's him. Shall I put him through to your dry office?
No, I'll take it in here. I want you to admire my technique. Hello, Mr. Fletcher. What a pleasant surprise. You've been thinking it over. Jolly good. Now, I think we should have a little chat, don't you? Can you be here by 11? Good. I look forward to it. Goodbye. For he was lost and is found again. The tatted carpet is 11 o'clock, please, Jean. Coffee for 2.
How'd you do it?
The poor wretch has had a terrible disappointment. He was promised a really marvellous job at Fenton starting Monday. Then they phoned him today and told him he wasn't going to get it. Shocking thing to do, really shocking. By the way, we owe Bill Davis of Fenton's £50. Send it to his home in a plain envelope, would you? Less the commission, of course.
Sometimes I don't think you're very nice, Mr. Merry.
I have the odd doubt myself now and then, but it soon passes. You better buzz around and get the others in, Jean. We start talking business today. Come in, Mr. Fletcher, come in. Wretched morning, isn't it?
What shall I do with my umbrella?
Stick it in reception. Jean won't mind.
Right.
All right. She was quite rude. I don't think she's taken to you, you know. Can we get down to business right away?
The sooner the better.
Good. Jean, send the others in, would you? And you'd better come in yourself.
Who are all those people out there?
You'll see, you'll see. Come on in, don't be shy. That's right, gentlemen. Find yourselves seats. I see you recognize one of our little party, Mr. Fletcher.
Graham. Detective Sergeant Graham.
Hello, sir.
Yes, it wasn't only Jean and I who were lying our heads off last week, Mr. Fletcher. He was a policeman, but a long time ago. Perhaps I'd better explain. Help yourselves to cigarettes, everyone. Like yourself, Mr. Fletcher, everyone you see in this room has been badly treated by their past employers. You know my sad tale. We know yours. George Graham was with the Metropolitan Police for close on 17 years. He left them reluctantly because this security firm tendered him away with a fantastic salary. The fantastic salary lasted 6 weeks. The firm went through a bad patch and he was made redundant. Next to him is Bert Apsley.
How do you do, Mr. Fletcher?
Bert was with the General Post Office.
That's right. Telephone engineer, 14 years.
He left them to become chief installer with a firm dealing in internal office telephones. The firm went broke. The directors skipped the country, taking their employees' wages with them.
Never even stamped our card.
Bert tapped the phone when you made your 999 call last week. Beautifully done, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And then we mustn't forget Jean.
He doesn't want to hear about me.
Well, of course he does. He's very interested in you. Pleaded to be allowed to put his wet umbrella in your office. Jean was private secretary and general dog's body to a handbag importer. One-man business. She did everything for him. Typing his books, his cooking. In fact, if we're to believe her, there was only one service he didn't get from her.
Yeah.
Anyway, He worked like a horse, 6-7 days a week. Then one day, she went to his office and found it locked, barred, and bolted. He went, just like that, and she never saw him again. How long did you work for him, Jean?
8 years.
With stories to tear your emotions here, Mr. Fletcher. I had to blow my nose hard when Jean told me hers. And now we come to Harry Edwards, last but by no means least.
How'd you do, Mr. Fletcher?
Hello. His story is slightly different. For the first 11 years of his working life, Harry was, what shall I call you, Harry?
A burglar.
Yes, that's the word I was searching for. I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, it's all right.
He was a burglar, and a very good one. He had his bits of bad luck, of course, and after a spell in prison and a particularly helpful probation officer, he decided to go straight. Oh, you needn't blush, Harry. We've all done things we're ashamed of. Anyway, they found a sympathetic firm to take him on, and Harry became an accounts clerk.
Thousands of pounds passed through my hands in that firm, and never a penny short.
No good moaning about it now, Harry. You had your chance. Anyway, the firm changed hands, and the new boss was so horrified at having an ex-criminal on the payroll that he sacked Harry on the spot.
Wouldn't even give me a reference.
So there you are, Mr. Fletcher. 1,000 heartbreaks.
Yes.
Now, if we could get those diamonds out of your old firm's vaults, it would be a marvelous way of working out this collective grudge we hold against employers in general, and in this instance, for you in the particular. If you come in with us, we can do it. Huh? What do you say?
I'm with you.
Good.
But I don't see how I can help.
Oh, you underestimate your worth, as your ex-employers did.
I had a look at the vault, Mr. Fletcher. It's a Smith Benning, isn't it?
That's right, but how did you
Your vault may be impregnable, with the rest of the place a piece of cake. I had a good look round last night at Mr. Merry's suggestion.
And, Harry?
Well, we can forget about breaking into it. It's too good.
Then, with £800,000 at stake, subtler means must prevail. How is it locked?
Triple combination locks, electronically controlled. There's 3 separate locking systems, each controlled by its own combination, and interlocked with the others. They have to be set in a certain order. Until the first is set, you can't operate the second, and so on. None of the 3 directors trust the others an inch, so nobody knows the other's combination. And unless all 3 are there at the same time, the vault can't be opened.
Yes. Supposing the great diamond merchant up in the sky should call one of the 3 up to him, how would the other 2 manage to open up?
Well, I imagine there are copies of the combination lodged with a bank, which can only be revealed in the event of a director's death.
Do you know which bank?
No, but knowing how they trust each other, you can bet it's in 3 different banks.
Yes, and I think we're all agreed that we can't pinch the combination. Which brings me to my first thought. We'll have to get the directors to open it up for us.
Can we find where they live?
I know where they live.
Well, if we went round to their houses at night and marched them to the vault at gunpoint.
I don't like that, Bert. Too crude.
No, it wouldn't work anyway. He only wants one of them to misdial to jam the lock permanently. It's a built-in safety factor with that type of lock.
Is there a time lock?
No. They had one on the old vault, but it kept going wrong. What alarms are there? Only one, on the inner door. The inner door? An added precaution. We set it just before locking the outer door. It's connected straight through to the local police station.
How annoying. Any chance of some delightful person forgetting to set the alarm one night?
I'm afraid not. There's an audible warning device that bleeps if the outer door is locked without the alarm being set. It also bleeps away if you try to lock up with the inner door open.
But there must be some way of switching this wretched alarm off. When you opened up each morning, for example.
There's a conceal switch, but inside the main door, of course.
Of course. Do you know where it is?
Well, naturally,
You're an asset to our team, Mr. Fletcher. Gentlemen, I see a light at the end of the tunnel. I believe I know how we're going to pull off this job. But before we go any further, perhaps I'd better restate once again how the spoils are to be shared, to avoid any possible misunderstanding. You all get equal shares, 15% of the total take. As head man, I get slightly more, 25%. The reason I get more will become obvious as you gasp in wonder when I reveal the details of my ingenious plan. Oh, and before I forget it, I also get 10% of your shares. Agency fees, you've all signed the forms.
Yes, we've all signed the form.
All these wretched overheads, you see. Anyway, the plan. Now, in my old job, I was once called to the office in the dead of night by the police. I was on their records as a key holder, and there was a suspected break-in. False alarm, as it happened. You said you could get hold of a police uniform, Graham?
That's right.
And it shouldn't be too difficult to mock up your car to look like a police car. I think your 3 directors, Mr. Fletcher, are going to be knocked up by the police one night.
Oh, they wouldn't, Of course they wouldn't.
Oh, dear. Have I overlooked something?
Yes, you have. Your idea isn't new. It's been tried before. So the police have come to special arrangements with key holders where large sums of money are involved. They do it with banks, for example.
How does this special arrangement work?
By a code word. If they want the key holder to turn out, they don't call it his home. They phone. And to show the phone call isn't fake, they use a previously agreed code word. It might be, monarch, for example. Yes. They phone the key holder, say the one word, monarch, and then hang up. Now, the key holder has got to assure himself that the call is genuine, so he phones the police back and says, I've just had a monarch call. That's right, sir, says the police. It was us who phoned. Would you go to your office right away?
How ingenious.
Yeah, and foolproof.
Oh, no. Nothing's foolproof when £800,000 is at stake. Any difficulty in tapping their phones, Bert, and pretending to be the police?
Oh, please the case.
One hurdle overcome. And what is the code word, Mr. Fletcher?
I know what it was, but it's changed every week.
That's it, then. Patience, Harry, patience. If it's changed every week, Mr. Fletcher, someone must keep a list of the words to be used.
Of course. The police have one, and Mr. Bradley has the other. But he keeps it locked up in his desk, and only the directors are allowed to see it.
What? One of those tuppy-halfpenny little office desks, plywood bottoms to the drawers, locks you can open with a paper clip?
Well, it's the usual type of office desk here.
You tell me how to find his desk, and I'll let you have a copy of the list tonight. He's all smiles again. Now you see, Mr. Fletcher. An excellent morning's work. Now, the last item on the agenda is, when do we do it? It's Friday tomorrow. As good a day as any, I think. The place will be shut for the weekend, so we'll have a bit more elbow room. So, Friday it is, eh?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Good. I don't think we'll be missing much on the telly. Now, who says a nice cup of coffee? Jean? Jean. Jean.
What's that? Oh, what is it?
All right. It's a phone.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You won't be calling us at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I'm going to find out, isn't it? Hello?
Raina Maiden.
Pardon?
Raina Maiden.
Rhine Maiden? Rhine Maiden? Here, give me that list.
Oh, what list?
That's a code word list in the top drawer there. Come on.
You mean this?
I suppose I see it from there. Give it here.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Rhine Maiden. Have to get down to the office. Looks like a break-in.
But at this time of night?
Yes, at this time of night. We've got nearly £1 million worth of stuff in that vault.
Who are you phoning?
Police. Check back, see if it's genuine. My name's Hicks, Associated Diamonds. Was it you who phoned me? Inspector Merry. Right. I'm on my way.
He's on his way. Good. Now the next one, Mr. Jordan. It's freezing down here. Think of the money, Bert. That'll warm you.
Oh, he's in.
He's in. We've been watching his house.
Raina Maiden. Raina Maiden. I'll wait for him to phone back.
I hope he hurries. We're falling behind schedule. Graham hasn't turned up yet with his police car, and Hicks will be here any minute.
Yeah. Langton Police. Yes, Mr. Jordan, we made that call. Reported break-in at your office. Could you go
Merry.
right away, please?
Mr. Merry, speaking to Jordan.
Where is he?
Down the manhole, Mr. Fletcher.
Mary,
Cut the lines to the local police station, and it's intercepting their calls. Now, did you fix the alarm all right, Harry?
Oh, yeah.
Fine. How do I look? A detective.
Oh, very plausible.
You shaved off your moustache. A little disguise. Let's hope the Lord tempers the wind to the shorn man, eh?
Police car approaching.
I know it's all right. It's George Graham.
No, it's not. It's a real one.
What? Into the doorway, quickly. You'd better stay down there, Bert. Hope they don't notice the manhole covers up. They're checking the
building. Of course they are. They do it every night. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. I'm a professional. Always checking advance. It's a great player. I'm impressed. How long do they stay? A few minutes at the most. We haven't got a few minutes. Hicks will be here soon. Just unlucky for the reports direct to the real police. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Bert signalling. There's another car coming. That'll be Hicks. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Don't relax. The police are going. Get them, hurry. There's Hicks' car turning the corner. Oh. Just let me catch my breath. I'm certainly earning my 10% tonight. I've had enough worrying for all of us. Get through to Bradley now, Bert. Okay, I'm trying. Quick as you can when I head off Hicks. Mr. Hicks? Yes? Detective Inspector Merry, sir.
Oh, yes. They gave me your name at the station. Well, what's the position? Am I the first?
Yes, sir. The other two gentlemen are on their way. The position at the moment, sir, is that we think the chap's still in there. We've got the place surrounded anyway.
I saw one of your cars turning a corner.
Yes, sir. I sent it back to the station for reinforcements. Now, as soon as they arrive and we get our villain, I'd like you and your two colleagues to come with us to check the vault.
I see.
In the meantime, it's best to keep clear of the building. Would you mind tucking your car away around the corner, sir, and switching off the lights? Oh, and do you think you could keep an eye open for Mr. Jordan? He's due any minute. I'll go and do the rounds of my chaps. Make sure they're positioned all right.
Well, Bert, hurry it up. Don't panic him.
But look at the time. What's the delay? We can't get through to Bradley. Why is that, Bert?
I don't know. Wait a minute, I'm trying again. No, unobtainable. He's phoned out of order.
It's all going wrong. Oh, come now. We've got two of them here. But two aren't any good. It takes three to get the vault open. No chance of getting through on the phone, Bert?
None at all.
Well, Hicks and Jordan are waiting patiently around the corner for us to rob them, so it's only polite we get cracking before they decide to go home.
Police car coming.
What? It's all right. It's our run this time.
Sorry I'm late. There's a real police car cruising around.
Yes, they're as thick as thieves tonight. I must say, I like the car. Most impressive. Now, tell me, George, what would the police do if they couldn't contact the key holder by phone?
Go and fetch him, I suppose.
Good, because that's what we're going to do. You've got that other police uniform?
Yes, in here.
Hey, all right. Harry, put it on, will you? No conscientious objections, I hope?
Oh, no.
You're going to be our entire police force surrounding this building, so spread yourself out a bit.
Right.
We'll stop on the way around and say a few soothing words to our friends round the corner. They're probably finding it all rather boring, but then they don't know the exciting things we've got in store for them. You better stay on the line, Bert, in case Bradley's phone decides to work again.
All right.
And you, Fletcher, stay out of sight. All right. I don't want them recognizing you. Right, George. Off to Mr. Bradley. Knock again, George.
They must have heard us by now.
I used to sleep through the Blitz, you know. Bombs dropping, ACAT guns booming. A light.
Who is it?
Police, Mr. Bradley.
Just a minute. Now, keep back in the light where I can see you.
No need to get alarmed, Mr. Bradley. Nothing to worry about. We are police. And I hope you've got a license for that gun.
Do you know what time it is?
Oh, only too well, sir. Sorry to disturb you, but there's been a break-in at your premises, and we'd like you to come down.
Keep back. Why didn't you adopt the proper procedure? We couldn't get through, sir. Your phone seems to be out of order. What's the code word?
Rhine Maiden.
That's good enough for me. Well, hang on a minute while I fling some clothes on. And you needn't worry about this. It's not a real gun.
It's all right, Mr. Bradley. We're not real policemen.
How much longer are we going to be kept waiting?
About time. Bradley.
Hello, Hicks. Jordan. Quick, before that inspector gets out. Were you phoned by the police?
Why else would we be here?
You phoned them back to verify?
Of course we did.
That's all right, then. I was a bit worried.
Everything all right, gentlemen.
What the hell's been going on? It's been stuck in this side street for over an hour.
I'm sorry about that. Mr. Bradley's phone was out of order. We had to go and collect him.
Are you sure our building's surrounded by police? I've had a quick look around and haven't seen a soul.
Inspector!
Yes, Constable?
We think he's got away, sir.
What?
He must have spotted us waiting for him, sir, and got out over the back.
I should have a few words to say to the sergeant on how well he's been keeping his men hidden.
We're searching the area, sir. Oh, and there's another thing, sir. The station has been on. The alarm's ringing.
The alarm?
They got into the vault and opened the inner door.
Let's not panic, gentlemen. We'd better all go and have a look at the vault. Let the sergeant know what we're doing, Constable.
Yes, sir.
Smart man. Credit to his chosen profession. Well, off we go then, gentlemen. Have you got the keys, Mr. Bradley?
That's the alarm, all right. Outer door's still shut. As we left it, hasn't been opened.
But the alarm's connected to the inner door. If it was shut, it wouldn't ring. It could be faulty.
Well, let's open up and have a look anyway. It might be as well, gentlemen. Faulty or not, I'd like it switched off. It's ringing continuously in the station.
Come on then, Jordan. Start dialing.
X. Now me. Right. That's funny.
What? Well, this alarm isn't sounding from in here.
No, it's a tape recording from out here, I'm afraid. Switch it off, would you, Graham?
Right. What on earth?
Marvellous little gadgets, aren't they? Transistors, thanks to Japanese sweated labour. Sounded just like the real thing. Now, all move back, please, with your hand up. This time it is a real gun, Mr. Bradley. That's the idea. Now, better switch off your alarm. Then we'll be working when we open the inner door. Under that shelf, Mr. Graham. Got it?
Yes.
In you go, then. Be as quick as you can.
Right you are. You won't get away with this, you know.
I hope we will. We've been to so much trouble. Is that bag going to be big enough, Mr. Graham?
Just about. Yes. That's a lot.
First class. Up you come, then. And in you go, gentlemen.
What do you mean? You're not going to shut us in there.
I'm afraid so. We want a good start.
But we'll suffocate.
Of course you won't. There's plenty of air. Come on, please. No. You'll live longer in there than out here with a bullet in you, know, Mr. Jordan. There. We'll get the police a ring in a couple of hours so that they can let you out. You'll know the real police when you see them. They look much the same as us, only there'll be more of them. Mind the doors. Look at them and wonder, gentlemen. Aren't they beautiful? £800,000 worth of diamonds.
As the poet says, a joy forever. Even more of a joy we can turn them into cash.
Hide them away. Quick. Who is it?
It's me. Please.
Oh, let's hurry in, Harry. Well?
He's not there anymore. Packed his bags, left during the night, and his landlady doesn't know his new address.
What's this about, then?
I'm worried about Mr. Fletcher. He disappeared rather suddenly last night and hasn't bothered to turn up for the share-out this morning.
Perhaps the police have got him.
Oh, you're cheerful. He was a bundle of nerves about last night. I expect he's got cold feet, knocked it.
What do we do about his share?
We can't give it to him if he's not here. Before we start smacking our lips at the thought of bigger portions, let me just say that I always treat others as I would wish them to treat me. We'll put Fletcher's share to one side. There's over £750,000 worth of carbonized glitter there. More than enough for all. Now, it may be a bit early, but I don't think a small celebration would go amiss. There's a bottle of champagne in the fridge, Jean. Right. Pass those glasses, will you, Harry? Who is it?
Solid Goldsworth.
It's all right. Let him in.
Let him in? What about?
I'm letting him buy a few of the stones so we can have some ready money to tide us over. Good morning, Mr. Goldberg.
Morning. Yeah, celebration?
Champagne. Will you join us?
At 11:30 in the morning?
No, thank you.
Pity. You brought plenty of cash with you, I hope.
Let us see the stuff first.
Of course.
Now.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yes, they are beautiful, all right. Very beautiful. Almost indistinguishable from the real thing. What? But they are fakes, Mr. Merry. Good quality, but fakes. If I was in that sort of market, which I am not, I might offer 300 or 400 for them, perhaps a little less. I think someone has been having you on.
Say when, Fletcher?
When?
When? Well, here's to our success.
It went off perfectly, just as I said it would, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, the insurance company have accepted the claim, and they're going to pay for the cost of a new vault.
The famous theft-proof vault.
I'd have been in trouble if it had been theft-proof. Anyway, I'm keeping to my end of the bargain. Here's the key to the safe deposit box. You'll find it contains £200,000 in cash as we arranged.
Thanks very much. Well, I'll slip out the back way. If your other two directors should see us together, they might form certain conclusions.
Very wise. You know, I can't help feeling sorry for that chap, Merry. He did all the work and got nothing out of it, not even his 10% commission.
Oh, don't worry about him. He'll find something else. He's that sort.
My dear Mr. Robson, come in. So glad you could come to see us. So, you were kicked out of the Bank of England after 16 years. Terrible. Now, I might be able to do something for you on a commission basis. Would you like a copy? Tell me roughly, how much money do they keep in the Bank of England?
In Sins of Commission by R.G. Wingfield, Alan Dudley played Mr. Merry, and Peter Tottenham Mr. Fletcher. Bradley was William Fox, Harry John Hollis, Hicks David Goodison, Jean Chris Salt, George Graham William Edel, Bert Nigel Graham.
Don't worry. You'll find it. Here he is. Well?
I'm taking the tarpaulin from the boot. You better go on to the station.
He was dead, wasn't he?
Yes, Mrs. Stacey. The back of his head smashed in.
We present Murder Locked Out by R.D. Wingfield, with Hector Roth as Detective Sergeant Day.
All right, I'm coming.
Sergeant Day, I'm Detective Constable Hodges.
Yes, well, don't just stand there. Come in.
All right.
Do you mind dripping onto that mat there?
I'm sorry to drag you out of bed, sir.
It's all right. I wasn't asleep. Just lying there coughing me heart out. You're new, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Transferred from Y Division last week.
You don't have to call me Sir, Hodges. I'm only a sergeant.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Sarge, it's just that...
It's just that I look so old, I know. Yes, sir. I feel a lot older. Now, tell me, what's this all about so I can crawl back to my sick bed?
Well, you wanted down at the station, Sarge.
I'm on sick leave, so you can go back and tell Inspector Adams...
Well, Inspector Adams didn't send me, Sarge. He's not there.
Hey?
He collapsed at his desk earlier today. Appendicitis. They're operating tonight.
Appendicitis? A little tip for you, my son. Always give me good news like that first. Appendicitis. I hear that can be very painful. Who sent for me, then?
Well, Superintendent Lawrence.
Right, hold on. I'll get my trousers and my cough medicine. Do you know what it's all about?
Yes, Sarge. They found a body. A man with his head bashed in.
Money for police. Nothing yet, sir. I should have some news tomorrow. Good night, sir.
You're another lecture, Hodges.
Yes. Sergeant Day. You want the infirmary, don't you? Second on the right.
I reckon I want the morgue before the night's out. The super wants me.
Yes, so I heard. He's got a body for you.
Anything's better than the one I've got. Let him know the walking wounded here, would you?
Right. Superintendent Lawrence, please. Oh, you've got the sad news about Inspector Adams.
Sad news? Don't tell me he's got better.
Sergeant Day is here, sir? Yes, sir. You want to go in, Sergeant?
Right, you wait here, Hodges.
Right, Sergeant.
Why doesn't he like Inspector Adams?
Let me put it this way, Constable. Inspector Adams can't tolerate slackness, laziness, or inefficiency. And nor, for that matter, can Superintendent Lawrence.
Come in, Dave.
Thank you, sir.
Sit down, sit down. Sorry to drag you back, but we're in one hell of a state with staff. Still, you only had a cold, didn't you?
Bronchitis, sir. And I've still got it. But not as serious as appendicitis, of course. Cigarette, sir?
No. Should you be smoking with that cough?
No, sir, but then I shouldn't go out in the pouring rain either.
I don't control the weather, Dave. You retire next year, don't you?
Yes, sir.
I've been looking through your personal file. Not a particularly distinguished career, is it?
You haven't dragged me out in the rain to tell me my shortcomings, I hope so.
You know your shortcomings, Dave. If there was anyone else to send, I'd leave you in your sick bed, but with Adams away, I'm forced to send you. Get over to 17 Priestley Gardens. You'll find Foxtrot Tango 3 waiting for you. They've got a man's body with head injuries. They'll fill you in.
Right, sir.
Take D.C. Hodges with you. He's new, but he's keen. And try not to let him pick up all your bad habits.
Yes, sir.
You haven't got long to go, Dave. Don't mess this one up.
Take it easy, son. Slow down. I want to die of bronchitis in my bed, not in a car smash.
Sorry, Sarge. This is my first murder case.
That's better. The body's got no place to go. It'll wait for us. It may not be murder, not even to oblige you, Hodges. But it's murder sending a sick man out in weather like this. Oh, roll on retirement.
You've been in the force some time, haven't you, Sarge?
32 years.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yes, why haven't I got any higher than a sergeant?
Well, yeah.
I'm flattered you need to ask, son. People are usually surprised that I managed to make sergeant. Actually, I'm not a very good policeman. Oh, I'm a nice fellow. Everyone's pal, but not a good copper. I was good a long time ago, just like you, salivating at the thought of a nice, juicy murder case. They all thought I was going places, but I couldn't keep it up. I lacked dedication, I suppose. Everything seemed too much bother. Now, you've got to be a swine like Inspector Adams to get on in the force. Well, that's not me. Why are you slowing down?
Oh, no, Sarge. By that supermarket. Those two men, they're acting suspiciously.
Now, don't be greedy. You've got a murder. What more do you want? Drive on.
Oh, should we take a look?
In the pouring rain? No. Give someone else a chance. Turn left here. That must be it. Over there. Yeah, that's Foxtrot Tango 3. Hold on. He's coming over to us. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Sarge. I thought you were off duty with bronchitis.
No, I'm on duty with bronchitis. Oh, this is D.C. Hodges. I don't know his first name.
John.
This is Joe Turner. We're in the cold. Why aren't we in the house where it's dry and where there's more than light to the makings of a cup of tea?
Yeah, well, we can't get into the house, Sarge. There's no one in. He lived alone.
Well, didn't he have a key on him?
Yeah, plenty of keys, but none that fitted the front door.
Who found the body?
I was telling you. Mrs. Stacy. She lives around the corner, took a shortcut round the back of the houses because it was raining, and nearly fell over him.
What time would that be?
Just after 10:30. We got a call at 10:37. I said you'd be along to question her.
Good. I reckon we ought to get a cup of tea out of her. But I suppose we've got to take a look at the body first, just to show willing. You'd better hang on here, Joe. The doctor been yet?
No, he's on his way.
Yes, they don't hide themselves when it's raining, do they? Come on, Hodges. Let's give my cold the shock of its life.
Right, Sarge.
There he is.
Hello, George. Who's that? Oh, it's you, Sergeant Day.
Of course it's me. You didn't think they'd send anyone important when it's raining, did you? Oh, this is Detective Constable Johnny Hodges. Hodges, Georgie Grover.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Are you hiding something from me, Grover? What have you got concealed under that tarpaulin?
The body, Sarge.
Well, as we're here, we might as well take a look. Well, there you are, Hodges. You couldn't wait to get here. Was it worth it? Open window up there, George.
We had noticed it, Sarge.
I'll go through his pockets, Hodges, see if we can find his door key.
Okay, Sarge. Not there, I've looked.
But Hodges is newer and keener than you are. Go on, son, he won't bite you. Did you shift the dustbin, George?
No, there when we arrived.
Someone shifted it. It's been dragged from over there. Look, you can see the marks. Well, I've solved this case, I think. Any luck, son?
No. Oh, here's the stuff we found on the body, Sarge. Key ring. None of them fit the front door.
Take charge of it, Hodges, would you?
Right, Sarge.
By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but it's not murder.
No?
No. Ah, here's the doc. Over here, Doctor.
Oh, what a shocking night.
They reckon we'll have rain before morning. Oh, here's your patient.
Can I have some light?
Your torch, Hodges.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, Doc?
Well, he's dead.
I should hope so. The time you took getting here. How long's he been dead?
Well, it's difficult to be precise.
Well, within 5 or 6 seconds, say.
Oh, about 2 hours. Perhaps a little more.
That means he died about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
If you say so, son, your maths are probably better than mine. Cause of death, Doc?
Oh, look at his head. Fractured skull.
See that open window up there? Supposing he was trying to get in and fell. Would that do it?
A burglar?
No. He lives here. My guess is he forgot his front door key and tried to get in through the window. He drags the dustbin over and climbs onto it to reach the wall. And he shins up the drain pipe, misses his footing, and comes down a damn sight quicker than he went up.
He cracks it on the concrete.
Yeah.
Yes, it could well have happened that way, Sergeant. Are the forensic boys come to do their stuff?
Accidental death, hardly worth coming out in the rain for. Pity it couldn't have been a murder. But just to oblige young Hodges here.
I shouldn't have sent you out with a cold like that.
It was the only one they had.
You should be in bed. Yeah, so should I. Oh, if you get in touch with the coroner first thing, I'll let you have a full report after the PM. Good night.
Good night, Doc. And thanks. Oh, cover him up, George. No point in him getting as wet as us.
What about the woman who found the body, Sarge? You going to question her?
No, I don't think so. I'm wet and cold, and I've got a feeling her tea's going to be rotten. I'm off home. Get a statement from her, would you, George?
Okay, Sarge.
And while you're about it, find out from the neighbours if he's ever forgotten his key and climbed in the window before. Oh, and someone had better break the news to his relatives. You've got a sympathetic face, George.
All right, Sarge. I'll tie up all the loose ends.
Here's the meat wagon to take him to the morgue. If I hang about any longer, I'll have an extra passenger. Come on, Hodges, take me home. We'll do the paperwork tomorrow.
Morning, Gay.
Oh, morning, sir.
Well, what happened last night?
Apart from me getting wet, you mean? It's all wrapped up, sir. Accidental death. He forgot his key, tried to climb in the back window, slipped and fell, smashing his head on the concrete.
First class. You done your report?
Just about to do it, sir.
Make certain there are no loose ends. There's a good chap. I'd like your report as soon as possible.
I'll do it right away, sir.
You start spreading your cold germs about, and I'll be none too pleased. We've enough men off sick as it is. Oh, good morning, Hodges.
Good morning, sir.
Ah, Hodges, you're just in time to type my report. I'll put the paper in the machine for you. I'm just going to see if there's any suspicious characters lurking about in the canteen.
I thought you'd like to see this, Sarge.
What's that?
The post-mortem report.
Oh, yes, he phoned me about it. Stick it in the file, will you?
Well, don't you want to read it?
Not before breakfast, thanks. What else have you got?
The inventory of what he was wearing. They're holding his clothes at the morgue.
Let's have a look. I heard from Foxtrot Tango 3. Lakin had been known to climb in that window when he forgot his key, so that ties everything up. You watched the master at work last night, my lad. Hello? That must be a mistake.
Oh, what's that, sir?
I've only put one shoe down. Can't the fools count?
I checked with the morgue attendant, Sarge. She said there was only one shoe on the body when they brought it in.
It must have fallen off in the ambulance.
The ambulance med said there was only one shoe, the left one on the body when they picked it up.
If they were so observant, why didn't they point it out at the time?
Well, they thought we must have already noticed it.
Don't they think we've got better things to do than count how many shoes a corpse is wearing? Come to think of it, his right leg was doubled up under him.
Sarge?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know the supermarket was robbed last night?
I've got enough on my own plate to worry about, Hodges. What a damn nuisance. It must have dropped off when he fell from the window. Still, good job I spotted it in time. The super would have wiped the floor with me. A quick cup of tea in the canteen, and then we'd better get back and find it.
There's no shoe here, Sarge.
Give us a hand to shut the garage door.
Right.
Right. Now... Well, I looked in there and in his car. It's not there either. The super's going to go to town on this one. He does like his corpses properly shot.
I suppose he couldn't have jumped, Sarge.
What do you mean?
Suicide. I mean, instead of climbing in, he might have jumped out.
You wouldn't commit suicide from a first-floor window. It's not high enough.
Still, it's a possibility, and we ought to look into it. I reckon he jumped, and we'll find his shoe up in that room.
I am but clay in your hands, Hodges. We'll take a look.
Well, how do we get in? Shall I climb up to the window?
No. History might repeat itself. I'll try one of my special keys. No good. We'll try to get the other bunch from the station. What are you doing?
Looking under the doormat. People sometimes stick a spare key there.
Oh, use your loaf, son. If he had a spare key, he wouldn't have had to climb in through.
Shall I try it in the lock, Sarge?
If you had any respect for my feelings, you'd throw it away. Yes, try it. I wish I was in a nice, clean hospital ward having my appendix out. After you, Constable. Let's see if we can find the shoe.
No, it's not here, Sarge.
A shoe, my kingdom for a shoe. I don't like his wallpaper.
Anyway, he couldn't have jumped. The windows were open wide enough.
If you'd found the shoe, my son, I'd have opened it up a bit more for you. You can speed up some of these cases if you help the clues along. Care to join me in a cough?
What? Oh, no, thanks.
One key too many, one shoe too few. Oh, that is horrible wallpaper.
Well, if it's not an accident, it's not suicide. That girl. You said a girl was murdered at the research centre where Lakin worked.
That's right, about a month ago. They found her body in the grounds, stuck in some bushes. Some maniac had smashed the back of her head in.
What was her job at the centre?
Laboratory assistant.
And Lakin was a chemist.
Come off it, son. How can you possibly tie these two cases together?
Lakin had the back of his head smashed in as well.
Because he fell from a window.
Wearing only one shoe.
So what do you think we ought to do?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to pop into the research centre and ask a few questions.
Would Dr. Kendrick report to Central Lab, please? Dr. Kendrick.
How much longer have we got to wait here, miss?
Mr. Smith will see you as soon as he's ready.
And who is this Mr. Smith?
The research director. He's in charge.
We don't particularly want to see him, miss. We just want to wander around and ask a few questions.
It's not a question of what you want, Sergeant. It's a question of what Mr. Smith allows you to do.
I think she fancies me.
Security's strict here, isn't it, Sarge? Guards at the gate, high electric fences.
Well, even agriculture has its secrets. There's money in manure, as the farmer said when his horse swallowed his wallet. Do you think Mr. Smith will allow me to smoke?
Yes, sir. Right away, Director. Sergeant Day?
Yes.
The research director will see you now. This way, please. Detective Sergeant Day and Detective Constable Hodges to see you, Director.
Have them sit down.
Would you sit down?
Thank you.
Shall I bring in coffee, Director?
Bring it in after they've gone.
Yes, sir.
And clear my out tray, would you?
Yeah. Oh,
On top of the filing cabinet, behind the door.
Ah, yes.
Sorry to call on you unexpectedly, Mr. Smith.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Mr. Jordan? I'm looking at your test results. Table 3, page 9. Well, haven't you been a little careless with your decimal points? You're supposed to check the typist's work. Please do so. Why only a sergeant?
I beg your pardon, sir?
I usually deal with Inspector Adams.
Oh, he's off sick, sir. Appendicitis.
I see. All right, then, Sergeant. What do you want?
It's about one of your employees, sir, Mr. James Edward Lakin. Do you know him?
Of course. He works under Dr. Kendrick in our Advanced Research Department. Now, just a moment. I'll get his personal file there. Yes, where? Yes, of course. Do you mind moving your chair so I can get to my filing cabinet, Constable?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thank you. Now, what do you want to know, and why?
He's dead, sir.
Dead?
He was found late last night, lying under the back window of his flat. His skull was fractured.
An accident?
That's one of our lines of investigation, sir.
Most obvious one, I should have thought. Times he forgot his key and had to climb in.
I was wondering, sir...
Now, please be quiet, I'm thinking. Miss Page, Laking won't be coming in anymore. We'll do the paperwork later, but in the meantime, get on to H-Lab and tell Davidson to report immediately to Dr. Kendrick and take over Laking's work. This is a tragedy. We're behind with our schedule as it is.
You don't seem concerned at the death of this man, sir.
I resent the influence, Constable. I'm very much concerned. Let my secretary know when the funeral will be, and we'll be suitably represented. We have a budget for this sort of thing.
The same budget you used when that girl was murdered, sir.
Murdered Kent? What possible connection could there be between the two deaths?
Well, we were hoping you could tell us, sir.
Who's conducting this interview, Sergeant? You or your constable?
Oh, I am, sir. What work was Mary Kent doing?
It's all in your files.
It's unfortunate I haven't got them with me, sir.
She was a grade A laboratory assistant.
Yes, sir. What I actually meant was what precise work was she engaged upon?
I can't tell you.
But you must know, sir.
Of course I know, but I don't intend to tell you. Even sergeants, I'm sure, have heard of the Official Secrets Act.
Yes, sir. We often heard our superiors talk about it.
What's the Official Secrets Act got to do with an agricultural research centre, Mr. Smith?
You do have a lot to say for yourself, don't you, Constable? Now, what on earth is it?
I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but it is important.
I tried to stop him,
Well, it's all right, Miss Page. Thank you. Well, Dr. Kendrick?
She told me you were engaged, but this is most urgent. Excuse me, gentlemen. Lakin hasn't turned up this morning. How can I keep the experiments going without Lakin?
It's all been taken care of. I've transferred Davidson to you. He should be there now, waiting for you.
I don't want Davidson. I want Lakin.
I'm afraid that's not possible. There's been an accident.
Accident?
He's dead.
Dead? Lakin dead? Oh, no. I could see it happening. Ever since he bought that yellow sports car, he's been going too fast, much too fast.
It wasn't a car accident, Dr. Kendrick.
Who are you?
They're detectives. They're just going.
We think he was murdered.
Like that poor girl. Someone doesn't want me to finish my experiments, Mr. Smith.
Nonsense.
Mary Kent worked for you, Doctor.
She was my laboratory assistant. It's not nonsense, Mr. Smith. There was someone watching my flat last night.
Where is your flat, sir?
The doctor lives over the laboratory. The man watching your flat, Doctor, was Henderson, one of our security guards.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry.
What time did Mr. Lakin leave yesterday, Doctor?
Just after 9 o'clock in the evening.
9 o'clock? That was late, wasn't it?
We all work late. There's so much to do. Even Mr. Smith works late. You left with Lakin, didn't you?
Me?
Yes, I saw you getting into his car.
Oh, that's right, sir. He gave me a lift.
Where to, sir?
Well, as far as the town. He dropped me off at the traffic lights.
About what time?
9:15 or thereabouts.
Don't you think you ought to be getting back, Doctor? Davidson will be waiting.
Yes, of course. Goodbye, gentlemen.
I wish, Sergeant, you hadn't let your subordinate air his wild theories about murder to Dr. Kendrick. He's a brilliant man, but highly strung. His work demands the utmost concentration, and nothing must spoil it.
It isn't a wild theory, sir.
Oh? Why do you think he was murdered?
His right shoe was missing, sir. He wouldn't have walked from his car to the back in the pouring rain and then climbed a wall wearing only one shoe.
Well, not such a brilliant policeman as you are, Sergeant, but why couldn't the shoe have fallen off when he hit the ground?
Because if it did, sir, it'd still be there. We hunted high and low, and it isn't.
Do any of the neighbours keep dogs?
Dogs? I imagine so, sir. Why?
I had a dog once. It was always bringing back treasures it found when it went out prowling at night. Bones, old toys, old shoes. Why couldn't a dog have taken the shoe?
To be quite honest, sir, I never thought of that.
To be quite honest with you, Sergeant, I'm not at all surprised. If you could go now, I'd like to have my coffee.
So, it's accidental death again, is it, Sarge?
It's always been accidental death, Hodges, my son. You're the one who's been coming up with these wild murder and suicide theories. I've let you have your head because you're young and brash, but I've never wavered.
A dog took the shoe?
Yeah, or a tramp. Could have been anyone. After all, the shoe would have been lying there all night. We didn't go back until the morning.
But if it had been there last night, we'd have seen it. Anyway, why should he climb in the back window when the key was under the mat?
He forgot. All brilliant men forget. I'm always doing it. An accident, pure and simple. Who wants Inspector Adams when they've got brilliant men like me?
Hey, Sarge.
Now what?
Do you remember what Dr. Kendrick said about Lakin always driving too fast in his yellow sports car?
Yes.
Oh, you searched his garage. What was in there?
A Mini, a blue Mini. There was no yellow sports car.
No. But there was one parked in the side road. Oh, a lovely little job. I thought it belonged to one of the neighbours. It must have been his.
You see, there's an explanation for everything.
Let's take a look at it, Sarge. Just in case. This is the one, Sarge.
Well, it's yellow. I grant you that. And it's locked.
Well, try the keys from Lakin's pocket.
I was going to. Give me some credit. Right first time. He's got a 4-track stereo.
Yeah. I'm more interested in that. On the floor by the front passenger seat.
Damn.
The missing shoe.
I could have done without that. I think I'll go on sick leave.
If he'd walked from here across the road and round to the back with one shoe on, in all that rain, his sock would have been soaked and muddy. And it wasn't.
So he was carried over?
Yes, Sarge, he was carried over. He was carried over because he was dead when he was brought here.
We'll have to alter a hell of a lot of forms, you know. Ah, well, we'll have something to eat and then we'll go and break the news to the superintendent. He won't be too pleased. He was happy with it as an accident.
What did you say, Dave?
I think it's murder, sir.
Oh, for goodness sake. I knew it was a mistake to put you on this case. You're trying to impress young Hodges, I suppose, trying to build it up into something big.
No, sir. I think there's a tie-up between Lakin's death and the murder of that girl at the research centre.
Yes, that reminds me. You went to the Agricultural Research Centre today, didn't you?
No harm in that, is there, sir?
That chap Smith, the research director, it seems he's got friends in very high places. The chief constable's just phoned.
Oh?
He's had someone big from Whitehall on the phone to him. One of Smith's friends. A little bit of pressure has been applied.
So the chief constable wants us to drop the case,
Good heavens, no, of course not. He said that if we had a cast-iron case, a really solid, waterproof cast-iron case, then naturally we must proceed and we'd have his full backing. But, as you've probably guessed, the place is not an agricultural research centre. They're actually engaged in top-secret experimental work for the Ministry of Defence. Work of the utmost importance.
I see. That explains why they kept firing the Official Secrets Act at me.
Precisely. The Ministry are most anxious that nothing happens to interfere with this research programme, and the Chief Constable has pledged his full support. So, let's look at this objectively.
What exactly have we got?
2 murders, a man and a woman, both with their heads bashed in.
Hold hard. You're jumping to conclusions. Now, the girl was murdered, there's no doubt about that. In all probability, a motiveless sexual attack. Now, apart from the coincidence that they both happen to work in the same place, hardly surprising since they're both chemists, what is suspicious about the death of this man? Your original theory was brilliant, and fully supported by the police surgeon. So why didn't he die from a fall?
The missing shoe, sir.
Which turned up in his car. Good work in finding it, by the way. One of the neighbours must have found the shoe on the ground, realised it belonged to Lakin, and stuck it in his car for safety.
The car was locked, sir.
There are ways of opening car doors. Excuse me. Lawrence? Oh, hello, sir. Yes? I'm talking to him now. I think so. Yes, I'll phone you, sir. Goodbye.
The Chief Constable?
Yes, about some other matter. But it reminds me, Dave, you know I had your personal file out the other night. Well, there was a reason for it. I mentioned to the Chief Constable that I'd like to do something about your promotion. Be nice if you could retire as an inspector, after all your years in the force. But that's by the way, of course. You must decide yourself on the line the investigation is to take. I don't want to influence you. There'd be a bit of difference in the pension, of course.
Sorry I'm late, Sarge.
That's all right, my son. You haven't been missed.
I know who killed Lakin.
So do I. I'm just putting it in my report. While you've been out gallivanting heaven knows where, I've solved the case.
You have? Who killed him?
The law of gravity. He didn't jump, he wasn't pushed, he fell. One of those unfortunate accidents with which this life of ours is fraught.
I don't get it. You know it wasn't an accident.
That was before the superintendent explained it to me.
Explain what?
That I had the choice of retiring as a sergeant or as an inspector. I just had to play my cards right. It seems that Mr. Smith has friends in high places, and they want the investigation stopped.
Why?
That place is a front for the Ministry of Defence. They're doing top-secret research work. An investigation could mess it up. Well, I couldn't let that happen, now could I?
So a double murderer's going to get away with it?
But it's not murder, it's an accident. My report says so. It's here in black and white, and I'm not typing that lot out again, even if the murderer comes in here and confesses.
Sarge, he could kill again.
If you feel so strongly about it, go and tell the superintendent.
No, he wouldn't listen to me.
Then that's the end of it. Well, all done. James Edward Lakin, deceased. Case closed. Another triumph for Sergeant Day, grizzled veteran of 100 investigations and 1,000 coughs. Now stop looking all sullen and hard done by, my son. You'll have to show me a bit of respect when I'm an inspector.
Well, I might respect the rank, but not the way you got it.
At my age, son, just getting it's enough.
Whatever promotion I get, I'll earn. I'm sorry, Sarge.
Forget it.
I know who killed Lakin.
Forget that as well. The case is closed. Who?
Smith.
You're mad.
Look, the reason I'm late is because I've been chatting to one of the security guards at the research centre. It turns out he's an ex-cop, only been there a week. The old loyalties are still strong. He saw Lakin leave in his sports car last night.
So?
Only Lakin wasn't driving. Smith was. Lakin was propped up in the passenger seat with a safety belt holding him up. And the guard said he looked as if he was asleep or drunk. I say he was dead.
And Smith killed him?
Yeah.
Why?
To sabotage this research project. The girl was working on it, so he killed her. Lakin was working on it, so he killed him.
Wouldn't it have been easier to have killed Dr. Kendrick? After all, he's the key man.
Dr. Kendrick has security men guarding him night and day.
So he has.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, what are you going to do?
Yes, you might be right about Smith. Any man who begrudges a couple of hard-working coppers a cup of coffee is evil. But what evidence have you got? The courts aren't on our side, you know. You've got to convince them. So Smith was driving Lakin's car. Is that a crime? And you think Lakin was dead at his side? You try and prove it.
So he's going to get away with it?
He won't be the first if he does. You haven't got enough evidence to convince me, and my standards are lower than anybody's. Now, forget all about it and get down to some real police work, starting with sticking those back in the filing cabinet.
Okay. Sarge, we've got it.
Hey?
The filing cabinet. Look, you want evidence. I can give you cast iron evidence. Did anything strike you as odd in Smith's office this morning?
No.
The position of his filing cabinet. When he wanted Lakin's personal file, his hand stretched to the side of the desk where the filing cabinet should have been. Then he remembered and he walked across the office to it.
Yes.
You could see the square of carpet by his desk where the filing cabinet had been. He'd only just moved it. He had to point it out to his secretary when she was looking for his out tray. Well, why did he move it? And why to that particular spot?
Please, tell me.
Because there was something on the carpet he'd had to cover up. A blood stain. Blood from Lakin's head when he killed him in his office last night.
It's a good theory, son, but where's the proof?
We move the cabinet and look underneath. If there's a blood stain, we've got it.
No, he'd never let us in.
Get a search warrant.
What, on a Ministry of Defence Department? And what happens if I defy the super and the chief constable and then his lousy carpet fails to oblige us with a blood stain? Forget it.
They needn't know. Look, suppose we don't make it official. Suppose we sneak in and look round there tonight when everyone's gone home.
You're mad.
We'd be in and out in 5 minutes.
Breaking into someone's office at night? They'd bust me if they found out. I've already agreed with the super. The case is closed. So that's the end of it.
All right, Sarge. Forget it. I just thought you might like to start acting like a proper copper for a change. I won't jeopardise your precious promotion. I'll go on my own.
Not if you're ordered not to, you won't.
Oh, I see. Putting rank on me, are you, Sarge?
Yes, I am. Now, sit down. I said sit down. How would we get in there, anyway? It's guarded like the Bank of England.
Sarge?
Yes, I know. It just proves I'm as stupid as everyone makes out.
That ex-copper's on tonight. He'd let us through. I'll pick you up about 9:30.
Come on in. In we go. It's locked, Sarge. Well, he didn't know we were coming, did he? Out of the way. It's bound to be the last one. Perhaps I should have been a burglar. What's that?
I can't see.
I heard something.
Now, imagination.
Perhaps. All right. Come on.
Ow. You found the cabinet?
My knee has. Over here. Keep your torch down.
Yeah.
It's like a flaming searchlight.
Okay.
Right, now give us a hand to shift it. Yeah. Right. That's it. Okay, Hodges, it's your big moment. Shine your torch and see what we've got.
Nothing.
Never mind, son. I've been wrong myself sometimes.
And you can see why there's nothing, can't you? Look.
Keep your torch down.
Look. He's had it recarpeted.
So, yes. He doesn't waste much time, does he? I prefer the old one, I think. Not so much blue in it. Come on, let's get the cabinet back.
In a minute.
What are you doing?
Having a look through his desk.
No, he said the filing cabinet, and that's all.
We won't get another chance.
Not if anyone catches us, we won't. Now, come on.
We're not finished. Hey, Sarge, look at this.
What is it?
A key. It was in his top drawer. He's taking his front door key.
Put it back.
Sarge.
Once you're accused of planting evidence and got no right to be here. Someone's coming. Shut the drawer.
Down behind the desk.
Oh, what's the use?
It's a chance. Down.
No.
It's Kendrick.
Operator? I want the police. Operator.
Why do you want the police, Dr. Kendrick?
Who are you?
We're police officers. We were here earlier today.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, thank goodness we're here. The phone seems to be dead.
Well, let me try, sir. Yeah, it's probably off at the switchboard.
It's my turn. Someone's trying to kill me.
Why do you say that, sir?
Someone's been following me.
Are you sure? Listen. It's him. Switch off the torch, Hodges.
Dr. Kendrick, are you there?
It's Mr. Smith. Thank goodness.
Hodges, open the window. Get the doctor out that way. Make for the car and radio for help. I'll hold him off.
He's dangerous, sir. He's a killer.
I'm frightened enough, thanks. Now get Kendrick out of here. Just a minute, Doctor. Hurry up. I can't hold it much longer. We're through. Right. Let me go. Oh, no, you don't. Drop that. Drop him. Oh, my arm. Still, it won't hurt. Detective Sergeant Day? Yes, sir. I'd like you to come down to the station with me, if you wouldn't mind.
Where's Dr. Kendrick?
He's quite safe, sir.
Safe, you fool. He's nearly killed his guard tonight. Now, where is he?
Nearly killed his guard?
He's killed twice before. He can kill again. Where is he?
He's gone with Hodges to the car.
Oh, I hope for your sake Hodges is all right. Come on, let's find them. There's some of my guards. You men, over there. Where did you leave your car, Sergeant?
Just round the corner. There.
Oh, my God. Sergeant? Mr. Smith? Someone smashed this man's head in.
He never remembers afterwards. Oh, now, put that down, Doctor. Just put it down. Oh, that's right. All right, Peters. Take him and look after him a bit better this time.
Who would want to do a thing like that?
Come along, Doctor.
Hodges, you all right?
Let's have a look in. Aye. He's lucky. Must have been a glancing blow. Nothing's broken.
Oh. What happened?
How'd you feel?
Oh, something hit me.
Yes, it was Kendrick. Are you all right?
Yeah. Kendrick?
The most outstanding research chemist this country's ever known. He's a genius.
He's insane.
It is possible to be both. When he's lucid, he's brilliant.
And when he's insane, he kills.
Yes. We've watched him carefully since the go. Laking knew the risk. He must have been careless. Tried to make his death look like an accident. I didn't notice the shoe.
I'm going to have to arrest him, Mr. Smith.
Out of the question, I'm afraid. His work's far too important. He's so near to success.
He could kill again.
Possibly. But that's a risk I'm prepared to take.
You may be, Mr. Smith, but I most certainly am not.
You're doing what, Day? Shut the door, would you, Hodges?
Sir?
I'm charging him with murder, sir.
There's big issues involved here, Day. Surely Mr. Smith explained them to you.
Oh, he explained them, sir, but no one's above the law, no matter how important they are. At least that's what they taught me when I joined. Kendrick has killed twice, he could kill again.
But the work he's doing could save thousands of lives.
Yes, they used a similar argument when they dropped the atom bomb. I'm charging him with murder.
You haven't a shred of evidence.
No, sir. Firstly, there's the missing shoe.
What missing shoe? I've got the mortuary attendant's report here. There were 2 shoes on the body when it was brought in.
Show me. This isn't the same report. It's been altered.
That's the only report now in existence.
I see. So we've actually come down to this, have we? Destroying vital evidence.
I'm sorry, Day. I like it no more than you do. But my instructions came from the top, the very top.
All right. You needn't have bothered. I don't need the report. My case is strong enough without it. Smith has admitted that he faked the accident.
And he'll deny it. It'll be your word against his.
Oh, no, sir. Not just my word. Detective Constable Hodges was there.
Hodges? Hodges?
I don't recall Mr. Smith making any such admission, sir.
What do you mean you don't recall? It was less than an hour ago. You were there. You were standing by my side. I see. What promotion did he promise you, son?
All right, Hodges, you can go. Don't think too badly of him, Day. He took a lot of persuading. And, speaking of promotion, I've got a bit of bad news for you, I'm afraid. Will you have a cigarette?
Murder Locked Out was written for radio by R.D. Wingfield. Sergeant Day was played by Hector Ross, Constable Hodges by John Rye, Superintendent Lawrence by Dennis McCarthy, and Smith by Godfrey Kenton. Dr. Kendrick and P.C. Turner, Kerry Francis, Jordan and P.C. Grover, Peter Pacey, the desk sergeant and the doctor, Nigel Lambert, and Mrs. Stacey and the secretary, Emily Richard. The play was produced by Harry Catlin.
The Sound of Murder.
Martin!
Hello, V. Am I late?
The service is all over.
Oh, God.
The rest of the family have all gone on to the reception.
Traffic was fine as far as Red Hill, but after that it was...
I want a serious talk with you.
Honestly, I left Salk with plenty of time to spare.
About Henry.
Henry?
I want you to find him for me.
Where did you last put him?
Oh, grow up, kid brother. This is serious.
Well, wasn't that Henry playing the organ?
No, it was someone they had to find at the last moment.
Well, Henry always plays the organ at family weddings.
I know.
Besides, I thought young Cynthia was a favourite.
She is.
So what's he up to?
Well, earlier this month he went off to the southwest on an organ playing tour.
So?
Well, he was due back the day before yesterday, but there's been no sign of him.
Not even a message?
Well, 10 days ago he sent me a postcard from Launceston. He said he was going to a village called Fernybrook in the Moor.
Well, where's that?
Dartmoor. It seems the church organ there's something special. He wanted to make a tape recording.
I see.
He also said he'd be back on Thursday, and he was looking forward to playing at Cynthia's wedding.
And that's the last you heard from him?
Yes.
You can tell the police.
No. I want this kept in the family.
But surely it would be...
It could be simply one of Henry's little lapses.
Again?
You might say he was a martyr to young women.
Might I?
One flattering remark from a girl Cynthia's age, and he completely loses his head.
He's certainly vain.
What man isn't?
He does always come back to you, of course.
Till now.
You think that this time he won't?
I think that someone in the family should go down to Devon and make inquiries.
Oh.
And as you're going back to Salcombe, well, Dartmoor's not much of a diversion, is it? You can call into Fernybrook on the way.
I guess I could spare some time.
Spare some time? You retired from the Navy 3 months ago, and all you've done since is mess about in boats.
Boats, I understand. Okay, if you want an escort, searching for Henry, Brother Martin is willing.
Escort? I can't go.
What?
I've got the family business to run.
Oh.
You should see my appointments book. Monday, Aberdeen. Tuesday, Oslo. Wednesday, Paris.
Perhaps you could delegate.
Who to? You?
Well, I haven't got the head for it.
Besides...
Yes?
Well, this business with Henry, I don't want to upset the poor old boy by stumbling into one of his silly little affairs.
Oh.
He's always so embarrassed about them. I found him cry like a kid.
They're being found out?
Because he hates to hurt anyone, especially me.
You should know.
So, if there's some designing little bitch down there who's got to be dealt with, you better let me know.
Why?
He won't have enough money.
Oh, I see.
But we'd better move. I can't have you missing the reception, too.
Whatever you say.
Can you get away immediately after it?
Oh, sorry. I've arranged to spend the rest of the weekend with some friends at Hamble. We're all going sailing tomorrow.
Oh, and drinking, no doubt. You and your fellow bachelors. Can't you cry off?
Well, I promised him I'd be there.
Oh, well, looks as if you have to start first thing on Monday then, doesn't it?
Well, Henry might turn up by then.
Oh, well, if he does, I'll let you know.
Perhaps you'll join me.
Never touch it.
Yeah.
You're off.
Well, thanks. Well, cheers then. Seem to have got the place to myself.
Suits me. More customers, more work.
You don't do bar snacks, I suppose?
We do, but not after 2 o'clock.
I've come a long way this morning. Hampshire.
I've heard of it.
Had to leave just after 8. Did pretty well. We got a bit lost coming over the moor.
They all do.
I better explain what I'm here for.
Not the beer.
My name's Hicks. I'm here to look for a missing brother-in-law.
I wouldn't look for mine.
Mr. White. Henry White. Chap about 50. Flowing white hair. Slight build. Mad about playing the church organ. Bit of a ladies' man?
I'll say.
Then you know him?
I've seen him.
When?
Several times.
When was the last?
Thursday. Same day he left.
Left?
So I'm told.
Any idea where he was going?
If you want to know about Henry White, you better ask Sam Brendan.
Sam...
You'll probably find him working in the churchyard. He's the verger.
Oh, I see.
He's also the father of the girl your brother-in-law's run off with. Want the other half?
You ask me what I think, sir. It's this. She's a fool. And he's a bigger one.
But have you any idea where they might have gone, Mr. Brendan?
No, sir.
How long has she been missing?
Not been seen round here since last Thursday. Neither has he.
Have you tried looking for them?
Don't have to. They'll be coming back.
How do you know?
He's left a very expensive gadget behind.
Oh?
It's in the vestry. That's it over there.
His tape recorder.
The church organ's a Father Smith, very old. Your brother-in-law spent hours recording himself playing on it.
Expensive machine like this, you'd expect him to look after it, not leave it lying around in a vestry.
He didn't. I found it out there in the church and still plugged in.
As if he just walked out and forgotten it.
So I brought it in here.
Very thoughtful of you.
If he wants the key to the vestry, he'll need to see me.
Was there a tape attached to the machine?
No, sir.
You're quite sure?
Certainly.
Well, as you say, it looks as if he's coming back. So do I wait or carry on to sort them? Is there anyone in the village who can put me up for the night?
The season's over.
Where did Henry stay?
Thornton Cottage. Mrs. Hamlin runs the place. But I doubt she'll help you.
I can still ask.
You can ask. I'll show you where it is.
Thank you.
This way, sir.
How old is your daughter, Mr. Brendan?
20.
If you're right about this, when she comes back, you better talk some sense into her.
She'll not listen.
And I'll have a pipe with Henry.
I won't.
You don't need to.
No, he's a puny mortal. I can strangle him single-handed.
Your brother-in-law is none too popular in this village.
Well, so I gather.
Even if he was, I couldn't put you up.
Because the season's over.
All this week I'm working up at the big house for Sir Lionel.
Oh?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
I've heard the name.
Oh, I expect you have. He's not a musician, but he is to do with music.
I see.
This cottage belongs to him.
Oh?
His sister lived here, Miss Emily. I looked after her.
As well as the paying guest.
Your brother-in-law wasn't a paying guest.
He stayed here for nothing?
Not the first visit, naturally, but the second one he did.
Second?
The first was in July. Stayed here for 3 weeks and worked his charms on Miss Emily so he could do whatever he wanted.
She liked him?
He had a way with elderly spinsters. Once told me he was an orphan brought up by maiden aunts.
When did he arrive?
Last Tuesday. Miss Emily, all of a twitter, of course, poor thing. She got so excited about his coming, she had a stroke during Monday night and died.
Did she suffer from heart trouble?
All her life.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can hardly blame Henry.
Well, that's as may be, but I do for clinging on to his free lodging. The state he was on, and I thought he'd have the decency to take himself off, not he. Said she told him he could stay till Thursday, so stay till Thursday he did.
I'm afraid he was probably short of ready cash.
All day Wednesday he was over at Newton Cross at the races.
No, Henry backed horses.
Only the ones with 3 legs, judging by his face that evening.
He came back worse off than he went.
That is why he tried to steal one of our watercolours.
What?
Morning he left, I saw him slipping it into his suitcase. He said Miss Emily had always wanted he to have it.
You mean he kept it?
While we were arguing, Sir Lionel walked in. He told him to put it back.
Which he did?
Double quick. Sir Lionel then ordered him off the premises. Out he went.
I see.
You should have seen the look on his face. If you ask me, Sir Lionel's got an enemy for life.
And you've not seen Henry since?
Oh, yes, I have.
When?
Last Thursday evening. I saw him leaving the village. About dusk it was. I was pulling my curtain. He come out of the church, walked down the path, got in his car and drove off.
Alone?
As far as I could see.
So, he was in the church just before leaving the village?
playing the organ. He was always playing that organ. Said it fascinated him. Don't fascinate me, 'tis a proper old wheeze.
And using his tape recorder, which he then left behind.
He got all the things on his mind.
What things?
You told me you'd spoken to Sam Brendan. Didn't he tell you about his daughter?
Yes.
No better than she ought to be, that one. He got expensive taste.
Look, could you be a bit more explicit?
I could. Except I never got it.
Where does the girl live?
Plainworthy guest house. It's about 2 miles from here, along the Craigford Road. Works there and lives in.
I see.
Jane Saunders. She owns the place. Could be the only one round here who might know where Sally and your Mr. White have got to.
Really?
Gives you another reason for going there.
Another?
She might have accommodation.
Sounds rather a long way out of the village.
Just as well, you being his brother-in-law.
I like the room, Mrs. Saunders. Can I take it just for one night?
Of course. I hope you'll like the food. I've just lost a member of staff.
Sally Brendan.
Well, you're well informed.
I'm Henry White's brother-in-law. I've been making inquiries about him in Fennybrook.
Oh,
Shall I sign the register? Or do you want me to move on?
I'll risk it. Dinner's at 7:30, if we can cope.
Well, don't worry. I'll eat anything.
It won't be that bad.
All I meant was I've eaten nothing since breakfast.
I can offer you some sandwiches and tea. Any good?
Fine.
Sandwiches all right?
Excellent.
Your tea.
Oh, thanks.
So you've been talking to some of the villagers?
Yes, including an old crone with a cat who advised me to stay well away from the place.
Mrs. Hamlin.
Yes.
She's a damn good cook.
She also told me that Henry has a...
She's right. I haven't seen Sally Brendan since last Thursday evening.
Any idea where she could have gone?
I'm afraid not.
Did you see any sign of my brother-in-law last Thursday? I mean, did he call here to pick her up in his car?
No, I drove Sally over to Fennybrook in mine.
You did?
Well, Thursday's my evening off, so I decided to have a word with Mrs. Hamlin. I'm trying to persuade her to come and cook for me next season.
Oh, I see.
Sally was supposed to be on duty. She'd got one of the other girls to stand in for her, so when she asked me to give her a lift, I agreed.
What time did you get there?
Oh, about 7:30. I dropped her in the lane behind the church.
Was Henry still playing the organ?
Yes, I could hear it. Sally went into the church, and I drove on to Thornton Cottage.
And was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. After I'd had a few words with Mrs. Hamlin, I called in at the pub to get all the latest news, and then went back to the church.
To see if Sally was still there?
I thought she might want to lift back. There was no sign of her, so I drove back alone.
What time?
Oh, about 9:15.
She hadn't left the church with Henry.
How do you know?
Because Mrs. Hamlin saw him leave on his own at about 8 o'clock.
That's odd.
When you drove Sally to Fernybrook, did you suspect she was planning to go away with him?
Of course I didn't. Broad-minded I may be, but when calculating young girls arrange to elope with elderly married men, I draw the line at helping out with the transport.
Oh, sorry.
I know she was anxious to see him, though.
Yes?
But, well, it sounded to me as if she was planning something more in the way of a confrontation.
Did you have any kit with her?
No. Only a sling bag.
Well, she couldn't have been intending to go away.
Unless he planned to buy her a new wardrobe. Isn't that part of the thrill?
He wouldn't have had the cash.
Perhaps she didn't know that.
And all this was 4 days ago.
Yes.
Didn't you think of telling the police?
Last Friday morning, when I went up to her room and found the bed hadn't been slept in, I immediately phoned her father. Sam Brendan was quite certain that she and your brother-in-law had gone away together.
But he didn't tell the police either.
Nor did your sister.
She suspects this is one of Henry's indiscretions, and she wants it kept in the family.
Maybe Sam Brendan wants it kept in his. Especially as he's quite convinced they'll be coming back.
Because of the tape recorder.
Right. Rather expensive for a man without any cash.
Present from my sister.
Oh. Are you quite certain he was short of money?
Why?
Well, during our car journey, Sally mentioned that he'd spent the afternoon talking business.
Did you say who with?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
What kind of business?
Antiques, I suppose. That's what he's in, isn't it?
My sister directs a very successful furnishing business. One of its functions is to wipe off Henry's losses, dabbling in...
The child he is.
Besides, Sir Lionel had him thrown out of Thornton Cottage that very morning.
What?
Also, Mrs. Hamlin says.
Oh.
I can't see Henry doing a deal with him in the afternoon. Can you?
Depends what he had to say.
Hello? Is that V?
Oh, it's you, Martin.
How are you getting on?
Well, having had a hot bath and a damn good dinner, thought I'd just phone and report that
I don't doubt that you made yourself comfortable. It's Henry I want to know about.
Well, quite. Well, I'm afraid your suspicions were correct. He's had another lapse.
Damn. You still there?
Yes, just fixing my head back on.
Who is she?
The verger's daughter.
Age?
20.
Type? As if I didn't know.
Well, I've not seen her, but from what I hear, she could be pretty liberal with her favours.
Thank God it's only the village hall. Buy her off.
She's not here.
What?
She and Henry have gone away together, or so everyone seems to think.
You're talking nonsense, Martin.
What?
Henry couldn't possibly elope with a girl like that. He hasn't the money.
I think he might have pulled off some kind of business deal.
It'll be the first time if he has.
With some local chap called Dunning.
I still don't believe your elopement theory.
It isn't mine.
My guess is they're rolling somewhere in the local hay, and I hope it bloody chokes her.
Can I help?
Oh, thanks.
So you also run a bar?
Of a sort. Like a drink?
I think I'll turn in early.
Ah, it's the moorland air.
I've also had an excellent dinner.
Thank you. Get through to Aberdeen?
Yes, thanks.
How did your sister take the news?
Like a veteran. I'm to keep on plugging away.
You must be very fond of your sister.
Why do you say that?
Well, spend your time looking for her husband.
My time isn't valuable.
No?
I'm retired from the Navy, you see. So all I do is live on my boat at Salton and wait for something to turn up.
If you're trying to find a new career, I should have thought time was very valuable indeed.
Perhaps. In my case, I owe Vera quite a debt.
Oh.
Unmarried sailors need homes as much as the others. And mine was provided by Vera.
So you'll be staying on tomorrow?
Well, at least I've seen this fellow Dunning. Well, sort of chap, is he?
Loves his village, except for the grockles, visitors, and loves his moor, as long as no one else is using it. But most of all, he loves being the squire.
Squire? That sort of thing went out years ago.
Unfortunately, no one seems to have told him.
And my villagers tell me everything.
No?
Well, such as you being here, asking questions.
I'm trying to find my brother-in-law.
And so you finally come to me, Mr. Hicks.
I understand he'd called to see you last Thursday.
Well?
I thought you might tell me why he came. And you must have had a very strong reason.
Why?
Because only a few hours earlier you'd thrown him out of Thornton Cottage.
Your brother-in-law is a height of a crab. You push him away and then back he sidles.
Which he did that afternoon.
Yes. At first he was full of apologies.
I'm glad to hear it.
But what he'd really come for was to try and sell me something.
An antique?
In a way.
Did you buy it?
He couldn't guarantee that it was genuine.
Oh. I think he was hard up.
He was certainly interested in money.
It'd have to be. Going off with Sally Brendan.
That's a cryptic remark. Would you care to elaborate?
It was something I heard.
From whom?
Someone in the village.
Oh, Mrs. Hamlin. What did she say to you? Would you rather I asked her myself?
She said the girl had expensive taste.
Well, I have expensive taste. So what construction can you put on that?
It's not the same thing at all.
That's all she said, or was there more? Well?
Only that the girl wasn't all she ought to be.
You all you ought to be. Surely if you were, you wouldn't go listening to gossip and jumping to stupid conclusions.
Everyone I've met in this village of yours is quite certain the girl's gone away with a man over twice her age. If you think he's exploiting her innocence, why don't you send for the police?
Oh, I didn't say that the girl was innocent.
No, that's something.
Sally Brendan has the beauty of a camellia. Also, alas, the brain. Now, it's not her innocence that he's exploiting, it's her folly. Which is why I'm respecting her father's wishes and not reporting this to the police.
Keeping it in the family?
Family pride doesn't stop at Sam Brendan. Or even this village. Aren't you here on behalf of your sister?
All right if I join you?
Of course. Come and sit down.
Thanks. Busman's holiday?
Oh, I always come here on Tuesdays. It's my day for walking on the moor.
Sustained by a ploughman's lunch.
Exactly. How did you find our lord at the manor?
Oh, very much the pater familias.
Bit of a hoot, really. He's only been here a few years. Bought what they call the big house soon after he was knighted. He's this country's foremost authority on English church music.
Is he?
Oh, didn't he tell you?
All he told me was that he did no deal with my brother-in-law.
Oh.
So what is Henry using for cash?
Is he really that hard up?
According to Vera. Which brings me to Sally Brendan.
Yes.
Just what sort of girl is she?
Young.
I heard she had expensive tastes. But Sir Lionel resented my jumping to the obvious conclusion.
She's one of his villagers.
Oh, what's the truth, Mrs. Saunders? I'm sure you know it.
3 years ago, Sam Brendan lost his wife. He'd always been devoted to Sally, and from then on he'd hardly let her out of his sight.
Lock up your daughters.
She stuck it till she was 19, and then Sir Lionel stepped in.
Sir Lionel?
Well, Sam's not only the verger, he's head gardener at the big house, and still believes in the feudal system.
So, free in for Sally.
Right.
God bless the squire.
Seconded. It so happened I had a job and accommodation to offer, and she took both.
And Sam?
Oh, grudging acceptance. If you say so, Sir Lionel, but I'll not be blamed if she cuts across field.
What?
Dartmoor. For pregnancy before wedlock.
A pessimistic type, Sam.
Very.
Or did you know better than you all thought?
Sally's a good worker. You tell her what to do, she does it.
That's not what I asked.
She enjoys being attractive to men. What girl doesn't?
In other words, Henry wasn't the only one.
That's a question for Sally to answer. I'm going for a walk.
Mind if I come too?
Don't you want to get back to your boat at Thorcombe?
I've never really seen Dartmoor.
Oh.
Waiting for Henry to turn up provides me with an excellent opportunity.
So you'll be staying another night?
If that's all right.
Of course. That's the blowing house.
Sorry?
The Fernybrook blowing house. I've just been telling you about it.
Ah, yes. Lead.
Tin.
Oh.
Now, we can either go that way and see the grey weathers.
What?
Yeah, Stone Circle. Or if you like, we can try the view from the top of Hanging Stone Hill.
Well,
On the other hand, Martin, we can simply walk round and round, endlessly discussing Henry and Sally Brendan.
I'm sorry. I'm enjoying the walk a lot. It's just that, well...
You've got other things on your mind.
Lead on, Jane.
Where?
Oh, the grey weathers.
You're sure?
Quite. And I promise to concentrate.
Behold!
Impressive.
And all genuine Bronze Age. Oh, no wonder Sir Lionel still gets away with it. People brought up near relics like these probably think the feudal system is something newfangled.
True.
What are they doing?
Huh?
Down there, by that derelict farmhouse. Isn't that a police car?
It's a long way off. But you could be right.
That's Craghead Farm. It's only a heap of rubble. So why would the police be interested?
Escaped convict?
Except that they don't seem to be searching. More like standing guard.
I see what you mean.
Oh, well, that's their business. Having got you to the grey weathers, I must tell you all about it.
You know, I'd rather know...
Yes?
Well, I'd rather know a bit more about what happened last July.
Oh, say this for you, Martin. You persevere.
There's such a lot I don't know.
With Henry, it was youth rediscovered.
And Sally?
She was out of her depth.
But she didn't discourage him.
Well, I think she began to feel a sense of power. After all, here was this patriarch with his flowing mane, his beautiful voice, his musical gifts. But she'd got him totally enslaved.
So it went to her head?
Not as much as it went to his.
Henry's?
Well, of course. When an old wolf lays siege to a pretty young thing like Sally and finds his advances are encouraged, the old wolf begins to imagine he's a young lion.
Did people know what was going on?
In Fernybrook. Oh, poor old Sam. He couldn't stop saying, I told you so.
Didn't anyone tell her?
Tell her what?
He's married.
But you think she didn't know?
Not only married, but over 50. And she's only 20.
Gerontophilia. It's not unknown.
So, they met in July, and it's still going on in October. That's a long time for Henry. Almost as if...
Yes?
They cut across fields.
It would make sense.
Oh?
Last week, when he turned up again, it was Sally who made the first move.
How'd you know?
Mrs. Hamlin told me.
But if the girl were in that condition, wouldn't you have noticed?
Oh, the summer season was going full blast. I'd no time to notice anything.
Last Thursday, when you gave her a lift to the village,
Yes.
you said something about a confrontation.
I said it was my impression.
Well, I think you were right. And the question now is, what is he doing about it? Because I don't see him leaving Vera.
Because of her money.
Because he needs her.
Really?
He does, you know. I've spent several of my leaves there, and I've never seen a couple better suited.
Incredible.
But true. Henry's a very knowledgeable companion. Speaks fluent French, for instance. Very attentive, too. Cooks all her favourite dishes. He's also extremely loyal.
Loyal?
There was a terrible quarrel one night between Henry and one of V's business associates. This chap had started teasing her about being the man of the house. Eventually ended up by calling her a female chauvinistic sow. Henry hit him.
Henry?
He's not as puny as he looks. The man didn't come round for 10 minutes. He won't walk out on Vera. He's too fond of her.
Well, you could say it that way.
What do you mean?
It's getting cold. We ought to be starting back.
Sounds like the clock in Fernybrook.
Once we're through the plantation, we come out on the lane behind the church.
Carries a long way, that chime. I could hear it from Penworthy.
Did it keep you awake?
Not for long. And it won't tonight, either.
Bear up, we're nearly there.
The lane, where you dropped Sally.
Yes.
I was wondering whether Henry might...
I've talked quite enough about Henry.
All right. Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
How long have you had the guest house?
Nearly 5 years. Tom and I bought it soon after he retired from the shipping business.
Is your husband...
Tom died 3 years ago. We turned right here and up the hill.
First thing I must do is stop at the church and see if Henry's tape recorder's still in the vestry.
Right.
After that, a pint, I think, eh? How about you?
Watch out! Jump for the back!
Ah, Elsie.
Are you all right, Martin?
Oh, thanks to you. Who's the young maniac?
Ted Searle. He always comes round that corner at 70.
Oh, lucky for me, when I slipped, I fell up the bank. But if I'd fallen backwards, you'd have had one less for dinner. I think I'll have to drink first. His tape recorder can wait.
Good idea.
Besides, if he comes back, someone in the pub may have seen him.
Look, my car's parked over by the green, so I'll leave you here.
Well, won't you come for a drink?
No, sorry, I must get back. See how they're coping with the meal.
I'll not interfere with that. Evening, landlord.
Bitter?
Large gin, please. One of your locals has nearly killed me.
Sam Brendan?
Brendan? Why should he want
You
me?
haven't heard?
I've just come off the moor. What am I supposed to do?
See any police?
Only in the distance.
They've been all over the village, asking about your brother-in-law.
What?
Someone found Sally Brendan this morning.
Where?
Up over it was. Dead some time, they say. Ice?
No, thanks.
He seems to think your brother-in-law can help him.
Has anyone seen him?
Must be miles away by now. Do the same if I were you. You don't want to run into Sam Brendan.
A tonic, please.
And you better warn Mrs. Saunders. She hasn't tempted that girl to leave home.
Well, I'd say it was a bit early for recriminations.
It was Sam had to identify her.
Oh, the devil.
She's been lying out there for days. Yeah, they'll come swarming like blue bottles now. Broncos. Once it's in the papers, nothing will keep them away. Like Prince down in summer.
20. Dreadful.
20? Hundreds more like. I'll be rushed off my feet.
Brendan. Dreadful about your daughter. I can only say how
He's doing.
Yes?
Sir Lionel.
What?
Keeps telling me I'm out of date.
No, look. Shouldn't you be at home? If you like.
They know nothing. All the goings on and they know nothing. She says I'm old-fashioned. I say she's a fool.
Why?
All the time I'm telling her about the danger, but she won't listen. And I can't hold out against her and Sir Lionel, can I?
Danger? What danger?
Leading old men a dance.
Sir Lionel?
pretty child. A pretty woman, too. Won't be coming home, though. Not now. Not now.
I'm sorry, V, but there's nothing I can tell you except the poor girl's been found dead.
Murdered?
That's the rumor.
What do the police say?
I haven't spoken to them.
Why not?
They haven't asked me to see me.
Well, you should be seeing them.
Well, I have no status.
You're a naval officer.
Was. And anyway, that doesn't give me the right to go barging in.
How do you know they suspect Henry?
I don't. It's the villagers who suspect Henry.
Oh, well, if you're going to listen to the peasants...
They reckon he had a motive.
What motive?
The girl was threatening to break up his marriage.
Oh, don't be absurd. Henry's been seduced over and over again. A lamppost could seduce Henry if it had a skirt on. But the fact is he never forms a serious relationship.
But this time it might be different, though. You see that...
All right. We lead our separate lives, but it suits us, Martin. Both of us. And believe me, we've got a very strong bond, and there isn't a chance in hell that it'll be broken by some Dartmoor nympho.
All the same, he did come back a second time, you know, and it was still going on when they...
You must make that clear to the police. Martin?
All right, I'll try.
If the wretched girl has been murdered, then someone else is responsible, not Henry.
Yes, but...
I'm back in London tomorrow, so I'll be phoning you from there.
Right.
And meanwhile, you and the police must get to the bottom of all this.
It would help if I knew where Henry was.
Did he do any business here with that man you mentioned?
Dunning? No.
Then he'd be short of money, which probably means he's back home, and totally unaware of what's happened to that girl.
Yes.
Anyway, I'll be in touch with you again tomorrow.
Same time?
Who was that person who answered the phone?
Mrs. Saunders. She also provides a damn good dinner.
I hope Mr. Saunders appreciates them.
Mr. Saunders is dead.
Oh. Attractive, is she?
Very.
Well, don't forget what you're down there for. Good night.
Good night, Dee.
Hello?
Hello, Jane. Does your bar run to brandy?
Yes, but there's a visitor for you.
No.
Chief Inspector Worth, local CID. I told him you were on the phone, so he's waiting in the line.
What sort of a chap?
Oh, everything's simple, and if it isn't, it ought to be.
It's not going to be simple for me. According to Vera, I'm to establish Henry's innocence.
Then I should have the brandy.
Thanks. What you won't realize is that they're building a case against Henry. They're hardly likely to discuss it with me.
No, I suppose not.
Still, there's one thing going for me.
What's that?
Henry had no motive.
No motive, Commander?
There was no threat to his marriage.
You don't say so.
My sister's been through it all before.
Really?
And I don't see it makes any difference, even if the girl was pregnant.
How did you know that she was pregnant?
I guessed.
Did you now?
About 3 months, I should think.
And you still say your sister wouldn't mind?
Well, she'd mind, very much, but, well, she's learned to live with it.
Very sophisticated London people, we all know that. But tolerant, too, you say?
You can always ask her yourself.
We shall, tomorrow, when she returns from Oslo.
No, she's been abroad, then.
Our chaps have called at her London office. And her home.
No sign of Henry.
Did you expect there to be?
He's got no money. Well, none to speak of.
So, where's he hiding?
I don't know.
We're circulating a description of him tonight. And his car?
Well, I expect if he suddenly recognizes himself on television, he'll report to the local police.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
What exactly is the case against him?
How long have you been down here making inquiries?
Since yesterday.
Then you know a lot already.
I know the girl was murdered because it's all over the village.
Oh, that's the Chatternag who found her. Dartmoor Rambler, he called himself. Says he sat down for Levins's at Craghead Farm, and there was her foot sticking out of the rubble.
Then whoever it was made a poor job of hiding her.
Could have been a muscular spasm.
After death?
Common enough.
How was she killed?
Oh, you'll have blabbered that too. So you're bound to hear. Back of her head was stove in.
The proverbial blunt instrument.
We're looking.
Any witnesses?
Oh, there's plenty of time for someone to come forward.
Oh, they told me in the village she'd been dead for days.
The Rambler again. Now I can see everything's worldwide round here.
But you died last Thursday night.
When your brother-in-law left the village?
Yes.
It's possible.
But Henry left at about 8 in the evening.
2 witnesses to that.
Mrs. Hamlin.
And Big Doer.
Who?
He just come out of the pub and saw Mr. White drive out.
Along the lane behind the church.
Right. Odd thing, though, it was dry that evening, but Mr. White seemed to be expecting foul weather.
Oh?
He was wearing gloves and a cagoule with the hood pulled up.
Perhaps he's a pessimist.
Another odd thing, the windscreen wipers were going on the car.
Surely the important thing is that Sally Brendan wasn't with him.
She was waiting for him down the lane.
What?
A minibus came in that evening from Cragford, the visiting darts team. They saw her.
When?
About 10 to 8.
Jane, Mrs. Saunders told me she saw Sally go into the church.
About 7:30.
That's right. About 20 minutes later, she was back in the lane.
Yes.
So what do you think happened?
So what do you think I think?
Oh, that they had a row. She told him she was pregnant. He told her he wasn't going to leave his wife, and she saw she was getting nowhere, so she stormed out.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
When she was seen by those people in the minibus, she'd cooled down a bit and decided to wait for him.
To pick her up in his car?
Yes.
And reopen discussions, as they say.
Why not?
The next we know, she's lying up over with her head bashed in.
You don't know how she got there?
There's been a track leading to Craghead Farm. A car's been up recently.
Tire marks?
Ground's as hard as a dog's head. But they're clear enough.
You don't know they were made by Henry's.
We will when we find the car.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Well, time I was moving. And you're quite sure you've no idea where your brother-in-law might be?
If I had, I'd tell you.
He's lived abroad, I hear.
Yes, France. About a long time ago.
Oh?
Besides, he'd need money to go there.
And you still claim he had no motive?
I do.
Well, I'll be getting along then.
Yes, lots of gaps to fill.
Your parents still alive, Commander?
Why?
Just policeman's curiosity.
They died a long while ago. Car crash.
When you were still a lad?
15.
Lucky you had a big sister.
What do you mean?
Nice to see a bit of family loyalty. Good night.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What would you like for breakfast?
Just coffee, please.
Oh, bad night.
One of my molars started playing up.
And we must see about getting you to a dentist.
Oh,
Round
well,
in Newton Cross. I'll see what I can arrange.
Very good of you to hold my hand.
I've got shopping to do in Newton anyway, but we're lucky he has a cancellation.
Yes.
And after he's fixed your molar, we'll try to find someone who'll look at this car of yours.
Right.
You'd better use the main car park. It's near his surgery.
Oddly enough, the toothache seems to be wearing off.
10 o'clock, he said.
Yes, but as it seems
So
to be...
you're in good time. This way. Martin?
That's Henry's car.
What?
The green one.
Are you sure?
Oh, I've ridden in it often enough. Come on, let's take a look.
Bit strange the police haven't found
They
it.
think he's up country somewhere, not parked on their doorstep.
Even so.
The boot isn't locked.
Shouldn't you report it to the police?
Of course, after I've taken a good look. His luggage is still in it.
What?
Even his shaving gear. And his tapes.
In those boxes?
You can follow Henry's journeys from the labels. Truro, Launceston, Tavistock, Cragford. That's odd. There's no tape for Fernybrook.
Perhaps he didn't make one.
But he was crazy about that organ.
Could he have the tape with him?
It doesn't seem likely.
Or is it in the church with his recorder?
No, I checked. Do you think he could have given it to Sally?
Not her kind of music, but I'll look in her room.
Unless it's somewhere else in the car. Let's look in the front.
All right.
The driver's door isn't locked either.
Must have left in a hurry.
Yes. What's all this red stuff on the pedals?
What? Oh, that. Ochre, I think.
Ochre? From Cragford Farm?
You know there are no deposits near there.
Yes, he's cagging and left on the passenger seat. Oh, my God.
As, I suppose.
It's a very dark red. The car must have been here for days. Hell!
Yes.
Poor Vera.
Poor Sally.
I better go and report this to the police.
No, I'll do that. You've got a dental appointment.
I think it's much more important
10
I get...
o'clock, the man said, which gives you exactly 3 minutes. Come on, this way.
But look here, Jane,
When it's all over, we'll meet for coffee.
Yes, I know, but...
11 at the Blackpool Hotel.
But I don't know where it is.
Near the police station. How'd you like your coffee, Chief Inspector?
Dark brown, please.
Help yourself to sugar.
A vehicle abandoned for days in a public car park and no one reports it. I'll have to make him jump a bit around here. I suppose Commander Hicks looked it over?
He had to make sure it was his brother-in-law's.
Of course. Pretty obvious what happened in it.
Yes.
We've got a big trawl out, but he's had days to slip away.
Couldn't he still be in Newton?
I doubt it.
Oh, here's Martin.
Morning, Commander.
Morning, Chief Inspector.
The Chief Inspector has decided to join us for coffee.
How's the tooth?
Hold, below the waterline. But he salvaged it.
Good.
Quite a craftsman. Shall I help myself?
Please. The Chief Inspector was just telling me why he doesn't think Henry's still in Newton.
No?
My view is he drove straight down here from Cragford and caught a train to London.
Why catch a train when he had a car?
The car is too easily traced. At least it should be.
And why leave all his kit behind?
He wanted to travel light.
But he even left his personal things, and the car wasn't locked.
He was in a hurry.
Do the tyres match the tracks left at Craghead Farm?
We're checking them now.
There's a big dent in the offside wing.
There are dents all over. I expect he was that kind of driver.
On the ochre? On the pedals?
I'm more interested in the blood on the passenger seat.
You think she was killed in the car?
Looks like it.
So, what's your theory?
Well, I suppose it'll all come out at the inquest.
When will that be?
All in good time, sir. And then again, it's more your theory than mine.
Mine?
About them quarrelling in the church. Him picking her up in the lane and her having another go at him in the car. Oh, I'm sure you can fill in the rest.
Well, I know what's in your mind.
Yes?
That he flew into a rage, and instead of taking her back to Penworthy, he suddenly turned off towards Craghead Farm. When the car stopped, she panicked, struggled to get out, and he struck her down.
Seems the obvious solution.
Yes.
But then it's an obvious crime.
Well, there's no motive.
So you keep telling me.
I'll tell you something else. Even if the blood in the car is Sally's...
We'll soon know that.
And even if the tyre marks fit...
That too.
You still haven't proved it was Henry who drove that car.
What?
It could have been someone else.
Your molar, sir. Did you have gas?
Do you really believe someone else drove it?
I don't know, Jane. There are lots of things I don't know. And neither does Worth.
Henry's no saint.
That doesn't make him a murderer.
How well do you really know him?
Not as well as I know V, of course, but...
Don't you think you might be seeing him through her eyes?
Well, why not? She knows him better than any of us.
And you accept her judgment?
She's a damn sight cleverer than I am.
Have there been other women in your life?
Several.
Did none of them last you?
Nope.
Didn't she approve?
Shall I drop you off at Penworthy?
Please. Are you driving on to Ferniebrook?
Yes. I want another go at finding that tape. You, didn't mention it to Worth, did you?
Anxious about it, aren't you?
Well, because if something is missing, it ought to be there.
Oh, come off it.
What do you mean?
Look, there's every likelihood that Henry used it to tape record the church organ just during his last evening in Ferniebrook. Just before Sally arrived.
So?
So what took place between them in the church could also be on the tape. And highly incriminating.
Let me give you a hand with the shopping.
I can manage, thank you. I think Henry destroyed that tape. But if he didn't, and you find it, well, don't do the job for him.
What with supervising my teeth and my car, not to mention my sense of civic duty, you begin to remind me of my sister.
Why, Commander, I'll bet you say that to all the girls.
Last. Oh, God. What the? Who's there?
Keep away from me.
What?
You keep away.
Mr. Brendan.
Oh, it's you, sir.
Who do you think it was?
Well, it's dark in here. Hey, what did you want?
I'm still after that missing tape. I thought he might have left it somewhere near the organ, so I came up to look and got my feet caught in the pedals.
Sir Lionel must have left the bellows on.
Well, Sir Lionel plays too, does he?
It was him had the electrics put in.
I see. Well, there's no sign of the tape.
If there were, I'd have noticed. And if I'd noticed, I'd have told you.
Well, sorry I startled you. If you'd seen a ghost.
We don't have ghosts, sir. Only vandals and murderers.
Yes, sir. I know what a tape is. One of those things Mr. White used to keep in red boxes.
I wonder whether he'd left one behind.
Mr. White's habit wouldn't leaving things behind, sir.
And if I could take a quick look at the room he used,
I cleared it up days ago. Nothing of Mr. White's is there. Anything else?
How well did my brother-in-law know the moor?
Hardly at all. He had other interests.
Oh?
To come to think of it, he did do a walk-up over.
Did he?
They went Craighead Farmway, I think.
They?
He and Mrs. Saunders.
Jane?
Back in July. 'Twas when he first come here.
Odd, she never mentioned it.
You judge by the company you keep. Isn't that what they say?
Well, I think your familiar is asking to come in. Allow me. Is this the window you saw my brother-in-law from?
I've told you that already. And the police.
Did he come out of the church as soon as the organ stopped playing?
Yes, not at once.
What?
10, 20 minutes later.
So the organ stops, and a bit later a man comes out of the church, and you assume it's Henry.
Who else would have been playing it?
What about Sir Lionel?
He never wears a cagoule.
Is that how you recognize Henry?
Bright orange it was. There was no mistaking it.
Was the hood pulled up?
No.
Well, that's odd. The other witness swore it was.
The doer. He's always in the pub. Got a belly on him like a Barnstable man.
It doesn't get in the way of his eyes, does it?
Hers might have been up, I suppose.
Then at that distance, and in the dusk, you couldn't possibly have seen his face.
If the man wasn't your brother-in-law, why did he get in his car?
Anyone in?
Oh, Sir Lionel, come through, sir.
Afternoon, Hicks.
Sir Lionel?
Still making inquiries? Just a quick word, Mrs. Hamlet.
Sir?
Simply to say that I'm still relying on you to keep an eye on poor Brendan.
I'm taking in his meals like you said.
Only I passed him in the churchyard just now, and he looked right through me.
Doctor's giving him something.
Drugs. Now, what he needs is to get away for a bit. I must see what I can arrange. Anyway, don't leave him alone too much. He's still in a state of shock.
Whatever you say, sir.
Oh, and thanks for making such a good job tidying up my workroom.
Well, her ladyship's back next week. 'Twouldn't do for her to see it like it was.
Right.
Well, there is one thing, sir.
Yes?
I couldn't find that big paperweight of yours. You know, a marble one. No sign of it anywhere.
How odd. Still, I dare say it'll turn up. Coming, Hicks?
Yes.
Goodbye then, Mrs. Hamlet.
Goodbye, sir.
Where to now?
The pub.
What more questions?
A few.
You know, Hicks, much as I admire family loyalty, it can sometimes be misguided.
It would surprise you to learn, Sir Lionel, that outside your village, a man is assumed innocent until proved guilty.
Half
pint, I think.
Cutting it fine.
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
How's your brother-in-law?
Yes.
I'd leave it to the police.
I'm trying to find out what he did last Thursday evening.
You mean you don't know? Everyone else does?
People say he was in the church.
He was seen leaving it.
Did anyone see him go in, though?
Must have gone in if he came out.
If he came out.
The beer.
Oh, thanks. I seem to remember you saying you'd seen him yourself last Thursday.
Just after he opened, he came in for a drink in a bar snack.
Did he say much?
Something about making one last tape recording before he left the village. Wasn't really listening.
What time did he leave?
Wasn't very long. Half an hour at the most.
And you assume he went into the church?
Isn't that where the organ is?
But you didn't actually see him go in.
I heard the organ playing, which amounts to the same thing.
What time would that have been?
Oh, I can't remember. Yes, I can. 7:30 it was, because Sam Brennan had just come in. He always arrives about then.
Sam?
Digging a grave is thirsty work, and he needed his pint. While he was drinking it, we heard the organ, and I said to Sam that Mr. White was at it again.
Did he make any comment?
No, nothing. Sam often said nothing when you mention Mr. White. Besides, he was only here for a short time.
Whose grave was it?
Whose? Miss Dunning's, of course. The funeral was the following day.
So he do a good job.
He always does a good job. Proper professional, Sam. One of the last. Digs in real deep. Even through the ochre.
What?
The ochre. Big streak of it in the churchyard.
And Sam had been digging through it.
Got it all over his boots.
I've been trying to get you all afternoon.
I was in the village.
I've had the police here, asking about Henry. They're convinced the poor old boy's done away with that wretched girl. God knows why.
Didn't they mention she was pregnant?
What?
About 3 months, I reckon. Their idea seems to be that the girl threatened to tell you, so he had to get rid of her.
That's ludicrous.
Well, I know. I keep trying to explain to them.
If she'd come to me and said she was pregnant by Henry, I'd have laughed in her face.
Laughed?
Martin, why do you think we're a childless couple?
Well, I always assumed you wanted a business career.
Career? What's that got to do with it?
Well, I really don't know. I mean...
The reason we've no family is because Henry's incapable.
Henry?
Oh, he sews well enough.
But I'm not sure that
Look it up, Martin. I'm not elaborating. But the important thing is to let the police know.
that someone else is responsible for the child?
Of course. He's not the one they should be looking for.
All right. I'll phone Worth tonight. However, the child may have had nothing to do with it, or only indirectly.
Well, what do you mean?
Look, I think I know what's happened to Henry.
Well, then where is he?
I'd rather not say anything till I'm sure.
Somewhere local?
Yes, but I don't want to talk about it at the moment.
I've changed my plan.
What?
I'm not going to Paris. I'm coming down to Fernie.
No, don't do that.
I want to see things for myself.
It would be much better if you stay in London.
Why?
Because, because Henry hasn't enough money to get abroad, so he's bound to try and get in touch with you. And when he does, you must tell him to give himself up to the police.
Well, you just said he was down in Devon.
Yes, but I might be wrong. And it's essential for someone to look out for him at the London end.
Sounds plausible, I suppose.
I'm sure it's the best arrangement.
How's your Mrs. Saunders?
Oh, very helpful.
Just going to have another of her damn good dinners?
Smells like it.
I'm still a good mind to come down.
And I think you should stay put.
All right. I will.
Good.
For the moment.
Dinner in 20 minutes.
Oh, fine. I've got time for a gin.
How did the inquiries go?
I didn't find the tape.
I checked in Sally's room. No sign, I'm afraid.
I'm making myself damned unpopular in the village.
Is it worth it?
What do you think? Thanks.
Me?
Yes. I gather you went walking with Henry on the moor. You must know him better than I thought.
I did the same walk with Henry that I did with you.
Oh?
Because he asked to come along, as you did.
Enjoy it?
Well, he made numerous suggestions, all very indecent but highly flattering.
I see.
Unfortunately, there was a cloudburst to dampen his ardour, so we spent the rest of the time squelching back home through fog.
No.
A couple of days later, he noticed Sally, and I was out of his life forever.
Hope you didn't mind my asking.
As for knowing him better than you thought, I don't know how well you thought I knew him, but I did form an opinion of his character.
Yes?
Henry is a senile delinquent, who's vain as a peacock and devious as the devil. And why you waste your time trying to prove he's innocent, only God and your sister know.
In other words, I should move on to Saltham.
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, you can have the room as long as you like. But I do wonder whether what you're doing will really help your sister.
Frankly, Jane, I've got to the point now where I want to find out the truth as much for my own sake as hers. What's more, I'm beginning to get a glimmer of it.
Oh, by the way, she phoned this afternoon while you were out. I answered it.
Did she say much?
She's like you, asks questions.
Lord, I hope she wasn't probing.
Not at all. Didn't even ask to see my birth certificate.
She's all tense at the moment. The police have been getting at her.
Oh?
Matter of fact, she wanted to come down here, but I put her off.
Why?
I reckon we're in for a nasty development, and I want to keep her out of it.
What kind of development?
You think Henry's guilty?
An innocent man would have given himself up.
But I think you're wrong. Someone else killed Sally Brendan.
Who?
I'm driving out to Newton Cross after dinner to check a few points with the Chief Inspector. I'll tell you when I get back.
Was this the person you think stole Henry's car?
That's right. And who drove it to Craghead Farm, then abandoned it at Newton Cross.
So where was Henry while all this was happening?
Where is he now?
You can't go opening graves, Commander. You need special permission.
Then I think you should get it.
Because of this theory of yours?
It fits the facts.
It's rather a lot to digest. Can I regurgitate?
If you like.
Sam Brendan overhears this violent scene in the church between his daughter and White. The girl says she's pregnant. White doesn't want to know. The girl leaves.
Shattered.
Brendan is outraged, goes into the church, quarrels with White, and kills him.
In a fury, of course. It wasn't cold-blooded.
Sam Brendan wouldn't even raise his voice in a church, let alone kill someone.
Well, he raised it at me this afternoon when he thought I was Henry, come back to haunt him.
Keep away from me, isn't that what you said?
That's right.
Tell me, Commander, is the supernatural now readily accepted in Salcombe?
What are you getting at?
Well, just that you seem so keen to assume is accepted round here.
What's your interpretation?
He was dealing with the quick, not the dead. He thought he saw the man suspected of murdering his daughter and gave him a warning, keep away or I'll do for you.
It didn't sound like that to me.
No, I don't suppose it did. But to continue with your theory, next thing he has to do is to get rid of the body. So he hides it in Miss Dunning's grave.
Well, she dug so deep, there was room for two.
Next, he puts on White's cagoule, comes out of the church, and drives away in White's car.
With which he's unfamiliar, so he mistakes the light switch for the windscreen wipers.
He drives along the lane behind the church.
With foot hard down and smearing ochre all over the pedals.
Tears round the bend.
Straight into Sally Brendan.
Who's waiting in the lane.
Right!
Wrong. The car would have inflicted multiple injuries. But Sally died from a single blow on the back of the head delivered with tremendous force.
But her natural reaction would be to leap for the bank. Mine was.
Yours?
I've also experienced a car coming at me fast round that bend. Luckily for me, when I slipped, I fell forwards up the bank, but came down on the wing of the car.
Where the dent is?
Exactly.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. After which, according to you, Brendan picks her up and puts her in the car.
Because he can't bring himself to believe he's killed his own daughter.
Isn't there an opera about that?
He drove off, meaning to rush her to a doctor, but after a few miles he had to face the terrible fact that his daughter was dead.
So he takes her body to Craghead Farm where he hides it. Why?
To incriminate Henry.
Nice bit of invention, Commander, but nothing to do with human beings. Leastways, not the ones round here.
What do you mean?
If Sam Brendan had finally come to think he'd killed his own daughter, he'd have been shocked out of his mind. He'd have sat there in the car, stunned and helpless. He would never have dreamed up schemes for incriminating White or anyone else.
He hated my brother-in-law. In his mind, Henry was responsible for the girl's death.
Why did he drive the car to Newton?
To create the impression that Henry left by train.
Then how did Brendan get back here?
Walked.
5 miles to Bovey, and another 10 across the moor at night?
No one knows the moor better than he does. He's lived here all his life.
If Sam Brendan had killed your brother-in-law, when would he have done it?
Surely that's obvious.
Not to me.
Between 7:30, Jane Saunders dropped Sally near the church, and 8 o'clock when witnesses saw the person they thought was Henry leaving it.
Then we won't have to open any graves, unless it's to bury your theory. You see, Commander, we weren't satisfied with Big Durer's evidence, or Mrs. Amlin's, so we called on the vicar.
Well, I'm afraid I don't see what the vicar...
The vicarage is close by the church, with the big windows facing its main door. We thought that if the vicar was in that evening...
And he did?
No. Unfortunately, from about 20 past 7 to well after 8, he was in his study at the back of the house.
Then I really don't see where the vicar comes
Discussing the arrangements for Miss Dunning's funeral with Sam Brendan.
So the vicar's a member too.
What?
Big family, Sir Lionel's. Hello, Jane.
Hello.
Well, nice of you to wait up.
How did it go?
I've made a complete ass of myself.
Oh, dear, poor Martin.
I even hinted it was all one big conspiracy, including the vicar.
Lord bless my soul, Commander.
Not only that. Keep out.
And are you going to?
There are too many unknowns. Well, for instance, why would he abandon his tape recorder, his luggage, and his car when he was short of money?
He was in a hurry.
He's had 5 days.
Well, then he must have expected things to happen sooner.
Why should he?
There's been a phone call for you.
Yeah?
No, Sam Brendan. He says he's found what you were looking for.
The tape?
I suppose so. Anyway, he said he'd wait for you in the vestry.
Well, then I'd better go and see him.
Martin?
Yes?
I wish you'd give it up.
Not until I've heard that tape. Mr. Brendan?
Over here, Commander. I put it on the machine.
Where did you find it?
Vicar had it. What? Well, he's leaving next month for a new parish. Seems he gave the tape to Mr. White, asking him to make a special recording of the church organ.
As a souvenir?
That's it. Mr. White left it on the machine, and Vicar took it home last Friday.
After the funeral service?
Well, he didn't know anyone was looking for it till I told him.
Has he heard it?
And the time, he says.
So he'd like it back when he finished with it.
It depends what it has to tell us. Want to hear.
Well, will she be on it?
Your daughter? Probably.
Then I'll wait till a bit later, sir.
I understand.
Well, I'll leave you to lock up, sir. You can drop the key over at my cottage.
Right. Good night, Mr. Brendan, and thank you for your no trouble.
Good night, sir.
First, some variations of mine on the old song of the Cavalier. Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Who's playing the organ?
Mr. X.
I didn't know he was musical.
We found that tape, sir. The one Mr. White made. He's listening to it in the vestry.
Oh, I see. Well, good night, Brendan.
Good night, sir.
I've got to talk to you.
I know. You told me on the phone.
I also told you what's happened.
You did?
So what are you going to do about it?
I've already done it, according to you.
Well, you know that it's yours.
There's one obvious solution.
No, I want to have the child.
That's that then.
Well, no, it's not. You're the one responsible.
Two are normally regarded as responsible.
Well, I don't know why I should have to cope on my own.
What do you expect me to do? Marry?
Caught covered enough back in the summer.
It was a time of romance.
Well, don't think you're going to walk out on me. You've got to help.
Financially?
Well, at least it would be something.
That business deal I was telling you about.
Well?
That chap's due here in only a few minutes.
Here?
If it comes off, there's a chance I might be able to let you have. Oh, a couple of hundred.
How far do you think that would go?
Depends on whether you have a child, doesn't it?
I've already told you what I plan to do.
I thought you were more practical.
As practical as you wanted. Perhaps I should go to her for help.
You could do a lot worse.
What?
Vera is excellent in a crisis.
Is this some kind of a joke?
Vera can give you sensible advice on all sorts of things, particularly social welfare. She's quite an expert.
Having to deal with all your mistresses?
This being a place of worship, I think you should moderate your language.
But you said you were agnostic.
True. Into the high church one.
Oh, you phony.
An odd thing to say.
To think I was believe you love me. I really believe that.
One can love madly in summer, but in autumn one has to be practical.
Then be practical. Tell me what you're going to do.
I am not leaving an excellent and gifted wife in order to run away with you, simply because of your condition. Particularly as nowadays it's so much easier not to be in it, and to do something about it when you are. Nevertheless, assuming my business transaction is successful, I'm prepared to help you with your expenses.
When you finish with someone, you finish, don't you?
We can always look back on a wonderful summer.
So, it's £200 in goodbye, is that it?
Well, what do you be that if I don't bring off this deal? May I remind you that you'll be here at any moment?
How long will it take?
Only a few minutes.
Then I'll wait in the churchyard.
Oh, your father's working out there.
Then I'll wait in the lane.
As you wish.
This thing you have to make.
Yes?
Is it for cash? What's so funny?
I was thinking, Sally. Autumn's come for both of us, hasn't it?
Is anyone there? Mr. Brendan? Damn clock.
How much have you down? I've got cash. 800. 800. What will it be? For the manuscript papers of the there's still a question of credit for the discovery. What do you mean? I was the one who found it. But this afternoon, when you showed it to me in the house, you haven't got the faintest idea what it was. I didn't claim to be an expert. I was the one who identified it as Matthew and not, and therefore valuable. 800, a fair price is only a fragment. I changed my mind. What? 800 for the fragment, and another 3 for my silence about my part in it. Your part, all you did was find it in some old cabinet that you brought to the sale, and for a song, which only goes to show it's better to be more lucky than rich. Or scholarly. You've got a nerve. Well, I'm always fast. But at 1100, you get the manuscript and all the credit for its discovery. Credit is mine anyway. I was the one who recognized its true identity. Oh, a pity you didn't keep your mouth shut. If you hadn't been so anxious to show off your scholarship, I'd have sold it to you for next to nothing. You've got the effrontery to sit there and tell him I've never been able to deal with anyone as stupid as you before. I've made a fortune. Well, you are, without doubt, the most unlovable little insect that I've ever had to deal with. You're beginning to sound like a man who can't raise another 300. You agreed on 8. I'm aiming for, darling. I'd be a good way of selling it to one of the rivals, especially if I can now guarantee it's the genuine work of Matthew Locke, identified by no less an authority than Sir Lionel Belling, the real musicologist, and blood moreover an insect that's just asking to be stamped on. You may have come by high and mighty at Thornhill Cottage this morning. But if you're anxious to get your hands on this manuscript of mine, you'd better come to heel. It's not the only thing I'd like to get my hands on. And I wouldn't try taking it by force. Sally Brendan knows all about this little meeting of ours. Waiting for me just outside in the lane. So be a good chap. Go and sit quietly in a pew somewhere. Think about how you'll raise another 300 in cash. Because, you know, dummy, I'd get rather a kick out of selling it to one of your rivals. Of the Grand Guignol. Sir Lionel. What a pity he didn't tell us how I got rid of the body. I can guess. I'm sure you can. So, what now? I shall hand this tape over to the police as evidence. Unless I can dissuade you. Don't even try.
Ah, good morning, Commander. Very good of you to come over.
You said on the phone you wanted to see me.
Yes, sir. Shan't keep you long.
Has Dunning confessed?
No.
But you have arrested him.
What for, sir?
Murdering my brother-in-law.
No body.
Well, Sally Brendan, then.
No witnesses.
I don't understand. I mean, what exactly are you doing?
Legwork, mostly. For instance, we found the murder weapon.
That killed Sally?
A large marble paperweight.
Where?
One of my young constables spotted it. Chap called Radford. In the middle of a pile of stones it was, near Craghead Farm. You needed a very keen eye to pick it out, but he did.
Good for him.
Ambitious, I suppose.
And you're sure it's the weapon?
No fingerprints, of course, but forensics says it fits the wound, and the girl's left her mark on it.
Blood?
A trace, but enough.
And it's Dunning's paperweight?
Yes. We've established that from Mrs. Hamlin.
Having an alibi?
He was all alone that evening, writing his next book.
In that case, he hasn't. Which means he had both opportunity and motive.
He also had that bit of manuscript. We found it in a locked drawer of his desk.
Well, I know to make a fool of myself, not again. But I do have a pretty shrewd idea where the body is.
The grave?
I've got the right theory, but the wrong man.
Sam Brendan instead of Sir Lionel?
Exactly. Only Dunning didn't knock her down in his car. He deliberately killed her.
Because she knew too much?
Of course. So what with that, and all the evidence on the tape, well, isn't it all over?
Seeing a murder is one thing, Commander. Hearing it is another. A good defense lawyer could make a fortune out of that tape.
I still say you've got more than enough to arrest him.
I don't want to rush things.
Rush?
First, I've got to get him to talk.
What do you mean?
He's been here hours, and all he's done is to eat our sandwiches, drink our tea, and complain about both.
But you must have questioned him.
All morning, but he refuses to say a word. Oh, I've suggested he sends for a solicitor, but he won't even do that.
You've got nothing out of him at all.
All he says is he's not saying anything, not till we find the second tape recorder.
Second one?
Which is why I asked you to come and see us.
Me?
Would your brother-in-law have had a second machine? Only the one in the vestry looks fairly new.
It is. My sister gave it to him last Christmas.
Well, might he have kept the old one?
I suppose he could have had it as a standby in case a new one went wrong. But if so, where is it?
You've no idea, sir?
Well, none whatever.
Pity. You see, we've been searching for it all day, and no one can find it. Not even Radford.
Well, frankly, I think the second machine is a complete red herring invented by Dunning.
Why, sir?
To delay things long enough to invent a story.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Anyway, you can't go on doing nothing simply because Dunning refuses to talk.
We're not totally inactive.
No.
Matter of fact, could be a busy afternoon.
Why?
We've got permission to open the grave.
Afternoon, Mrs. Hamlin.
Not enough to be pasturing the living, then. Can't even get a bit of peace when we're dead. More wine?
Thanks.
I hope you don't mind me joining you for dinner.
I'm delighted.
All the other guests having gone, I thought we'd have a celebration. The end of the season for us, the end of the case for you.
Not quite.
Oh, cheer up, Martin. Worth's bound to phone soon, and I'm sure he'll have the news you want.
You realize I'm more unpopular than ever.
All along, you've been the one person who was right. Well, he's never popular.
Vera's attitude is quite extraordinary. I thought she'd be overjoyed, and she's anything but.
Did you give a reason?
Think of the publicity. Of course, nothing will bring Henry back, I know that. But, well, it's as if she wanted the whole thing dropped.
Women who've just lost their husbands are not always rational.
I suppose not.
Now she's a widow, well, she might come to depend on you more. It's rotten having to take all the decisions on your own. Believe me. Forecast is good for tomorrow. We should do a long walk on the moor.
I think we should have a day off at Salcombe and go out on the boat.
I don't think I've got a very good stomach.
Why not? You've got a very good everything else.
Had any thoughts about your new career?
Not really. Except buying a hotel and drinking the profits.
Ah, a short career.
That was an excellent dinner, Jane.
Thank you.
You're a damn good cook.
I try.
So why employ Mrs. Hamlin next season?
Oh, because the cooking and everything else is too much for me to run on my own.
Well, as to that,
Yes?
Why doesn't Worth phone?
Oh, still worrying about Henry.
It's not a habit I can break easily.
Then I must try to find something else to occupy you, mustn't I?
I don't think you'll have to try very hard.
Oh, that's someone in reception.
Oh, damn.
Bit late, so I better go and see who it is.
No, I'll go. Stay where you are. Dunning, what are you doing here?
Because of your theories, they've opened my sister's grave.
Well?
She wasn't alone in it.
So they found his body.
I want you to come with me to the church at Fernybrook. And bring your ears.
The church?
Yes, I want you to listen to something.
What?
I'll tell you on the way.
You want me to come now?
Yes.
I need a moment to pump shit.
Well, don't take all night.
Who is it?
Dunning.
You mean Worth has let him go?
Yes, he wants me to go to church with him.
At this time of night, you mustn't.
Why?
That should be obvious if you think he's guilty.
I'm damn sure he is, but he'd be mad to try the same thing twice.
A lot of murderers are mad.
I know, but curiosity always gets the better of me.
I think both of us should go.
Not necessarily.
Martin!
Now, look, stop worrying. I shan't be long.
If you're not back in half an hour, I shall phone the police.
I may need longer.
Half an hour, Martin.
All right.
And for God's sake, take care of yourself.
Jane.
Come on, Hicks. Haven't got all night.
Goodbye, Jane.
I thought we'd listen to it in the vestry.
I still can't understand why Worth should have lent it to you.
You know, we're fundamentally different, you and I. For the sailor, of course, the important thing is sight. I could picture you standing on the bridge of a warship, peering through the fog at some distant light,
We use radar, but for me, the important thing is hearing. You look at the surface, but I hear what lies beneath.
I thought we came to listen to the tape.
Well, the first few minutes are taken up with what White describes as his variations on the old song of the Cavalier, of which most of us attribute to Antonio de Cabazon.
If you say so.
After which, Sally Brendan enters.
I know.
Now, I'm sure you lead a blameless life, Hicks, but if you didn't, and someone started to discuss the sordid details while you were making a tape recording, especially for a vicar, wouldn't you switch off the machine?
He forgot. I see.
All right, let's listen to part of his conversation with poor Sally.
Quite an expert.
Trying to deal with all your mistresses.
This being a place of worship, I think you should moderate your language.
So you said you were agnostic.
To the high church one.
Oh, you phony.
That's an odd thing to say.
To think I want to believe you love me. I really believe that.
One can love madly in summer, but in autumn one has to be practical.
Well, what did you hear?
I never claimed Henry was a saint.
But the sound, man. What about the sound?
Well, there's a bit of an echo.
Why?
It was in a church.
All right, well now let's listen to some of my conversation with him.
Why, pardon me. All you did was find it in some old cabinet that you bought as a sale. And for a song, which only goes to show it's better to be more lucky than rich. Or scholarly. You've got a nerve. I always thought. For 1100, you get the manuscript and all the credit for its discovery. Credit is mine anyway. I'm the one who recognized its true identity. Oh, you didn't keep your mouth shut.
Quite a charmer, your brother-in-law. Well,
less echo.
Exactly. Because that conversation was here in the vestry, hours earlier.
Here?
Yes.
Well, you said he called at your house.
No, he did for our first meeting. And that was where he saw something that crystallized the whole scheme in his mind.
What?
An object heavy enough to kill with.
Are you trying to tell me he stole your paperweight?
It was lying on my desk, just in front of him.
And you didn't see him take it?
Well, it must have been while I was phoning the bank. He wanted cash, you see. So he gave me a couple of hours to get it and suggested that we meet again later in here.
And you agreed?
Well, it seemed odd, but at the time I had no idea what he was planning.
Which was?
To go away and set up his machine so that he could record our transaction.
Last time we discussed all this, you said there was no transaction at all.
I said that he couldn't guarantee that what he was trying to sell me was genuine.
I think you were deliberately concealing the fact that he made a discovery, not you.
Discovery? He didn't even know what it was. I was the one who...
Yes, well, we won't go into all that.
No. The important thing is that I bought it.
What?
For $800. He urgently needed the cash, you see. There was no one else to sell it to.
Nothing about you buying it on the tape.
No, of course not, because that tape's been edited.
If that were the case, it would have a join in it. But it hasn't.
No.
So, what's your answer to that?
Look, I told you earlier that my sister was not alone in her grave.
Quite. That's where you hid the body.
Oh, you will jump to conclusions.
What do you mean?
She wasn't sharing it with his body. Only his tape recorder.
All right. We had two.
So what? The organ music and the conversation with Sally were recorded on this new machine of his, with this tape. But his conversation with me had been recorded earlier with a different tape on the old machine. Well, immediately afterwards, he edited that tape, removing all reference to the fact that I'd actually bought the fragment of the manuscript, and later, after his conversation with Sally in the church that evening, he re-recorded the edited piece of tape on this one, and then finally added his warning to me about Sally being just outside. It's not the only thing I'd like to get my hands on.
I wouldn't try taking him by force. Sally Brendan knows all about this little meeting of ours. It's waiting for me just outside in the lane. So be a good chap. Go and sit quietly in a pew somewhere. Think about how you're going to raise another 300.
I hope you noted that the echo has now returned. White spoke those words into an empty church, and anyone hearing them would conclude, as you concluded, that having murdered him, I'd be forced to get rid of poor Sally, too.
Not a bad tale, Dunning, except that it's all based on nothing more than a slight difference in echo.
Slight?
Different voices, different positions in the church.
I'm not convinced. What time is it?
Nearly 20 to 11.
Then I must ask you to be patient for a few moments longer.
All right.
Meanwhile, perhaps you care to explain why Henry did all this. Well, to give me a motive for murdering Sally Brendan.
But why on earth should he want anyone to think you'd murdered Sally?
Because he murdered her himself.
He had no motive.
Well, the girl was pregnant.
But that really explained the work. It wasn't Henry's child.
No! That's why he killed her.
What?
In his conversation with Sally, he goes to lengths to show that her pregnancy is no threat to his marriage. But not once does he mention that he couldn't possibly be. He couldn't afford to put that on the tape. It was his motive.